Well, go on, you little black clots. Let me see who's in the building. Big up, big up, big up, big up. Jungle Jesus, Grussler, walk on. Up top, up top. What you saying, Grussler? You good? Say you in the studio and that. Yeah, man. I just thought I'd just jump on real quick. As you can see from the title, lunchtime settings on that. If anyone's about or whatever, if anyone's on anything, then hit me up. You get me? Let me know, man. I'm down to link up still. I've got a free afternoon and evening. Man, like OB Music, big up yourself. SMFY Records, big up your chest. Bibi Nana, come on. J True Sniper. I'll go on, fam. What's everyone on? Let me get the link. It's hot inside, you know. I'm going to step out in a minute and live stream from outside. Trust me, Carl. Nah, sitting at my yard. Trust me. But anyone wants to join the show, let me just make sure the link is out there. Wrong one. Oh. Carnito, big up your chest, fam. Hit the like button as well. Notification came through. Say nothing. Were you on, Khan? Come through, man. Jump on. Let's have a quick chat, man. Let me know what your weekend's been like. Let's have a catch up. If you're free. Old type virgin olive oil, big up your chest.
Oi,
Hey, what going, Khan?
all good, brother. You good?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Been out and about, yeah?
I've been out and about, slagging about, mate. Slagging about.
No, nice. Nice. I don't mind a bit of slagging around myself, like.
Yeah. Slagging it
A little social butterfly.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Being a fucking a socialite out here.
That's it.
Yeah, well, boy, while the weather's okay, you know what I mean? Make the most.
Seemed like there was a few people out with you, though. Like, looking at your little video. Yeah, it looked good.
Hell. Yeah, a lot of people, man. Yeah, I want to do something this week as well, man. I want to do, or maybe for the weekend, I want to throw like a little barbecue get together somewhere. I just need like a random.
Right.
Might be Finsbury Park still.
Yeah, if it's Finsbury, I'm there.
Yeah, I think they might leave us alone in Finsbury Park. Yo, Nay, what are you saying, Nay?
Oh, you know the thingy? You know the cut-ins? The disused railway track that runs from Finsbury Park all the way to Highgate. No one ain't troubling you there.
The back bit.
Yeah, no one, you can fit bare people there as well.
It's true, you know.
Yeah, there ain't no one around there.
Me and Mills walked down there by accident. That's just like a, it's just a long, fam, you know what? Because you know, the park at the gate was locked, yeah? So you have to go around. So I saw this little pathway, bro. I was walking on it for 20 minutes, bro.
Yeah. I would take the kids on their little hike.
I'm like, Mills, yo, like, yo, I'm walking. He said, bro, that thing's gonna take. What do you say? It's gonna take me all the way to Alexandra Palace or something.
Well, near enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Okay, yeah, you can fit people on there still, yeah. And but it's no one's gonna come and complain. That's the issue about noise, isn't it? That's the spot though. But you can do it in Finsbury with no problem, innit?
I'm not sure. I like Finsbury. It's nice though. Like, there's bare parking spaces. It's nice. Finsbury's all right.
Just roll up. Yeah. So what do you do for the weekend? What do you do, bro?
Oh, it was my birthday, wasn't it?
Oh shit! What day?
Yeah, man. Saturday,
What date is that?
the
The 8th.
11th.
The 11th.
11th. Yeah,
Oh,
man.
what one, little cancer.
Yeah. He's 47 years old now. Eh?
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Wait, the big 5-0 is coming, boy.
I know, but I'm going to be looking good, man. I'm going to be 50
Yeah?
and looking good. I've hardly
Come
got
on,
any
man.
grays.
Can we go and get you
Get
trained
me?
up?
Got all my own teeth. Yeah. And get back in the gym.
Well, half of one's missing.
Yeah, it's true. I got to sort that one out, man. I think it's 500.
It's 500 quid.
Yeah, just for the one tooth.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm thinking of getting a nice, you know, them gold tooth, the window frame ones, where it's just like a nice little square.
You're gonna be a cheeky tech.
Yeah, man, why not? Yeah.
Oi,
I always wanted one of them little window frame.
You're gonna be dangerous, Khan. You're gonna be dangerous with a gold tooth.
Yeah.
You're gonna be like, is this what these guys have been living this whole time, yeah?
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, Khan, is yeah, I told you I want to train you. I'll train you, bro, for free.
You're gonna train me. Go on then. Write me out a program, let me see.
No, I will train you. I will train you.
Oh, you mean you're gonna kick me up the ass? Yeah, that's what I need though. I'm not lying, that's what I need.
Yeah. I will train you, fam. And I guarantee you.
Cool. We'll do it, man.
I just have to.
I could be your guinea pig, innit? You can run your thingies on me, your programs.
What I told you is to let me document all of it, the good, the bad, and the
ugly. 100.
Yeah. It'll be sick. It'll be sick.
Yeah, man, of course. Yeah. We do a weigh-in, innit? We do regular weigh-ins.
Yeah. Now I'm serious. So we'll talk off
air. Yeah, I'm serious too. What do you mean?
We'll get that sorted. You got your work out. You got your work cut out there, Jedi. It says LCID.
Haters, bare haters, but we love it.
47 with a screenshot this morning. You look 60. What screenshot this morning?
Oh, I accidentally put my camera on, innit? These men wanted to see my bikes. Because I got bikes, innit? They're like, oh, let's see the bikes. Like as if I'm lying. No, thingy bike, pedal bike.
Pedal bike. Yeah. And what? They wanted to see it, and then you turned.
Yeah, like Cohen was like, let me see your bikes. I was like, all right then. So I just put the camera on, innit? Like I'm lying about owning bikes, for fuck's sake.
And then what? Your ugly mug came up, yeah?
Yeah. I'll give him a flash of the old mug.
Oh, fucking hell. With no warning.
There's going to be a fresh set of memes now. Okay, you know.
Yeah, don't watch that, man.
I look alright once I have my trim, though.
Well, you still ain't had it?
Nah.
Bro, you were sitting outside.
Bro, it was my birthday. We went thingy. I went in and I took the kids up to because my weekend, didn't it? So I took the kids up to my girlfriend's, and then we all went out to Harvester. You know, you could go to restaurants now, innit? With bookings. So we went up Harvester, booked ourselves in. It was nice up there, man. And then my ex called me. She's like, "Yeah, there's been a corona scare. You're gonna have to keep the kids for extra time." And so now they're stuck with me until they can make sure that no one's got corona. They can't go back. So I'm stuck babysitting now.
Corona scare where, bro?
In Walthamstow, like their sister works in a pub, and someone that works in the kitchen with us has got corona. So everyone that's come into contact now, you get me? They're tracing it. So like, obviously, because my little ones weren't involved, they're staying with me until that's all cleared up. I'm happy that I've got them. It's better for them, innit, to be here.
I just think it's so convenient, that 2 out of 2 of my mates, 2 out of 2 of my mates, co-parents, have claimed that there's some kind of medical emergency. I just think, what's the chances of that, bro?
These crafty females.
What's the odds of that? You get me? Fucking
there, I lie.
They're being
I
slick.
lie. Yeah.
They're being slick. Big up, Trilly.
I'll know, innit? I'll know, because if I clock her boat next time and it's all tanned up, I'm gonna know what she's been up to. Innit? I lie.
So you've been tanning.
I'm gonna be like, what you been doing? Liar.
Mad thing.
Yeah, man.
Big up. Rainwater, big up. Veli, big up yourself. Western Goddess, big up your chest. Virgin Olive Oil says you didn't go back to Sam's. No more Sam's, man.
Sam's done out here.
Sam's is done out here, man. Seriously. Yeah, man. Fucking hell. Just a lovely day. I don't even know what to do with myself right now. I'm just sitting there sweating for no reason. I need to get outside. I can't be in there. Just charge up my earphones.
I went on my first bike ride yesterday.
Yeah?
Me and my eldest one.
Mm.
Yeah, we done about an hour. Just like rather than take him on the roads, because he didn't want to wear a helmet because it was hot in it.
Yeah.
I got a few spare helmets. I was like, "Where Daddy's helmet?" He's like, "No, I'm not wearing that." So I was like, "Fuck it, man." Went through the estates, innit?
Yeah.
Like, dead, bro. No crackheads. Estate's clean. We just like I picked a nice little route in it, like a nice circuit, and we just lick about 3 circuits. Then we come back to the park. So I just pull up on the bench, and I was like, "Let's see how many times you can go around the park before you get tired." He'd done about 6 laps.
Is it?
So I was just sitting there with the water. Yeah, just sitting there with the water. Every time we come past, just dousing him with water. Yeah, he done good, man. Yeah, you get him on the health and fitness. You get me from a young age. So
I was out on the bike a little bit earlier still.
What did you set up the GoPros and that?
Yeah, but I had it on me, but I just kept it in my pocket. I didn't bother. I just I went to the shop to get some, walk past some bikes, and I thought, you know what? Let me just jump on one, take it home. Yeah. LCID says Hyde Park was rammed this morning. I can imagine, man. That place don't sleep there. They didn't lock the door, them gates. People stay over there. In fact, I'm sure people still stay over there anyway. I'm sure they hop them fences and they're in there at night.
Yeah, definitely.
You get me? Right, man. So what's the latest, man? What's the latest in the news? What's going on around the world? Where is everyone at, man?
Well, Turkey's having wars with France now.
Oh, yeah?
Over Libya. So apparently, the boats clashed with each other. They had a little exchange of fire. Turks are saying, "Nah, you're not supposed to be NATO, innit? You're not supposed to be shooting us." So they went and complained to NATO. And apparently France went and complained to Germany. So I don't know what Germany's going to say about it. But these are trying to keep Turkey out of Libya, innit?
Okay.
Obviously, yeah. Turkey's gone in to sort the shit out. And they're like, "Nah, we want to keep it fucked up." So Russia and France are in there with General Haftar, the rebel. So, you know, I'm waiting to see what happens with that one. Another big thing, I think Turkey turned the Hagia Sophia back into a mosque. It was a museum. It was an ancient cathedral. It's actually, if you look it up, it's a beautiful building. It's ancient though. Yeah, so I think the Turks, when they captured it, they put some minarets around it, turned it into a mosque. And then everyone was complaining, so they turned it into a museum. And now they're just like, "Do you know what? Fuck everyone, we're turning it back into a mosque again." Everyone's like, "Oh, the Christians are going to be complaining." I was like, 1 minute, if you're a Christian and you believe in God, surely you'd want to see it as a place of worship rather than a museum where people pay money to go in there and get me. Surely you'd want to see it as a
Reborn. Chimedza. Welcome, bro. You good? Long time no talk, man. Where you been?
Nah, I've been behind the scenes, man. You know, sometimes you just be lurking, innit? You know,
you lurking, yeah?
Of course, man. I'm always watching, man. Motivational Mondays, even when you're on, sometimes you shoot some clips, bro. Yeah, man. Sometimes, you know, I got nothing to say, innit?
Yeah.
You know, you just absorbing it, innit? That's the thing, you know. Like now, you know, I'm just absorbing it. Sorry, bro, to cut you short. Okay. Sorry about that, you know.
All right, man. You're welcome, man. You're always welcome.
Yeah.
One love, one love, one love.
One love,
yes, brother.
So what's the latest out there, bro?
Not much, man. Still the same old. But you know, these protests that been planned for the 31st of July, mass demonstrations like for Zimbabwe, like you know, anti-corruption, anti-Mnangagwa, anti-ZANU PF. That's the buzz right now. I mean, I'm even hearing it on, like I was on some website, not some website, some YouTube channel yesterday.
Yeah.
And they were talking about this Wayfair. You know, those are the Wayfair incident. the trafficking thing.
Yeah.
So before they finished speaking about that trafficking thing, you know, like on closing, one of the ladies was like, because the guy was just like, do you have any final words, like, you know, you want to say? So the lady was like, you know, let's support Zimbabweans. There's going to be marches across the world. There's going to be marches here in the United Kingdom. There's going to be marches in America. You know, like the Yellow Vest movement has joined in. We want to support Zimbabwe. Black Lives Matter has also joined in. They want to support Zimbabwe because of what's been going on. Like, because there was women that got abducted, you know, it's about a month ago. 3 women, and they're from opposition party, and they got brutalized. They got sexually molested. You know, they were, you know, they were protesting peacefully.
Yeah.
Right, and on their way home, they got stopped at a roadblock where there was the military and the police, and the police took them to the nearest police station. Now, the guy at the police station said, no, I can't book these people. You need to take them back to the location, the town where they're from, where these incidents happened, where you say the crime happened, because I don't have jurisdiction, you know. So what happened was there was a car that followed these ladies. So these ladies would put it in a van, you know, like your VW vans,
Yeah.
you know, the ones that hippies move around in, but it's only the modern ones right now, like the Toyotas that come from China, because we use those as the commuters sometimes.
Right.
So the ladies got bundled up in that car for 3 days. Nobody knew where they were because from the police station, that's where they were taken, from Harare Central. So when the news broke out, even Amnesty International had to write a letter to the government. The Australian and the New Zealand government also wrote a letter to the government. The United Kingdom government also wrote a letter to the government. And the American government also wrote a letter to the Zimbabwean government, putting pressure on them to release these ladies. So these ladies ended up being released, and then they gave their story of the abduction, of the molestation. Like, dude, they had guns stuck up their private parts. They were forced to drink their own urine and their own feces for those 3 days. They were beaten up. They were put in a hole because, you know, like the guys who abducted them dug a hole, and they were like, you're not coming out of that hole. That's where you guys get buried. So for 3 days and 3 nights, they told them to chant the slogans, you know, like chant your slogans, you know, all that. So it really upset the people of Zimbabwe. Really, really upset the people of Zimbabwe. Like, you know, these crimes against humanity. You don't rape women. You get what I'm trying to say. You are a shitty government in the beginning. Like, you're corrupt. You know that. But this is taking it too far. Now, we've had incidences of these things happening before, but it was, you know, to mostly men, you know, political, you know, activists from the opposition party. But this time it's women that were targeted. So it's like, these are our sisters, man, our mothers, our children. So people just really got pissed off. So because of this coronavirus and the lockdown in Zimbabwe, people were not really allowed to demonstrate. But people have just decided this time, like, you know what? Fuck you, coronavirus regulations and whatnot. We're coming out. And we're coming out on the 1st of July to protest against the government. And we're not leaving until Mnangagwa steps down. So even the military guys, these rumors that are going around, because there were certain orders that were given by Mnangagwa, but the military didn't obey those orders, right? So you had even a few generals come out to say, like, you know, as a military, this is not what we went to the bush for, to get independence. You know, the idea of nationalism is what some of us still hold dear. But we have some of us now who have turned against these ideals of the liberation struggle and are amassing wealth for themselves at the expense of the nation. So you have the political part of, you have the military part of Zimbabwe saying we are going to be supporting these protests. And the last time the military backed us up, we put Mugabe to the side. We didn't think Mnangagwa was going to be a shithead like he is, but he is just as corrupt, even maybe worse than Mugabe. Because since he's been in power, you've had more than 87,000 politically affiliated arrests. You get what I'm
Who,
saying?
who put him in power? The British
He
government.
put, he put himself in power because what he was
Who,
supposed
who backed him?
the military,
Which foreigners backed him?
no foreign government. It was done internally.
But they were against Mugabe though.
Mugabe was too old, right? And Mugabe needed to put in a successor. Because that's the thing, Mugabe was falling asleep, man, at United Nations assemblies, at these places. Even when he's trying to give a rally, you get them or a speech, you know, he pauses for like 10 minutes and then he's like, oh yeah, okay, I was still speaking.
97.
So he was 97 years old, man. He was way too old. So people wanted a successor. So that's why when we took out Mugabe, there was supposed to be a new dispensation. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People were happy that Mugabe is gone. There should be a new dispensation. Now, Mnangagwa, when he took over, nobody really put him in, right? He was supposed to be an interim because he was vice president. So what he was supposed to be was an interim government where the next elections come by, people vote in who they want to vote in, and it's over. So 2018 elections, he rigged the elections, even though Chamisa won by landslide with over 52% of the vote, which is something that had never happened in Zimbabwe before. Over 52% of the vote went to Nelson Chamisa. But Mnangagwa through litigations and whatnot. But we all know whoever holds the gun in Zimbabwe decides the future of Zimbabwe. That's why we say it's state capture, right? That's why we say we are under a dictatorship, a military dictatorship. But now, even some of the generals themselves are not happy because the economy has collapsed even way worse than what it was under Mugabe. Under Mugabe, you could still buy bread for $1, mate, even though, you know, it's difficult to get Forex. But if you had relatives, relations from other countries sending you a bit of money, if you had people in South Africa sending you a bit of money, wherever it is, you could make it in Zimbabwe with maybe $5 a day, $5 a day. You could make it. You see what I'm saying? You buy your bread, you buy your eggs, you buy your milk. On a daily basis, you could make it with $5. Going into town was just 5 rand. That's 50 cents. So to go into town is 50 cents. To come back from town is 50 cents. So it was in US dollar. But when they introduced this Zimbabwe new currency, inflation started to hit us again. Because at first when they introduced it, it was just coins. They said, you know, because there's no change in US dollar. So we just want to introduce the coins. So over the years, they started printing from the coins. Now we have $100 bill. And these bills have flooded the market and they've caused inflation again, where there is a black market where when you got your US dollar, you wake up in the morning, you have to ask what is the rate today. Yesterday, the rate was 1:5. You wake up tomorrow, it's 1:15. The day after tomorrow is 1:20. Now the rate is more than 1:100. I think it's almost 1:250. So in a place where you got 800% inflation, since Mugabe, it was less than that. You had about 300% inflation. Now it's 800% inflation. So the money is totally useless. So nurses are striking, the teachers are striking, civil servants are striking, but the police, I don't know, for some reason, are still being sent out to arrest people. But only this time, the police are not beating people like they used to do. They are just carrying out a few arrests, like a few token arrests. Like
Beefy,
so,
do you know about this, Beefy? Are you there? Are you even there? Yo.
I will big up the panel, man. Big up the panel as well, man.
Yeah, big up Nay, man. Big up Nay.
big up respect.
Yeah, big up name, man.
Yeah. Hey, Nay, do you know about did you hear what I said about weekend?
No.
No, I was saying hit me up. We should probably try maneuver. You get me, car. The weather's looking mad good. Probably try and generate two energies around them, and you get me. Fling a barbecue in the pot.
Yeah, man. You know how I do, bro.
Just go forward in the same part that we used before. You get me?
Okay. Yeah.
In it, and just, cause you can do your thing there, innit?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
But man, need to just double check. Cause the last time I was there, there was no cars in there. Still, man, just need me to make sure that's open. But either way, man can maneuver it, man.
Yeah. How's your weekend?
Boy, active, you know me.
Active, you know me.
Yeah, share it though. What you been doing, man?
Me? Boy, hella things man can't really share.
Yeah, share it though. What you been, man?
Hey, bruv, is it my thing that's on repeat?
It's beefy.
Boy.
Hey, beefy man, you got the live doing mad things.
Yeah, it's got that echoing on that. Yeah. So where's the protest, Freeborn? Where's the protest in England, in UK?
It's on the same day, on the 31st of July.
Yeah, but where?
At the Zimbabwean embassy.
Central London.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll put that one in my diary.
Yeah, man. That sounds like a motive still.
Yeah, man. You know, represent. You get me? Represent. You know, we love the country, man. We love the country. You get me? Right? And also, we started a decentralized platform for cryptocurrency. It's called Zimbocash. Right? Zimbocash. Yeah, you can look that up. It's not yet open to non-Zimbabweans, but you know, we're gonna open it up soon. You can look that up on Gecko or CoinCap to look at the exchange rate right now.
Share your screen? Have you share your screen, man? Show us, take us on the site. Let's look.
It's long thing.
Huh?
It's long thing, man. I mean, you can Google it yourself, man. Zimbocash, you know, it's simple. Zimbocash.com. You go there. It's not yet open to non-Zimbabweans. You get me? So it's just I'm letting you know that's what's going on. Like we're starting up a decentralized currency. It's been up for a while, but we launched it just recently now. Like you know, it's been in the works for the last 2 years, but now we really just launched it. So you can have a look at the website Zimbocash.com. It's Zimbabwe's first on the ground crypto cash. You get me? And it's you know, we went through BitThumb, if you know BitThumb, and we used the Tron server. Yeah. You see what I'm talking about? The first on the ground cryptocurrency network for a nation. So, you know, we've got more than 300,000 users now. When you know, more than 300,000 users now since we launched it. We started with about 11,000 when we were testing it, you know, the transactions and whatnot. Now it's over 300,000. So it's spreading, it's going viral online, it's going viral on Twitter. People are talking about it. It's the new solution, like, you know, because what we believe at Zimbocash is, you know, overprinting causes inflation. Now, when you've got fixed amounts that, you know, here's the fixed amount, there's never going to be more than this in the system. It goes up in value. Now, people are up for it. People have already been using EcoCash in Zimbabwe. Like 80% of people have been using EcoCash, which is a mobile-based currency that belongs to a mobile network provider. So people trust that now. In the beginning, they didn't have faith, but now more than 80% people use that. Now what's happened in Zimbabwe is the government is trying to shut that down. They put a ban on that, on all mobile transactions. They even put a stop to the stock exchange.
Why?
Here,
Why?
It's corruption, my brother. The reasons they give is that they're trying to fight corruption.
So the people that had this eco cash,
Right.
did they lose their money?
People are still using it, even though it was banned. You can't stop something that because what the network providers say was like, look, the government, ZANU-PF, the political party, doesn't have a right to stop us legally. The only people who can legally stop us is the Reserve Bank of Zimbabwe. They're the ones who can issue that statement. But then these are private accounts, so also it's limited what they can do. So people have not lost their money because it's still in those accounts. But the government wants people to liquidate their accounts and get the Zimbabwe cash. Like the bond coins, the bond notes, which really don't buy outside of Zimbabwe. Eco Cash also doesn't really buy outside of Zimbabwe, but it's accessible. Now with Zimbocash, we're coming up offering a solution where as soon as we have enough people registered and people are using it in Zimbabwe, as you can see already, there's people who are offering products.
So what do you have to be a Zimbabwean to register?
For now, yeah. For now, you are only Zimbabwean because we want to create a strong network within Zimbabwe where we are comfortable using our own money, our own currency. Now, when it's strong enough, when people want in who are not Zimbabwean, we can be able to sell them at a market rate because we are already registered on the stock exchange. You can look up London Stock Exchange, US Stock Exchange. You can use CoinGecko for that.
These guys ain't fucking about, man. This is serious, isn't it? I like it, man. It's brilliant. Genius. How long has this been running, brother?
We've been running it now just slightly over 3 months.
Wow. That's impressive.
But it's been 2 years in the works. You get me? Behind the scenes, it's been 2 years in the works. But we launched it a few months ago.
No, that's a good.
Could you not set up like a model where you could sell the model to other countries that want to do the same thing? Like you could duplicate their success around the world.
What is
it's the first. It's going to be the first because it's taken on like wildfire. And with them closing down EcoCash, it's only to our advantage because with this here, it's decentralized. There's no offices you can go to and be
why do you call it cash though? Because it's not physical, is it?
It is not physical. Cash is not physical. Money is not physical. Money is faith, my brother. Money is trust, right? Anything is money. Anything is cash. That's why people used to barter trade. When you understand what money is, but this is a currency. That's what I would really call it. It's a currency. You get me? So it's a currency for the locals. It's a local currency that gains value as more people join in.
So let me ask you a question now, yeah?
Yes, my brother.
What is the official Zim currency? What's it called?
It was called the Zim dollar.
Zim dollar, right?
Yeah.
So how many Zim dollars or how many Zimbocash to one Zim dollar? Or whatever. Yeah. What's the exchange rate between the two?
Right now, because we call them Zash, you know, they're called Zash. Like you got Satoshis. So with the Zimbocash, we call them Zash coins. So if you look at the stock market right now, you can look at, that's what I'm saying, you can go to CoinGecko, you Google CoinGecko, you can get the current price right now because it's on the stock exchange, so it fluctuates. So you can go.
It's like 0.0045.
What is it right now?
0.0045.
To the Zimbo. To $1. But no, this is US dollar. Yeah, because to the US dollar right now it's 0.0045 7150, and it's up 10.7% today. It's never been
So
going down.
what per dollar against the dollar?
Per dollar. Yeah.
Wow. So it's stronger than the dollar.
Yeah, the US dollar. Versus the US dollar. Yeah. It's
Wow.
0.0005.
These like messing around, bro.
Right. Now to the Zim dollar, you got 800% inflation. So you divide this by 800%. So it's probably worth maybe 100,000 Zim dollar for one Zash.
That's interesting, man. So once you got everyone in on the ground level, then you open it out to a wider market, and then obviously everyone who's in there first already benefits from the increase in.
Not even listed on the exchange right now. You see, I'm trying to look at it. Zimbabwe dollar has not even listed as an exchange, but to the US dollar, it's almost like one. Let me see. It's 1 to what when you look at it again.
This dollar's gonna go, innit? This dollar's gonna go under.
Yeah, well, this is versus the euro.
One the American dollar to the euro.
Oh no, I want Zash to be
Yeah,
used too. I want okay. No, you have to go to CoinGecko for that.
It's still not bad. Still better than most nations.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'll show you. I got a demo account.
See, what my question would be is like once you open it out to a wider market,
That's not what they do.
who would be your competition? Like, would you want to keep it Zimbocash around the world? Like, would you want all other African nations to jump in with Zimbocash, or would they want to open their own? Would they be doing their own currency? And if they did, like, my question is, would it be a competition?
I didn't really hear the question. You know, I heard the back.
My question is like, obviously, once you get everyone in, like all your people, you're saying that the more people join in, the more the value goes up. So obviously, it's a good idea to get everyone in on the first wave, innit? And then they'll benefit from the growth. So what I'm saying is, would your intention be to then just take it global, or would you just keep it in a controlled bubble sort of thing, where it's more controlled and get me?
Each country will have their own version of it.
Yeah, or will each country have their own version of it?
We will go global because we already intend on going global. If we've listed ourselves on the exchange, it means we intend to go global. But the problem with my Zimbabwean people is if I open them up right now to start selling it, they'll sell it right now for a few US dollars because they're starving. Again. Now it's a lockdown system where it is connected to the stock market, so you can see the market value when you log online and you go into your account. You can see versus the euro, you can see versus the US how much you've got in Zash. So you can see your Zash amount, you can see your euro or USD amount, but then you can't transact right now. So in the future, when people are comfortable, because that's the thing, I want people trading locally in Zimbabwe, and that's what they need to be doing. Just trading locally. Like as you can see on the website, there's already someone who's offering a car there. Yeah. Like there's someone really offering a car for Zash. So transactions are happening within Zimbabwe, but not outside of Zimbabwe, like in terms of diaspora. But the diaspora can open up their accounts. They can only send to Zimbabweans, that kind of thing. It's limited, but then there's more functionality to come as it gains popularity. And yes, when it gains popularity, you open up to the rest of the world, and then you say to my Zimbabwean people, like, look, you know, there is value for you right there.
Is there a way for non-Zimbabweans at this present moment to be able to add value to the currency, or diasporans to add value to the Zash?
We are opening that up. we're opening that up because as you can see, there's already a place for diaspora, and you can register now for your interest.
Yeah.
So when you register
Wow, that's brilliant, man. Brilliant.
yes, if you register now for your interest, you're kind of locked in because every 3 months we have the allocations because the allocations right now are free. So if you register right now, you get your free allocation of Zash in your account, which is equivalent to $10 right now. Yes.
I like that. I like that.
You open up right now, you get $10 put in your account. You keep that. Those are your savings. You want to start buying more? We're not selling yet. Nobody's buying. Nobody's selling. You can trade.
How can you prevent everyone from like just quickly selling off their Zash to get like a quick turnover? How can you prevent that?
If you do it internally, that's fine because it's within the system. So it's within the system. You're in Zimbabwe. You're selling to other Zimbabweans. You're getting cash from another Zimbabwean, and you give him Zash. That's fine. That's what I want. That's what we're encouraging. That's how it should be. So if you go to your Zimbabwean bond knows, and then you approach somebody's like, okay, fine, I'm gonna sell my Zash to you. Fine, sell them your Zash, but then because you're not smart enough. But if you're smart, you buy off those Zashes because you know it's going to go up in value the more people get into it. So we actually encourage the peer-to-peer trading within Zimbabwe because that just makes it even better for us.
So is this currency accepted by Zimbabwe's institutions? Like, for example, if I want to pay my uni fees with Zash, if I want to catch an airplane flight, can I use Zash? You know what I mean? Is it possible to achieve that level?
It will be possible. This is the stage you are looking forward to when you reach what is called legal tender status, right? Yeah. The government will be forced to comply because the government at first was against us, and that's why it took so much time with their regulations and all this nonsense. But the government is warming up because we also told the government, like, look, you can't stop the future. You can't stop revolution. What we can give you is allocations. And when we give you allocations, your own allocations as a government, and what we can allow you to do is, get a little bit of revenue from the transactions, right? You put your little bit of tax on it. You get your tax in Zash, but not in US dollar, in Zash. And because now we will be trading with other nations, and we are also online. I mean, we are also live with the stock market. If you need foreign currency, you can always trade your Zash on the stock exchange, get your forex that you need, and keep it moving. So it's another revenue generation for the government rather than them seeing it as competition. Their money is useless. It's on the streets. That's what is going to happen again. Their money is going to be on the streets like it was. Every time the government has printed money, that money has ended up on the streets, not even useful for toilet paper because that shit blocks your own toilets.
So what are they using instead of the cash? They're using US dollar.
People are using a multi-currency system. People are using the South African rand, the Botswana pula, anything that they know the exchange rate for in Zimbabwe they use. Even if they understand the euro, they'll take it. But it's mostly the US dollar that has been circulating in Zimbabwe.
Bro, I have to say, yeah, I'm so, like, this obviously is the first time I'm hearing about all this. I'm so impressed. This is like something special, man. I wish you all the best for the future, innit? Like, obviously, if I can invest a little something on the ground level, I want to see a big return. Like, I'm interested, man. I'm interested.
You open up. Yeah, when we open it up, because right now you can't register for interest. That's what I'm saying. There's a section on the website where it says non-Zimbabwe. Right. So there's a section there you can register your interest. You will be allocated, like in the background. The system allocates you in the background. So when it does go offline, you are those people who will benefit because you've locked in already.
Yeah.
So when we do go live, you're going to get a percentage, and you don't have to buy. You get a percentage already out of it. So when
I love it, man.
Market, you buy you buy, you sell, you're good to go. But it's a thing where you can immediately start doing business with Zimbabweans. And the beauty about Zimbabwe, this is the thing, you know, we have so many resources in Zimbabwe. That's the thing. We have so many resources in Zimbabwe, and we don't have a what we call sound money to back up those resources in Zimbabwe. So ultimately, through the will of the people, this here sound money is going to be backed up by our resources, because that's just how it's going to end up being in the future. That this is going to be the future currency of Zimbabwe. It's already digital. It's already on the stock exchange. It already has value. It can only increase in value. The more people use it, the more take it on board. So I would suggest, yeah, you know, register your interest. So when we do go live, you know, it's soon. I can't give you a date, but I'm telling you it's soon, right? It's soon.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, I mean, so far the experience has been great. I tell you, that's the truth. Even for us, it's been surprisingly great. Like, it's been pretty overwhelming, even to the system itself. We have had to start to make overhauls in the system, because right now we are working on an application where you can authenticate yourself, verify yourself. Because right now you're just using a Zimbabwean ID and a Zimbabwe phone number. Because to have a Zimbabwe phone number, you have to have an ID to go and get a phone number. So those are the two checks that are in there. So when you go to Zimbabwean ID, you punch in your Zimbabwean ID, and then you punch your phone number. But if you're in diaspora, it's not yet available to you yet, the service for trading. But what's available to you is you get your money, you can store your money, you're good to go like that. So when we start selling, trust me, bro, it's because interest peaks and people want in. That's where you open up. When people are be like, no, we need this, we need this, we need this, because that's what Zimbabweans are trading with, rather than the local currency where you come into Zimbabwe, you're a visitor in Zimbabwe, you want to change your forex into something that is sound, where you wake up in the morning, the price has not changed. You get me? That's what people want when they come into Zimbabwe to visit and spend their money. So when they're dealing with Zimbocash, they know they can go to any person. You don't need a broker. You don't need an institution. You come across anyone in Zimbabwe who's got the wallet in their pocket. You give them the cash. They give you the Zimbos, the Zashes, and you're good to go. And where you go, you start making payments. So the big corporations, the big companies, they've already had a taste of this with EcoCash. That's the thing. So they know what's coming. Only the beauty of this thing is decentralized, so the government cannot shut it down without having to shut down the internet for everybody. That's the difference. So this is true freedom. This is true cryptocurrency. This is true decentralization. And everybody can read the white paper. They know how many bits are in circulation, what they cost. They know we don't determine the prices. The prices are determined on the market itself. So they know this. I'm not interfering. I've got the same shares as everybody else has got. You know, it's just that every 3 months we have the allocations. So the longer you take to join, the less profitable it is for you. So right now people know, like, okay, I need to get on board. And so we also have a referral program where you get a certain percentage if someone uses your referral link to activate their account. So, you know, it's the future, bro. Stop it.
I like it. As long as you don't encourage America to invade your country, no, you're not using American dollars. They start spazzing out on you. You don't want that.
No.
So who created this? What's your role in this, Freeborn, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, for real.
Well, I've always been an entrepreneur, man. I think outside the box. Like when I tried to tell you, like I started Zimbabwe's largest online selling platform, which was Zimbids, you know, like eBay.
Yeah.
Wow. Who started that? You?
Yeah.
This guy's serious, bro. He ain't fucking about.
So from Zimbids, it was just the next step to say cryptocurrency. And it was just getting guys together of the same mind. Like, you know, there's a few white guys in there, about 6 white guys. The rest of the guys are Zimbabweans, but who had knowledge of cryptocurrency. So it was a situation of, this is what we need as a solution to inflation, because the problem is inflation and centralization. So Bitcoin offers all these things, right? And people are already, 80% of Zimbabweans are using EcoCash, but the way they're using EcoCash is not the same way as cryptocurrency. It's not. It is a currency, but it's not crypto. It's your money that you convert into digital currency. Now this here is digital currency pure already. Digital currency is pure. It exists here. It's a store of value. So if you don't want to store your money in EcoCash, you store your money here. It's online. It doesn't disappear. It doesn't go anywhere. As long as you've got internet access, you can access your money. You can trade with other Zimbabweans. That's the whole point. Where you can trade with other Zimbabweans, which is the key. Zimbabweans, when you want to go buy tomatoes, the lady at the tomato shop, you know, sitting down, open up his head.
Tomato shop. You mean fruit and veg store?
Yeah, you know, it's not even a shop, right? Sitting on the side of the road, you get me? So it's quick transactions. Send me your link, I'll send you my link. It's over the phone. Da 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 da. Here's the amount. It's done. You see what I'm saying?
It's nice. I like it, man. You know what they say, Freeborn? Necessity is the mother of design. So when people are doing something out of necessity, it's automatically curing a problem. It's automatically fulfilling a need. You know the success is going to be there, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Beautiful. Fantastic. This is like the next generation. I like it.
We are the next generation. So yeah, man. You know, I want success, but this is shared success. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We are all benefiting out of this as Zimbabweans. I'm not one coming out on top. The next person is not coming out on top. We are all sharing in the success as it grows, right? The sooner you join, the better you are off. So when it does go online and we open it up to people like you guys in diaspora who want to buy, you get what I'm trying to say? It adds more value to it. And you'll be able to trade without the government. When you send money, it goes to the right people you want it to go to. When you want to donate to certain cause, to certain thing, you send directly to that person who's in charge. You know, that's what's up. And then when we start the mining, you guys with, you know, processing power and whatnot, you know, you can start mining for Zash. And it's, you know, changeable on the Forex exchange. So that's the thing. So if other countries want this, yeah, we will be able to sell them the model. Not even sell them the model, we'll just give them the model, bro. Because this is for liberation.
No. There's no give. There's no give. There's no give.
There's no give. Bro, I didn't invent the wheel here. I just took what I found on blockchain and to say, look.
It doesn't matter, bro. It's the formula. It's the formulation. Get me? That's what it is. You package it up nicely. Make it convenient.
You guys watching, if you got any questions, hit me up.
Any questions, guys, any questions, give me, or suggestions, give me feedback, give me, because, you know, I'll talk to my team and we implement these things. That's what's up, bro. You know, it's for us, by us. You guys are going to be part of it, definitely. When you go live, of course, man, I'm going to cut you up. You know what I'm saying? You know that. You know that. You know, your platform, you know, when you want to be an ambassador for Zimbocash, you know, get you all the logos, all the words you need. You get in there, you start promoting, and you get your referral link. The more people you get to join you, the more Zash.
I'm gonna start one for Cyprus. I'm gonna call it Sipto Crypto. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's the way to go.
I'm telling you. That's it.
The way to go, bro. Fintech is the future, bro. You know, fintech is the future, and you can't ignore fintech, bro. You know what I'm saying? To your own peril. Look at WhatsApp. You know that 90% of WhatsApp users are in Africa.
Right.
Yeah. You get me? Now, most people don't have laptops in Africa or Zimbabwe, but a lot of people have smartphones, 2 or 3 smartphones, all of them. They've got one perhaps that is not a smartphone, you know, that keeps battery for making calls, emergency calls and all that stuff. They don't really use it. And then you got your, you know, your smartphones for your social media, your WhatsApp, your Facebook, your Twitters and whatnot. More of Africans use those platforms than Europeans. Europeans are usually online, yeah, but not as much as Africans now. Trust me on this one. So this is the future for a place like Zimbabwe. It is the future because people have no alternative. They try to turn to the government. The government keeps screwing them over printing money. Here's the solution. We don't overprint money. The money supply is fixed. It is fixed forever. The money supply is fixed. There won't be any more being printed. There won't be any less. The more people join, the more value it gets. That's the same thing with Bitcoin. You get me? Right. So it's not like, you know, I'm reinventing the wheel here, but only packaging it for the Zimbabwean consumer to realize like, okay, if it's Zimbocash, maybe you might understand, you know, because it's for Zimbo.
Yeah, but thing, man, freeborn. McDonald's didn't invent the cheeseburger, but look, they're doing it. You get me? It's all about the packaging, bro.
Yeah, bro.
You get me?
Yeah, bro.
So you get yourself the little PowerPoint presentation, get your speech written up. You know what I'm saying? Get yourself a shirt and tie and just hit it, bro. Just get around the world, man. You could just sell this. This could work, bro. This is amazing. Just imagine.
This will work, bro, because it's working already, bro. It's working.
Exactly.
Like if you look at the website there, you've got a guy who's already selling a car. Because I'm not the one who's selling that car, right? But one of the people who's registered already is putting up his car like, no, I'm selling this car. You can see on the website, innit? Go on the website, have a look. Like on the first page, the fireside chat.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna lie, man. I'm into it, man. I'm into it. What, £10? Is that all it takes to get in? I'm in, bro.
No, you don't pay anything, bro.
No, it don't cost nothing.
No, it doesn't cost you anything, bro. You don't pay anything. We give you about $10 US when you open up your account. We give you money. We don't ask money from you ever.
This guy's gonna wants to sell his car for Zash, yeah?
Yeah. Have a look at that one. That's the first. There's the first of everything. So that is the first guy who's starting to sell his car on Zash.
Yeah. I'm looking at it now. Toyota Nova.
Yeah.
Mint condition. Yeah.
How much does he want for it?
1,500,000 Zash.
That's too expensive because people know that Zash is more.
Yeah, that's why he's being smart, isn't it? He's like, yeah, you don't know the exchange rate.
people know, like, no. Okay, it's like that guy. Remember that guy who sold the first pizza like for $1 Bitcoin? Don't you think he's regretting it now?
Definitely.
Yeah. So people are savvy right now in Zimbabwe. Like, no. Look, I woke up this morning. I had $10, right? That was originally allocated to me. A week later, this $10 is now $15. It keeps going up. So if it keeps going up, where does it stop? People are not used to that. You see what I'm saying? That's what people are seeing in their accounts. Like, okay, we made allocations for you guys. We gave you.
Obviously, that's the side that interests me. Because obviously, I ain't going to be doing no trading with no Zimbabweans, innit? It's like I'm coming to buy cars or tomatoes, innit? But my investment, I want to be seeing the increase in that. Or, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, innit? Makes sense what I'm saying.
It does make sense what you're saying. So what
I want to get in there quicker as possible.
Yeah. So you register. When you go through the site, guys, take your time. You will find there's a link for diaspora there, and non-Zimbabwe.
You know what? Do you know what I like about it though? With
Yeah.
Bitcoin, you could be chatting to me about Bitcoin. I'm thinking this is just some computer nerds, bro. Like they're gonna rob everyone. But with Zimbabwe, it's an actual country. It's not going nowhere. So if you're saying to me invest in Zimbabwe, I feel more confident to do that, innit? I'm sure that that will work with everyone else as well. Like so, obviously, once you get on that global level, people are thinking, you know what? We're investing in Zimbabwe. It's a country. Ain't going nowhere. Bitcoin's just an imaginary thing.
Yeah.
It's in the air, bro. What is it? You get me? But you know. I think it's beautiful, bro. I think it's the perfect storm. It's everything come together nicely.
I'm with you there. And you know, that's the thing. You know what? As a business model, when I approached a few people, they said this would never work because you're trying to sell a dream. Can you imagine that? They're saying,
Yeah, that's what they said to Noah when he built the ark.
Yeah.
and when they see him reversing out, going, bye, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And then they knew it was too late.
But it's a solution to a problem that we are facing as Zimbabweans. And the Zimbabweans have been through this so many times to the point where, like, look, if you know.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's the beauty of it. Like with Bitcoin, they could close up the whole shop tomorrow and be like, yeah, we've done with Bitcoin. All your money's disappeared. But with this, because it's actually solving a problem, a whole nation of people are dependent on this. So you can't just close it up and disappear.
No, there's no closing it up. There's no.
Exactly.
It's a solution.
That's what I like. That's what I like.
It's the future. It is the future. We're going to get legal tender status in Zimbabwe, whether they like it or not. It's the government, because the government is the people. And when you've got already, if I've already got 300,000 people after launching for 3 months, what is the projection? The projection is that the 300,000 people is exponential. They are going to get 3 million people. One person is going to get 10 more people. So it's exponential. From starting off with 11,000 people, these 11,000 people spread the word, and then you get into to 250,000. These 250,000 people spread the word, and you get to 300,000. So at the end of the year, trust me. On
so what number do you have to hit currency status? How do you achieve that?
It will happen on its own. The government will have to now approach us, because this is the thing. They don't want to be left out of the loop. This thing has value on its own. People are doing it on its own behind the government's back. The government cannot stop it because it's decentralized. It's an application you download. You're not yet, because right now it's online. So, you know, it's not an app yet, but we are working on the app with the security features, so that when we open it up to diaspora, you can use your ID, you can use your passport, you can use your EID. That's when we really open it up. And you won't be able to transact in the, you know, in the mean. We would restrict your transaction because we don't want you to devalue it. We don't want you to start selling it. We want you to keep it. We want you to invest. We want you to know it's an investment that you are making, an investment in yourself, an investment in the people. When you make a profit, then perhaps you can skim off some of those profits and do whatever you need to do. But for now, is to trade with Zimbabwean people, to have a way of trading with Zimbabwean people. Because right now, if you want to trade with Zimbabwean people, it's difficult. How do you approach a Zimbabwean to do business with them right now? It's difficult. Where do you go? How do you send Forex? Do you go to Western Union? Do you change your pounds into this? But it's a long process. It's a long system. When you now are part of Zesh, and you know that you can go to CoinGecko online, you use your credit card, transfer your cash into Zesh. Now you've got your money in your Zesh wallet. Then you talk to the direct person you want to do business with. You talk, you send them the Zesh. You get your product, you get your goods, you get your services, you get whatever it is you need done in Zimbabwe. If you're donating to a charity, you donate directly. You bypass all these systems. This is what we call peer-to-peer networking. It's simple, but you know, that's the future, bro. That is the future, right? Now, because I piggy banked on you know, Tron. right? And Big Thumb. It's Big Thumb. Big Thumb is Korean, right? So you know, San, you know, San, the guy called San, the Korean guy. You know, that's the guy I went with. He's not too well known internationally, but in Korea, he's already done wonders. So for a model like his, model like mine, Zimbabwe, perfect. That's what we need. So already, when we do go online, you find that with the Tron, the Tron coin, and the Thumb, Big Thumb coin, they will be on the same platform, interchangeable. So Koreans and Zimbabweans will be able to do business instantaneously because it will be under one system. So all those guys who are under Big Thumb as well and Tron.
Are you serious, bro? Are you serious? Are you serious? This is fucking getting better and better. I can't even, bro. I'm usually the one to come up with some genius ideas, yeah, or add-on ideas, but you just covered everything. I don't know. The more you're speaking, the more I'm loving it. It's just fucking hell. It's just amazing. What? So,
I'm from Zimbabwe, bruv. Okay, you guys have never seen money on the streets. You guys have never had to take a wheelbarrow full of cash to go and buy bread, and then people steal the wheelbarrow and dump the cash. You understand?
I just realized what you're saying. Oh shit! Steal the wheelbarrow, dump the cash.
Yes, or you go with a knapsack or a rucksack full of money, right? The people who rob you, they rob you bare the knapsack you got on the back. They take that and leave the cash with you. That's how they do, because the money is useless. You get me? So we've hit hyperinflation in Zimbabwe. It's called hyperinflation. It's no longer just inflation, it's hyperinflation. So people need to store value somewhere. People need to be able to transact. Now the systems that they've been provided by Zimbabwe or by EcoCash are local. They're still local. You can only do that in Zimbabwe. Now what we've said is, okay, we'll start from there where we can only do this in Zimbabwe. But what we've already opened you up is the global market. Your EcoCash is not registered on the stock exchange. Your Zim dollar is not registered on the stock exchange. We have approached the stock exchange. We have registered ourselves with all the relevant authorities. We are now recognized as an official currency that stands alone. You see what I'm saying? So we are trading on the stock market. We have value on the stock market. That's why I'm saying you can go to Coinbase. You can go to CoinGecko online right now. Yeah. If you go to CoinGecko online right now, that's where you can get the true value of the ZASH versus the US or the ZASH versus any currency you want. You can do that for me right now, bro.
Definitely.
Yes, go to CoinGecko. Go to CoinGecko, bro. So I to show you we're not playing here. Isn't it play? Yeah.
Jedi, what's your feedback on this, man? What are you saying to this guy? I swear, if this guy goes missing, we know why. FBI, CIA, these people are being killed for less, you know.
This is decentralized, bro. It's decentralized. If I die today, this thing still goes on. That's exactly what I wanted. You get me? I didn't want to be the one who's in charge of this. That's why it took some time to get a team together that is dedicated and passionate about Zimbabwe and make it about Zimbabwe. It's a Zimbabwean issue. So make it a situation where we're solving a problem in Zimbabwe. We're not
else. If this thing takes off, you know they're gonna have a national holiday named after you. They're gonna have Freeborn Day. This is a big thing, man. I'm serious. That I'm just imagining, if this was in my country, how I would feel. It's amazing, bro. It's a big thing, you know, because you're really just pushing foreign investors not investors, but foreign currencies that are controlling the country that's out. You get me? So you're giving, it's just shocking, bro. Like, I don't understand it, bro. It's just going to be on another level. It's just, I would really love to see how this is going to change the world, literally. I know it's sounding exaggerated. My words are just going to be sounding so thingy right now, over the top. But I can just envisage some changes, man. Because this, like, when you go to other countries and you see people trading in dollars and that and euros, it's like, why? Why should people be lowered to that level where they have to like use the money of their oppressor? But now it's just, well, you just cut them out of their fucking picture. I love it. It's just so good.
It's their technology. You use it against them to your advantage. And I was not thinking about that. I wasn't thinking about attacking anybody. I'm thinking about the problems we face in a
necessity. Yeah, definitely.
When I travel to Zimbabwe with my US dollars, I change forex here. I change from Swedish krona. I go to Western Union. I go and get notes. They charge me for certain notes because they just want to give you what they want to give you. But then when you want certain denominations, you have to pay extra for those denominations. Because I know in Zimbabwe, certain denominations are difficult to get. And when I do get to Zimbabwe, the exchange rate is fucked up. You wake up this morning, it's this much. You wake up the next morning, it's that much. You wake up this day, it's that much. So it's always going higher and higher. There's never a time where you've got more than you had yesterday. You always got less than yesterday. But with this system, for the first time, I'm showing people, like, no, you've put in, I gave you less, we've given you less. But when you wake up in the morning, there's more. And I'm not the one who's controlling these prices. These prices are being controlled on the market. The global market is the
market forces
of the value of this. And the more people who join within the network in Zimbabwe, the higher the value goes just within Zimbabwe alone, before we get other people to speculate and who can crash and manipulate the system. Because we don't want to get somebody from Europe.
That's what I was worrying about, that.
Buys everything up and just sells it, and then it crashes. No, you're competing with people who are not able to compete with you. So we lock it down to Zimbabwe, where the competition is on an equal playing field. Zimbabweans can compete with Zimbabweans. It's the struggle. They know the struggle. Fine, we've got different classes of people, some with a little bit more than others, but not too much that they can crash the system. That's what's up.
All right. Now it makes sense. Yeah, man. That's brilliant. That's beyond brilliant, man.
That's fixed home first, isn't it?
That's fucking genius, bro.
Yeah. But no, guys, go to me on CoinGecko, please. Just have a look on CoinGecko. That's what I'm really proud of. Go to CoinGecko, look up Zash. Just Google Zash and CoinGecko. You get the.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go out and do some shopping now. Take the kids out shopping. When I come back, that's the first thing I'm gonna do.
All right, bro.
All right, my brother. Peace.
Yo, Ultra.
Talk to me, fam.
What's good? What's good?
Yeah, all right, gents, listen, I'm driving and there's music playing, but big up yourself every single time. That blog thing you're doing, it's fresh, isn't it? Like, it's fresh, man. It's nice, man. Yeah, man. But no, listen, when I stop in it, I'm gonna jump in.
All right, say nothing, bro. Say nothing. Yeah. So, man, I think I fell asleep a little bit there, man. Just dozed off. Shit. Does Zimbabwe have an equivalent of WePay? Surely something like that would be easier to implement. I don't know what that is. I don't know. But yeah, man, where's everyone at, man? We're warmed up now. We're hearing about this Zimbabwe Zimbocash, which is a cryptocurrency made for the citizens of Zimbabwe. Yeah, and obviously our brother Freeborn is behind this with his team and his people, and he was just giving us a little rundown. We went on the website. Yeah, man, it's looking good. It's looking good. I'm sure there's some people that are really into cryptocurrency that could ask all the questions that they need. What happened, Shans?
Yeah, man, because I started Zimbids, innit? One of the problems with Zimbids was people don't have credit cards, and few and far between people have credit cards.
Right.
So you need a way also now when you put your product on Zimbids, how do you get paid for it?
Right.
You don't understand. So using EcoCash would have been one way, but you know, it's centralized. You get taxed every time you make transactions, like 2% or something like that every time you make transactions. Now, when you start getting taxed by Tron, the platform that we're using the same Zash that is created out of the same investments that you make. So your own profits usually are what gets taxed. So when you're making transactions, it depends on the day you make transactions. So some day you make transactions, you know, it's a bit low, you know, you lose a little bit. Someday, you know, the market value is up 15%, yet because, you know, we're charging at 2%. So when you wake up, the interest rate is up by 10%, the tax is 2%, you're still making an 8% profit. So if it's up by 2% and you make your trades, you really maybe lose much. You don't lose anything. You see what I'm saying? You are at an even kill. But most of the time when I'm waking up, you know, I'll show you here.
Shani, what one? Are you there?
Yeah, hi, wake up everybody. Hey, hey everybody.
What are you up to?
I'm just, sorry about that. I literally just finished. I'm taking a break from working. I'm splitting it up. I'm trying to be productive, splitting up my day, doing a bit of chilling out, doing a bit of that. Because otherwise I just get really overwhelmed and don't do anything. So
Chilling out, yeah?
Well, I'm not really chilling out. I thought I'd just jump on. Freeborn. Nice to hear you. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I was listening. I've been listening to the whole show while I've been working, innit? I've only just been editing images, so it's not like I've been able to actually engage in the conversation as well. From my side, talking to myself. But no, yeah, amazing. Honestly, so amazing. So what's this you're showing?
This is the value right there.
Oh wow.
True value.
It's honestly amazing. And sorry, I didn't hear. I heard the question being asked, but I must have missed the answer. So who is it that created this?
We did.
So you and a couple of colleagues. There's a group of you. Amazing. Honestly amazing. It's outstanding. Like,
thank you, man. Thank you.
Like, and I honestly pray for all the blessings for this to come into fruition, and basically just be the currency of Zimbabwe at one point. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's insane. I think it's wonderful. I think it's something you definitely should be proud of, and I feel proud. Sounds a bit, but for some, I don't even know you, and I'm feeling proud. If I'm being honest, I'm like, yes, this is exactly what people need to do. Yeah, just think outside the box. 100%.
Yeah. Did you look at this value? Like 1,563 Zash is equals to $7 US, $7.21.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. That's crazy. So if it's $7 US, what's that like? About $5 in English?
Yeah. So 1,563 is about £5.
About £5. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's how it is live. But what can you get? Say, for instance, what can you get for 1,063?
Zash,
yeah.
Well, if you're in Zimbabwe right now, the price of bread is about $1, right? US, yeah. The price of bread is about $1 US. So you can buy a loaf of bread You need about $5 a day, maybe in Zimbabwe, to survive. Like if you for $1 you get a dozen eggs. For $1 you get 2 liters of milk. Everything is pretty much a dollar in Zimbabwe because it's a dollar economy, because there isn't much change going about, because we don't have the coins. You see what I'm saying? So things are just priced in a way that it's a dollar this, a dollar that.
Rounded it up, yeah. So
yeah, it's just rounded up, right?
So
Now,
yeah.
now people are getting paid, like nurses are getting paid in Zim dollars, which when you go on the black market, it's almost like 1:100. So for Zash now, you're looking at it as it's 1,000 times more than that.
Yeah, but that's where my confusion comes in it. So why is it that you decided to make it into like 1,000 times more if it's equivalent to like
No,
$1?
I don't determine the prices. The prices are being determined on the stock exchange.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I don't control the value of it.
Okay, that makes sense. Because I was like, why would it be? You know, it kind of reminds me of like back in, I don't know if Turkey's still like this. I don't think it is. But I remember back in the day when I used to go to Turkey and I'd be so confused because it'd be like 1 million lira. And it's like, why have I got 1 million? Like, but it's only like
okay,
2.
I can explain that now. Okay, no, I understand. What happens? This is why this is where we beat the government and their money. The government can always print money when they run out of money.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if the government wants to pay civil servants, they always print more money. So what happened in Zimbabwe was this. They printed money to the point where they ended up printing trillions, right? I remember showing my brothers here, like if you Google Zimbabwe right now, you can do it. Google $1 trillion note.
Okay.
Yeah, just Google it. $1 trillion note. You see what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Yeah. 1 second. Yeah, I see it here. So it's like a $5. Some of them are like a £5 on like eBay and stuff. You could buy it.
Yeah.
There's even 100 billion. That is a trillion, sorry, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. So the value of a $1 trillion note is about 40 cents, US cents. Wow.
There you go.
That's crazy. So what? It was in Zimbabwe, they were printing too much money. Which
exactly.
Okay. So is this why now when you've made Zash, it kind of makes it equivalent to how Zimbabwe's money is in comparison?
Our money is limited.
Okay.
There's a fixed amount. There's a fixed supply. We cannot create any more. Just like with Bitcoin, the idea is there with Bitcoin. The way Bitcoin functions is, I did not reinvent the wheel here.
Yeah.
All I did was introduce the wheel to Zimbabwe.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So it's a fixed supply we're dealing with. As you say, okay, Zimbabweans, what is the cause of inflation? Right? They will tell you Zimbabweans is overprinting of money. Is it good to have too much money? No, it's not too good to have too much money within circulation. That has not been earned, especially when the government just prints it and prints it and prints it. Civil servants have a lot of it. They're just printing. It loses value because you've got 12 million Zimbabweans, or you had 17 million Zimbabweans in the country right now. And outside of diaspora, perhaps we go around 20 million. We've got more money than people in circulation, which shouldn't be the case. The case should be that for the population that you have, you look at a lot of factors, day-to-day living. There's a lot of factors that you look at in terms of economy, production being one of them, and import and export being part of these things. But number one is just you cannot print more money than what you are getting in terms of revenue as a country. So if the government is lazy, and when they just print money to pay the military, to pay the police, to pay nurses and doctors, yet these doctors, nurses, they don't own businesses. They just flood the market with money every month.
Okay.
It buys less and less. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. I didn't even know this about, like, to be honest, like, money isn't really something that I've ever really looked into. So to hear about this and kind of have an understand as to why it is what it is, like, and why the currency is what it is and stuff. And I just think it's fantastic. And I've genuinely learned something new today. I actually can't wait to tell other people. If I'm being honest, it's probably going to be my mum, the first person I'll tell, and just explain to her about this conversation. But I think it's absolutely fantastic. It really is. And
thank you, ma'am.
Yeah,
thank you. But I cannot take credit for it. That's the truth, because I have not created anything new. Honestly, it's these things. You know, the guys who created this. You know, Bitcoin and Satoshi, and that, these are the guys you really need to actually look at and be grateful for giving us such a technology.
Yeah.
You know, my part is really to try and actually enlighten people to these technologies, to say it doesn't matter where you are, but for Bitcoin and the other things, it is decentralized, yes, and it's global, yes, it works, yes, but where I'm coming from is fine, you know, that works. We're taking the same model, but this is now we're applying it to a country and solving problems within a certain country. So when people adopt this system within this country, they no longer need to rely on their government in order to save their money, because that's what happens in banks. When you put your money in banks, it loses value.
Yeah.
When you wake up every morning, things are more, you know, things don't get more expensive. That's the truth. Money loses its value rather than things getting expensive, because it's like when you wake up in the United Kingdom and you say, oh my God, things are more expensive than they were 10 years ago. No, things are not more expensive than they were 10 years ago. Things are still the same price. What happens is your money loses value through overprinting. That's what we call inflation. So when people understand that things don't go up, it's money that loses value.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's why like silver and gold are more stable forms of investment. Because when you talk about silver is limited in supply. When you talk about gold, gold is also semi-limited in supply. We cannot say limited, but we say semi-limited. If the currency, money, fiat, what we call fiat, if fiat was attached to the gold and the silver within your nation, the government cannot print more than what they are mining. Rather than fiat currency, they can just print more up to no end. That's why systems like this will always collapse. And when they're telling you that the US dollar is collapsed, or is already collapsed, or is in the process of collapsing, it's because it's a fiat currency that is backed by nothing. They try to set it up with oil, as to say nations need oil in order to be productive. So they call it the petrol or the petrol dollar. It kind of comes down to the same thing between petrol and petrol. There's a slight difference, but you know, unnecessary for me to go into that. But you can research it yourself. The slight difference between what we call petrol and petrol dollar. That's the thing. So the Americans use force to enforce the value within their money. Like, if you don't accept our money, we'll fuck you up. That's pretty much what America does.
Yeah.
If you don't accept our money, if you don't accept us selling oil with our money, we'll mess you up. That's why America is in the position that it is in. But people who are getting wiser are moving away from that, taking that US dollar, which is debt, and it is debt. It is not money. That's the big difference between the American dollar. It is debt. When it is printed, it's printed with debt, and it's always going to be debt. So you cannot pay debt with debt. So those no, take that US dollar, invest it in perhaps property, but you also had that bubble with the properties and things got messed up, liquidation. So the true forms of money are two, silver and gold, and it is minted, not printed. Money is minted, not printed. When it is printed, it is fiat, and fiat is a currency. Just like what we are making here is a currency. But our currency is fixed in supply. There's only a certain amount that is going to be available forever and ever and ever.
So how much is that amount now? Do you know
Pardon?
how is it? How much is the amount that's of Zash that is in supply?
We put out 42 billion.
Okay. Okay, and that makes sense. So it's never going to get more than 42 billion. You also
No.
can't lose it. It can't be lost, the money.
No.
No. Okay.
As
So
long as you have access to internet, you can access your money.
you can access. Okay.
It's
That's
just like
fantastic.
banks today, innit? Banks today, they don't actually hold any physical cash. It's just digital.
Okay. And with the Zash, everything is digital. You're never gonna. It can never expand to actually like physical money.
If you want to sell it to someone for physical cash, yes, you can do that. If someone wants to buy from you, they will give you physical cash. Yes, they can do that. It's to say, okay, I'm going to Zimbabwe for holiday. I've got my 500 pounds that I've got. Now, what should I do with these 500 pounds that I got? Should I go to the bank and get the Zimbabwe dollar? Should I go to the bank and get the Zash? That's the difference now. When you go to and say, okay, I'll go and get the Zimbabwe dollar. When you wake up tomorrow morning, yesterday you could buy a loaf of bread. Tomorrow, with the same amount, you're going to be able to buy half a loaf.
Okay.
So when you go for 2 weeks holiday in Zimbabwe, in those 2 weeks, your money would have lost so much value. It's useless.
Right. So
Right.
would you then say that somebody that lives in Zimbabwe or is like, like the diaspora of Zimbabwe, someone that lives in the UK, they should, well, actually, let's go just to people in Zimbabwe. Do you think they should just literally like change up all their money to Zash now?
Exactly.
Okay, that's what you're aiming. That's the aim. You want everybody to get on board, change up all the money to Zash. Now, how are they gonna? How would they? So, say I'm in Zimbabwe right now. I've got about $6 grand. That's all my life savings.
Right.
And how do I now turn that into Zash?
Well, you've got CoinGecko, a website you can go to, who have been authorized by us to trade on our behalf because they are registered with the Monetary Stock Exchange, International Stock Exchange. They're registered on the stock exchange to be able to trade in Forex. Just like Western Union is authorized to trade in Forex.
Yeah.
You can go there and change your money. You can do that online using CoinGecko is one of the examples.
Yeah, you mentioned
There's other websites you can go to who are authorized in trading in Forex, who have recognized us, who also have recognized the other ones, Big Thumb and Tron.
Yeah, from the Tron. Okay.
Yes.
These are places. Okay. So, like you said, sorry, I'm just going over this because
No. Keep going. Keep it coming. Keep it coming.
Yeah, I was listening to the whole conversation, but I think because Khan knows about money, like you two were able to have that conversation. It was a bit more complex, whereas I was catching bits and bobs. So I just kind of need the simple explanation of it. That's why I keep asking maybe the same question that you've answered already.
I'm fine with it, ma'am. You know, even if you want to repeat the same questions over again, please do. I don't have a problem.
Okay, bless you. Yeah, I just think it's really great. I think it's so good. It's such a brilliant system. And like you said, all right, okay, it's already been done before. You didn't reinvent anything, but what you did is you actually have given an opportunity for the people in Zimbabwe to to get more of their money, you know, get more out of their money and get the security with their money as well, you know, like, and I think that's wonderful. That's fantastic. And that's forever as well. You know, there's a future within that. It's not like, yeah, like I don't know. It seems different to Bitcoin because Bitcoin was like the whole world, right? But because you guys are focusing on Zimbabwe, it's more manageable. And even if it just stays at Zimbabwe, it's still a functioning thing that can happen for that country. That it's not gonna, well, God willing, it never like goes bad. It doesn't seem like that it possibly can. The only way it would be is obviously people didn't buy Zash at all. But even if you, yeah, like it's fantastic. It's just honestly fantastic. And myself, I'm an entrepreneur. I have multiple businesses. So I actually came on today, and I'm so glad it's Motivational Mondays, because I had an idea to share one business idea for Jedi's viewers today that I personally won't what's my words? I won't pursue. Yeah, one of these ideas that I won't pursue. I haven't really got the time, but I think it's something that's really easy, really quick. And if you're looking for a business or to start a business and make extra cash, I've got a great idea for people to do that. But yeah, so Freeborn, just literally, yeah, it's fantastic to see another entrepreneur here and somebody that's doing something so incredibly different to everybody else on entrepreneurship. Usually it's like obviously clothing lines and doing like kind of consumerism, whereas you've gone, you know what, let's actually change like the currency of a nation, which is insane. So yeah, it's really
That's what they said. That's what they said. They say this is not a business model. It's a dream you're selling. It's a vision you're selling. And I'm like, yes, but this is the thing now. You are ripe for this. You know, this is the time. You know, the ideas are there. They're floating about. This has been done. Now it's time to implement this for yourselves, Zimbabweans. It benefits you. You're gonna wake up tomorrow morning with security in your pocket. You don't worry. It's not the first thing you wake up in the morning, you're calling your friends. What is the rate today? What is the rate today? You know, what is the rate today? No, you don't need to be asking what the rate is. The rate is reflected in your account, you know, because it's being controlled internationally. It's not me, it's you who controls it. It's everybody who controls it. The people who you add onto the network, the more people you get to join, the more people you get to use it, the higher the value it goes up. So far, since we launched, the value hasn't gone down at all.
Okay.
Yesterday, the value quadrupled. I was looking at it, it was ridiculous. Oh my God.
That's brilliant. That is brilliant.
It quadrupled, but then it came back down to normal basis, but it's still up 10.7%. And that's usually what we're expecting. Every morning I'm waking up, this growth of about 6%, 7%, 10%. But yesterday, yeah, it quadrupled. I'm like, whoa, that's amazing.
That is amazing. So, Freeborn, so is this right? Am I right in saying, like, if everybody, for example, in Zimbabwe, turn to using Zash, even if it's not like all their money, but majority of their money was Zash, does that mean that the value of Zash would go up because it is just enclosed in Zimbabwe, and more than likely countries outside would want to invest and get Zash coins? Does that make sense?
Oh, that's 100%. That is 100%. That is why, for now, we have. I can't say just I, but we have. But yes, I have locked it down to the point where we can only do transactions within Zimbabwe. I don't want Zimbabweans to sell off their money right now because we're in poverty. Things are difficult, right? You're going to sell off to Europeans who will buy it off because they can afford to buy it off.
Yeah.
And then dump it. You get me?
Yeah.
Crashing the system. But right now, if it's only used Zimbabweans trading as in Zimbabweans, if someone comes from outside and wants to use Zash, you know, you know, they can open up a temporary account while you're in Zimbabwe. You get your Zash in your wallet. You walk around. You're safe. You want to trade, because the trade within Zimbabwe is between people and people most of the time. You want something, it's usually from a person most of the time.
Okay.
It's people-to-people transaction. It's peer-to-peer transaction. Oh, I've got this that I want to sell. That's why when I came with this, it was also coming from a place where I had launched Zimbid. Zimbid is a platform where you just join. You've got something to sell. You put your price. You got your smartphone. You take a picture of what it is. If it's a cow, you take the picture of the cow. You put in the value. Now, how do I get money? Can you Zash me the money, please? I Zash you the money. You know, where are you located? Oh, I'm at this farm, sort of such a place. I come over. I don't need to bring cash. I just bring my phone. Okay, how many Zash is this? 3,000 Zash. Fine. Here's your 3,000 Zash. Can I have my cow, please? You go. Decentralized. Money is in the bank. It's in your wallet. Rather than you waking up and you got cash. Cash deteriorates in Zimbabwe on a day-to-day basis. It loses value on a day-to-day basis. That's why they import the US dollar to try and stabilize the Zimbabwean economy. That's why they keep importing the South African dollar to try and stabilize the Zimbabwe economy. So you find things in double prices. You find things in Zimbabwe written in rand. Then you find things written in US dollar. Then you find things written in Zimbabwean dollar. Now the thing about it is, US dollar you can trade with it outside of Zimbabwe. The rand you can trade with it outside Zimbabwe. But with EcoCash and the local currency, you can't trade with it outside Zimbabwe. Now people need a store of value where they do generate value for themselves. I've got this, you know, we've allocated people, we keep allocating people. So when you're coming into the game, you're not coming into the game broke. You're coming in with a bit of money already entitled to your name. It's enough for you if you were just to get into the game and say, okay, today I want to go buy a piece of bread, a loaf of bread, some eggs, and I'm going to eat. You go to the next man is like, you know, oh, I don't have money to employ you, things are tight. No, I'll do some work, brother, for 2 hours. Can you pay me in Zash? Oh, no problem, I put Zash. I'll give you 25 Zash. You can do this for me. You do that service for the guy gives you Zash. You go to the next person who's selling by the tuck shop. Well, that's what we got. We got tuck shops. We got local places. It's just normal day-to-day people selling goods and services. It's not the big shops that supply. It's local people who go to South Africa and buy. Now these local people who go to South Africa and buy when they know that, okay, my Zash also is tradable in US dollar. And there are certain people who can change my Zash into US dollar back and forth. Like what we said, CoinGecko offers that facility where you can change your Zash into US, change your Zash into any currency, because they are on the Forex market. They realize that Zash is also on the Forex market. So it has value. It's going up and down. It's got its own rate. So they can go online, look at the rate, and give you the current rate. No problem. It's not something that they come up with in thin air. It's all above board. It's all within the system of things, so to speak.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? It's true currency. It's already true currency. That's the beauty of it right now. It's already a true currency. It's a substitute, or an alternative, rather, not just a substitute.
Yeah, an alternative at the moment.
An alternative at the moment, yes.
God
But
willing.
it's an advantage right now that when you're messing around with EcoCash, you don't wake up with more money than you had. You wake up with less also. When you're dealing with Zimbocash, you wake up with more money.
Okay, yeah. Because it is so new as well. And obviously, inshallah, in the future, it's going to just be bigger. Can I also ask, so this money, interest-free, there's no any sort of interest involved in anything?
No, it's not tax. Right now it's tax-free. But when the government wants to regulate it, that's what I said to them through my white papers when I approached them. You can regulate and get your tax, like you get your revenue. You know, when people make purchases back and forth, you can get to 2%, no more than 2%. That's what I told them. You get 2% between transactions, no more than 2%. And that's enough for you to generate some revenue, to operate as a government. You don't need more than that.
So wait, so that's 2% tax?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, so there's a Muslim community in Zimbabwe, and
Yeah.
having taken over, transferring your money to Zash, that wouldn't, as far as you like, it wouldn't be something that the Muslim community can participate in, because there's. Sorry, have you even researched that or anything? Is that making sense?
The Muslim community, because this is the thing. This is not usury. I'm not lending. I'm not lending money. I'm giving you money.
For your money.
When you get into our system, you are not borrowing from us. You're not buying from us. You open up an account. We give you tokens to play with, right? When you trade, the government can tax it, because governments tax. But the difference is, this is not usury. It's different from where I say to you, okay, I'll give you 20 Zash. You have to pay back the 20 Zash with 10% interest. That is what Muslims are against within their culture.
Yeah.
So this is this is pro-Islamic. This is kosher.
Pro-Islamic, pro-Christian, you know, yeah, I've fantastic. And so just another question about this then. So that's fantastic. Obviously, like I said, there's quite a large Muslim community within Zimbabwe. Have you obviously you've established everything. There are a few, say, obviously to hit all communities, I'm not like freeborn. This is just literally just me asking, so I have no idea of anything about you, you know, so I'm just asking.
Go for it.
So for you to hit all communities, have you been in connection with anybody that has like a big influence within like the Muslim community within Zimbabwe?
Not necessarily. We approach everyone equally.
Okay. The reason why I say this is because it would make more sense. I think there's a fly on your. I was here. You see it so closely. It would make more sense for Muslims actually to be a part of to have this kind of currency than it is to be a part of the banking system, because the banking system obviously does have the usury, and it is when it comes to like when it comes to that, it's actually within Islam we say it's waging war against Allah. So there's not much we can do, and obviously being in Britain, being British myself, like I don't really have much of a choice when it comes to where my money goes, especially with my businesses and stuff. It kind of has to get traded and get interest and all that kind of stuff. There's no real kind of banking systems that allow you not to. So this is why I'm saying it might be really beneficial for you to also focus on this being something great for the Muslim community within Zimbabwe, because they will be looking for something that is taking them away from doing something that's haram, you know? So and the reason why I say that is because I don't personally, but I have a connection to a big Zimbabwean Islamic leader. So yeah, I mean, I could always try and get his email address or whatever, and he, you know, because he's got such a huge influence around the world, but I imagine as well as in Zimbabwe, from the fact that he is from Zimbabwe in Zimbabwe itself.
Mhlanga.
Yeah. So what you say?
Are you talking about Mhlanga? What's it?
The Mufti.
Imam Mhlanga.
I was talking about Mufti Menk.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I don't know him. No.
Okay, so he's like a big world Mufti, if that makes sense. I don't know how to. Yeah, so he has quite a lot of influence. But again, he lives in Zimbabwe. He's from Zimbabwe. So, like, and he's very much about, obviously, well, he's a Mufti. So the Muslim community is what he focuses on and what he's, and who he influences. So this kind of system would be a beneficial system. I couldn't see why he wouldn't feel like it would be beneficial. But again, there's obviously more to your business, and there's more ins and outs and stuff. But
To be honest with you, it's really not a business at all.
yeah, I get that. Yeah,
it's not a business because I don't. Okay, it's fun to say, okay, I don't make money out of it, but what happens is we all benefit. You know, because what is there is trust. If you trust the system, you join the system, you get an allocation, you use the system. I don't charge you for using the system. It's free to join.
yeah.
If you make your investments and you get your returns back, that's you as an individual.
Yeah.
You see, because that's the way we are approaching this. Is to say it's apolitical, it's religious. So it ticks all the boxes. Yes. Like, is it usury? No, it's not usury, because we are not a bank, so to speak, even though we offer accounts where you can store your value. So it is a currency. That's all it is. It's a currency. That's all it is. It's just a currency. Yeah. And what you do with it is really pretty much up to you. But we are not even an organization. That's what the thing is. We are decentralized. We are minds that are sharing the same vision, that come together, have meetings, discuss the future, way forward, the feedback that we have received, and what we can do. Because it's all voluntary at the moment as well. Nobody's getting paid for anything. So it's out of passion, it's out of love, it's out of people who share the vision with us. Those who have joined, they've come on board. It's still the same thing. They look at the white papers. So if you can spread the message to whoever you think it can benefit, they can also join. That's why it's an open free platform. The white papers are there. If they want to ask me more questions, I'm very approachable. On the website, it's there. There's links. There's a fireside chat. There's even it's not Instagram, it's Telegram. You can go through Telegram, you register your phone number, you go through Telegram, you can get in touch with me, some of the admins. You know, it's for the people, by the people. So the more the merrier, you know. And it is not a business. If you know, it's a solution to a problem.
To a problem. Yeah. Well, I mean, so then with that, like, I think having that connection there is just another way of you kind of marketing it, or you know what, marketing. It's another way of you spreading the word within Zimbabwe.
Yes.
Yeah. So I don't know what we can. So I know I can get. I probably, I most definitely could get his email, but it might be better to take yours to give to him, if that makes sense. Or and then obviously from the back of that, see if I could get an email. Yeah, so it might be best to take yours if that's possible. You can put it in that private chat, you know, behind, and then I can pass it along to him with like a bit of overview, being that obviously what it's about, you know. I'm coming like his secretary, you know. I'm not his secretary or anything, but I just think this is such a brilliant idea, and you definitely need more. It's definitely going to be beneficial for the Muslim community. Obviously, that's something that I care about as a Muslim, but also the Muslim community in Zimbabwe as well, you know. So I think it's definitely something that needs to be told to the people. So I'm going to grab your...
Sorry, let me put it again.
Okay.
Come in. Dog wishes.
Oh, wishes. Yeah. And
it's an anagram for God's wish, actually, because I put dog wishes, but it's actually God's wish when you play around with the word.
With the word. Okay. Makes sense.
God's wish.
At gmail.com. Okay, cool. And just the websites that you say, because I'm going to link them in with the information.
Yeah, it's.
So we could probably just even put that in a normal chat for anybody that's listening as well, like that was interested in going to.
Nah, that's totally fine. As you can see, everything is up and above board. There's no trickery here. There's no somebody trying to get someone's money, because I'm not asking you to put your money in it. I'm not selling you anything besides the vision and an idea. And when you open up your account, you get your allocation, like everybody else gets the allocations, and they half every 3 months. That's automated. That got nothing to do with that. It's automated. They half every 3 months the allocations, and there are a few places you can purchase, but we stopped that at the moment. Like, no, we don't want that. But it's better to be prepared. You have everything functioning already.
Yeah.
And then cut off some services, like you minimize, you stop it at a certain point where you say, okay, we have already planned out the whole thing. It works. And if you open it up right now to the world, it would work. You could actually just start buying your Zash right now from these places. But we stopped that for a reason, is to say it's unfair competition for Zimbabweans.
Yeah.
Zimbabweans must first get a hold of this, use this, be comfortable with this, see the value in this. And when they're now being approached by European investors or outside investors, they're savvy. They realize that what they have is valuable and is always going to increase in value. So every day they wake up, they realize this, they see that the value is going up and I'm not controlling the value. They go online, they go to the stock market, they see that, yes, what they see in their wallet is global, it's international. I'm not the one messing around with the prices. They are not. But the prices keep going up as more people join in our network. And that's the beauty of it. The more people who join, the more people you get to join, the higher the price, the higher the value you've already stored in there. So the more people who use it, the more people who transfer their money into it, you're better off for it, especially if you are in Zimbabwe. Because in Zimbabwe, you can do all these things. When you're in diaspora, you can't, because we've limited it only to Zimbabweans in Zimbabwe and foreigners in Zimbabwe who want to use this. So you can go into Zimbabwe, do this, or you can ask a Zimbabwean, but it's tricky, it's kind of cheating the system that goes against the grain. That's why we got the securities of IDs and all that stuff. It's solid right now, and it's sound money. That's what I can call it. It's sound money. And for the first time, really, honestly, I'm telling you, Zimbabweans are waking up with more than they had. And this is new to them.
That's brilliant. That's really brilliant.
Yeah.
Well done, Freeboard. Honestly, this is definitely something to be proud of. And thank you so much for actually sharing this information as well. I'm sure a lot of Jedi's followers even know a Zimbabwean, or when we meet one, at least now we've got something like a conversation to bring up. Like, have you heard about Zimbocash and so on and so forth? It's definitely definitely appreciate.
Making it a talking point. Most people might not even know about it and not even know what it's about. Because people, they think, is it a pyramid system? Is it a pyramid scheme? Is it a scam? What is it about? I'm like, well, first and foremost, no, it's not. It's currency. What you just need to understand, it's currency. It's a form of trading. You make it what it is. When you trust the system, you make it what it is. When you read the white papers, you go through it. That's the vision. That's where we're at. This is what we're working on. This is what you get. And this is the future. So that's what it is. If you're on board with us. Welcome to the team. And you are changing your own life. You're also changing the lives of Zimbabweans. Because we want legal tender status before the year is out, honestly. We want that legal tender status before the year is out. And when we do achieve that, that will be wonderful.
Yeah.
That's what we want. But we are going to get it anyway. Even if the government wants it or if the government doesn't want it, we're going to get it anyway. Because they have no authority to shut this down. They have no place they can go to and say, close this. Unless they have to shut down the whole internet for the country, because that's the whole point with this. It's decentralized, it's in the air, it's in the cloud, it exists. As long as you've got access to internet, you're going to access your money. You're going to trade. And it's peer-to-peer trading that we encourage between us Zimbabweans. When you do open it up to the world, even better. You guys who love Zimbabwe, you guys who love the betterment of Africa, you can invest in something that you know is beneficial to you. When you come into Zimbabwe, when you come into Africa, you want to buy a piece of land, hopefully. Because right now there's a car online there.
Yeah.
Guy is like, look, I'm putting up my car. Can
Yeah.
I have Dash, please? All right, because he already sees the future in it. Like, I don't have enough Dash in my wallet, please. I want this car for 21,000. Nobody has enough that amount of Dash in their wallet right now. No,
Yeah.
they don't. Because it's being halved. It's being halved, and as it is being halved, the value is going up. And it's being halved every 3 months. The value keeps going up. So you can imagine from when we launched, right, as to say it's worthless, right? It's zero value. From the time you spend 3 months, now you've got 1,500 Zash equivalent to £5. And this is just 3 months. So you can imagine that the next 3 months, the same value of 1,500 Zash is going to be £15.
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what's going to happen. So the allocations get lower and lower, but the value increases as more people also join the network.
Yeah. So people in the diaspora, so like, just for instance, for everybody that's listening, obviously, to Jedi Stream at the moment, they actually can participate in Zash, but the money can only be traded within Zimbabwe, right? So for instance, if I found a Zimbabwean, I don't know, designer, and I quite like the clothes and I wanted to like buy it from the UK, I could buy some Zash coins, quotation mark, I could buy some Zash and use that to buy myself a dress within Zimbabwe. The money still stays in Zimbabwe. It's better for the people. It's better for the community that is using the Zash. So it's a fantastic system, completely. And I'm getting a dress for. I'm not losing out in any sort of way. I've just put. Yeah, I think it's fantastic. I definitely. If you got an Instagram that you could like plug, and then maybe we could just go from there, and other people could. Like,
we are already on Instagram. We are already on Facebook. We are all on all the social platforms, all of them.
So it just comes under Zimbocash with your Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Amazing. So I'm just going to quickly. So Zimbocash is the Instagram name. All your social medias are under Zimbocash.
That's right, ma'am.
And then from there you can see there's more information. And so on and so forth, right?
Yes, there's dialogue right now because we are well, you know, we are semi-trending. When you in Zimbabwe, we are pretty much trending in Zimbabwe. You know, those who are in Zimbabwe who are in the know, they're in the know. But you have naysayers as well, people who are negative about this. They don't trust this. They don't understand it. They don't get it. They don't really get it. Like how can you know? Where does the money come from? Where does the value come from? And so people just don't get it. But it's just like, no, just open up your account. You get some money deposited to your account. Hold on to it. Good things are bound. Good things are coming your way. You're losing nothing from this. The most thing you're doing is you're waking up with at least $10 in your wallet that you didn't have before. So that's something.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, and of course, you don't have to buy the Zash. You don't have to pay anybody. If anybody is saying we're selling Zash who is outside of Zimbabwe, they're lying to you. If there's a platform besides the platforms that I've mentioned, and if the platform that I've mentioned, we've put a stop order to that for now, so that there is no external competition. Zimbabweans in diaspora, because they've got IDs, they can register, open up their accounts, but they are not allowed to trade because they are also offering an unfair advantage to the locals. So we want this to be boosted within the locals. So from the time we opened up, we're having 11,000 to now we're having 300, just slightly over 300,000 people in less than 3 months. So our projections are really, really high, really high. Like it's catching on like wildfire. And that's what we want. We want people to be comfortable with it in Zimbabwe, people to use it in Zimbabwe. Let it be their cash. Let it be their store of value, you know, alongside what they're doing right now until this thing fully takes over and be like, no, you know what? I'm I'm not accepting any other currency. I'm just doing Zash.
Yeah, it's the way to go. Well,
Yeah.
I honestly, I hope it literally the best, and I pray for it to be the best, you know, like, and come to the best it can be. And I pray that there's more coverage on it, like within the diaspora, I would say, because like you said, if you're in Zimbabwe, it's trending at the moment. We just need it to trend over these ends and whatnot, and have, like you said, the diaspora know that this is now what they should really be investing their money in for their people back home. It's something that's beneficial for. If you've got Zimbabwe, if you're from Zimbabwe and your family are in Zimbabwe, it's probably the best way for you to even transfer money to them. Forget all the Western unions, all this kind of stuff, where they like try and take a rate and all this stuff from it. This is the quickest way, and the most valuable way to send money to your family, or to maybe even to send to a charity, for instance, if you wanted to give money to a charity in Zimbabwe, instead of all the kind of...
That's it, exactly. Because with this, you're tackling corruption as well. So, you know, it's not going through me, but when we do get it set up, because it's in its initial stages, we're going to need more software. So we're going to have our own miners, and in Africa, in Zimbabwe, not just in Africa, in Zimbabwe, we're going to have our own miners who will take a percentage from facilitating the transactions. You know, so because right now, you know, we don't need our own blockchain, so we're still using Tron. But when we do get to maybe like 2 million, 3 million users, we'll be in a position where, you know, we can perhaps even have our own blockchain. And that's the beauty of it right now. Like, we don't need it because we are using fintech and other well-known, established platforms that are internationally recognized, that are registered with the right, you know, authorities. So it's totally above board. It's totally transparent, and that's the beauty of it. I don't control it. If you are part of the network, you know, you are part of the system. You know, you make what it is. So, you know, that's what it is. So people are used to that, I suppose, but they you know, they will. And
they'll get to understand it, definitely. Because when I was hearing it, I was like, oh, and Carl was saying, oh, it's amazing, it's amazing. I was like, well, this sounds good. But maybe my ears pricked a little bit more because Carl was saying how amazing it was. But now that I fully understand it, and I've obviously spoken to you, like, I can see genuinely how amazing it is. And just to open up this conversation, Freeborn, like, this was a topic of conversation that Jedi's had maybe a few times, and then I think in this like online communities had a few times. It's kind of like, oh, how to support Black businesses, or how can we like support our own people and this kind of stuff. And this is a system that literally does that. So instead of it being about, oh, we're all Black, let's everyone that's Black do it, it's more a case of, we have a country, this is our community, and it's everyone in this is to build our community. So I think, like I said, to open up the conversation is definitely something that could be copied for other communities, you know? Like Khan said, he would probably do that, like he could do it with Cyprus. But even if we look at like more deprived countries, say if we take it to Jamaica, for instance, and we look at how very little their Jamaican dollar is in value, something like this would be absolutely fantastic, especially because the diaspora of Jamaicans, there's a lot of them here in the UK, and a lot of them do send things back home. You know, they do send money back home, they do send items back home. And instead of doing that and losing the value of the items or whatever, they may just be better with a system like this for their country and for the people. But I'm not sure if that could even happen because it is a Commonwealth country. Or could it still happen regardless of government? And it doesn't matter, does it? Like you said, it's just still...
It's better if you have some government support, but that's the whole point, where governments have fucked up and they failed or are failing. You see, now in Zimbabwe, there's no makeup on the government. It's been laid bare. When you go, and I still tell you, have a look yourself and you can see yourself that it's a $10 trillion note. How much more evidence do you want? When I tell you that money was on the streets, this is something you've never seen with your own eyes, but it's something we have experienced in Zimbabwe, where you're walking on money and no one is picking it up.
Because it doesn't have any value. And like you said, people would rob you for the wheelbarrow and leave the money, because the wheelbarrow had more value than the money did. That's
the truth. Because to go and buy something, you need that wheelbarrow full of cash. You go and park your wheelbarrow outside, your wheelbarrow is gone. they've dropped the cash. You've got a knapsack full of cash. They'll take your knapsack, and this is true stuff. It sounds like it's a joke, but it did happen.
Yes.
It did happen. Yeah. So when you walk around the place where you see money on the streets, and it's being, picked up like it's trash and being put in the bins, because nobody is using that money. It's lost its value. It's lost its trust. It doesn't buy anything in Zimbabwe. It doesn't buy anything outside of Zimbabwe. It's useless. That's why you can sell it now. The use of it is, look at it. You're looking at $1 trillion being sold on eBay. That's as much value as you can get out of it, selling it on eBay. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's insane. It is actually insane.
That's our reality. You're not looking at something that is I'm making up. I'm showing you our reality. So the solution to this problem is a fixed currency that doesn't suffer from inflation. Is a store of value that doesn't suffer from inflation. The little you put in, it gives you more. That little you put in, it gives you more. That's the thing, because the more people who join within the network, the higher the value of what little you have. So that's the thing. So the interest grows not because you are investing, but you've already invested within this currency. So the more people who have faith within this currency, within this system, the more valuable it becomes. And it's fungible. It's better than gold because, I don't need to put it on the scale. It's better than money because all you need is your phone. So you don't really need to walk around with wads of cash or even a credit card.
Yeah.
You walk around with everything in your wallet. If your phone gets stolen, they just can't access it. You can go to the next man's phone. Can I use your phone? I need to go online. You go online, you access your wallet, you make your transactions. The guy, you can go empty-handed, right?
Yeah.
To the guy who sells phones. You tell the guy, you know what? I just got robbed and with nothing. I need a phone. Do you have any money? Yes, I've got money in my Zash. You've got money in your Zash? Okay, fine. Yes, my phone. Use it. You use his phone. You buy a phone from the same guy. You walk away with the phone. That's the beauty of Zash. You see what I'm saying? Other than you need your credit card, and then you need the bank to go and issue another credit card. No. As long as you meet anybody, you can walk around without anything. When you talk about Zash, you walk around with nothing. You come across somebody with a phone, you can say, okay, I'll use your phone to transfer Zash into your own account. You Zash it up. You Zash it up. It's sorted. So you walk away with something, yet you came with nothing. Just because it's in a safe location, it's in a place where it's decentralized. It doesn't matter which platform I use. So long as I can get access to the internet, I'm good.
We can do it. So Jedi, are you setting up your own form of online trading coins? Jedi coin. Is this how you want to donate to your PayPal? Rather that, just directly to Jedi coin.
Yeah, donate to PayPal or CASHAPP for now. But yeah, man, that shit sounds good.
Brilliant.
Thank you, my brothers and sisters. And yeah, sorry I went on too long about it.
No, it's cool. I was out, but for some reason the microphone on my headphones is not working, so looks like I'm grounded.
Did you get some vitamin D though? So did you get your vitamin D?
Yeah. A little bit still. A little bit.
Yeah.
I get some later.
It's mad cold outside. I'm just
Say
looking
that
outside.
again?
I'm saying, is it even like warm? Because it looks
Yeah.
cold.
No, it's hot.
Oh, why is I'm just cold in my house? How am I cold?
I don't know, man. Maybe you're not well.
It's 25 degrees. Oh my gosh. You know what? I should open my back door. It's because I'm in the shade, isn't it? I've got like a big tree that shades my flat.
Yeah, it's hot.
Oh, I didn't even know, and I'm in the house doing work today. Stupid. Oh, okay. And there's still the flying ants about because they were out yesterday, and I was just like, "This is disgusting. I don't want to be here."
I've not seen them. You know, I've heard about them, but I've still not seen them.
Literally all day yesterday, I was just at mom's house, and I was like, "This is gross." She even put like this ant killer down.
They only last for a day anyway.
Oh, so it must have been yesterday. Woo! Yesterday must have been the day. So, Jedi, I did want to, obviously, Motivational Mondays, I briefly said I had an idea, a business idea for anybody that was looking to maybe start a business.
Right.
More than happy to share this idea with anybody.
Oh, then hit us. What is it? Let's hear it.
With the idea.
Yeah.
I think you lot are ready. Yeah, so obviously, it's not obvious, but it might be obvious to some people. So obviously the fitness business is like a huge business, right? It's kind of oversaturated as well. So it's like it has been oversaturated for certain things, like maybe clothing, water bottles, all that kind of stuff. Businesses within those sectors are kind of like it's a bit too much. But what isn't actually being touched on is a lot of food items. So you do have a lot of energy bars and so on and so forth. Like there's so many companies that do them actually with like your energy bars, your like high protein, low carb bars and all this kind of stuff. Right. But as somebody that's currently doing keto, and I've done keto a few times, like previously I've done it just to lose a bit of weight in a short amount of time, but now I'm actually doing it to lose like an excessive amount of weight. Literally probably I need to lose about 20% body fat. At least 20% body fat. So I think my body fat at the moment is literally like about 50 something, which is high. Like I think it's less than 55, but between 50 and 55, which is super high. So anyway, so this is
at least it's not 100.
yeah. Is it possible to be 100% body fat?
Look on the bright side of life.
100% actually, yeah. So it's a high percentage. Trying to lower that, but using obviously a low carb, high protein diet, eating habits. Maybe you don't like the word diet, but one of the things that I've noticed is it's very difficult when you've grown up, say, on like bread or pasta and like all these kind of carb foods. It's quite difficult just to kind of cut that out. You know what I mean? So there are alternatives. And if you are looking for an alternative, so if you do love a burger, right? So on keto, yeah, you can have a burger, fully loaded burger. If you want to have bacon, stuff for lot, you can have like turkey bacon, right? Turkey rashers, a full burger, avocado, an egg, do you know what I mean? Lettuce, tomato, cucumber, cheese. That is all keto. But the only thing that you couldn't eat would be the bun, right? So you can actually make a keto bun. This is where the business comes into it. So, oh no, wait, I'm not going to get to the business yet. The business is coming in 2 seconds. Also, another thing is really hard when you're on a diet is like not eating pizza. And there's like a million zillion carbs in a pizza, right?
Fuck pizza. I hate pizza. But yeah.
How do you hate pizza?
I hate pizza, yeah, but pizza's the devil. Like the bread in it fucks up my belly. The cheese in it is evil. Like, yeah, pizza is just the devil, man. It's the worst takeaway to get. It's the least nutritional.
It's so delicious. I love pizza, and I feel like pizza genuinely can have like real addicts. But then you've got.
Wait, Jeds, what if you get a vegetable pizza?
Yeah, but it's still like cheese and greasy, isn't it?
The cheese, the grease, the bread. Yeah, I hear that. But people love pizza.
Wait, what if you get thin
No.
crust instead of deep pan?
Thin crust, deep pan. What, with no cheese? What, with vegan cheese in it, yeah?
Yeah,
That's not a
them
pizza.
fucking pussy old cheese
That's
there.
not a pizza,
Yeah,
that's a pussy old
Jesus
snack.
Christ.
That's a cracker with toppings.
Yeah, innit?
I'm only laughing because
That's a
it's true, man.
cracker, yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Cracker with toppings. But to be fair, sometimes I do like an odd like thin crust, you know. But yeah, so the okay, so you've got pizza. People love pizza. That's quite hard to give up on a diet. Your pasta, quite difficult to give up on a diet. You know, especially if you want to go low carb. The pasta alternatives that are out there are disgusting. A lot of them smell very fishy. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen those before. Like, oh gosh.
Wait, did you say pasta?
Yeah, pasta, like pasta noodle
How the
alternatives.
fuck can pasta smell fishy?
Yeah, because they're alternatives to the real thing. So they're a form.
Oh.
They're like made out of, I think it's called konjac or something. Kojak is like a East Asian thing. So they're making the noodle, but they really smell fishy. You got to wash them off and all that. Anyway, it's off-putting. But then you've obviously got zoodles, boodles. Like me personally at the moment, I'm eating boodles. Amazing. They're so good, which is basically like spiralized butternut squash. It's amazing. So if you wanted alternative to eating noodles, boodles is the one. Anyway, right. So you've also got donuts. So like for me, yeah, cookies and donuts are probably the hardest thing to like take out of this keto. And yeah, like, I mean, it's a struggle alone, but alhamdulillah, I've done it. I haven't had a cookie in over 2 weeks now. Not even sniffed the cookie. Listen, if you knew how many cookies I usually eat, you'd be so proud of me. So like to not have one in 2 weeks is a big achievement. Anyway, so when you're on keto and all this kind of stuff and you're trying to like obviously be low carb, but have like you obviously if you have a relationship with food like that, you might want to have a biscuit, you might want to have like a dessert or a pizza or whatever, like kind of a cheat night. What you can do is you can make low carb doughs, yeah? So usually what people do is they make a low carb dough. So there's a form of dough called a fathead dough, right? It's basically almond flour, mozzarella cheese mixed together with an egg. So you melt the mozzarella cheese, you melt within that you might melt some soft cheese as well, so like Philadelphia or something like that. You mix it up. You can melt that on the stove or in the microwave. You mix it up and then you add your almond flour in there and then you stir it up and then you've got a dough. That's called a fathead dough. You can use that for pizzas. You can use it for.
That sounds kind of good though. That must be cheesy as fuck.
It's not. You know why? Because the cheeses that you use are not cheesy.
Yeah. Mozzarella is not really cheesy, to be fair.
Exactly. So you don't really get that taste of cheese there.
No, it is not. No, yeah, no, it's not. It's not.
And especially if you turn it into a pizza dough or if you turn it into like a savory. If you turn it into savory, you're good. If you turn it into a sweet, you're good because obviously you'll put like sweeteners in there, like the sugars, the alternative sugars in there to help keep it low carb. Right. So anyway, so this is basically the business idea. So there are so many. There's like. So I haven't looked at the numbers yet, if I'm being honest, just because the reason why I'm giving this to people to do if they want to is because I just cannot do it myself. Hence why I haven't really looked at the numbers and whatever. But if you have a look at the fitness community, that's a huge community right there. People are wanting to get fit. Over the pandemic, lots of people have been wanting to get fit. Lots of people have been going on diets, buying gym stuff, all this kind of stuff. And taking up the keto diet in itself. If you look at keto diet, if you understand it, you don't necessarily need to be in ketosis to like do this diet. Really, it's just obviously a low carb, high protein diet. You can do that every single day, and you can implement that into your life all the time by making like low carb dough. So bread, for instance, if you love bread, but you know bread is literally just taking you over the edge with carbs. And you eat just normally, you're not on a keto diet or whatever, you might want to know how to find an alternative for a low carb bread, okay? This is the business. You can basically, you can basically start a business for people that are on keto, people that are diabetic, people that need that are interested in low carbs, gym heads, all these people. This business literally is for all that community. It's a huge community of people. There's like 4 different communities within that, you know, and they're huge within themselves. Like, yeah, so basically I can hear people just saying like, oh, steam your vegetables, use plantain, all this kind of stuff. Yeah, eating clean, eating fresh meat, like eating fresh fish and grilled chicken is perfect. Like, this is literally perfect. You should be eating like that anyway. But people like cakes, people like cookies, people like bread. Do you know what I mean? So it's about creating an alternative and knowing that it's healthier to eat this and it's less carbs within your diet, knowing that you're actually not going to the impact carbs. So these are the carbs that are going to like raise your blood sugar. So that's like for people that are diabetic, or even ones that your body's going to start storing for fat, basically. So this is for everybody. Now, there isn't a company in the UK that's currently doing this. The only company that's doing it that I saw is an Australian company. Australia is like freaking 50,000 miles away or something. It's probably like 5,000 or something. I think Australia's like 16,000 miles away, something like that, right? They're shipping this product to the UK and to the US. We don't need stuff shipped from Australia. We can actually have stuff here and made here. Now, this is the business. Is everybody ready? I can't hear you. Is everybody ready? Anybody? Is anybody there? I want to see it in the chat. All right, yes. You're all ready. You're all ready. You're all ready. Amazing. Okay. So the business is low carb dough. Yeah. But this is the thing. You're not going to sell dough to people, because if you sell dough to people, it's obviously got an expiry date, right? It's like, it's going to basically, you can't sell them low carb bread. Again, expiry date. And to be honest with you, like, it's not that nice that you'd obviously want to eat it continuously. You might want it on occasion. What you're going to do is you're going to sell them the ingredients. Okay. Ooh, she said, ooh. So this is it, right? You're selling them the ingredients. I'm going to tell you right now how you make keto bread. Yeah, let's just go keto bread. Okay. So let me just quickly Google it so I can tell you how to make it. Keto bread. I'll get up a quick recipe. Give me 2 seconds. A quick recipe.
Oh yeah, I'm back. Wait, did I miss the fucking?
No, not yet. Not yet. Yeah, you haven't missed it.
The business.
Yeah, I'm giving the business now.
Oh yeah, yeah, sorry. Can I get
Oh, you want to recap? Okay, so basically all you missed was me saying that the business is you sell people the ingredients to make the dough. You don't sell them the dough because the dough is obviously it's going to go out.
So he's got a shelf life. You're going to sell them. You're going to sell them mozzarella and almond powder.
No, not the mozzarella. You don't need to sell them that. Yeah, and you don't. Well, this is the thing. The almond flour, like, to make the fat dough, you probably wouldn't do the fat dough ingredients because, like I said, it's only like 2 cheeses and a flour, right? And an egg. Very simple. You can't really sell that because, like I said, all of them things have shelf life apart from the flour. But the other type of dough, the other type of ingredients would be like if you wanted to make a keto bread not using fathead dough, right? So you sell them the ingredients. So
what's the ingredient?
Okay, I'll tell you the ingredients right now. So the ingredients for making low-carb bread is psyllium husk powder, almond flour.
Is that coconut husk?
It's psyllium husk, ground psyllium husk. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Web search.
Is that a type of wheat or
It is from Plantago over to plant seeds. It's a plant seed that's been crushed up.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Sorry, I just lost my ingredients. Okay, here, right. So psyllium husk powder, almond flour, baking soda, salt, water, vinegar, eggs, and sesame seeds. So basically, yes. So this is the thing. So what you want to do is, what you're going to sell the people is you're going to sell them the psyllium husk, the almond flour, the baking soda, and the salt in a packet. That is you telling them, there you go, here's a keto dough for you. All you need to do on the back is the recipe. You're going to tell them how, the method, and also you're going to tell them what else they need. So I know people here have been making cookies, and maybe you might, or even if you've ever bought like the store packets of cakes, the store packets of cookies, and you know, like to make with kids and the fairy cakes and stuff like that. It often says, okay, add an egg, add some oil, add some water. Like, you can, like, this is basically that, but for people that want to make keto breads. So this could be, someone said paratha. You can make paratha. I have actually made roti from this method, this same ingredients. I've made roti. You can swap out psyllium husk if you can't get that for xanthium powder. I have all these ingredients in my kitchen because I genuinely, like I said, I've done keto plenty of times, and I don't really like bread myself, but it's also for people with gluten allergies, because this is all like gluten free. So this is a perfect way. Like, you literally, there's a huge market here that you can sell this to, right? So you sell all these things in, you sell them dry and fresh. Yeah, so you will still have like a use by date or whatever, a best before, because they are flowers and stuff like that. But you can still sell them, and they last a lot longer in a pantry, quotation marks. I don't really use that word, but you can use them a lot longer. So all you need to do genuinely, if you were interested in doing this business, and the reason why like I said, I don't want to do it, is I do genuinely have a lot of businesses, and it's just I can't do everything. I can't be jack of all trades. So I'm just giving it out and pushing it out to people. I've given you like a little bit of information for you to research about, obviously the different communities that would benefit from this kind of powder, dough, or whatever. Even if you go out right now and buy these ingredients, you can buy them in bulk. So you buy salt in bulk. It's saying sea salt, cool. You can use Himalayan salt, you can use whatever salt, kosher salt. So you can buy baking powder in bulk. You can buy almond flour in bulk. Even if you didn't want to buy almond flour, you could also weigh up to see whether or not if it was easier to make almond flour at home, which is obviously almond flour, if no one knows what it is actually ground almonds, but very finely. You get like two types of almond flour. You can get like a thicker one, which isn't really great for making cakes and stuff like that. You do want the finer one, so it's not so gritty when you're eating it. And you can buy psyllium husk in bulk as well. And these ingredients are not expensive, especially when you think about how much you need to put into each packet, right? So I'm just gonna weigh this. We can do a little bit of math here very quickly. Jedi, I know you were on the phone. You didn't hear what I said.
Yeah, psyllium husk, baking powder,
almond flour, sea salt.
Sea salt, okay.
Okay. It's also good for people with gluten allergies. You seem like you have a gluten allergy, hence you said you eat the bread mashes up your belly and stuff.
Yeah, I got IBS.
Okay, so it's good for somebody with, I think IBS is triggered by the gluten. I'm not sure.
Yeah, amongst other things, but yeah, definitely.
There's something in the bread that does that. So this, like I said, this is literally for a lot of people. It's not just for the keto community. It's for everybody. So
did you say the keto community?
Yeah, the keto community. it's a community. So right, so the keto, you're in it. So it's not just for them, it's for the it's good for like if you wanted a cheat day and you're like a gym head, you really don't eat bread, but you don't really want to eat bread. You know what I mean? You can make an alternative, a low carb bread. It's got carbs in it. It still works as bread. You can toast it. You can put butter on it. You can make a sandwich out of it. So on and so forth.
Nice?
It is nice. It does. It really is nice, and it depends what you use. So, like I said, you can switch up the psyllium husk with almond flour. If you were doing it for vegans, instead of saying put eggs in it, you could actually tell them to put an egg alternative in there, which would be like flax seeds or something like that. Yeah. So it's literally, yeah. So you can literally make this for vegans. You can tell vegans that it's for you because there's nothing in here that is for vegans. It's for vegetarians. It's for halal people. I mean, use kosher salt. It'll be kosher. It'll be for the Jews as well. So yeah, you're good. All the people are good basically with it. And the reason why it would be a really beneficial business is because, like I said, you've taken over all those communities. You're giving low carb bread to all those communities. Low carb bread at the moment is actually really expensive for what it is. It is nice as well. You should try and make it at home first of all, obviously, before you start a whole business doing it. But it's not something that you would maybe want to eat every day. I don't know. Me personally, I don't really care that much for bread, so I can take it or leave it kind of thing. But when it comes to cookies, I definitely need it for cookies, like this kind of mix, because I'm a cookie monster. And obviously you can add like chocolate chips and whatever into it, blah blah, right? So I'm going to give you a little bit of maths as to why this is really good. So you can buy ground psyllium husk in bulk. You can buy almond flour in bulk. Like I said, you can actually weigh it up to see whether or not buying the almonds is better than buying the flour. If you've got a blender, grind the almonds yourself, or a pestle and mortar. That's going to take forever. But if you've got a blender, you can grind it all yourself and make the flour yourself. You can also buy a baking powder in bulk and sea salt, Himalayan salt, any kind of salt in bulk. Yeah. When you buy this in bulk, you can buy, say, even if you bought a kilo to start off with, yeah, you bought a kilo of all these different ingredients. I'm going to show you how much you need to make a serving of 6. So a serving of 6, say for instance, I'm doing keto rolls, okay? Little keto, like if you want to make rolls, for instance, that serves 6 to make 6 rolls. I'm selling you a packet that maybe is like, I don't know, what is this? It's hardly anything. It's probably like a.
Right. Can I just stop you there, please?
Yeah.
Right. Hi, my name is Jediah. Obviously I'm one of the dragons at the den. I just wanted to ask you a few questions.
Of course, yeah.
Right. Before you get into your numbers and stuff like that. Are you aware that there's a number of other companies already doing this?
Yes. So there are companies that I've researched that are doing this, but they're actually in Australia, the other company that I found.
Okay. And what would stop them bringing their brand over here?
No, they already sell here. They sell in the UK.
Oh, okay.
They sell in the UK. They sell in the US. But since we had coronavirus, they literally stopped the business. So for 3 months they weren't selling in the UK. They were probably still selling in Australia, but if anything like that happened again, or we were looking at anything like that again, and you were reliant on that as maybe a business owner, that's you not getting your produce. And if there's somebody in the UK doing the same thing, like, you would want to maybe invest in the UK. And also we should definitely support UK businesses within our own communities. Right.
So I don't know if you're aware, I happen to be a co-owner of Holland & Barrett's.
Okay, fantastic.
Right. So what would stop me from going off and making my own blend and totally cutting you out the market? What would make this profitable is what I'm saying.
So this is the thing. It's all obviously going to be about your branding and your branding, really. That's the main thing with this. And this is what I'd say for anybody that was looking to actually start this as a business. It's about creating a whole brand around it, because it is so simple. The same way as like face creams and so on and so forth, like just like if I want to make a lemonade, what am I using? I'm using water, sugar, and maybe like gas to kind of create a lemonade. But it's all about the branding, and this is the same thing. It's about how we're going to brand it, how we market it, the community that we target into. So we could target straight to the keto community, but somebody else.
Where is it? Where do you find? Where are the keto community? Where do you find them?
So majority of keto community is online.
Right.
You'll find I mean, if you pop keto in Instagram, you're looking at, so to give you some numbers, let me just get my fact sheet out. So to give you some numbers, if I just put like keto in a hashtag, we've got 18.2 million posts on Instagram already. So that's the top, that's just with keto. So there's a big community there. That lollipop isn't keto.
I think it's because there's a city called Keto.
No, there's not.
Maybe there is. I bet you there is something else called Keto. You can't take all them hashtags. That's but yeah, that's a good point though. Keto is a you know, there's a lot of fads and trends, isn't it? And keto is definitely one that's you're hearing a lot of people talking about.
Up there, exactly.
Yeah. Sosa asks, do you only intend to sell bread alternatives?
So it's kind of baked good alternatives, yeah. At the moment, that's where we're going to start with these flours, you know, and the blends of flours. And that's basically all it is. A lot of people are lazy. We already know that. So basically what we're doing is we're helping them gather these ingredients. Like you may never have heard of Cilius husk before. You may never have heard of xanthium gum before. And you probably don't know where to get it from, especially if I'm looking up a recipe and it's saying, I need this and this. I'm going to be like, you know what? Forget it. Probably going to pick up, just go to the shop, buy a slice of bread, keto diet, done. Do you know what I mean? So it's really helping people stay on target. It's really going to help people, you know, like it's going to be convenient for people that like to cook and maybe make their own, but want to keep on a low carb thing. Yeah.
Any other questions, family? Oh yeah, now you can tell me your maths. You was doing some maths or something.
So the numbers, yeah. So okay, I'm not the best at maths, but just to drop some maths at the moment. So we're looking at I'm gonna go to grams to tablespoons, right? So to tablespoons. Really annoying. Let's just go metric. Okay, cool. Never mind. So we're looking at, I'm gonna get a calculator. So for you to, so if I was selling you a packaging, I'm gonna like, if I was to sell you one packet of this blend, this flour keto blend, I'm gonna perhaps only need 1 second. I'm just gonna think of I'm just gonna do a bit of maths. 50 plus 150 plus 10. Okay, so I'm really kind of looking at about 215 max grams in a packet. So it's a small packet that I'm going to be sending you. It also means that that serves 6 rolls, but the packaging can be bigger. I can sell bigger ones depending on what we're making. If we're making a whole loaf, perhaps it's going to be a bigger package, obviously. But this is a 210 gram packet that we're selling you of blend. And this is going to make you 6 rolls. That's 6 burger buns. You know, that's 6. I don't know. You can lump it all together and make one small loaf from that as well. Yeah, Jedi, you're thinking. You're making me.
Yeah, I'm listening. You're saying 6 rolls. I mean, I've got my 6 rolls imagined in my head. Okay, so you want to make 6 burger buns. You're having a little party, or even if you're with your family, you know, there's 3 of you. You want to have 2 burgers each, or whatever. Maybe. How long does it take from start to finish with the mix?
From start to finish, you're looking at about an hour it's about 10 minutes for preparation. If I'm being honest, less than 10 minutes it could be, but let's just say 10 minutes preparation and an hour cooking. It does need time to cook, as all breads do, because you're gonna you know, you've got it in the oven for about 50 to 60 minutes, depending on how the bread looks, you know. But yeah, so if you're having a barbecue, you got 10 minutes out of the time, or even if you prepare it in the morning, you can prepare the doughs in the morning, you know, and then put them on in the oven once the barbecue's going. You know, it takes a while to get the barbecue flare and everything cooking up and whatever. By the time that's done, you've got your burger buns for a low carb summer barbecue. So yeah, let me just hit you back with some numbers then. So if I'm telling you that I'm going to buy 1 kilo's worth of product, so that would be 1 kilo of psyllium husk. I really don't need that much, but just for, like, I'm saying as the sake of being a supplier, right? 1 kilo of almond flour, and we're saying maybe 1 kilo of baking powder, right? So that's 1,000 grams for each of those things.
Is it a complete 3-part mix?
So no, it's not. It's not. So it's 50 grams of psyllium husk. So if you've got 1,000 minus 50, so I would do 1,000 divided by 50. Oh, sorry, 1,000 divided.
I mean, in your mix, yeah. In the mix, what is the composition?
Yeah, so it's like a 30. No, it's like a 10, 30, 60 split. I'm going to tell you right now, actually. Sorry, just to not be confused. I'm going to tell you. So let me just quickly, I just need to just double check a little bit more math, and then I can come with you. I'm so sorry I'm not being prepared today. But, you know, shit happens. Divided by 10. Okay, so basically, if I just want to let you know, right, so if I'm buying a kilogram of each of these things, I'm sorry, can I get some water? Is that okay? Thank you.
Do you mind if I just take a moment? You can take as much time as you like over there in the corner.
I'm going to go myself.
Hear me? Yeah. Shani is feeling the pressure as as Dragon Jedi asks some critical questions. Hear me? Will she rise to the occasion, or will her vegan dough be a flop? Will she get bun out? Yeah. Or will she get the bread? Hey, come on. Let me give you one more. How can you use the loaf?
Brilliant.
It looks like Jedi wants a slice of the action. Jeez. Hey. I wanted to watch that Shark Tank thing. That's like the American Dragons Den, isn't it?
Oh yeah. I'm sure they showed that over here years ago, didn't they?
I love the Dragons Den still, I'm not gonna lie. In the evening. Yeah, I love a Dragons Den. But did I tell you I started researching the people that came on and started realizing that even when you go on and they say, yeah, I'm gonna invest in that, that's not sealed. Like, bear of them things don't get invested in. Like they don't pull up.
Wow.
But they say on camera, like, yeah, boom. Because there was one really big product, yeah, like it's actually like a household item now. I can't think of what it was. Went on Dragon's Den, they said they'd invest, and then they didn't invest, and now the people are flying high.
What the heck? That's crazy. Yeah, it's all for telly, isn't it, really? They probably really did the numbers, went through it, and was like, nah. Okay, so I've done conferring with myself. Sorry, I'll come back. So I want to give you some numbers, right? I'm going to tell you that you can start this business and actually get 6 units out of it for £36. Would you believe me? So
Wait. So 6 packets, yeah. So
Six-
six 250-gram packets. Is that what you're saying?
yeah. I'm saying 210 grams. Yeah, you can get for £36. You can get 6 complete packets, but you're also going to have 14 packets of Cilius husk left over from that money, and you're also going to have 94 left over from the baking powder. That means that
you said packets or what are you talking about?
Okay,
Packets
so
of-
for £36, you can get 6 completed packages ready to sell.
Yeah, of mix, right?
Of blend,
Right.
yeah, for £36. But with that money, also with the same £36, after having the 6 completed blends, you will have some flowers and stuff left over.
Right.
Because
and what was you gonna do? Package them up as individual ingredients?
No,
Or-
we're going to save them and use them for the next batch.
Right.
So you still have. So it would just mean that with the next money that you spend, you would only really need to spend on almond flour. As the Cilius husk, you'd still have 14 units left to complete a packet. Does that make sense? And you would need, you would not really need to buy the baking powder for another 94 packets, because you've got 94 packets of baking powder. Does that make sense?
94 packets worth of baking powder.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, worth of. That's it.
Yeah.
So with that £36, so basically £36. That means that you could say, for instance, let's just say you're gonna make 94. Let's say just take it all up to 100. I'm so sorry. That would make more sense. I don't know how to do this math, but basically, I don't know how to do that math.
Take your time. Take your time. Take your time. Do you need another minute?
I do need another minute. I'm so sorry. Just give me 1 minute.
You know what I mean?
I'm gonna drink some water too.
We understand is you know what I mean. It's a lot of pressure, but maybe you should have tried to rehearse your pitch before you came here.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about it.
It's okay. It's all right being sorry, but you know, time is money. And I don't like mine being wasted. Dun, dun, dun. The Dragon Jedi seems to have it out. What is it? Seems to have it out for the young Shadi. As she stutters and blunders. He seizes on her weakness. Do you know what's sick in Dragons Den when they rip you apart? And then they rip you apart and just tell you how shit your thing is. And then everyone says they're out. And then he turns around and goes, yeah, I'm in. I want to make you a deal. like what? Nah, that's the sickest tactic. Put off all the rest of the dragons, you know. Like, you know what I mean?
Take it on. Okay, so I was unable to do the maths. I'm not gonna lie.
Whoa.
Yeah, but the reason being is because I don't have my business partner with me today. You know, they're actually not very well at the moment.
I thought he was gonna start crying. I ain't having that.
I'm not gonna cry. I mean, I've been holding it together. They've been touch and go. You know, so.
Oh, don't say it.
Coming here today just means a real and being able to stand in front of you guys.
So what are you saying? Your business partner knows the numbers and that, yeah?
My business partner is the mathematician with everything.
Right,
Perhaps
it should have been them that came through and to pitch this, right?
Yeah, so, you know what? Before they actually contracted the deadly virus.
No, don't tell me details. I don't want to turn them violins off. You know, don't tell me details. I never asked. I'm a stone cold businessman. Look, Freeborn's not even moved. He's acting like he don't even hear you. You know.
No, okay. I'm really sorry. It's very unprofessional. I'm so sorry.
Okay, here's another question.
Yeah.
Where are you gonna be sourcing the psyllium?
So the psyllium itself is very sourceable. Yeah.
Yeah, you sticking with that, yeah?
Yeah. Final answer.
Okay.
Oh, you know, to be fair with you, running up the numbers, you know, like it depends if you wanted to go down the organic route, you know, but as I said previously, you can actually buy the seeds yourself and make the Cilius husk yourself.
Right. I just wanted to ask you,
Yeah.
are you aware of the side effects of Cilius husk?
So is
Psyllium husk.
yeah, but the amount that you're using within like it's not anything that's really it's good for your heart, it's good for your gut, you know. It can help you, so it helps strengthen your heart and stuff like that. But yeah, like it's good, and we're only taking it in small doses anyway, so yeah. And also it's really good for people with Crohn's disease. So if you've got Crohn's, having Cilius husk in your diet is actually really good.
And are you gonna advertise it as a natural laxative?
Of course,
not gonna tell your customers.
there's a lot of things that are natural laxatives, you know. I mean, even in mints, they actually can become like natural laxatives. So yeah, we're not going to advertise that because we're selling an amount that isn't in abundance. And if you're going to eat one packet, you're eating six buns all to yourself. Some people might want to do that. That's fine, but that's not going to cause those same side effects as that a laxative would. So yeah, we're not going to put that on the disc. Yeah. Package. Yeah. So yeah, so I mean, I'm looking to obviously today the reason why I'm here is I'm actually looking for a very small investment. You know, as I said, I rang you by some numbers, and as you know, I don't really need a lot to get started. I don't really need a lot to get started. With like £36, I can actually make 6 units already. I'm not the mathematician, but I know if I had like added another like maybe £40 in there, I could make 12 units at least. So it's possible, you know.
Okay, and psyllium can delay the absorption of certain medications.
That's fine. We prefer that people that take our product wouldn't be medicated, so that's fine.
You prefer that they're not medicated?
I prefer they're not medicated, yeah.
Wow.
Definitely.
So people with medical conditions shouldn't take your product?
No, they definitely can. We just prefer that they're not.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's not something, I mean, again, like we do have another like advisor, but they're actually the same household as my business partner. So
basically 2 people that know better are sick, and they said,
yeah. So because then they just couldn't be here today because social distancing, and they're like vulnerable. So yeah, but it's good for you though.
No, it does seem it. I was looking at stuff to do with the what do they call it? The way it absorbs stuff and lowers your cholesterol and all sorts. Increases like we call it your what do they call it?
Lowers your blood pressure.
Yeah, lowers your blood pressure. What's that word? I can't say it, but basically keeps you feeling full. I can't remember the name of that word.
Oh, it makes you
like satisfied.
No, it substance sustains.
Yeah, now fuck bread, man. I don't deal with bread, man. Well, I do, but like every time I eat bread, it just bloats my stomach out.
So what are you saying? Are you investing?
To be honest, I ain't got no change on me right now, but it was good listening to you.
How much I'm looking for.
I was just wondering, So no, could you lend me a $5? It's just I can see Freeborn drinking and I'm kind of parched. You know? Maybe you can give me some Zimbocash. Yeah, me. Can I pay you in Zash? I gotta
Can you zash it to me?
I'm gonna Zash you. Yeah.
That's only
I'll Zash you back by the weekend.
Okay. Okay. Real business. Okay. Sale, $5,000 US. Sale, $15,000 US. Right? Bank CBZ, Bank of Zimbabwe, CBZ, sale. When was this? When was this?
Yeah, to the world, man.
Right. Okay. Real business. Because I tried to tell you last time, like, you know, I got land, right? Paid my fees, right? Got all the receipts. I mean, it's all official. That's Zimbabwe. All official. And the last payment that came in, right? Boost it for you. You got the $5,000 one, and then you got for $15,000 US. All right. That's what you say, having the receipts. Okay, having the receipts. So yeah, I can get some bottle of wine from South Africa. I'm online 24/7. I've never been to work a single day in my life. Sarah, 5 years in Sweden. When have I ever gone to work? Right.
Are you selling keto bread?
I sell dreams and I make them reality because I come from a place where you should be, where you come from originally. Where all these people in Australia, these white people, where you want to jump on. I'm from that place where they get their power from. You get me? I know the history of these people who went to Australia and started these businesses. I know the process of colonization. I also know the process of decolonization. What I am is a Pan-Africanist, even though I'm married to a white woman. Trust me, she's more Pan-Africanist than more black women are. You get me? It's complicated, but trust me, she is on board. Why? She was born in Africa, number one. You get me? Even though she's white. So you got white Africans who understand what white Europeans do, who come do what they need to do that benefit us as a people or that doesn't benefit us as a people. Indigenization. I will put you in touch with a piece of land. I can tell you to Google up right now, land for sale in Zimbabwe. That's what you need to do first and foremost. Look at land for sale in Zimbabwe. Which type of land are you looking for? Don't look for commercial land. Look for agricultural land. It's the cheapest type of land you can buy. It's serviced, but not serviced in the same manner that commercial land is serviced. You understand the difference between the two, commercial and farming?
Yeah.
Right. Can you do that while we walk? Because I do things in reality, I do things practically. I take you a step further. When I leave you closer to your objective rather than further away from it with disillusionment. So if you are interested in closing down most of your businesses, consolidating your money, putting it where it starts making a profit for you, through me, through yourself, if you don't trust me, through yourself, getting you in touch with the right people on the ground in Zimbabwe. I'm not talking about any other country, I'm talking about Zimbabwe. That is why I say Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe is the only country that is free from European or colonization right now. That is why we are under sanction. Zimbabwe is the only country where the people of Zimbabwe own everything that is in Zimbabwe. No European, no international businesses, not the Americans, nothing. I don't need her to keep verifying because that's colonization. You understand? Take it from me. I'm telling you the truth. I won't lead you wrong. Close down your businesses. Let me start showing you how to make real money. I'm showing you receipts. Okay? Receipts. This is what my father texted me to say, look, my son, if you look on this WhatsApp, message. Yeah, you can read this message for yourself. What does it say? Go on, read it for me, Jedi.
Jedi, I'll read it. Good evening. That is if it's, oh, sorry. That is if it's the like here. How is the family? Here we are fine. Business, you guys are quiet. Maybe they are not serious. Let's go into gold mining. It's easier and less expensive. Let's talk if you are interested. Have a wonderful day.
What does it say there?
You have to lift it up a bit. Last seen today. That's all I can see. I can just see last seen today. Matara.
The name, Dara, yeah. Dara means old man.
Oh, so your old man, your dad.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Oh, bless.
Right. So he's the one I'm in direct contact with. You see what I'm saying? So he's my old man. And these are the receipts he sent me for the money that is coming out of our project. We've got gold mines, we've got platinum mines. I was trying to tell him as well. We've got 520 hectares of land. Right.
Yeah.
Now, if you Google it up, land for sale in Zimbabwe. Google it up for yourself, land for sale in Zimbabwe, farming. So you can see what's available for you and how much you can purchase land. I'm not saying leash. I'm not saying rent. I'm saying to purchase land in Zimbabwe. Let's have a look at the acres or the hectares you can buy for whatever price you think you can afford. Let's start from there. Okay?
Let's have a look. I'm just looking. First one I found $65 US for 2,500 meters squared.
What type of property land is it? Is it agricultural, commercial?
Wait 1 second. I think this is commercial. Where did it? Okay, some land. 1,500 meters squared, 22.5 US, 22.5 thousand. I can't even. 22,500 US dollars for 1,500 meters squared of just land ready to, be farmed, used for farming or whatever.
Right, because you got 2 or 3 types of land. You've got industrial land, which can be more expensive. You've got commercial land for business, which can also be a bit more expensive. And then you've just got agricultural land, which is the cheapest type of land for farming. Right. Is it good for horticulture? Does that say that? Is that land good for horticulture? What is it good for?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just on like an estate agent, like a property website. Not really.
Right. Which estate agent have you come across?
Oh, I don't know. There was loads of different ones. 1 second. Let me look on something else then. Yeah, I don't really know what to. If I'm being honest with you, land stands. farm and agricultural land, 16,200 meters squared for $48,600.
Right. Google farming land in Zimbabwe for sale. Let's start from there.
I can't remember. Okay, I'm gonna do this quickly because I do need to. I'll be needing to get back to work. When it farmers, so I'm just letting you know I'm doing it, but I just don't want you to invest all the thingies in me. When it farmers land for sale.
You are the future. I should invest in you, and you should invest in yourself. You
No,
going
I mean,
to
yeah, me going to work is invested in me.
exactly. but then you might actually need to stop that. Going to work for someone else.
I'd work
Start
for
working
myself.
yourself. Yes.
You know, I do. I own my own businesses, so I work for myself. Alhamdulillah. Okay, Zimbabwe farms for sale.
You don't have to look at farms, just farming land. Because farms,
it doesn't really come up with
because farms are usually expensive because they've got everything on them. They are totally serviced. But what you are looking at is land that is good for farming. You see, there's a difference there. When you want to buy a farm in Zimbabwe, you can go up to the millions of dollars in US dollar because there are actually farms that are already productive. They've got everything in terms of infrastructure. They usually have dams, lakes, fishery, everything. So it's usually expensive to get a farm in Zimbabwe unless you're connected. But to get a piece of land that you can actually start to develop yourself bit by bit over the next period of time, where it's an investment that you've made for life, where you know the next 5 years, the next 10 years, the next 15 years, it's a project that you work on. Whether it's horticulture, whether it's whatever you want to start growing on that land, these products that you want to sell, these ingredients you want to sell, instead of buying these ingredients, you start to grow these ingredients yourself. So you maximize on profit and you have got value addition along the chain. So we are looking at both points of the business. Production of the resources, first and foremost, you need the land. Where is the cheapest good land you can get anywhere in the world right now? It's Zimbabwe.
Okay.
I know it. Yes.
Well, this
Zimbabwe.
is the thing. My future husband actually has land in Tunisia, so that would be something that we're looking to do in the future.
Right.
But to be honest with you, I don't even have money like that to be able to even buy land anywhere else to invest in. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't have the only way that I'd be able to do that is obviously if it was inherited land. At this moment in time I'm talking about, or I foresee in any near future, it would be inherited land that we could then build on. So there's money to build on, but there's not money to actually make a substantial payment on land. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, the beauty of it is, you know what, you're actually talking to the right man. Because I have got plenty of inherited land. Plenty of it. I told Jada the last time I remember speaking to him. You can ask Jada and his friends, and I told him, guys, you know what? When you're dealing with me, just pay for my ticket to go to Zimbabwe. If you're serious, okay? We'll go together. I'll cut you up a piece of my land. If you want title deeds in your name, I'll sign an affidavit. You pay for that affidavit. You get that land within your name. You want title deeds? You can have title deeds drawn up. You pay the lawyers to draft those deeds for you. It's done. Then you have a piece of land that you can call your own. This is where I come from, Zimbabwe. We do this. For our people, we do this. If you are interested, you do this. I won't offer this to just anybody, but I offered it to my brothers here. The same opportunity I'm offering you. You want inherited land? I have got inherited land. It's got diamonds. It's got gold. It's got copper. It's got every mineral you find on this planet, including lithium. What you do with it is up to you. But I can manifest all this for you. I'm not speaking out of my ass. There, I would say, you know what, Sarah, you can jump in and just. Am I trying shit here?
Oh, bless her. Yeah, no, I hear you. But like I said, like for me, hence why I was like just there and given my business idea that I had for somebody in the UK that wants to do business. I have so much going on right now. Like so for me, and like I'm going to get married inshallah. So that is like, and with myself and my future husband, I don't know what you say. We've made plans already, but I hear what you're saying. Obviously it's a super fantastic opportunity for somebody, but it wouldn't be something that. And this is the thing I hate when I give ideas to people and they're just like, oh no, I don't think it's for me. Like I don't like that, but in this situation, like genuinely, because I've already got something that we're setting up right now. Do you know what I mean? Like with my husband to be stuff. Like my partner, let me just call my partner. He's got stuff that he's got inherited land. That's something that we want to build on. So the money and everything that we have would be invested in that land because it would be for the future of our children, inshallah, and for the future of his family, and my family as well. But that live there, just what I'm saying. So if it still happened to be that he was from Zimbabwe, again, it might have been something that we'd be interested in. But because he is from Tunisia, it's something he already has. But I definitely think this is fantastic. Do you know what I mean? I definitely feel like it's a huge opportunity for somebody. So if you did have the money, I would definitely take it up. Why not?
No, that's the thing, isn't it? You're an African woman. These are the things that African men provide. So when you are saying your man is from Tunisia and is giving you these opportunities, you don't deserve any less. That's the whole point. So when you
Yo.
What are you saying, my brother?
Hey, turn your mic on. Turn your mic on.
Oh, my mouth. See, you can't hear me. This is for social, though. My face doesn't get too fat. I'm damn sure I'm handsome as fuck, so I know that. So let's cut that down, social. Let's cut that down. This is money that the face look like this. Don't worry about it. All right, back to this regular schedule programming. Back to regular schedule programming, man.
Back to regular.
I ain't cut my hair so long, so I had to put on a hat, man. I'm trying to be Kimball. I'm trying to be like Kimball.
You see, that picture there, what you're looking at there, that picture, that what you call it, the icon on your.
Yeah. That's why I jumped on. I like the conversation. I actually wanted to ask you a question because
see, that's an African for you right there. You get me? And where we come from, that is standard. What's called modus operandi, standard. And a lot of people don't get it. You see, because when we walk around here in Europe, you get me, people don't get really where we come from in Africa and the kind of land that we have. That when we touch down in these places, we're damn near demigods. Some of us even gods. You get me? They don't call us by our first names freeborn. They call me Chimeda or Muroji or Chief. You understand? Because they know what you bring to the people. They know what you do for yourself. They're proud of you. There. You see what I mean? So for my sister, and I'm glad for my sister that, you know what? Yes, you've got business opportunities that you want, but it's look Africa time. This is look at Africa time. When you want to start something, look at Africa first. Find out what it can produce for you, what it can provide for you. That is the motherland. And too many of the wrong kind of people are getting wealthy out of Africa, right?
Yeah.
Now, when you start making these investments in Africa for the future, I'm glad, because the richer you are, the richer I am too. Because when you can walk around or drive around or be driven, that's the whole point. You see, when you are in a place like Zimbabwe, I don't drive my own car at all, right? I don't have a car here in Sweden, but the moment I touch down in Zimbabwe, a car is taken from the farm, brought over to wherever I'm at, and it's parked there. That's for my use when I'm there. I don't drive it. Whenever I need to go anywhere, I text the driver comes, and then I give him the keys, he gets into the car, and then he drives me wherever I need to go. All right? That's my privilege. That's life in Africa.
But let me ask you one question. No, I have to ask you one question because a lot of people from Africa talk about us like pretty much looking for our raw materials. For example, I guess you're talking about bread. I mean flour or whatever vegetable we need to
Yes.
make the value added product that Shani was discussing. But the first
Yes.
thing, do we own the land though if we buy it there in Africa, or is it actually like a lease, like like certain countries?
That's why I said in Zimbabwe, it's the only country where you don't lease land. But that's why you say when I asked you to Google it up, I said look for property to buy, to purchase, and there's a price on it. It's not lease. You're buying it. It's yours forever. It stays within your name and your family name forever. You're not leasing. You're buying.
But would this be the tribal like version, like we're leasing lands for like tribal kings, or actually leasing from the government?
No, that's for business. In Zimbabwe, if you want to set up a business, if you are a foreigner, you cannot own more than 40, you cannot own more than 49% of any business if you are a foreigner.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but if you're an African, you understand what I'm saying to you? If you're an African, right? Because we just don't sell land to everybody. But if you're black and you come and you're black and you want to buy a piece of land in Zimbabwe, you buy it. You buy it. Okay? You pay for a lawyer to put it into your name, your title deeds and everything. You get your title deeds, you walk away with them. Now when you purchase your land, like I was trying to tell my sister there, you need money for investment. Now you've got your title deeds and you've got land that you own. You can go to the bank. Then you walk into the bank and you say, look, I've already purchased this land for £5,000. It's in my name. I need a loan for £25,000. What do you need this £25,000 for? So I can start farming this land. There you go. Then you start getting loans on the land. You get me? Then you start doing whatever you want to do on the land, because the land first gives you the opportunity to borrow money from the banks, because you've got what is called collateral. Without collateral, you cannot borrow money from the banks unless you are employed. When you're employed, then you need a bank. You need what do you call those things that come every month to show that you're being paid. See, it's been so long. Pay slip, yeah. I don't even know what it's called anymore. Pay slip, yeah. You need one of those things, right? But when you've got land and you own land and you've got collateral, people will deal with you because you've got collateral. Whether you want to farm tobacco, cash crop, whether you want to farm horticulture, roses, just to export, whether you want to farm potatoes, sell, it's up to you. Whatever you think the market is asking for, whatever you think the market is hungry for, you do that and you make your money.
An entanglement with honest.
You see. So with Africans, we deal with production. That's why I said to you, I'm not taking you to any other country in Africa. I'm taking you to Zimbabwe. Why is Zimbabwe unique? Because
bro, what's beefy, man? What's beefy, bro? Oh, man.
What Robert Mugabe did is what every other African leader wants to do. South Africa right now, they're struggling, trying to get back their land from the European. The only country that is successfully taking back its land and is in charge of its own resources is Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe is the most highly indigenized country in Africa. Okay? That is why when I'm offering these solutions to Zimbabweans, it's because you've got certain elements within the government who are trying to sell out the nation, devaluate the Zimbabwe dollar so that foreign investors can come and invest. Yet I'm telling Zimbabweans, you do not need foreign investors. What you need is cheap labor. Cheap labor needs to be paid for with sound money, money that they know they can use on a day-to-day basis and get their day-to-day needs provided for. Those who can afford to buy the land, you buy the land. Some of us inherited the land, we've got plenty of land we inherited. But I'm not just here selling land. I'm not. When I'm out here in Europe, I'm looking for investors, and investors in a limited capacity who can share the vision. all right, not to exploit me. So it takes time. But I'd rather give these opportunities to my Africans. First and foremost, that yes, the little bit of money that you have, I can stretch it. I can put it to good use.
So hold on, let me ask you a question. So what are your like your return on the investment that like your average return you'll say and like the time frame you're talking about?
It depends what you want to go into. That's what
Well,
I'm saying.
give me an example. The farming aspect. I'm interested in that agriculture. So explain to me how that investment opportunity would work
Yes,
and how.
but you're interested in agriculture. But what are you trying to grow? Which crop?
No, remember,
Okay.
no, that's what I'm saying. So I would so pretty much is I'm gonna give you the money, you get the land from me, and I go over there to farm it. But then you would own 50% of it, though. That's what I'm trying to figure out. How would it?
No.
So you said a foreigner's going 49%.
You
But
are
I
not
guess
a foreigner.
so. I'd
You're
have to
black.
become a citizen. How? So all right. So that's what I'm saying. Break down this process. I would become a citizen. How of Zimbabwe?
You are not a foreigner because you're black. Okay, it's racism that is going on here, but reverse racism. Simple.
I'm from Jamaica. So I like my people from Jamaica. So anybody born in America
Right.
and not from Jamaica, you're called foreign. So
Okay,
you're a foreigner. So
you are of African descent. Number one, you are of
okay.
African descent. So yes, to begin with, you're a foreigner. So we naturalize you. There's a process of naturalization. Is to say, look at him, look at his face. He's not white. Sorry, I'm speaking. My wife is here, but she knows, I'm speaking the truth. This is the truth. We took the land back from white people to give it back into the hands of black people. Those who have capacity to develop the land get the land. You come first, you're entitled to just 49% of it. The local person is entitled to more of it. But this is type of business we're talking about. It's business. But when you're talking about purchasing land, it really doesn't matter who you are. But the thing is, it's going to be given. Priority is going to be given to Africans, people of black color, African descent. Those are the people who are given priority. You own the land; it's 100% yours. It's not a business you're starting. You're buying a piece of land to start up a business, so it's 100% yours. Whatever you do on that land belongs to you because the title deeds are given to you. So you've come outside. You've got 15,000 pounds. You've got 5,000 pounds. You've got 3,000 pounds. Bloody hell, for 3,000 US dollars, I can get you a good piece of land. I'm talking hectares.
Listen. Let me tell you something. Listen, if you really about your business, bro, we could do this. We could really work out a deal. 3,000, I could do that. But I'm saying I gotta know that you ain't gonna rob me and it's real, because that's my future. I really want to do something like that in Africa, do something. But 3,000, kid, like that's what I'm saying. 3,000. But then what? How much is in permits? How much? Like what are the permits I have to buy through agriculture? How much?
Yeah,
Like give me all the costs. Like, come on, give me all the costs. Because $3,000, that's not. You're not saying nothing really. I need to know really the cost of it.
Look. Do you have another phone you can Google right now while I'm talking to you?
No. But put like this, man. I'm gonna rewatch the show. Jedi saves all the shows. Like I'm really interested, so I'm not playing around. So whatever you say, I'm gonna rewatch the show, do my research. So
let's do this. That's why I say me. I don't charge shit. We do it now. So if you can Google now,
somebody. I can't listen. I can't do it now, but somebody who can do it now, please. Or like a King of Go. Somebody Google what he's saying.
What's that?
Somebody. I don't know the brother's name.
Chimeza.
Blessings, brothers and sisters. Blessings.
Yeah, bless
big up, Fred, man. Big up, Fred. Big up. Like, cause I know a couple people who would invest in that. Like me and my cousin, we bought the business, bro. We ain't even playing. So like I know a couple people who invest. It got to be legit.
I was gonna ask Chimoza. Did you say? Well, sorry, I get your name again, Bradley. I don't want to say it wrong. What is your name, please, brother?
Chimeza.
Chimeza. I was going to ask you a question. Like, what is do you feel like the obstacles that you may experience coming from the UK and investing in somewhere like Zimbabwe as opposed to somewhere like Ghana or your homeland, which for me would be in Nigeria? What benefits me going to Zimbabwe? I know it's a coastal region, but what, like, for me, an English person, especially with a capital,
Zimbabwe is not it's not coastal country. It's not a coastal region. Zimbabwe is landlocked country.
Yeah, right? Well, it's not coastal completely, but I think it's quite close to the coast, not far from the coast.
Of course, we have a pipeline that comes from Mozambique. There's a strip of land that is called the Beira Corridor that comes in through Mozambique that belongs to Zimbabwe, even though it is in Mozambique.
Okay. Okay. So is it like the second island in, you would say? Or well, that's not really relevant the fact that fact if it's coastal or not, but it'd actually be quite a nice place to live by is the coast. I would, from what I'm like imagining, you know, coming from the UK, if I was to go to Africa, I think the coast sounds like an idyllic type of place to, you know, possibly invest.
Then you need to go to Mozambique or South Africa or Botswana.
But because you're a direct contact to this place, Zimbabwe, you've got a little bit like you've got kind of like probably like a little like a first-hand experience that you know you can share, and that's why I really want to know is like what would be the benefits of.
I'm Zimbabwean. I'm the new generation of Zimbabwean. I'm Zimbabwean, born, bred in Zimbabwe. I'm the new generation of Zimbabwean. Okay.
So I hope you understood my question, though. Yeah, what would be the better? Because like I'm Nigerian, isn't it? So it'd probably be, or I have roots to Nigeria, so it'd be good for me probably to go back to Nigeria.
If you're Nigerian, you should understand that Nigerians. You talk to Nigerians in Zimbabwe right now, okay? Yeah. Where I stayed in Zimbabwe, my house in Avondale. Every Friday, we used to have a cookout with the Nigerians who stayed next door. They didn't own their house; they rented their house. But Nigerians like to congregate in masses, and every week we used to kill a goat, or even two sometimes, isn't it? A goat or two. And we used to have that goat curry from Nigeria, you know, all the time. And even this dish, I'm forgetting this dish that they do, you know, where they put an egg inside of it, and there's rice and this and that. It's the Nigerians introduced me to that. Nigerians found it very easy in Zimbabwe. You marry a woman, Zimbabwean woman. In Zimbabwe, you're allowed to have 2 or 3 wives culturally. No problem. Yeah. Okay? You marry a woman, don't even have to marry her. She's your girlfriend. You open up a small shop. Nigerians get good stuff from China. They go to China, get it, bring it into Zimbabwe, accessories for phones, whatever it is. They sell these trinkets. But this is when they were being small-minded. Until they realized the land was free. Fully free. Where you can actually purchase a piece of land and start building for yourself. That's what Nigerians started to realize in Zimbabwe. When Nigerians go to South Africa, coming from Zimbabwe and go back to Zimbabwe, where their businesses are. You see what I'm saying? So I've got a lot of Nigerian brothers in Zimbabwe who are farming tobacco, farming cotton, whatever it is, to get money. Nigerians are on point. You get me?
So can I ask you a question? Produce-wise, for what grows in Zimbabwe, is it in terms of is it quite a good standard in, you know, for trade-wise? Is it like would you, for example, go for fruit in Zimbabwe as opposed to an island close by or nearby?
Zimbabwe is unique that we have 5 different. What I can say, I cannot say climate. Right. What we're dealing here is topography. That is what you find in Zimbabwe. We've got highlands, lowlands, and midlands. In terms of field, you understand what I'm saying?
Loads of fields, yeah.
Yes. So if you want to go commercial, you can grow tobacco. The finest tobacco right now comes from Zimbabwe. Forget what they're telling you, Brazil and this and that. Forget it. It's still Zimbabwe. All right? It's still Zimbabwe. The best tobacco still comes from Zimbabwe today. The best cotton still comes from Zimbabwe today. What is killing Zimbabwe is corruption. But this is the beauty about corruption.
No, but hold up, pause. See, all right, that's what I was trying to get to. Like, what is the total cost of this? You said $3,000 per X amount of hectares, but what is the total cost of it? Like what's how do you have to pay politicians, the permits? Like, cause you said, come on, like, so how does it work? You got to explain the whole process of land. Like,
look,
people just can't give you $3,000. Like, you have to explain it.
As long as it's not owned or it's on like, look at like this land that's not on industry or owned by sort of a foreign company, or it's not been conserved or considered a place that they're conserved, like like there's private land in it that is still owned by the powers that be that own actually the land. But you can buy commercial. There's land you can actually buy for residential industry and there will be land that you won't be able to buy. That will already be, you know what I mean?
This is what happened
in the hands of.
This is what happened. This is what happened in Zimbabwe. This is what happened in Zimbabwe. When we took back the land, understand this. When Mugabe took back the land, white farmers fled. 99.9% of them left the country, left the land. People took back the land. The government reallocated land, farms that were complete farms, to ministers and deputy ministers and people of importance and all that stuff, right? That was done. And then the rest of the land was redistributed to individuals, okay? And then the land was also redistributed culturally to the people it belonged to originally. Families got their land. We knew, look, in Zimbabwe, look, man, we only went under 99 years of semi-colonization. We were never fully colonized because the war raged on for 99 years. So the displaced generations knew where they coming from, where they came from, and what was theirs. So the land was put back in its rightful owners. You've got people like me who have inherited that land now. Because my grandmother died, my mother's side, I got land that is waiting for me.
What percentage of the land is free and what percentage is for sale? What percentage of the land is for sale?
People who are selling land are people who own the land.
I'm trying to look for it now online. I'm trying to look at how much of Zimbabwe land is for sale.
But listen, if he's saying 3,000 some hectares, bro, that's the best buy you can buy. That's one of the best buys in the world right now. That's what I'm trying to make sure it is legit.
But in terms of growth in the economy, I think Zimbabwe is still at its kind of half-fledgling stages.
So, but that's by investments though. Oh, Kingo, that's investments. You buy low and sell high. You pretty much want to get it when it's low in this development stage. That's when you in it. 10 years from now, 20 years from now, it's probably worth a lot more. That's the point.
Don't deal with European GDP. You understand? Don't deal with European GDP. Look, my friend, I understand everything in terms even of economy.
Yeah, but we're talking about building structure, like structure. I'm telling you, fledgling stage is still like development.
He's saying there might be another war, there might be another catastrophe that fucks everything up that we're trying to invest in. Pretty much, that's what we're trying to get at.
No, that's impossible.
No, but developing countries, this always happens. That's what I'm trying to get at. Like, I need to know game plan.
Really had war. When was the last time Zimbabwe was in the war?
In Zimbabwe, it's impossible because the war that was fought in Zimbabwe was called a liberation struggle. If there's going to be any mass uprisings in Zimbabwe, is to displace the government that is corrupt. Because people are tired of the corruption. People are tired of the government that is taking money out of their pockets, taxing them every day, not providing jobs, not providing infrastructure. There is not going to be a civil war because we are one people in Zimbabwe. You get what I'm trying to say?
Okay, I'm getting the picture. I'm getting the picture. So pretty much you guys are unified. Pretty much you guys are unified now, and y'all ready for the.
It was a bloodless coup in Zimbabwe when we removed Mugabe. They just changed the leadership. ZANU-PF took over. When we remove ZANU-PF, it's still the same people. It's friends, relatives, and friends who argue in their own homes. You understand? You're dealing with the same people. There's not going to be a civil war from who, for what purpose?
Yeah. They're landlocked. They already, exactly. So the powers that be will have had that since 1960.
It's the situation of saying, you know what, my brother is corrupt. I don't want my brother to be the inheritor. Yeah, we're not tribal in Zimbabwe. We are very tribal in Zimbabwe, yes, but we're not tribal like that. We respect tribes because you don't marry in your own tribe. That's why we are so tribal. If I am Murozi from the Moyo tribe, I don't marry out of the Moyo tribe.
Can I ask you, Chim, can I call you, sorry, what's your name? Chimeka. Can I just say this? What is the possibility of your... Or is it the same type of law and policy when it comes to buying and selling homes and mortgages and stuff? Is it the same type of structure that we have here in the UK? Because I'm not entirely sure. Obviously, I'm just asking you because it saves me having to research for hours, you know?
No, Kingo, no question is bad, bro. Trust me, ask any question because this is a good topic.
We are a former British colony. You understand? So when you're dealing with Zimbabwe, it's a former Rhodesia. The history of Zimbabwe begins before Zimbabwe was born. Cecil John Rhodes broke away from the British and he declared what is called the UDI, Unilateral Declaration of Independence. And he was cut off from the Commonwealth. When he was cut off from the Commonwealth, Rhodes began to build an industry like no other in Africa. When the rest of African countries were not being allowed to industrialize, Zimbabwe or Rhodesia at that time began to industrialize. It became the most industrialized country in Africa. You understand? Railroads, steelworks, power, coal processing plants, a dam, Kariba Dam, was the biggest dam in Africa at that point in time that provides electricity. It needs servicing. The Chinese are trying to come in and service it. What we have is a corrupt government, and that government is going to be replaced by the people. The people.
Hold on, Shimez, sorry.
Yes.
But that's the key right there. You're saying the people are going to overplace the government. So therefore, you're telling me as an investor that there's going to be another form of destabilization that's going to happen. So pretty much.
No. No.
That's what, all right, break it down to me. Explain it again, because
this is the thing. The government does not respect the rule of law. The people who want the government out respect the rule of law. People who want the government out realize that the person who's in charge right now is a selfish bastard who is just taking for himself and his family. If he is ousted, the guy doesn't want to be ousted. Why? Because he's going to be put in jail, even put before a firing squad. The people are not going to ever invest. The people are just fed up of being ripped off. Simple. When people are fed up of being ripped off, they remove you remove the virus, you remove the cancer. The people are not the problem. We are not at war with each other as people. We are fed up of what the government is doing. That's why we want to get rid of the government. The generals in the army and
but hold on. But listen to what I'm saying.
Listen to what he's saying. Go what? Generals in the army and what?
And everyone else is sick and tired of the ruling party too.
Well, you're saying high-ranking military officials are on the side of overthrowing the government, or they are the ones that need to be overthrown?
They are on the side of the people. They tell you that's not what we went and fought for the country for. It's
like
not the liberation we fought for. These people, you know, you've got politicians, okay? Politicians are politicians. Politicians can be bought by Europeans, and then they bring these policies from the IMF and the World Bank to try and fuck up the nation because they're sellouts at the end of the day. They're bought and paid for. You've got true revolutionaries who went into the bush, fought for liberation, for the freedom, for the land to be put back. Like Mugabe was a revolutionary. He was not a fucking leader. He was a revolutionary. That's why Mugabe stayed in power for as long as he did. When we wanted to replace Mugabe, we told Mugabe, find yourself a successor, a person you can trust to hold on this land. Now we got Mnangagwa coming in. The first thing he tries to do is invite the white farmers back in. Like, people are saying, fuck that shit. No. The land belongs to us, the black people, the people, not the government. You understand what I'm saying? You have no right to use the land politically to benefit your friends, those who you think are going to keep you in power. The generals have said it. We support the people. We supported the people in 2017 to oust Mugabe. This person here, Mnangagwa, is not going to be a problem for us. You go into the street and protest because the international community will not support us as the military. If we oust this man, it's a coup. But if you, the people, stand up and remove this man, we will support you. Simple.
Right.
There's going to be more stability in Zimbabwe than there is right now.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
I did, but see, that's the whole thing. That okay, that's the gamble. Yeah, I'm gonna do my research and then I'm gonna but
It sounds like the peacetime compared to.
My friend, you put no risk, no risk.
2020 showed me anything can happen, man. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
No risk. What?
I'd say that you're better off investing in places like that than, say, for example, Cameroon or Nigeria or Somalia. Any of these lands that have currently got beef with the UN, don't go anywhere near it. You'll fall down, you'll be bleeding out your ear, bro.
Yeah, that's how I'm. But then again,
you'll be going in to buy land. Next minute, blood will be coming out your bloody ear.
Look at this. Look at this. In Zimbabwe, we had a bloodless coup in Zimbabwe. Okay, this has never happened anywhere on the African soil. A bloodless coup. Why? Because the people are united. It's simple. What you guys get portrayed by the United Nations and all these organizations, it's out to keep Africans out of Africa.
Hold on. When's the last time you've been in Zimbabwe?
I go every year, my friend.
When's the last time you've been to Zimbabwe?
I go every year. Okay, I go every year. I don't need to go to the ground in Zimbabwe to find out what's going on in Zimbabwe. When I spend 700 kronas a month just talking to my brothers and sisters in Zimbabwe, that's my phone bill every month. I'm in touch. You understand? I'm in touch. I am one of the movers and shakers in Zimbabwe because of my family, where I come from, and who I'm in touch with. When I touch ground in Zimbabwe, you understand what I'm saying? I am one of those people who are.
No, listen. If you understand what I'm saying, listen. I'm serious about what I'm talking about. I just got to make sure you is about what you're talking about. That's the problem. You feel me? If you, that's all I'm saying. I'm just do. Listen.
You know, my brother, I'm not here to steal anything. That's the whole point.
How
mineral rich is you did say there was a couple things like tobacco and stuff, but minerally is it very rich, the region?
My brother,
Zimbabwe.
Here's something for you to look at. Okay. I showed this to Jedi before.
The reason why I say that is because it's probably going to be a better place to invest into. Because right now it's like Africa's just a farming yard for some of these people, and you can just run up in there with guns and take what you want.
Look.
That's what oil's kind of that's the impression we get from here. It's not very stable. It's not stable. You know what I mean?
Look. You King Gold, be quiet for a minute, okay? And this is out of respect, okay? This is out of respect. There is a bloody agenda to keep you guys away from Africa for a reason. You understand?
Teach us, man. Teach us. Enlighten us, man.
Now,
as we trying to figure out.
Can you see this?
No, kind of.
Nah, it's blurry. It's blurry. Yeah, like
blurry though.
Jedi, you gotta put his screen like up front. I think. Can you see?
But
you know, you have to go through screen share and all that. It says.
What did you say?
Can I read it for you and trust me that I'm reading the truth?
Yeah.
Analysis. Institute of Mining and Research. I think this part you can see for yourself.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, okay.
Institute of Mining and what? Research. Right? Analysis of lithium rocks by acid digestion with AAS, a Finnish company. Sample ID Rutenga mines. That's the name of it. Now you won't understand this, but it's L.1.0.0.2. Now what it means is this: the amount of lithium on the ground, you've got factors from 0.01 to factors of 0.0, maybe up to 10. But when we say 0.02, we are talking of excavation, if you say, within the first layer and the second layer, you already find lithium. You already find it. So if you excavate it, you do not need to go 6 meters. Like if you dig a borehole of water, you get almost similar results, but they tell you perhaps you need to dig 6 meters or 7 meters before you find what you're looking for. But in this state, you don't even need to go 0.2 meters before you find what you're looking for. And also the message I sent you in terms of gold, because where you find lithium, you find gold. Why did you want to go into lithium? It's just more money, which is the easiest mineral to mine here. It's gold. It's the easiest. Now, when you buy a piece of land in Zimbabwe, because you are buying it, it doesn't matter if the country becomes unstable. That will never change, because your title deeds will always hold within the court of law. Because we are a former British colony, we still have land rights, land ownership. We had what is called the Lancaster House Agreement with Europe in order to take back our land. They did not fulfill their part of the bargain. That is why we took back our land. The land was supposed to be taken back and be put back in the owners of its people. Those who had come and settled the land as foreigners, as Europeans, were supposed to be paid by Britain and America. But they tried to introduce a stupid law called willing buyer, willing seller. That was never within the Lancaster House Agreement. We did not agree upon that. So when they tried to go back on their agreement, they said this agreement was made under Thatcher. We are a new government. We do not honor any agreements from any prior government. So we said, fuck you, then you can get fucked. We'll take back. So we did. And then we said, you can compensate each other there in Europe. Those who feel they've lost, compensate each other in Europe. Then sanctions were put on Zimbabwe for that. But the indigenization program began. Land for sale in Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe is the willing seller. If you're the willing buyer, come and buy it. But you better not be European. Because if you are European, you cannot own more than 41% of it. And I'm not talking about black people. Because black people, you are of African descent. That's why I'm trying to tell you, you walk into Zimbabwe right now. If you got the right person, just don't walk in there by yourself and think, you know what, I got $3,000 I'm just going to go buy myself a piece of land. No, you walk with me. You're going to have to invest a little bit more in order to secure your own shit. So while you walk in with the guy who knows the loopholes, who knows the right places, who knows the right people, that when it is done, it is done, and it is done. And you shake hands, you walk away. You're still feeling like, my God, is this real?
Listen, my dude, the money, listen, the money will be yours if you can prove it to me. That's all I'm trying to, that's I'm literally trying to tell you.
I don't want your money, bro. That's not what I'm here for.
I get, but you listen. I'm trying to speak simple. Listen, the form of currency that I'm giving you, the fiat currency, what I'm giving you for an asset is yours. All I'm trying to say, make sure you can prove what you're saying. That's all that's all I'm stressing. I like to hear you talk, but I want to see, like, show me step by step, and then okay, it's done. It's like You keep saying that. I'm literally like, I ain't playing, man. I just want to know what you're saying is legit.
I am legit, bro. Okay, here's another document.
I'm Superman.
Right?
I'm Superman. I'm Superman.
Here's another document. What do you see there?
I think we probably gotta do a hangout one-on-one or
What's
something.
the average house price out there? What's the average house?
You can look at this.
You gotta prove.
What's the average house price? I can't see your phone.
Jedi, you can zoom this in.
We can't see that, bro. What's the average house? Have you had anybody in your, in your immediate circle that have bought?
It's called a certificate of incorporation. Rutenga Mines. You understand? Certificate of incorporation. Rutenga Mines.
Yeah.
So if you're going to get these details, you're going to get them. This is a certificate of incorporation given by the government of Zimbabwe itself. It will never negate or go back on these things, because these things are established within law. Whether the government falls or it doesn't fall, these things, you have lawyers, there are institutions in Zimbabwe that are with nothing to do with the government. When we are saying we want to remove the people who are governing, it doesn't mean shit is going to stop working in Zimbabwe. Look, man, if you want to get rid of Mugabe, it doesn't mean that things stop working in Zimbabwe.
Can I buy a house for £10,000?
You want what?
Can I buy a house, 2-bedroom house for £10,000 in an average price area in Zimbabwe?
What is average price? Where?
Can I buy a house for £10,000 in Zimbabwe and get a 2-bedroom house?
Yes.
So that's really you're kind of at the stage that I'm at. You want to be able to know that if you're going to get money and you're going to invest in somewhere, you've got to kind of really kind of want to know that, obviously, the basics, the house prices. I know the average house price in my area is £500,000 for 1 bedroom. And that's a minimum. And so that would be in a terrace, at best in a terrace house, but at most likely in a block or flats, like flats. But if you're talking about your own house, I think 10,000 to 30,000 is something that I'd be expecting to be paying. But I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. But I think if you've got people on the floor, that's obviously something you need as well. That'd be a bonus. But it's just house prices really. And are there any developing areas that are worth actually investing in? Because it's developing areas you want to be really putting your money into.
My friend, you buy that house. You said you got £5,000, right? For a 2-bedroom.
10. Oh, for a 2-bedroom, could you spend £10,000 and get a decent house out there? For
£20,000.
Yeah.
Okay. How much is that in US? Let's say
in US, that'd be about 12K. That'd be about 12K. Just under. It's about 1,500. 10,000. 11. It's about 11,000.
Just type it in Google, Kingo. Just type in 10,000 to pound to USDA. We don't want to speculate. I don't like people guessing. I don't like people guessing with money, bro.
Yeah.
So just 10K and just do it.
Oh, it's 12,600.
All right, there we go. 12.6. All right. So now you got your numbers. So do 20K for him now. So do 20K for him. That's about 20. That's 25.2, something like that. That's 25.2.
Let's deal with.
No, 25. No. Keep on knowing. Remember, you said you wanted in USD. That's $25,200 right there. What can I buy?
That's what I thought. Right.
Yeah. So what can I get? Yeah.
Right. You understand that location is everything, right?
Yeah, real estate, of course.
When you're in Kensington, the same price will get you sitting in something. But when you go to Luton, The certain price will get you something. You understand? Are you with me?
Yeah, sure. So the ones in London, I'd say that pretty much nearly double the price, but it would still be in the hundreds of thousand region. If you want to get a 1 bedroom, you can go to Luton, but you'll still be spending around about at least 300 to 500, I'd say, for a 1 bedroom, if you're being realistic.
Right. So
You're still in the hundreds.
Right. Well, here, okay. If we're not being flexible with the price, then we have to be flexible with the location. You understand the math right there?
Yeah.
Right. If you're going to be flexible with the price, then we can get you whatever you want. But if you're not flexible with the price, you have to be flexible with the location. Right. That's why I said now there's undeveloped land in Zimbabwe, plenty of it. You can buy farmland. You can also convert that farmland into commercial land. It's up to you. You don't necessarily have to use it for farming, but that land is really good for farming. It's more productive if you grow shit on it. Where there's marijuana, because Zimbabwe also
But don't give out too much gems there, man. Guys, that's the next topic, man. But 'cause I heard Zimbabwe got some of the best. Yeah. But
okay.
All right, so Chikingo, you get what he's saying though, so we can move on. Pretty much, he's saying you can it would probably be cheaper to go the farmland route, but you can just buy the undeveloped land and convert it to commercial, making the land cheaper to develop the houses on. I guess in the long run, but I guess what Kingo's is saying, he just want to give you 25,000. What are you going to buy? Where can you buy him the house, the real estate?
That's why I said now location.
No. We get that, but where? Tell us the location. Like
in the locations. That's what they're called.
Yeah, he won't have that information right now. That'd be real estate.
Right. They're called locations, right? Yes, they're called locations. You buy a fully built house in the locations for $19,000 US. Okay, I know so because I bought a flat, 3-bedroom flat for $19,000 US 3 years ago. Simple. You understand? Simple.
You said 90 or 90,000 3-bed.
3-bedroom flat for $19,000 US. Period.
90 or 19.
19.
Oh god damn.
Right.
Oh, shit.
I paid everything, including that in capital gains taxes, change of ownership, title deeds, everything that was required. Capital gains is 5%, whatever amount of property you're buying. But usually the person who's selling that property is the one who pays capital gains taxes, not you. That's the beauty of it in Zimbabwe.
Okay, that's good.
So
and
when
you could sell, what you could do is from the UK have that as a location, possibly for if someone wants to visit. Am I right in saying that? So you could have it as a holiday home.
You rent it out to locals who can't afford to buy their own houses, but they're civil servants, so they get money every month.
Yeah,
so
that'd
be out for $300 US a month. If you get your rent $300 US a month, I do that every time. Why? Because I do that. I'm living that. I don't get it every month.
So what problems? Sorry, Chimezra. What problems would someone experience that didn't have such a network and connection in the location? So someone, for example, like me or Soil, if we didn't have the connections to the degree where we could maintain it.
To maintain the property?
Yeah, you'd have to be there, innit?
You can put the house to estate agents. I think you can see right now, the properties you're Googling are all through estate agents. If you Google right now, properties in Zimbabwe, it's through an estate agent.
I've been looking, I haven't really seen much, but...
You can go private, 1:1. That's the beauty of it. 1:1 with that person. But you make an agreement with who comes into that property. You
I
give
see.
them
Mash on the land west. Harare.
Harare is the most expensive.
Harare. Yeah. So that's like the equivalent to Notting Hill housing. Notting Hill, right?
That's London. Harare is just London. It's a city.
Yeah.
Notting Hill is Borodale.
Bulawayo, yeah.
Borodale.
Oh.
Zimbabwe is got the same. I lived in Kensington. Well, we have a house in Kensington in Zimbabwe. So Zimbabwe is a former British colony. So almost every name you find in the major cities,
I see,
expensive ones in England, you're going to find the same expensive towns in Zimbabwe. There's Kensington, there's Windsor, there's Prince Edward. All the names are there.
Yeah.
British colony.
But in terms of you being able to leave your home in the hands of people who deal with the emergency repairs and whatever and servicing is quite easy part of dealing with housing real estate.
Those are the estate agents,
Yeah.
and usually they charge you 10% commission of your rent. So if you're going to rent out your house, they require 10% commission to look after that property. But if you trust the people that are going to go into that property, you can deal with them one-on-one. Simple.
Yeah. Okay.
If you need repairs done to that property, that's where you go on Facebook, you find companies that do those kind of things, repairs. So you don't have to keep paying every month. You pay, the people who are staying there will notify you. This is broken down, this is broken down. But in terms of furniture, no, because the thing is, you bring your own furniture in Zimbabwe. Plumbing is what you look after. Plumbing in Zimbabwe is so good, usually it lasts for years. So when you get one guy to come in and look at the plumbing, before they sell the property anyway, all that stuff has to be fixed by the person who's selling the property, because no one will buy a property that is breaking down unless you are into renovations.
Yes. Or it'd be better if you knew a handyman out there and just paid him, and anytime they gave you a phone call and asked for a repair, and then you're sorted. They could just pay you. Huh?
That's exactly what you do. When it's needed, it's done. And that's what you get on Facebook for. You go on
There's many
Facebook.
ways, yeah.
These companies that provide those services.
You see
I'm
that?
not gonna lie. Listen.
It sounds interesting, huh?
What? I ain't gonna lie. You selling me on this shit, mama. I just gotta, man. I think we gotta like.
Anything, bro.
But you need boots on the ground, though.
That's what I'm saying. I really want. Probably got to take a trip there first and something.
Yeah, why don't you just go down there, bro? If I wasn't so,
but the thing is, I'm scared to take that damn vaccine that y'all take to go to Africa. A little freaking shot you got to take.
Man, you just got to think.
I don't take vaccine, bro. I don't take shots.
If
bro.
you die, then at least there's your family gonna chase the reason why to the end of the earth. So at least you'll get.
That's stupid. Nah, but I'm gonna do it though. I'm gonna do it. Best do. It's Corona though. But that's a deal you can't pass up though. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah.
Basically, what I'm saying is just fucking man, just do it. Just go, man. Don't be scared of nothing, bro. You not know what people are waiting for. To be fair, I mean, as soon as I'm fit, if I'm in a good enough working order, I'll go and do that myself. I'll probably go and want to at least try and look at what's available, see if I can make, if it's lucrative enough and it's not so much hard work and there's some sort of residual money I can make out of it, then yeah, it's definitely worth the trip. 100. What are you crazy? I just hit, bro. One of them little things you put to the floor and it goes beep, 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 beep.
Nah, to be with you.
It's like shit. I got gold in Africa. I found a gem, and you pick it out the floor. Like that. There's people that do that, bro. go on there. They live their whole life just going traveling with a little sensor, going picking stuff up, precious metals out of the ground. Well, that's like that's the sort of person I am, bro. I'll be onto that, like. You know what I mean?
No, I always not. For me, it's always for me. I always I'm already gonna get my. I'm trying to do some networking shit like in the future, like for agriculture. My thing is to always have different areas in the world where I got like lease some farmland and shit. That's I'm gonna see about this naturalization shit. I'm gonna get my dual citizenship with Jamaica. I'm gonna check out this Zimbabwe shit, and then boy, trust me, man. Yeah, that's the future. I'm telling you, man. Like so, as technology increases, I don't even think we're gonna I don't even know the world going into the cashless society or everything technology soon. Like everything, like pretty much we're not even gonna be able to do certain shit. Like they're even gonna need us soon because just the trajectory of the world and how the corona is speeding that process up.
Oh, let me ask him.
I already can see. So this is what I'm saying. Like in the future, trust me, these developing countries that we think that are inferior to the West are gonna be the ones that's popping, man.
Well, I reckon their food already is gonna be a lot better than ours. So I was gonna say.
Culture-wise, I think people are gonna wake up really, and literally once you really don't gotta work and they sending you money, paying you money to do nothing, people are gonna start exploring their need entertainment. So it's gonna be, the world's gonna explode, expand. It might be a dark fucking world we might enter into, or it might be some enlightening shit.
Oh, cashless society.
But that might be good or bad. Who knows? Because it's all fiat currency, like the brother was talking about earlier. That's why I actually started listening to him. Everything's fiat currency. Just Bitcoin is fiat. We put the value on it. It's not gold or silver that's finite. It's all fake.
If they do fuck your money, what can you do about it? Nothing.
But that's why I want assets like farmland all over the place, because those are assets. You know what I'm saying? Those are not. You see that the whole goal is you change your fiat currency into an asset to make money. You don't want something that could depreciate in value, like pretty much. If you get what I'm saying, turn fiat money into an asset. Simple as that. Don't make it into a liability. It's very simple, straightforward. Rich people don't keep their money in dollars, man. They buy shit with it, like real estate and all that stuff. Or people who want to become wealthy, they buy or they invest in themselves, like they build a company from scratch. They use money to build a company,
especially in developing countries, because obviously, in effect, your money's gonna just quadruple or whatever.
Even if you put it in the bank, it does that. In the bank, they invest your money. It's like it's your choice. You do it or they do it, and they only give you a 0.7 return on your investment or 7% return on your investment, or you could get 20%, 30%, 50%, 100%, 300%. And I'm not joking, because this actually can happen. Like, bro, you're talking to somebody who actually seen this materialize in their face. So that's what I'm saying. The world is just like that, bro. It's a lack of fucking knowledge, man.
I just want to know if you use Roundup on your when you grow your veg.
Nah, listen, hell no. Listen, I was a part of anybody could, like, I know the person. I know, put it like this, my university, and I know friends who was doing research on Roundup, how it was detrimental to humans, microorganisms, and agriculture. Like, I came from a university that was about sustainable agriculture. We were actually the first university to have a degree called agricultural science or agri-science. Like, trust me, I'm cut from a different cloth. Okay, go.
That's
so, remember you tried to test me last time about this bullshit. Trust me.
No, I was just saying, you've actually had one apple taste like. You actually know what fruits taste like, meant to taste like. I haven't eaten a decent fucking piece of fruit.
No. UK has actually some of the best quality of food.
I don't know about that.
No. You guys don't have to do GMOs. I think you guys don't even take GMOs.
Bro, I had an orange the other day and I nearly broke my tooth on it. It seriously, man. It was like a rubbery. It was like rubbery.
But it might be a different type of orange. There's a lot of different forms.
Maybe. I think maybe they could have frozen it or they could have picked it too early. But whatever they're doing, bro, it comes like it's literally not even real. It's like synthetic. It doesn't. It just feels really synthetic. So,
yo, Freddie, what are you saying, brother? Try to get Freddie to say something. Yo, Freddie. Fred.
Yeah, he probably sleep. But I ain't gonna lie, Jedi, your videos are entertaining as fuck, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I never be watching blogs, but I'll be watching your blog. Hey, one thing, that restaurant clip, the scenes, is the funniest shit I watched in a long time. With your homeboy went under the thing, about to get the chicken. Dog, yeah, that shit made my day, though. I ain't gonna lie. I was laughing so hard. Yeah, I gotta quit. He a fun person to be around, I can tell.
Yeah.
That's fucking shit. And I thought I was gonna get peeked on the mask. I'm gonna call police. I like, oh shit.
I was like,
I like, oh shit. I like, fuck.
That's when we start pulling out the money. Yeah.
Okay.
Buy all your chicken, man. Shut up. You know what I mean?
Hey, bro, it looks like a scene out of like Fast and Furious. You're meeting up at little sort of like nice little car setups where you're on the street blazing your music out the back of the car. Like there is that, bro.
The vibes is nice over there, man.
Block party or some shit.
Yeah, man.
That looks vibey though.
Good vibes, man. Good vibes, man. We'll take a stroll down there one day, man.
Where is that headed? Where is that south?
Yeah, I'll let you know though, and I'll message you. But yeah, it's about.
You know, that's some funny shit. You guys be having like some duck off events, like where it's not televised and not like you got to know somebody to know.
Yeah.
That's some dope shit, man. Over here, that shit gets spoiled fast, unless it's like a sex party and shit. Really. That
Nah, but I don't think I want to cramp your style. I'm old and not very flexible anymore. See what I mean? I'm an old man on a Zimmer frame.
Yeah. Take a seat in it. All the juice. Call the cab when it's time to go home, innit?
Fucking hell, I'm planning to do that in a doctor's in the next couple of weeks.
Are you watching this? Are you looking at this?
What?
I'm planning to get a cab and do a vacation to the doctors. It's like a big planned event for me to go to even the doctors now. This fucking coronavirus.
Oh, why? For you to duck the viruses, eh?
Nah, I'm just so bad, bro. My physically. I couldn't really. I wouldn't go carnival. Like, huh?
Is it deteriorating?
Yeah, quickly. Like
what's causing this?
Oh, just my legs. My legs are just my whole
motivation on Monday. It's time to get you motivated.
Yeah. The stiffness gone onto my groin now, on my hip. So, I've maybe in a couple of months I have a constant woody. I'll be walking around with a constant woody because it will spread around my whole body then.
Yeah, there's benefits and drawbacks to that. Pause.
Imagine that, though, boy. Fucking hell. There's a disease where their whole body goes stiff, including their bell end.
Yeah, you gotta look forward to something, I suppose. But
yeah. But no, I'll be back, man. My doctor's coming up soon, bro. So I've got 1 week. I might not see you lot after this. So if I don't come back after this, lads, remember me in a good light, right? There must have been a good time when we had.
You feel like you're gonna die.
They gonna euthanasia you or something? They gonna kill you?
Yeah.
Shut up.
They're gonna put you down.
You're gonna come back, man.
They're gonna put him down. They're gonna be
Nah, man. He'll be back, man. The good ones die young, man. He's a piece of shit. He'll be back.
That's funny. That is true, though.
All right. I'm trying to show you return on investment here. All right. CBZ.
Yeah,
hours. All right. I'm trying to show you sale.
No one's even in the chat. I think we're all propertied out now. I think it's time to we gotta get this thing more fast paced. I think no one's even talking in the chat. I think we all propertied off unless we find another angle to talk about properties and shit. I think we've got to switch up the convo.
Hey, name me one inspirational leader from Zimbabwe before we close out on that subject. One apart from Mugabe.
Yeah, that's gonna have to be Freeborn.
Like a Shaka Zulu type of character.
That's gonna have to be Freeborn. That's gonna give us that.
I'm gonna call out to the Zimbabwean warlords, ancestral warlords.
Look, man, I can give you my ancestors. All right, I'll give you my ancestors. Vumo Jena. Okay, but that doesn't mean anything to you, does it? When I say Vumo Jena,
but before I want to go and bust a man's head, Can I call out anybody like Shaka Zulu or Ogun? Ogun. I say Ogun, and then bust a man's head.
You see, when you do that in our name, we don't do that. We didn't do that for no reason. All right.
Yeah, that's
When you want to look at the true Wakanda of Zimbabwe, you have to go to Great Zimbabwe. Great Zimbabwe is like Wakanda, the original Wakanda. That's Great Zimbabwe.
I thought Zimbabwe was based on Congo. No?
Yo, where is Beefy, bro? Listen, there's a guy that always comes on here. Name's Beefy. He says the same shit, man. You know Lelangwe.
No, what's that?
I'm talking about Chineza. Lelangwe. You know what that is?
You're talking about Lilongwe. Lilongwe is a place in Zambia. Lilongwe is a place in Zambia.
No, it's by Zimbabwe. It's a part of the greater Zimbabwe, Lilongwe or something like that. Beefy's from there. Like no, he said the same thing, man. He talked about greater Zimbabwe Wakanda, pretty much.
If you're talking about, because you know it's mixed up with Ghana, it's mixed up with Zaire, it's mixed up with Congo. Because you see, you guys don't understand something about us from the southern region of Africa. You know a lot about West Africa. You know a lot about East Africa and all those places.
That's true, though. That's true.
Right? You know very little about the Southern Africa. The Southern Africa region is one people. When you talk about Shaka Zulu, we know who Shaka Zulu is, where he came from, his totem. That's the most important thing. We are not tribalist in Southern Africa. Have you ever heard about tribal wars in Southern Africa?
Yeah.
When?
The Zulus versus the Tutsis. What you talking about?
You see, too much television watching.
No, dispute him though. Hold up, dispute him. Don't talk. Yeah,
that is historical, no?
Tutsi and Tutsi, not the Zulu versus the.
Yo, yeah, you know what?
How can I dispute a man about things that I know, where I'm from, things that I breathe every day? I dispute a man, perhaps. I don't know. For this,
I was just asking. I'm not really disputing. To be fair, I was assuming from a history that they fed us in the UK that there was a war between the Tutsis and
the war, which was tribal, did happen, but the way it was fed to you is totally different from what actually Kagame and these other people try and fix. You understand? Where you take the lighter skinned people or you take the minority and you try and put them in charge and then you tell them you're better than these ones.
I see, yeah, I see what you're saying. It's the same blood. It's the same blood. It's the same type of blood.
You see, when you go to totem, when you understand your roots and what your totem is for, why there are different tribes within nations. It's so you don't marry your own sister. You understand?
Yeah.
It's to avoid incest. That is why tribalism is there. It's to avoid incest, number one. I tried to share this with you.
So you never
That's a good point.
You never marry within your tribe?
Do you marry within your own family?
No.
So why would you marry within your own tribe? It's a question, my brother.
Yeah, no.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense, man.
Yeah, but not the whole tribe is going to have.
Because you have been removed from your culture, you think that tribe boils down to last name. You think because I'm called Chimeza Freeborn, you think my tribe is Chimeza. Is that what you think? That I come from the tribe of Chimeza?
Nah, not that stupid. We're not that dumb.
It's a question. But then when you behave like it, you think I marry someone from my own tribe. It's the same ignorance you're possessing when you say I marry someone who's also called Jimmy. That's why we have tribes and tribal names and totems within those tribes. So you are not promulgating incest. We try and separate ourselves through totems. When I say I'm Muroji, and then she says I'm Madube, I'm like, oh, okay, Madube, that's fine. We are that far apart removed that we can marry, not to cause war. Now, when you've got these tribes in the West, in Nigeria, who say, I'm Igbo, don't marry outside of Igbo. That's incest to me. Okay? Those are things brought about by foreign minds. That's a disease. That's actually a sickness. When you find Africans telling you, I only marry my own tribe. Yeah, you are an incestuous motherfucker. You only marry your sister. You're fucked up. We have got 3 degrees of separation, maybe even 4. Your last name denotes that you do not marry anyone who's called Chimeza. Then I'm from Moyo. I do not marry anybody who's called Moyo. And then I take it further to say you are Rosi. I don't marry anybody out of the Rosi tribe. That's what happens.
Yeah, but not everybody looks at it like that, though.
That is how we are as Africans. So you can't say nobody looks at it like that when it's Europeans who do that, not us.
Oh, okay, all right. So that's more of a common thing in Africa, yeah. That belief system that you don't marry inside. You try to not marry inside your own race, tribe.
Do you marry within your own family? So do you say that okay? You've been born. There's 2 boys and there's 2 girls, and then because you think your sister is beautiful, and then you say, I'm not going to look for another girl. I'll marry my sister instead. Even in Europe, they find that disgusting. You understand? Now we as Africans find that even tribally that is disgusting, because when you're dealing with the tribe, you're just dealing with the extension of your own family. They all carry your bloodline. They carry your totem. So when you find yourself a woman, you find yourself a woman outside from the community, outside from the tribe, because 99.9% of the time, the people in your community are your relatives. Perhaps if you want to marry, you can marry your brother to your wife's younger sister. That much you can do. Perhaps you can marry both of them because they don't want to be separated. So you're like, yeah, okay, you come as a package, fine. I just wanted one of you, but I'm wealthy enough to look after both of you. So I'll have both of you. I've got the cattle to pay for it. That's it. So tribal wars are inventions of the West, who say this tribe is better than that tribe, and they believe it. And then the French come in this way, the English come in this way, the Americans come in this way, they arm them and then they tell them to fight. But if you know your roots, like I say, Zimbabwe, we are unique because we never really got colonized for more than 99 years. And the struggle continued for 99 years. We might seem like the most culturally lost people on the planet, but we are the most historically intact. Our story is still unbroken from the beginning, from way back. Okay? We can still tell you when the white man came, how he came, the first white people to come, the Portuguese, what happened then, what we used to do. That is why perhaps it's difficult now in Zimbabwe when we are faced with certain people who have been educated in the West going against the grain of what we actually know. Mugabe was one of those problems because Mugabe was actually knighted by the Queen. Don't get it twisted. He was never a good boy for 99% of the time. Only later stages, when he realized that the people are about to turn against him, did he start to actually make actual changes. People fought for their liberation in Zimbabwe. I'm sorry. We did not beg for it like in South Africa. We did not march for it in the streets. We did not get our independence. Zimbabwe is the only country outside of Ethiopia that never really got colonized, that fought for its independence. You get me? Blood was spilled for that.
Excuse me, sorry. Excuse
me. Come back out. I'm gonna come back out and come back in, yeah, because he went low.
Yeah, so we say Zimbabwe is the one of the only places that actually fought. But don't forget, Nigeria got the Igbos as well. They no victor, no vanquish. Hello?
People.
Can you hear me?
You do not look at Nigeria as a country. Niggerland, as it was called. As
yeah.
people, we look at the tongue. We recognize ourselves. We know from Tanganyika, that is where we came from as a people, and how we dispersed.
Well, Tanganyika.
Bantu, yes.
Yes. This is one of the early stages, and Tanzania and Kenya.
In Tanganyika. Tanganyika, that's what it exactly means, the beginning.
Yeah.
It means exactly the beginning.
This is why I say, when I look at them Africans there, you get some real black ones, man. Like black. So I'm starting to think the blacker you are.
Oh, but then the Khoisan, they're not really dark, but they're quite old. Yeah. I don't know really.
No. The Khoisan are quite old, but they were actually the first people to start mixing with the foreigners. You get me? That is why they are so light skinned. They are mixed breeds now. The Khoisan are mixed breeds.
Yeah.
The original breeds right now, you find them, yes, where my friends.
Boys, yo. So hold on. Who they mix with? You're saying?
The Portuguese. They mix with the Portuguese. Vasco da Gama and all these motherfuckers, okay?
But I don't know if that's in the genetic testing though. When they test the Khoisan, I don't think they have Portuguese blood in the genetics in them. They're actually quite pure, right? South African.
My friend.
So,
genetics is European inventions to try and justify these things that they call survival of the fittest. This thing they call evolution. Okay? It's all to try and justify evolution. It was never evolution. There's no such thing as evolution.
No, let's get into it then. Let's get into it. So what is the African evolution? So what is the African theory then? Enlighten me, because I'm confused now. Because
what he's saying is Darwinism is a more.
No, let him speak for himself, dog. No, let him speak for himself.
I'm telling you what it is. There's only two ways about it. Africans. Go on, let him speak because he's eating as well, isn't it? So I'm just trying to fill the time when he's eating.
No, but then again, anything you say, I can't like interpret. My brain doesn't work like that. It only gonna say, "Oh, Kingo said it." You know what I'm saying?
Right,
yeah.
Go for it.
No, well, this is what I'm saying. I'm not gonna drag it out. I was gonna try and hear from you because you're wise and you sound like a wise brother and you're African as well. So I want to hear your
language. We have a language, you see. We have a language, and within our language is embedded the truth. You see what I'm saying? Not in English, but within our language, there is the truth that is embedded because our people did not tell lies. So when they speak or they spoke only of the truth, of who we are, what we are, and what things are. So things have never changed. When you point out something in our language, it's still that same thing. So it has never changed. So when poems and poetry and stories have been passed down from generation to generation, they have never changed. It's still the same truth. Tanganyika still means the beginning, and it still is the beginning. When Louis Leakey came and he tried to find the oldest place in the world, he came to Old White Gorge, still in Tanganyika, because the people told him so. It was a lot of his fucking genius that he went there to look for the oldest human remains. It wasn't a genius thought. He was told by the people, like, this is where we come from. What they're trying to imply is that they are the most advanced species now that came after. If to say Homo sapien, now they are Homo sapien sapien, and they are the techno sapien meant to replace the original, which is bullshit.
Yo, council. Yo, fucking. Yeah, listen. Anyway, we gotta switch it up because I wanted to get a bit more lively. I'm falling asleep now, man. I don't know. Falling asleep. So,
Yes, good thanks for that still.
huh?
We needed a segment break still. Give out this. No, give thanks still, because we needed a little segment. We needed a little
Yeah, you
break up, you know?
You overstand the wisdom, my lord. I hear you still. Yeah, I cancel. Cine.
Zimbabwe
Trini.
to the world, though.
What? We say? We say, Fred?
No, I said Zimbabwe to the world every day, man. Love Zimbabwe people, man. You get me? That's one place I have to go, man. Me no lie, you see me? Love them to death, man. You know what I mean? There.
Yeah, man. Big up, man. That Nike. Come on.
When the European came to us,
Yo, hold on.
Fred said to switch to the car when he bring it right back. Like,
Yeah, hold on, man. Yo, big up, Natty.
I just wanted to end it on a good one. I don't think he understands what's going down. Oh, God.
What are you saying, Natty? Hello?
Hey, Natty.
No, man, just seeing what's happening on Jedionline.
Hey, Natty. Ain't you got any pictures of any clothes?
Yo.
Hey, Natty. Natty.
Nah, man. Always naked.
Fucking hell,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Pick up yourself same way, man. But I'm never going to stop saying you look like some hot wings, man. All you need is a box now. Kentucky box.
What are you saying then, man? You just jumped
hot
on.
like that. Maybe to women, yeah.
Did you like the combo?
I don't want you thinking like that, Cole. You know what I mean?
That's a pause right
Looking
there.
like
Right?
you want to eat
He's
me up or
tasty.
something.
Right, he's tasty and shit, huh?
No, my nigga looks like the ones you throw away.
You get me, so. What's happening, so? You good?
You know the ones that pull up the river.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So, what have you been up to, Natty?
Don't worry, Fred. I'll train you up, Fred. Don't be a hater, Fred, man.
I know,
Nothing
I
much,
know,
man.
Don't worry, man.
Jobs.
I'll put you to shame when I back you up, Natty. You get me?
Got my grow going on.
You got what
Yeah,
going on?
yeah, anytime, Fred, man.
Ganja farmers. Pick up all the ganja farmers.
The gym's open soon, Fred.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
you don't know, man. Yeah, I've got
you know. We can do it live, Natty.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't have to take off my top for nobody. You go, I'm trying to tell you. And that's the God's honest truth, Nats. Yeah, any number,
That's
just
right,
say
man.
a number, and I'll. What's that, brother?
You keep your top on, Fred. You keep your top on.
Oh, respect, man. Love and protection.
But yeah, yeah, man. I got a nice little gorilla grow going up in Northampton, man.
Oh, sick.
Went up there to have a
Who's
little
gorilla
check
go?
out.
You see,
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
if
man.
they dropped you into the middle of Africa
Madagascar came up with the cure.
or middle of Jamaica, looking like that, bruv, you get beaten up, bruv. They put some tires on you, bruv. And say,
What's there in Northampton?
Madagascar came up with
Why would you get beaten up? Why would you get beaten up in Northampton?
Are you with me, brother? Are you with me?
Nah,
I don't think he'd get beaten up in Northampton, but downtown Kingston, I think he'd have to find the top on. He'd have to find the top to put on, you know?
I swear they're mad racist in Northampton.
Madagascar came up with the cure for COVID-19, right?
Yeah.
What? Yeah. Well.
Oh, what happened to him? Yo, you're mute. You muted yourself, bro.
Well, no, man.
Yo.
Nah.
Sorry,
I won't call it. They just got their own.
I was just saying,
thing up there, innit? But
Madagascar came up with the cure.
all races
right?
up there.
Madagascar came up with the cure, okay, for this COVID-19 nonsense. Madagascar came up with the cure, but you have a few African countries that will not promote this. Yet Madagascar is 0 deaths, 100% success rate, okay, with their COVID organics.
Can you link to any news article or research paper or anything to that? Like put in the private chat or something so we can figure out how you came up with that number?
The president said it himself of Madagascar.
Oh. I'm gonna trust you, but a president saying something is like
I'll take his word over Trump. I'll take his word over Trump.
In
Because
Africa,
Trump is telling people to use bleach and disinfectant right now. And to me, that's crazy. You know what I mean, brother?
We have remedies, okay? In Africa, we have remedies. Remedies that have been used for hundreds of years that work for a multitude of things.
Just to be serious. You know what I'm saying? I'm religious about what I'm saying right now. I'm serious about it. Do I think it's a conspiracy? Yes, I think it's a conspiracy, definitely. I definitely think that every other corner in the ghetto has liquor stores. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that in other neighborhoods.
Papoose talk.
To a rebel talk. I spent years behind the metal doors. Gym sessions got me generating hella force. One punch could dead a horse. I broke several jaws. A melanated mesomorph, trying to meditate and teleport. Keep my mind sharper than 7 swords. Seeking progression, learning lessons that were never taught. From where I'm from is live smart or be a clever corpse. Weapons drawn like desert storm. Be seasoned with peppercorn. Showers get your umbrella torn. Wrong end of the rainbow, no leprechauns. Just teams with big machines like Megazord. Leave a bread scorched. Let me pause, I like my lemon torch.
Hey, Jedi, I'm donating $10. Let's get a concert, man. I'm donating to the CASHAPP, man. Don't put all your shit, man.
I think they mean Baphomet when they thank the Lord. I ain't trying to get endorsed. This ball ain't got nothing my soul's worth selling for. Not a private jet or 911 Porsche. More message than metaphor means you get ignored. But in the mirror, I see the tritters egging everboard. These are the bars industry be getting medals for. Nothing like that shit you settle for. It's food for thought, boy. You better get a fork.
They keeping track of what we're doing at all times. You know, just your whereabouts. You got OnStar, Easy Pass, all of this GPS. You know what I mean? All this stuff is keeping track. All these different tracking devices. You know what I'm saying? All our people being incarcerated, falsely accused, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of different things, but the New World Order.
Jericho.
Nah, you have to play the end of that, Jed, man. Come on, man.
Nah, we gonna get a concert, man. We gonna get a concert.
Don't have a clue.
I'm on for like 2 hours, man. We'll get a concert right now.
Give them that Jedi force. Your force, my brother.
I was just about to start bubbling, you know. I was in my front room like, yeah.
The person is smart.
Like, yeah.
People are dumb, panicky,
I was
dangerous.
bubbling in my front room, you know.
1,500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was flat. 15 minutes ago, you knew that people were alone on this planet.
I tell you the world is flat. That's the philosophy.
Hey, Jedi, what's the CASHAPP thing? Real quick, I'm on it right now.
REDPILLTRILL. My bronze heel crushing the head of the serpent could never be a servant. This I know for certain. This is not a sermon. I am not preaching. This is just conversion.
Just speaking,
tearing down the curtain. I am not peeking. Looking past the veil now, third eye tweaking. Channeling demons, they think they're just doing yoga. Couldn't open your pineal with a crowbar. You need to read that fine print a little closer. That shit ain't from the divine. You're actually practicing opium. They say I'm wise like a Jewish core. It's not a lie, but I'm wild.
Wild like a Zulu at war.
Hey. Lord, I got some juice in the drawer. I make that music that's raw. I got the boots in the door. I know some shooters and some youths distributing the raw. A couple 9 to 5 dudes, a man that's fluid and fraud. But I ain't sure, but none of them was really doing the war.
They're doing the war. And that's usually all. They ask me where I'm from. And I don't really know.
I don't really know, cause I've been everywhere. I never felt at home. My soul glows in places I don't go. Inhale it, I'm blow smoke. Chicks worshipping trannies and rappers dressing like homos. Meanwhile, they stockpiling underground bases, trying to fill another wing with 100 brown faces. Money rules everything. Love got downgraded. Microwave generation was popping, replaced what's sacred. And I don't mean geometry. I'm talking about your sovereignty, subconscious autonomy. True, I talk the things. I am deemed an anomaly. I ain't here to talk about drug dealing and shopping sprees. How often I bust my heat and scream on my fucking G. Pre my philosophy, I'm deeper than Socrates and secret prophecies hidden by the Vatican and demonic monarchy. It's like my teardrops are dry. I ain't got nothing left to cry. The good die young, and the bad guys are left alive. This ain't a rhyme, it's a poem from a.
You see it. Bars upon bars upon.
We used to be pharaohs in Egypt, now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveled in helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots and a fur jacket. It's cold water make you turn savage. Smoke a whole herb package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. Like the queens rock a perm or they sperm addicts. They wanna twerk, the boys wanna burst manics. They want you esoterically paralyzed king, trying to limit your ability to analyze things. So they advertise a pantomime, paradise, paradigm. Look at all the fuckeries they're glamorizing. False like rituals and sacrificing. Moral depravity and sodomite things. Geoengineering, the large hadron collider. They want a microchip under my skin. But when I look around, everybody's turning up. The buildings of the governments are burning up. Nobody's fighting for the rights of a black man. A couple hashtags, some cool t-shirts and a logo and a snapback. On the head of a rapper in a backpack. Then it's back to the Snapchat. Double tap IG pic of a chick with a fat cat. We used to be pharaohs in Egypt. Now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveled in helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots and a fur jacket. It's cold water make you turn savage. Smoke a whole herb package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. Like the queens rock a perm or they sperm addicts. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst matics. Could feel the pain, feel the pain. Feel the pain, feel the pain. I'm drawing the stars, just standing in the mask in the dark. I need to heal again, heal again. 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 I can feel my face, feel my face, feel my face, feel my face. From Genesis to genocide. The revolution will be televised. I can feel my face, feel my face, feel my face, feel my face. Head full of rage and a heart full of scars. I need to heal again, heal again. We used to be pharaohs in Egypt. Now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings.
Y'all boys, hit up, donate, man. Hit up that CASHAPP, hit up that PayPal, man. Let's get this shit going. Let's get a concert about 4 or 5 hours, man. Till Jedi pass out.
Need a hat, gloves, boots and a fur jacket. It's cold water make you turn savage. Smoke a whole herb package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by.
Oh, that was a track, man. I like that.
Trill. Why would I care? Very black actor, got $1 billion from Black Panther. My friend's mum died from mad cancer. The YGs let off the door in a chicken shop across the road from Santander. And they actually think that that's gangster. Genocidal like Rwanda. So fuck Disney, I'm Wakanda. Why would I care? If Paige was eating Alicia. In the streets, we got beef with the Reaper. Trying to put my peeps in a sleeper. Why would I care? If Chip squash beef with Bugsy Malone. Pig still trying to find drugs in my home. Tap me chatting to the plug on the phone. Why would I care about a monkey top from H&M, from a fuck you block in a crazy ends? No love for cops, the Jake hate my friends. Lock my cousin up, gave him 8 to 10. He'll probably never be the same again. So why would I care? If Sneako really turned into a cat. Another OG that turned into a rap. Postcode beef turned my flats into a rap. So why would I care about Ugo or Oscar?
Aye.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. All for the fam, all for the fam. When I do what they can. Man, I done heard no sound, no slam. But we stay real and kept to the plan. All for the fam, to the all for the fam. Man, I don't give a damn. Man, I done heard no sound, no slam.
Yeah, this one's live.
Can you see me? Can you see me? Out in the dunya, deep in the trenches, stuck in the one time,
For the
keeping the
fam.
fences, Gangalini.
Man, I get yam.
Gangalini. I don't care about the consequences. When it comes to the gang, I ain't got no senses. Stand up in court with no repentance. Go not guilty to those offenses. Head held high, I will hold my sentence. Comfy with tugs, no pretenses. Fire with a just spare, no expenses. We pose the size of 50 fences. Head top smoky like Babylon come cooling down. We're supposed to be scoring now. Nothing but love, but we're pouring out. Splash up the face and bring more kings out. Stab at the face if you're talking foul. Mash up snake, get your jaw kicked out. It's a gang, guiding a new generation. RBG, we don't do separation. Man's for the road, but the eye never righteous. So we are on action, don't do hesitation. Fuck the system and fuck the probation. Man, if we link up and mash up the station. Fuck the system, fuck the probation. Man, if we link up and mash up the station.
All for the fam, when I do what they can. Man, I don't learn no sound, no slam. But we stay real and kept to the plan. All for the fam, so this all for the fam. Man, I don't give a damn. Man, I don't learn no sound, no slam. Now we're trying to free up all of the gang.
Dog, they know my flex. They have fire from the mic checks. And they know how the gang do. We make big moves, no light steps. We work up in the Pyrex. We came up off them bunk beds. Now I'm either at a G-Circle or a Speakernomics with King Jets or with Raspect by a Bing.
Bomber clot talk about. And when I get so fucking upset, I don't bother blood clot talk to this.
All for the fam. All for the fam.
It's very bomber clot upset. Seen? And all because, you know why? I am not singing darling, I blood clot, love you, and come shake my rasp, and I swim the ocean and climb the mountain. Seen? And that not going to change me. Seen? Because I am going to kill the fuckery out there. And people
Yo, Jedi, check the cash out. I'm trying to see if it works, bro. If people in America can send it y'all. It keeps saying pending. Check it. I'm trying to send you a message.
You know what, yeah? It's asking all kinds of details. One second.
Bro, tell them you know me or whatever. Ask me any questions.
It's asking me for all kinds of details.
You want me to cancel and do PayPal, but PayPal take out too much though, man.
Yeah, please, if you don't mind, bro.
All right. All right.
I gotta sort this out. I don't know what's
yeah, so that I like Cash App better than be real.
Me too. But yeah, big up and much respect, so much respect for you.
I love you. A man singing, a man wouldn't sing to the Almighty.
Smash the like button if you haven't already, man. Let me see in the comments what do you want to hear us talk about. Let me know. Out at Freeboard, big up King Gold. Come on, I love soil. Natty 2 Dread.
This is my bumper clock tune, you know.
Yo, somebody music, YouTube's on.
And the government tax your inheritance money. And the politicians can't hear you. Cause they're taking orders from Duffy. I don't mean ghosts, I'm talking demons. Taking spirits and fuckery. That ain't chicken in Kentucky. Stop beefing with my peas. They're not trying to take your soul. Your mind so you can't see.
That's muy.
Put it back.
Don't cry, don't think, don't care, don't fight,
Hey,
don't blink,
hey,
stare,
hey.
scream.
Right, man, I'm vibing right now. Got my kind of cider open. Jeez.
Bro, this what I'm talking about. It's real good music, man.
Bad boy too.
What was that? More or less. Say no more. More is less. More. Say less. Listen more. Yo. More love, more life, more freedom. Less heathens, channeling demons. More conversations with meanings. Less trying to slide in the free feeders. Less separation, more elevation, more education. Less hesitation, less follow passion, more leaders. More queens in love with their features. Less return chains, more kings, less days, less chemicals on my reaper. Give more to the poor, less to the rich, more people trying to think deeper. More ambition, less patience. More brotherhood, but less faces. Less bubble rap, but less patience. More spirulina, less bacon. Less agents, limitations. Let it races, let it cages, full with man, they're cool with the gay bricks. More ways of escaping the matrix, more power to the people. They want more cowards and more evil, so they can drain every drop of the goodness we have and leave us sour and feeble. More rebels and more riders, more non-performers, more fire to burn out the devils and liars. More role models that inspire, more directions, less infections, more weapons for protection against the government's twisted intentions. I want more answers than questions. Yo.
Yeah, man, hit the like button, family. Don't forget to donate to the PayPal. Get the PayPal link in the description.
Anyone can love the
like,
people that
share,
love them.
comment, subscribe.
Can you understand the people that don't understand you? That is the question. And until
Let
you
us
can
know what
learn
you want
to
us to
love
talk
those
about.
that do
Yeah,
not
put that
love
shit in the
will you
chat.
ever get out of this simulation. You will continue to reincarnate into the simulation because you are here to learn love. Love is understanding.
There's a war going on outside, no man is safe from. That the earth's under a curse you can't escape from. Glocks bursting, slugs landing the wrong person. Bots twerking, rock serving, my block's burning. See cops swerving, better run till your lungs hurting. Especially if your skin's black and the snub's German. They're quick to hit a kid in his back, and my son's burping. Sluts with rock purses, nut surfing, stuck with their tongues twirling. Remind me of the hands of a clock turning. Ex-cons converted, enemies converging. What if we loved ourselves as much as we love Sterling? Maybe we're just vermin, desperate for crumb searching. It's concerning. Sip rum to a Don slurring, but the leaders get drunk from the blood of a young virgin. Cause really they're just serpents. The purpose is to submerge us in bread and circuses. Now we're feeling like we're worthless. Trapped in a cage, they call the slum, my whole hood is at war. No one outside, no man is safe. Straps and cocaine, I've got the young going to prison and court. You can run, but you can't hide forever. Sadness and rage is all we ever seem to feel anymore. Going on outside, no man is back safe. In the race, looking for love amongst the killers and whores. You can run, but you can't hide forever.
Forever. Hey. As a DJ actually scratched that for me, you know.
Nah, man, that fucking chorus is bad blood. That hook's OTT blood.
Yeah, and all for the fam.
Back in the club, looking for love from the killers and whores, fam. Oh my God, blood. That's dumb bars, bro.
Mad. Let me play one last one.
You know, innit?
Let me play one last one. There's got to be something else. Let me play one more. Subject for us, man. I'll check these chats. Check these chats, man. I don't want to play Singing in the Rain. That one's too sad. The other ones is there.
Red pill trill. Why would I care? Every black actor got $1 billion from Black Panther.
Alright, for the lyrics crew.
Yo, my hood's full of angels and demons. For the righteous die young, but it's a haven for heathens. Get your face sprayed and laid on the pavement, no reason. Leave brains on your babe's face. She be shaking and screaming, it's not a game, mate. In broad day, they aiming and squeezing. With hoes push, double buggies fixating the semen. Transporting ghetto cherubs, just so they can rave in the evening. Get drunk and fucked by a player that's blatantly cheating. It's so bait, say another bitch's name when he's skating. I spend every night dreaming about escaping and leaving. Eating with my team when the days was sleeping. But more skinny jeans is what these neighbors are screaming. I'm Hellboy with no horns, just a heavenly flow. My girl levitates in bed, I think she's Emily Rose. Poverty's got evil thoughts trying to possess the kid. God bless the piss, cause every pull is like the exorcist. Red alert, this is hell on earth. You get your melon burst if niggas find out you're selling work. And you ain't breaking bread like the Passover. Money's got the
I'm not gonna lie, yeah.
I know it's dark and head is hot.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. This is one of my favorites, yeah. I know people don't really rate it. They're not really ready, or they're not really ready. Come close the door. Yeah, but
that's one of them jewels after jewels, isn't it?
Yeah,
you know, the pen was just going. I know you probably wondered, fucking hell, I'll put that together, did I? You know what I mean?
Like it's what they call it, rhyme scheme. One scheme, yeah. Angels and demons. But yeah, let me play this one again for you, look. Like, I know it's not the best quality, but I don't know how it sounds on your end anyway.
Yo, my hood's full of angels and demons. For the righteous die young, but it's a haven for heathens. Get your face sprayed and laid on the pavement, no reason. Leave brains on your babe's face. She be shaking and screaming, it's not a game, mate. In broad day, they aiming and squeezing. With hoes push, double buggies fixating the semen. Transporting ghetto cherubs, just so they can rave in the evening. Get drunk and fucked by a player that's blatantly cheating. It's so bait, will say another bitch's name when he's skating. I spend every night dreaming about escaping and leaving. Eating with my team when the days was sleeping. But more skinny jeans is what these neighbors are screaming. I'm Hellboy with no horns, just a heavenly flow. My girl levitates in bed, I think she's Emily Rose. Poverty's got evil thoughts trying to possess the kid. God bless the piss, cause every pull is like the exorcist. Red alert, this is hell on earth. You get your melon burst if niggas find out you're sick.
Nah, man said poverty's got evil thoughts trying to possess the kid. God bless the piff, because every pool is like the exorcist. Hey, oh my God.
Jesus.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, bars, man.
Fucking hell, man. Yeah, man. So yeah, we're back. Someone said they want to talk about, would you want to live forever? I think that's a good question. You get me? You scared to die, or do you want to live forever? What's wrong with you? Tell me. So who here wants to live forever?
Well, I definitely want to live forever, man, but I know it's not possible. But yeah, give me that forever. Yeah, fuck it, man. It's better than just withering away, but I hear you. Either, I'm not fussy. But you know what I mean?
When someone says
I'd like to live forever.
Yo, who's the
being a free man, but not live forever like this. Not live forever like this, man, because you got to go to work. So I'm out on that.
I was gonna say, yeah, for me, when I think about living forever, yo, Fred, turn your shit down, please, bro. Yeah, when I think about living forever, I think about like living on Earth and shit and doing all this shit, like forever. No. I feel like death is a doorway to the next, right? Or what we consider death is the doorway to the next. So I would like to be granted access to that doorway, innit? I don't want to be stuck here. That feels like a punishment.
Well, you see, if I can live forever, though, bro, guess what? I'm setting Africa free tonight. You can't hurt me. I'm on to you. Like, you know what I'm trying to tell you? You know what I mean?
Cool. Yo, Fred, what going for the echo, my lad?
Sorry, cuz, man, I'm whipping. I'm whipping. I'm on the M-way quickly. I'm just got
to get out the house. Thank you. Yeah, fam.
I'll unplug it, yeah?
Saying that, whatever. But what was I saying to you now, Fred? Yeah, I see this film yesterday called The Old Guard. Any of you not seen it? With Charlize Theron, that lady? Charlize?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it. See, I saw a clip. I saw a clip of it. She had like an axe sword borer thing. I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch that when I get it.
Nah, not really a hint.
Yeah,
Not
what's it
really
about?
a horror fan, but what's it about? Yeah, I'm not really a horror lover, to be fair.
No, I like things like that, man, like medieval stuff and
If it's medieval, this will be all right. But
yeah.
what's it called? What's the name of it?
I forgot, you know, G.
What did you
What
say?
did he say? I forgot. But you know what though? Go.
Go on.
You know what I think though, yeah, G. You know, like life, yeah. I just want to be recycled. I think that we just get recycled, bro.
Our consciousness. What do you mean? Our body?
Well, no. Well, look. You know, like when a leaf falls off a tree, yeah, it decays, yeah, and then the tree uses the leaf up again, yeah. So the DNA of the leaf now, like, is in the like. I think like we just get recycled, bro.
Somehow.
That is a big boy concept, you know. That's a massive concept because at least you're useful when you drop out. Like you're doing something still.
You're back to the earth.
Waiting to be something or part of something greater. Yeah.
Again, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I think that's. It seems like you can make up something in your mind about how your consciousness can come back somehow.
Well, my nan's vexed with me because my granddad, yeah, they buried him in a graveyard in a graveyard. So I said to her, "What's the point in going to the grave?" She said, "To visit the dead." I said, I'm not happy." She goes, "Why?" I said, "Because you're telling me the spirit and the soul is always going to be in a graveyard, in a box, sealed up in a box. Me personally, I'd rather just be burnt, my ashes scattered anywhere. As long as my ashes are scattered, listen, you could dash them down the drain because that is still like the ashes of me is still gonna get used up. It's still gonna like I want to be able to be around me. Do you know what I mean? Like I think like you get recycled back to the earth, man. I think everything.
Yeah, but you are around though, you know, bro. Trust me, bro. When you get buried, you're still around. That's just a house for the dead. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you got a house for the living, your address. That's your address when you're dead.
What? It's a house for the dead. So you go to visit them.
Well, no matter how you look at it, somehow some part of you returns to the atmosphere, you know, or goes back into our solar system somewhere. Most likely gets recycled through.
Well, but you say goes back as if you know that it was ever here.
Okay, so like any matter that is here decomposes would generally you decompose, get eaten, go into another animal and go on the surface, then decompose, and then again in the form of another animal in its intestine, and then it would go up.
And your body releases nitrogen as well, so a gas as well. There's a lot of like the
gas gets released here, but so does air. We release gas all day. So what do you know what I mean? What I'm saying is that element that you're looking for, which is the consciousness, we can't locate it anyway. You don't know the location of it to say it goes or comes.
Yeah, that's true.
Consciousness enters a fetus or a embryo.
Okay, well, you know, it's funny you say that because I was talking the other day about the elements. Yeah, like there's the 5 main elements: earth, water, air,
wind,
wood, wind. Now, I was trying to say to everyone when
I said wood.
You commit.
Is that element wood? Yeah.
No, not earth. Not wood. No, not wood. Let me look it up. Let me look it up and be precise.
No, we know it's not wood. We know it's not wood, man. Come on.
Right. Well, anyway, yeah. Let me get back to what I was saying. Yeah. What I was basically trying to say is, when you like mix air with water, you can get it to freeze, so it can freeze and turn to ice. Okay. When you get water with fire, it can melt. Now, what happens, what I was trying to say to everyone, what I believe could be a spirit or a psychic thing, is when all of those fuse together. So air fuses with fire, and you could combine them 5 elements and make it into another power. Now,
But isn't that ether? Isn't that called ether though, right? Ether, the 5th element, like is pretty much, or like the like is where I get it from, like from the like people do magic. It's pretty much once you harness all those or all those elements, or harness the 5th element, you become like a Christ type figure where you can control a lot of aspects of nature.
Yeah.
So
yeah, because we're made up of it as well. We're more sensitive to it. Like, for instance, I don't know about you guys, yeah, sometimes I've walked into my bedroom and I could be in a pissed off mood and the light switch will start flickering. I don't know if anything's like something like that's happened with you, or sometimes even with the...
You're like a...
No, real talk. No, real talk. Sometimes I've been there, man. I've been thinking and like...
That's wild.
Yeah, I'm just saying, or like, you know, like when you feel like there's something dodgy going on, like you don't trust somebody, and then you find out that, like, I think that being connected with the earth and the elements of the earth, I think that can harness the power, like if you combine them all together.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's always an electrical current, because how many volts are in the human body now? Check it out, Google it. How many volts? Like,
Yeah.
So many volts in the human body
And we use air,
that energy,
and we're solid, and we have the electric.
Well, there's a part of hydrogen. There's a part of hydrogen in everything, isn't it? That's the universal thing that can.
And we burn.
Oh, you're cutting out, dude. For me.
Yeah.
Give me 2. Yeah. I'll be back in a sec. Wait, give me 2 secs.
Yeah. So what are you saying, King Gold? You'd like to live forever?
Would I like to live forever? Yeah, I've thought about it. I think to have your consciousness there forever, yeah, but not in the same carcass, not in the same like body, you know, shell. Change the shell.
But that might be hell, man. Living forever, like you can't die. Sounds like hell almost. Like,
yeah,
what if you're in a bad predicament?
All right. Here's the question. Yeah. If I could grant you eternal life, yeah, but there's no reversing it, would you take it?
Yeah, but on this rail, in this plane?
No. I'm saying, yo, King Gold.
No, not in this realm.
Okay. Yeah, I would say not in Earth. Yeah, not in the Earth realm. Yeah, whatever this fucking world we in. Yeah.
You would actually say that when you was offered it? If you was actually offered that, like literally in your face, like, yo, I can make you live forever. You're gonna say, nah, not in this realm.
No, because what if my life is a hell? What if somebody captured me because I'm immortal and they torture me for all existence? Like, hell no, I'm good. Like, my mind thinks like that, but
and then this is it. Go watch that film, bro. Yeah, the Old God. Yeah, so Netflix. Go deep that one. Yeah, a good film. You know, the deepest thing about it is, I think it's outliving everyone, all your people. Literally everyone I'm chatting to now will be gone pretty much in 150 years. So make it a clean 150. Do you know what I mean? But man's still going strong. Your daughter, your youngest child, your grandma, your best friends from school, everyone. No one's left. Unless you purposely make it your role to be like the caretaker of your family and keep the bloodline. I think that's what I do with it. I would just fucking be like the guardian of my family and just build them as a mad sick empire. This is why I think that similar shit is going on. Like, I think that they've been doing consciousness transference for a long time. And yeah, I really believe that, like long-term possessions.
What do you mean? Like taught
body jumping, man, body hopping. I believe
Oh.
you get me, transferring their consciousness from one shell to another, from one vessel or golem or whatever to another, and they just keep inhabiting a new body. That's like, for me, because I try to look at what makes sense. Why would you carry out a plan that you possibly wouldn't see you wouldn't be able to bear the fruits of in your lifetime? Yeah. I hear that all about doing good for your family and your kids, but ultimately you're going to a long way, like, for that. There's got to be some. These people are selfish. These people are sociopaths. There's got to be something in it for them. I don't believe it's for the love of their family.
I thought about that as well. You know, I've always thought about that as well.
Right.
Like,
So one of the things could be that they actually have proof that you can. Like, for instance, you know, they say, "Oh, this is like a 400-year plan." How do you make a 400-year plan worthwhile to everybody in that stage of that plan? Do you understand?
Ritual, man, ritual. Like, I would say, because remember, ritual is pretty much just scar the mind, like a trauma type event, to ingrain something in your subconscious mind. So if you can ingrain the concept into somebody's subconscious mind for a goal, they're just gonna fulfill it without even knowing truly, right? It's almost you're destined for it, but it's like an altered.
Where's the consent in this? Where's the consent in that? There's obviously
You took part in the ritual. You took part in the family ritual. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, cause I'm pretty sure we in Africa, C's on the panel. I'm pretty sure we have something similar in our African heritage or culture, where like there's certain rituals that allows the person to be in sync with this like community consciousness or whatever. Like I don't know how to explain it.
Let me tell you a story. So yeah. Now, my nan and her aunties and quite a few of my aunties and all them, right? They have these dreams and stuff, yeah. And I don't know. I believe I have the gift, like, passed down through them, because like when I ask for help, what we do is when we have our dinner, we hold hands and we talk about our granddad. So we all close our eyes and we think about him, all right? And we talk to him, and I ask him, please look after me, watch over me. That's our God. So you could say our family is our God. So we believe that we can speak to them and they communicate with us somehow. Right, I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you a story. My granddad was mad with keys. Keys. He always used to keep his keys and everything like that on his belt. I was looking for a passport one day and I couldn't find my passport. Couldn't find it at all. And my mum's not well anyway, yeah? So it wouldn't have been her. Next minute, everyone's looked for this passport. I ended up getting a new passport. A week later, I find the passport, and the passport's just sitting there on my mum's bedroom floor. No explanation. Can't really describe it. My nan's told us certain things. My brother's like seen him. You know, you just know when it's somebody there. Do you know what I mean? So that's what we kind of believe in, like the spiritual world. But we believe in many.
So you guys are not like religious.
We was
until granddad died.
Maybe
was granddad religious?
Just a little bit before, because you see, we started seeing like the one. Yeah, very. I mean, the only bad thing he ever probably done was swear. I mean, when it come to spiders, he'd just grab them up by his hand, dash them outside. If there was like a grass snake in the garden, he'd just pick it up. Like, he loved animals, man, mad over animals and stuff like that. So, yeah, man, I believe I've got my ancestors looking after me.
But what I'm saying is, yeah, like, because what religion was your granddad?
Yeah, he believed in Jesus and God was in the clouds.
Okay, so obviously, according to what he believed in, he wouldn't be present to be guiding you or to show you anything. But that's not what Christians believe in. They don't believe in God.
That's true. No, that's true. That's true. But whether like the way
you lot are feeling and perceiving, like what makes you so sure it's his? If he didn't even have that, he didn't die upon
no,
that.
it's true. It's true. I'll answer the question. Is it maybe it's because I want to believe it, and that's what we want to believe. It's not just my granddad. We bring up bare people. I mean, you could call it like a seance almost, but it's something that my nan.
You call it like a seance. It's a fucking seance, bro. When you said you was around the dinner table holding hands, that's a seance, bro.
Yeah, I call it a seance.
Yeah. So who else?
But we feel good. Yeah, but we feel good and we feel strong.
You call who else do you call on?
Like my nan's aunties, like we like my nan's aunties, like her sister and stuff like that. And yeah, I mean, like afterwards, after we break, and then we have for the dinner, we just generally talk about them and talk about the good times, and or she'll tell me stuff that I never knew about them and stuff like that. So,
well, you do it on a special day, yeah. You choose. It's a special dinner for that reason.
No, there's certain times. There'll be like certain times, like say, like he's never forgotten. There's never a month where we don't speak about him. Yeah, or we don't speak about his brother Cedric. Like we remember everybody. I mean, even my uncle's dead, like child that was dead before he was even born. Like these are the sort of stuff that we do because we feel like a barrier, like a protection from them. So
how did you
that's
get
what gives me.
How did you get into this?
Tell you the truth, it really did very much start after my granddad had died because we were just devastated and the loss and it was only because one night my nan said to me, she goes Niet, your granddad come and me tell him not frighten me like that, because the light flickered. Jedi, she said the light flickered, and my granddad was old school. Again, he was mental with lights. Turn off the light, you're gonna blow up the whole. Turn off the light. He's simple guy, mate. Simple, very nice guy, man. Everybody loved him around my community. So it was just little signs like that. And then one of my brothers didn't want to go and sleep in the room. He was a bit scared. But my nan's not very much of a liar because she told me stuff like I had a vision once. I'd done something really naughty. I was up to some real bad, embarrassing, naughty stuff. And it was embarrassing. And I had a fever. I was sick and I was having all these weird dreams. And I started having dreams about black rabbits, black spiders, black snakes, black butterflies, bunnies just jumping. And so I'm going through a dream like I'm going through a doorway. But in this dream, it's just happening. I'm popping up and I'm not scared, but I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm actually saying to myself, what is this all about? So anyway, I go and speak to my nan and I said to her, listen, what's going on with this? She goes, well, it means this, it means that. And then you've got these women in your life. Now, the only women I had in my life was the girl that I'm currently with now and someone else's mother and obviously my son's mum. So I thought, okay. And I started noticing like certain things was kind of like happening. Yeah. So, and it got to the point where I was like, you know what? I'm with a good woman now. I need to like, these lot here, I need to stop giving her money, stop giving into her. I need to try and get clean now. Stop doing what I'm doing. I need to sort myself out. So I started getting a fever. I started getting really sick, really, really, really sick. And I thought, right, you know what? I need to get everything off my phone. I got paranoid because when my nan told me, be careful, I got paranoid. Right? I got really paranoid. So I got rid of everything off my phone. And lucky I had the iPhone as well, because my solicitor was like, you know, that it's going to cost them a lot of money for them to get into your phone. So don't worry, it's going to cost them so much investigation. You'll be all right. Just make sure you got everything off. But I got rid of everything off my phone through these dreams. And because my nan told me about the dreams. A day later, I got the Babylon knocking on the door, house rooted through. Yeah. Yeah, I was lucky. But I acted. I got something really made me say, nah, something's not right. So, you know, I think these things, man, I think sometimes when you got a real clear mind and clear head I think things can happen to you, and I think you can see it. I think maybe you might not see it, but you can see it.
Right. What am I talking? What are you talking about? Spiritual stuff now.
Yeah, spiritual stuff, like being, but the spiritual stuff that I'm connected to is not.
So do you hum? Do you hum? Go save up all your.
Not at all. Not at all.
Seminal
Not at all.
You see, you save up all your seminal fluids. You hum, and you look into a bowl of water.
Nothing at all.
You don't do anything.
Not
like
at
that.
all.
So you say you masturbate those, and you don't look into any
Not
water. All right.
I don't know what you're trying to say. I don't know what you're trying to say.
People want to know what's in the phone. Natty, people want to know what's in the phone. What was he hiding?
Some holistic sort of.
What was what?
People want to know.
People want to know what was in the phone.
It can sound like some pedo or something.
Oh, don't be silly, man. No.
No, you know, come on, they want to be nosy, man. Come on, just tell us.
Pedophile.
Yeah. No, it was. I had
Are we on the same page here?
No, I had stuff on there that would have proven me that basically I would have been fucked. I'd have been fucked. Back then I was like, I was on doing certain things to make money, and yeah. And obviously, because certain people knew what I was doing to make money, it was like a hold on me. And if I didn't play certain person's game, and you know, they'll use the kid for it, you know, and they would be spiteful. And you know, when you're trying to do well for yourself, and you know what? Let me tell you the story about these people that were my enemy. These people, when I got with them, they wanted me to convert, right? And I held on. I held on for a while. Yeah, and then I converted obviously for love and just for peace, basically. And when I done that, I didn't recognize myself. I did not recognize myself. In fact, I went mad. I lost the plot. I absolutely was just not right.
Hey, bro, I just want an Amigos burger right now. Yeah, but go on. Sorry, you were talking about as the time when you had something very
but then because I found my way back, and I was being who I am and being true to myself, and because I would pick myself up because I've gone through a lot of experience in life, and I'm a very deep thinker, and I'm very open to a lot of things. Without like I don't close my eyes are open and my ears are open, you know. So I think I came back to having the senses, like a good judgment. So I was able to make very good decisions with a clear, very, very, very clear mind and very focused. But I had that help from my family, and I believe I had help from the present family, and I believe I had help from my past family. And that's not just me saying that; that's other family members.
Well, Dr. Phil Valentine says, in order for you to be able to get in touch with your junk, whatever it is, DNA or whatever it is, right, and to be able to get in touch with your ancestors, you need to be able to be holistically pure, clean food. You have to have optimal seminal cerebral spine fluid, touching the third or going up to the third cervical bone in the back of your neck. So you have to abstain from sex for at least, I think, 2 weeks.
Bullshit.
So that brings.
Okay. Well, listen. One thing I'll agree with you. Listen, gold. One thing I'll agree with you. I will not. I don't feel close. I don't feel close to what I'm saying.
Hey, let me get it. Yeah. Why I say that's bullshit is because you got things like sex magic, like where the actual having sex and transmission of sexual fluids is actually what gets you to the state of mind for you to perform certain act certain magics and that. So nah, it's bullshit.
Yeah, that's some Kama Sutra type theory, but
It's not theory. Like I'm saying, like in order
if you check into Aleister Crowley's works,
yo man,
you can find. No, I'm saying if you check into Aleister Crowley's works, you can find what you're talking about, Jedi. That sex
right?
magic.
Yeah, but like even beyond, like as the Crowley said, even if you do talk about Kama Sutra, yeah, that's all magic. That's a book of magic. Yeah, those are all magical moves. That's asanas. You know, if you do the right breathing, you fucking girls in the right position. Obviously, like you talking about the Kundalini energy and shit like that. That's all sexual as well. Yeah, through the
check it. Yeah,
through a certain position in sex and certain breathing or whatever, you can unlock that energy and use that for magic. So
yeah, but have you heard about the abstaining from
geometry?
Yeah, I heard about abstaining for many different reasons, fasting and all sorts, abstaining from food, all sorts of things. But like a lot of the time, people abstain from sex just so that at the moment of creating the magic, they have sex. So they're still going to use that nut. They're still going to use that sexual magic, that sexual energy in it. Yeah.
Yeah, if the tool's available, it's going to be used.
They're still going to
yeah,
use it.
but you must have had it sometimes, yeah, where someone's looked at you, like you've looked at someone, or a girl's looked at you, and there's been that connection through that look, and you've just looked at each other, you just noticed, and there's like it's almost like you've told her, look at me, and she's like said, look at me, and you've just gone boom. Like
that's you can explain that in many different ways. Some people would say that's telepathy, for example.
Yeah, or coincidence.
Telepathy.
So, yeah, someone might say coincidence, but there has been a study that if you look at someone, like if you look at the back of someone's head for a long time, like they're gonna look at you at one point.
Yeah.
I do it on purpose.
Like directly at you. Not look around, they're gonna turn their head and look directly at you. You know what I mean?
Okay, look, check out this for elements.
I don't know why, but that does happen though.
Check out this for elements. We just listened to Jedi's music, yeah. Now Jedi has gone from his brain, yeah, from his brain, he's masterminded these lyrics, and then he's put it into voice, like from his voice, and then like all these sort of things. It's you've got to have such a deep, you've got to have a connection, even just to write it, even just the writing. You see, not just the way how he sang it or the chorus and everything. It's the lyrics, how powerful they are, and how meaning, and how he's put it all together.
Yeah, big up Jedi's music, by the way, man. I wanted to tell you, like, I heard one of your tracks.
Yeah.
You know that music video where you clap the thing up,
but
kids
you know
hand
what?
on?
But they
Oh,
done, you
Lord.
know what's much harder than that? Taking
what?
off your top. You gotta have so much.
Exactly, you done though.
No.
You gotta look like me. You gotta look like a sensational
your top
chocolate.
off.
What's she at you? What's she really at you?
Say that again.
What track did you say you heard? Is my mic
You know
low?
the one. You know the one. You had the little clip on your background, slapping the thing out of the kid's hand and then kicking the ball off him. And
Why would I care? Why would I care?
Why would I care? Yeah, that was sick, bro. And the effects on the video, bro, especially when the shank came out of your hand, I was like, "What? That's sick." Who done your video, fam?
Some
well, shout out your producer, nah?
Shout out who? My director. I mean,
Yeah,
my editor.
Yeah.
Nah, man, he can fuck himself, man.
Oh yeah, say no more. But that was sick, though. I'm not gonna lie, fam.
Yeah, respect, man.
Good as well, man.
We need to know it's directed by me, conceptualized by me. You get me?
That's it. That's all I need to know, fam.
Yeah, written and performed by me.
So I'm gonna go back to the what Jedi was saying. When it comes to death, I don't mind. Like, I'd rather die because I know that I'm gonna have to work all my life. So I'd rather just enjoy what I got to do and then die, because I don't want to work all my life.
That's the same. That's the same thing. Yeah, let me say that's the same. I just realized, like I said earlier this week, like Lily, my best friend died from a fucking hit and run. Somebody hit him on a motorcycle and he died. Like to me, like I'm at such a state where I realize, man, listen, if you're not doing something where you truly enjoy, you're fucking stupid. Like life is literally, like it's just that, man. Like
You don't have to
I'm
do
starting
something you don't like, man.
Yeah, that's literally to me selling your soul. Like literally doing something that you don't like, knowing that you don't want to do. You're just doing it for what? Like the possibilities of the human being, what you could achieve, and we pretty much we do the most dumbest shit possible.
You know
like,
what though, soil. You see penguins, right? You know when
That's why I
penguins,
gave up working also. That's why I started working for myself.
yeah, and I'm really going. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, say, trust me. Say less, friend.
but you see, like I've got a child, yeah. I've done my work. Like I have produced life, and then sooner or later I'm going to be given away to make room for more life to grow. Just like how everything else in the world fits together, because I need to give way. I can't be selfish and say I'm going to live and get bigger and fatter, because I'm going to need to eat more. Everyone's going to eat more, and what is going to sacrifice? Something needs to sacrifice in order for that other person to eat.
Mm. Well, it's about you utilizing that energy as well.
It's a new day. You see, like a day. Yeah, you see, like a day. Yeah, a day is the shortest life you'll ever have. It's a day. Yeah, imagine that.
Who's that fat dude on your display pic?
all
right. Oh, was that you?
Leave it outside.
If you don't do understand the concept, yeah, you know what Jedi was talking about.
Yeah.
You know what Jedi was talking about, living forever and having to see your family and having to go through all these kind of things. There's a movie I mentioned last time. Someone was saying the same thing. Like this movie, if you go into it and like you grab onto the concept for a minute, it is actually mind blowing. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
What the film I was talking about?
No, no. Because you mentioned the film. I remember the film as well. I was gonna tell you to watch it. It's called Man on Earth or Man from Earth, something like that. Yeah. I can give you spoilers if you like, or you could just go watch it.
Go.
So it's some guy that well, he explains it in the movie how it happened. I won't kill that bit for you, but apparently he's lived for thousands of years in it, and he's a teacher at this school, and now he's chilling in some room with these other teachers. I don't know. He was leaving the school, so they made a party for him, and then shit just started. Brett go, yeah, bro. You know what? I've never seen you age a day in your life. What's your secret? That's like how the whole thing started and the whole conversation. The whole movie's about a conversation, innit? And these lot are asking questions about what about this and what about that, and it's basically the guy who's lived for these thousands of years. Say again?
He tells them the truth.
Yeah, tells them all the truth and everything. And
why does he tell them the truth?
Twists.
Oh fuck!
Because they just asked too many questions, and he explains why he's telling these lot the truth and all that kind of stuff. It's all in the movie, isn't it? Like I don't want to. Yeah.
Check this day done.
It's a really sick movie to watch.
Hey, put it in the private chat. The Man from Earth.
Man from Earth or Man on Earth, one of them.
Cool.
Yeah.
Anyone that knows
day done, If you live forever, right? Imagine they say, right, you're in life in prison, yeah? That means you could be in a square box. That's how deep I think, bruv, yeah? Like, if you live forever and they said, yeah, life is life, imagine your life. And you try and take your life and you can't die. Imagine that.
But you know what?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to live forever if I'm living hell already. Like, if I'm getting terrorized every day of my life, why would I want to live forever? That's hell.
Yeah, this isn't nice. This isn't nice.
Yeah, like the legal system, I think, accounts for that. That's why if you get a life sentence, you're not going to be in there forever, innit? You got, like, there's a certain amount of years that you have to serve.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it is. I think it's 25 years you have to serve for a life sentence.
25 years the life sentence over here. Yeah. Or they
say over here you get 100,000 years. You get a million years if you over here. America, you literally get a million years if you do enough crimes.
Yeah,
like they'll give you like 20. They'll give you like 25 years per body. Like some people got 300 years. They're not gonna live that long.
But they done. If you're living forever,
yo, can you not hear me? See, when you get more than a life sentence, I think to myself, do they know
the soul?
Do you know what I mean? Do they know something we don't? And it's like
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Jeds, remember, you can't die. How the fuck they gonna come and kill man? How they gonna even get next to man to catch man?
Oh no. I'm talking just in real life quickly. Yeah? I'm saying when they give man like 4 life sentences, or you hear
4
man
lives exactly.
You hear man got 300 years. You're like fucking hell, yeah. So I think to myself, so when you like, is there some kind of contract? Maybe when you die, you don't move on for another 3 years. I don't know, man. I feel
let me be with you. Let me be with you. I'm hold on. Let me say something. All right, when I was about 15 years old, young, I could communicate with these little spirits. Be real with you. I told my mom, my aunties, everybody in my family, everybody knew I had disability. They thought I was crazy at some point until now, where my aunties telling me that's a part of our family tradition. Like I seen a lot of deaths. I really predicted a lot of shit early on in my life, my family life. I've written down these shit, so it's like it's accurate. I've written down dreams and all that. It came true. But fast forward, now I'm saying I came to the conclusion where that ghosts are just souls that were trapped here. Like it's pretty much their will is still here. That they like it might be what Jedi saying that there's some magic trick where you can trap a soul here into a ghost, or the will. Like the human will does not want to leave, go to the next realm, so they stay as a ghost until they're fulfilled, whatever it is.
Well, soil.
This place, yeah, you get too connected to it, you'll struggle to float, because you know all these things that tells you about your heart being light as a feather, then you be able to advance. Bro, if you're hanging on to all this physical shit that's heavy and you're tethering yourself to the earth, you ain't going nowhere, fam. You know what I mean? That's why everyone tells you, let go of the earth, bro. Leave it.
Why do you think I don't believe in heaven and hell? That's another reason why I don't believe in heaven and hell and them concepts.
I think that's what hell is. I think hell is like you putting yourself in a position where you're fucked, brother, and you're not going anywhere.
Hey, we
like,
dog ghost in the back chat, Jedi. Dog ghost.
That's facts, man. That's exactly what I think about heaven. I think about heaven as
bro.
my daughter, good things in the earth, all the best times I've had, and hell is all the worst times I've had.
Have you heard about the
stuff?
Yeah.
And it's about stuff that's like long-sighted as well. Like if I built a school here, I'm gonna die. My consciousness still gonna be there, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, I know that there's people learning shit for free because I built a trust and I built a school and I gave that, and now that I'm dead, I'm still doing shit for people. You get me? And I'm gone. I'm still alive.
Because that's why I believe in God, you know, blood. I don't believe in God because I'm going to heaven. Fuck heaven. I believe in God because I'm going to get blessings. So hopefully, if I get blessed or my next generations after me get blessed, I'm all right with that. That's
cool, but that's what I'm saying. I feel like you're the one who gives yourself the blessing. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
Like you're the one who gives yourself the blessing, and you're the one who gives yourself the punishment. It's based on what you do. It's not based on no one else.
Yeah, I set myself up for it. Yeah, definitely. But God meets me halfway. Do you know what I mean?
Obviously, that's exactly what it is.
I set myself up, and then obviously He meets man wherever we need to meet, man. We do the doing.
Bro, you take a step to God, He takes 50 steps to you, fam. Like that's what I believe in it. And a lot of people don't want to take that first step. They're like, nah, you know what? This physical is calm. I like it. You get me? I'm gonna bathe in it. I'm gonna sink my boat. I'm gonna put all the water in my boat. I like it so much. You know the ones, bro. End up sinking in the world, fam.
You see what Soil said, yeah? So what Soil said is like means a lot to me, because that's what a lot of my family have been known to be like a lot of like.
And this is from hold up. Let me say this from my maroon side of my family. The Maroons. If you know the Maroons, they were the Africans and the Indians who pretty much became one people and fought off against the British and the Spanish. But this is from their side of the family.
Just like us Arawaks. Well, I've got Arawak in me. We got Arawak.
Can I do a radar? Can I do a random radar thing? Yeah.
Go on.
Fucking. I see something yesterday about the some Native Americans owning slaves and shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna agree with you. Let me tell you something. The Seminoles did that. The Seminoles, a lot of Native Americans owned slaves. And let me agree with you. Anybody who's a Maroon, tell the whole story. The Maroons actually caught some of the slaves and set them back to the British sometimes. So let's be real. Like the story's fucked up, but like big up Jedi for that. I think he already knew that. That's why he wanted me. Okay, that's why he said that
Jedi,
shit.
What you're saying is true. Like in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, they were occupied by the Arawaks, and they had to run from their native, like Brazil, Peru, all them South American, because obviously Mayans, if the Mayan influence, etc., blah blah blah. Now, what they tried to say was that St. Vincent was occupied by black people because they were slaves that washed up on the ship. That's a lie. What actually happened was they sent African slaves to go over there with a small galleon to go over there and fight against the Arawaks. Now the Arawaks were like, nah, these lot are tied up. These lot are looking like us, just seeing, you know, one little piece of thing across the boobie and across the crotch. So they can't be our enemies. So they did capture them, and then they basically said, listen, we're going to set you free, and you know what, that's your side of the island, this is our side, and they mingled. So yeah, man.
Woo.
No, but I think Jedi hinted at put like this. The British had a treaty with the Maroons that we're going to give you sovereignty and autonomy if you help catch some certain slaves.
Woo.
So that's why, like, I'm going to keep it 100 funky. You know what I'm saying?
Who's that ghost dog?
What's his name?
You side
This ghost is scaring me, fam. I love it.
That's
who's this side?
That's Trilly, right?
Huh? No, that's ghost dog,
camel.
fam.
That's a camel ghost or a ghost dog?
That's a
Ghost
side.
dog.
Woof.
Yeah, that's Trilly. Yeah,
side face. Trini, you're
you
such
can
a
hear the
side
accent even in the woo. You got an accent.
But
even in
listen,
that
see
shit.
when you were talking about loving what you do and that, I'll give you an example. Like, I really love bushcraft and the outdoors and doing shit manually, hands-on and that kind of stuff. And you know, you tend to need to pay for this kind of stuff, equipment and all this, unless you're going primitive. And I was interested in primitive building as well. So what I did is I got a job teaching kids how to do this shit, and anyone who wants to learn. And I got to do what I love doing. Yeah, build bases, camping sites, campfires.
That's dope, man. Motivational Monday. It's possible.
Right,
It's possible.
You can get paid for the shit you want to do. I want to do this shit.
I'll be
Hey, this is how we change the world, man. This is how we change the world. One person at a fucking time, man.
Facts,
That's it.
Facts. You do what you want to do when you want to fucking do it, and you don't give a fuck about no cunt. You don't let no one tell you can't do it, and it's impossible, and you're doing this, and you just do it. Don't ask for permission.
It's like look at these gamers that got money. Like, they love playing games. You ain't gonna make nothing in your life, bro. They get paid butts just for playing games.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Do what you do. Do what you like to do very good.
Because you got to think about this. You might make a whole new industry, a whole new trend. You might make a whole new culture. Like some of the shit that we see, like TikTok. Nobody like all this new shit that comes out, some weird shit. But even you can find out anything you want.
My little brother, my little brother's got a friend in it, and fucking we used to clown him, bro, because he always used to ride his skateboard. But he used to ride it when he was 19 and 20, and man used to say to him, bro, come off of that now. Hey, don't you want a car? You know what I'm saying? Then you're gonna put the gal on the back of the board. And now he's rinsing, sells his own boards, got shops. He's rinsing now, partnered up with some gal. They got their own board shop. He stuck to it, man.
Sick. Yo, that's sick.
You know what I'm saying? He goes around. He didn't take talk from us. You get me? He's got his nurse car now. He's got a car better than me, actually. Do you know what I'm saying?
See, he knew what he wanted to do, bruv, and he went with it, bro. He went serious with it.
Skate park and all that every day. Like, always over both. He was always over both skating.
This is what I tell people.
That's a beautiful show.
This is what I tell people who don't know what to study, like just coming out of college, trying to get to uni. I don't know what to do, don't know what to specialize in. Like, you're thinking about what's going to get me the best money, what's going to make my parents the most proud, what's going to this, what's going to that. Bro, listen, what do you want to do? Like, if I gave you the choice, listen, you have the option to do anything on earth every day for the rest of your life, and that's the only thing you can do. What would it be? And you're going to say something you enjoy doing.
Let me ask Jed a question. Jed.
Like you, bro, you get me? If that's what you want to do, go be a porn star.
Yo,
you get paid to be a porn star, and that's what you want to do all day. Go do that. Like you get me, fam.
It's called OnlyFans. OnlyFans right now. You can make probably 10K
Yeah, you
in
can
probably
do that.
fucking a month if you know how to fuck right. If you make good in material, you probably make 10K a month, bro. If you know what you're doing.
Let's be serious, Jed. Have you can you make money out of doing personal training online by sort of selling packages? You know what I mean, like promoting.
People making money off that, man.
Right now. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Come on, man. These things are normal. That's what I'm saying. These things ain't no big thing. You know what I'm saying?
I was assuming that Jed had probably done it. You know what I mean? Or he's doing it. You know?
But you know what? I don't think so. I don't think he managed to get master. He got Toby somewhere.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Yeah, I know.
When the subject's changed and the animal good, who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. When the subject weird and the animal good, who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. I ain't afraid of that.
Through that voice, mate.
I'm not gonna lie, that was one of the sickest movie tracks of all time.
That
was one of the sickest movie tracks of all time, man.
Yeah, no, definitely. But the sickest one of all time is Beverly Hills, man.
Oh, that is too
I sing Beverly Hills if you know what's good for you, man.
Yeah, that was All right. Wipe your mic. Nah, living just enough for the city I live in. Just enough. Yeah.
No, Saved by the Bell.
You can't do that, Jedi. You can't do that, Jedi. You can't do that, man.
Hey, no, you know what as well? You know what? Always and forever. That just reminds me of House Party. That will always remind me of House Party when that tune comes on and the bad breath moment.
How come?
He still get his chewing game right.
When he's sitting down, his hair and his grease off his hairs on the chair, and then he gets up and speaks to the woman, and he's got a dragon breath. Is that the one? Yeah,
that's the one. That's the one, cuz. Yeah, and the slow dancing to that mad track, and she's got a fat back, but she just can't stand that man's breath though.
No. I swear. What song were they dancing to? When it like what song were they dancing to? But it's always and forever.
Yeah.
I remember.
I'm roasting these times. I'm a look at you. I'm thinking, I wish I could squeeze her back.
Hey, Shireen, hey, listen, man was looking at Shireen alive in the mustard jumpsuit thing with the shorts.
Yes, forget about the lady. I don't want her, man. She looks like she can read. Forget about her. You know what I'm saying?
No, I need to rewatch it. I ain't seen it in a million years.
I want the one that's ratchet. We can go to your yard and bud weed and drink Kool-Aid. And I want the ratchet one, bro. I don't want the one with no that can read and all that. Tell told me I read it.
Days.
Those days are fun, man. Them days are so fun, man.
Yo, has anyone watched the film? Has anyone watched the film called Only the Strong?
Oh, I think so. I've heard of it, definitely.
You know that
What's
one?
it about? What's it about?
It's about Brazilian martial arts. You know where they're doing like break dancing, like martial arts,
Capoeira.
Yeah, and it's got that tune, banana we, banana we, banana. You ever see that one? It's a tune, G. Listen, when them man start kicking in, yeah.
Why does he look like that?
That's what I'm saying. They look too close in that picture, but give tag still. They're the man same way.
Nah, it's not kids' fault in this picture. Kids just doing a normal picture. This man's doing something with his shoulder.
Play's doing some neck shit in it. I don't know what that is.
Oh, you know what? Let me take this off topic a bit. Hey, Jedi, right on your Google images, yeah, right? Jurassic 5.
But Shireen's right there now.
Jurassic 5. Man, Jurassic 5 was a bad group, Ruben.
Yeah, look, write it down, innit? Just write Jurassic 5. I want you to open a picture of Jurassic 5 in the picture. Because you got Tupac's cousin going that's Tupac, fam.
I think he had some affiliation with them. I don't know if he was in the group.
I know the dude, yeah, but he's done bare videos saying he's not Tupac and that, yeah. I forgot what his name is.
But apparently that's Tupac there, Biggie there, Yemeni there. Like the whole clique is just chilling. They got a new clique or something.
What do you mean Biggie?
Wait, go on that second picture, yeah?
Yo, he confusing me, bro. He said Tupac Biggie. The fuck?
Yeah, bro. I'm watching this video. They're going, yeah, they got surgery. They're just actors and all this whatever.
But I seen that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Yeah, it's funny.
They was alive at the same time.
He goes, I'm not fucking Tupac. I'm fucking me. I'm fucking me.
Alright, but watch this. What's his name?
I can't remember.
Yeah, but that's
his name is I Killed the MC.
Yeah, but you know what, fam? Dave Man's been around for a long time.
I Killed the MC.
Like, you see, Jurassic 5, they've been about, innit? They've been about. Like, trust me, it's only because they're from the same era.
But they
was
ain't been
alive
about
when that man was alive. No, they was around the same time, man. It was making records at the same time Biggie was about and Tupac was about. They're an old group, bro. They've been about from like 90s.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're an old group, bro.
It was just, there was so much shit that was spooky to me. Like, how's man's name I Killed the MC? And his cousin is talking about that's Tupac.
Nah, they've been like that, man. There was bad groups from California, man, that come out at that time, man. There was another group as well that come out at that time, man. You get me? There's bad cool groups that come out at that time because California was carrying a little swing in it. But yeah,
I never even heard of these man until I heard his cousin talking about
I knew them. I know all their music and everything as well, man. I used to watch their raps.
All right, cool. And I thought it was a next team, like, you know them ones.
Nah. I used to watch.
Yeah, sorry to bring it off the topic, man.
Nah, that's cool, man. I used to watch.
Why is that one of the first things that everybody can seem to go back to when it comes to movies, though? Kid and Play.
Kid and Play. That's probably the first time New Line started investing in black people, probably. Or exploiting us. Not investing, exploiting more than likely.
Like a Motown.
I think that the man them need to make a Hollywood.
Every time a film would come on, yeah, and I saw that New Line thing come on, I'm like, yes. So black people do it.
Facts.
What is that? What New Line is?
Well, no, they seem to have a lot of. Who the fuck runs Blue Line? Let's see.
Bro, I'm telling you, some pagan runs it, and the man them got 2 pence each, but they tried to do all right after because they're black and they've got sense. They probably,
that's how it always goes down, man.
Yeah, they got 2 pence for them rolls though, and a load of them rolls are still going now, bro. Everything's still nice now. You get me? The movie's still generating XY every year. Some years it generates more, but it's like a steady.
I just feel like one of the main problems, is that the target audience for that genre or that style of movie, I don't know. It's the reason why a lot of people left hip hop, innit? Because no one pays for that shit. Everyone just gets it for free, like. You know what I mean?
Put respect on the thing though.
Because the thing called Blue Line. What's the thing called?
Blue Line Cinema, Blue Line, or something like that. Alright, but boom now.
Either Blue Line Cinema or Blue Line
or New Line, Blue Line or New, one of the two. Alright, but boom now though. The wickedest thing, is fucking. They're gonna put respect on their name, innit? Because man's gonna own their things and do big budget shit, and man's gonna have to pay for it. That's simple. Everyone's gonna have to eat popcorn to man's thing. Yeah, I'm saying because
Bruv, you know, I can't lie. I'm one of those people that don't like. Look, the only piece of music I ever paid for was I bought Swiss's thing, his new thing that he released. By the way, Swiss's thing, yeah, Swiss from So Solid. He made the new album. It's fire, bruv. Anyone
So
who
started
wants some
on
fire,
it. Dilemma, bad
yeah, but
situation.
he's on
So
some like more
to move
conscious
on it.
shit. Bro, he was on Kush TV talking about how all this music is about guns and fuckery and all this, and he wanted to make an actual real thing for real people and that. Bro, listen, I recommend anyone getting that. I think the album's called Swiss World. That and my boy's
Yeah,
album
Swiss was hard.
the only like music I've ever paid for. Everything else is like it's been for free, and like because it's available for free, I'm feeling like why should I pay for it? You know what I mean? But I do promote these rappers by blasting it off and show like if something's sick, yeah, like Jedi, bro, your sick tracks, man, will show bros in it. If I think
Yeah,
something's sick,
Facebook it, man.
will show people, yo, I
Yeah,
beg you
no,
check
that's-
this out, bro.
Bruv, it's all good, man. Anywhere you can just the music, it's all good, man. Whether you pay
Yeah, now
for
Facebook it. That's what I do,
Yeah.
man, and that's your views. That's it.
Anyway,
Yeah.
how you
If I had
digest it.
Facebook, I'll do that. I don't.
Follow me
Oh,
on
my
Spotify.
Really? You know
follow
what,
me on
right?
REDPILLTRILL. Follow me on Spotify. You don't know.
Yeah, what-
like,
yeah,
subscribe,
yeah, yeah.
everything.
That's cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Jedi,
man.
Jed, we need to try and do something, yeah, like where we get like artists like you and other people where they all put in something like at the beginning of the week, and then they have like a vote system at the end of the month, and obviously by the views that it gets and etc there should
Nah,
be
that's
some
not real life still. Just do your thing and then talent rights will come around, innit? That's how it goes.
Yeah,
No, but that's how you bring something into real life, innit? You get an idea, you push it out there, and everyone's like, yeah, and then you know
Well,
what I
look,
mean?
if I make a Facebook page, yeah, called London Top 10, yeah. Jedi says, "Here's my video, Natty. This is the baddest tune I've got. Put it on there, right?" Freddie says, "I've got a tune. I'm gonna put
Have
it
you
on."
got any entertainer
This
friends,
one.
bro? Have
I've
you
got
got any
bare people.
entertainer
I've got
friends?
people. No, literally. You know what? I've literally just thought of this idea because I think it's a good place
I'm
to bring
saying that.
people together.
So if you got bare entertainer friends, innit, you know that real life and internet's different, innit?
It's a way though. I think that's the bad thing to do.
But you agree with that,
Sounds
though?
like a sick wave, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
The
no,
thing
of
is,
course. It's, I'm not
the
saying
thing
it
is,
can't work. I'm just saying, though,
the thing
you
is
might need to see how someone performs in real life.
The thing is what I'm
You know
trying
what
to say.
I'm
By the votes that your music gets is what makes it climbs up the ladder on the chart.
No, I'm not saying no.
On
You can
Facebook,
do that independently. That's why I said do your thing. Like as an artist, do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Independent. Try and get on as much platform.
yeah, but there's always you never say no to an advertisement or a platform, G. Like you never say no. You want to be everywhere.
Music, go for it, innit? But
You know what?
obviously, they don't want to likely do an open night mic or something like that.
Yo,
You know what I'm saying?
Fred, what he was saying, right, was like I thought about actually yesterday or today.
So why don't you make it happen?
No,
Yeah, I can make it happen. It's easy.
What it is?
Doesn't cost nothing.
It's like almost like a podcast.
Run it.
A podcast type, just platform like Spiff TV, or you know what I mean, or like even a morning radio thing. Like fuck all these mainstream thingies. That's what I mean. Like
I'm saying, why don't you run that then?
Yeah, so I've been sitting here.
Big up, full of the big ups. You don't know.
Chill. The thing is, yeah, I just thought about it now. Yeah, I just thought, you know what? I've got so many people who are so talented with their music. It's about time they come like competition. Like I want to see what other people are feeling.
They're
about.
relying on you to bust them, then, innit?
They're not relying on me. They're relying on loads of different platforms. They're doing their thing, but it's just another thing for like a competition thing, bro, to see how well your music's doing.
Big up Sister Shani anyway, man.
Yeah, because
all big ups. A million big ups to you, sister.
Big up.
Come on.
How you doing?
Like the Grammy Awards as well. There would be another.
Yeah.
Jedi, Joker.
Brother, we heard your idea. All we need to do is how it's going to be implemented and when it's going to be, and roll it out, man. That's the greatest thing, because
Right.
I'm saying music's got enough things as it is, and people really do enjoy the live performance as well as the internet.
Okay.
And that.
So
Yeah, but
Freddie,
there's stages
Freddie,
where
other than like MTV or VH1 awards and stuff like that, do you think it's possible to create something where people get rewarded for having their track being known as the baddest track of the month?
And what rewarded how, like publicity and that?
What you're talking
Publicity.
like a chart
So
system.
Birmingham man,
You're
Birmingham man.
talking like
So
a 1
so
to
so
10.
when so
maybe
so you're
I've
looking.
got it. This is a great idea. So no, this is fucking amazing. What we can have is we can have a chart, baby, from 1 to 10, and then we see who's number 1 every week. Yeah,
Fred, I don't think that's going to work. Doesn't sound
why do you-
feasible.
Yeah.
Resources.
It's like having a black-owned business. It's not going to work. I agree, Fred. It's not going to work. Don't talk like that.
the top of the pops
Don't
was-
talk like that.
You have to admit,
No
you-
problem. No problem.
Don't talk like that. The professor says no, no.
All right.
Computer says nah.
Computer says no.
Nah. You know what? Do it, lads. I want to do it. I need a new. You could call it. You could call it Top of the Blacks. Yeah. Yeah.
Till you do it.
What's
You do
this?
it, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
And you can put all the urban genres in there, mix them all together, because no one's done that before.
Top of the Blacks.
Yeah, and mix all the genres
That'll be a
together.
sick show, though, man.
We can
Absolute
listen to a bit of funky house, a bit of rap, every genre in it together, R&B, everything. That's never been done.
A little mashup thing.
Huh?
That's all right. If we get 30
mashup
visits to our every month.
And I'm
That's
telling you, if you put the word blacks in it, because black's a buzzword right now.
In it.
If you sling the word, things like blacks, you know.
Top of the Blacks.
Yeah, man. I'm dead serious for marketing purposes. You got what I'm saying?
I'll share it on Facebook if you make one. I'll share it.
Huh?
on Facebook. I'll share it.
Yeah, I'll try to spread that as well.
Yeah, do
You know
that,
what?
man.
I
Do
think
that,
it's worth.
guys.
I think it's worth a try. I might try it. You know.
Do that, guys. Do that.
Just tell me how it goes.
Yeah, see how it goes. See how it goes. There's
Just
going to
tell
be
me.
a lot of research involved to be credible.
I think it will work.
Yeah.
I think it will work.
Well,
It's got a chance, man. At least give it a chance.
Listen, Gold. The way I'm seeing, the way I'm seeing it is like this, right? So many people, Gold, yeah. So many people have dreams about superstar statuses and their music getting out there, right? So if you've got a platform to get out your ears, for people to listen to your music, then why not?
And
It's
the
a
thing
platform. Why would it not work? Why would Jedi not send me his music, like his baddest track? If I say, all right, come on, Jedi, look, I've got viewers now and everything. Let's get your thing out there so people could share it and listen to it and like it or not like it. And do you know what I mean? And the next man can be like, yeah, I'm the. I think it's a good little thing, bro.
On that note, yo, Jedi. Yo, would you mind me using your music and videos as like intros or outros to my stream? Or would I get like a strike or do I need to pay? Or I'm saying, would you be okay with me using your music and videos for my intros and out? Because when I do my stream, I'll start and finish with some music in it.
Free advertising.
Yeah, man, do your thing, man. If you get a strike, it's not your fault.
All right, say no more, bro.
But can you can't get strike from that if you've got given him permission?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It'd be good, man. Do your thing.
I think it should be all right.
I think he would have to report it himself, innit, for it to go far.
Oh, okay, cool.
Legally, yeah.
Yeah, because your music, like, I think it suits with what we're talking about and stuff, and Like, I really like your lyrics and bars and the way you speak.
Yeah,
So
you can relate to it, man. I can't relate to people talking
Yeah.
about gold chains and stupid shit like that. I can relate to actual fun, certain stuff that
real
makes me
shit,
laugh.
fam.
Yeah,
Fully
yeah,
real shit,
stuff.
bro.
Real talk.
Love it. Sick, bro. And I safe by the way. I haven't thanked you enough for making this content, man.
Jeez.
Like, you know, there's people out there looking for that shit, man. I'm one of them. You get me?
Who's that, man?
Yeah, I do it for the fam. I do it for the fam. That makes me want to start spitting bars on that G. I might have to have a little slot on that Jedi.
It's not that good. It's this puff. All right, cool. Go on, do your thing. I'm only joking, fam. I'm only joking. I'm playing, bro. Do your thing, man. But I think you've got that's a very good.
You laugh at that. God, you've got bars, G. You come with bars on it every day, bro. You got bars.
Joking, family. I don't know where that came from, bro. That was just.
Listen, bro. You got more bars than railings. These days, I've got too many cravings, like robbing a man for all of his savings, and then I kick back in my yard and high grading. Jesus. What?
Jeez. Going in. Hey, what is this? The day done day or something? Like, what's going on?
But the day ain't over.
No.
I said the day, dude. I just clocked what you said.
All right, hold on. If me and the sun compete, guess who's going to produce more heat? I can melt snow up to a depth of 4 feet. Your pores leak, your sweat streaks down your forehead. You're all wet. And if you're looking like a human faucet, you go ahead. You're going against the target. My checks get 4 more mics than yours get. It's your bet. Still on the tip of your tongue. My shows are hot. You can kill for a ticket to one. It isn't done. Not to my liberal because I can kick it to the tip of my gums drop. I set it off like Genesis. This lyrical menaces on your mental premises. I'm venomous. Philosophical as Aristotle. My lyrics are fluid that you could sell them in the bottle. It's logical. And the rapper, this phenomenon is the ability to tackle any obstacle. Because even rocking with cramps in my abdominal, I make it hard enough to maintain a subtropical climate. Give me any shot and I can climb it. Lyrically, I'm fully evolved. Y'all are primates. MCs getting involved, causing violence. I'm the one who tell them get above all that. I'm for highness. Cement representing hip hop's finest. Because anything less is in lineups behind us. Now find us in your dictionaries to define us. My name is Under Timeless.
Jesus. Yo, that was hard, bro. Yo, you went in. Yo, that's not freestyle. That's written, though, innit? That's written, isn't it?
Bro, I've heard from Russia with love, but I haven't heard from
give me a minute. I'll be
with
back,
love.
fam.
There we
Listen,
go.
man, you can go jump a fence or hide behind a tree and you still want to escape. My lyrics are hit seek and you still speaking the same stuff you need deepen. I'm telling you, pigs tell you to cease speaking. Please leave. You're making this crowd drowsy. You shout loudly like Mike from Mike Lowry. How you secure the deal is beyond me. You couldn't better if you signed up and joined the Yo Me, my Zimbabwean. People try to challenge my crown. I took it for years, but seeing I ain't having it now, smacking them down. Jesus Christ. What's happening now?
Banga ganga biggie ping. Z.
That was nice, though. Yeah.
Nah, that's big, man. I just had to have a drum, and then that would have been it.
Trust me.
You know what I'm saying? If I had a drum, I would have been Irish. You know what I mean? Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was definitely sick.
Lennon don't strike in the same place twice. Fight to death, call it suicide. I'm warrior, a deathmatch courier. Sorry now, you're gonna be sorrier. Wanna hate what you don't understand. Activate cause I'm fighting your clan. Iron fist when I tighten my hand. So enlighten your mans, brighten the stands. Cause you're hiding the prang. Your brothers ain't killing me. Rockin' us, who's killing me?
Easy. All right.
All right. Let me come through. All right. Don't push me, cause I'm close to the edge.
He's trying not to lose his hair.
He's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep going.
Why are you stealing my mouth, man?
Because I've heard you rap it so many times, fam. I just know it. Yeah.
All right. Good thing.
Classic bars from me. Classic.
I was one of the forever ones, you know.
Sometimes I wonder how you came up with that. It's mad.
Nah, you know what? I'm pissed. Sometimes, you know what? I should have recorded it, but they didn't have cameras at that time.
I think it would be.
I read this. I read this yesterday, so I don't remember it too much. Yeah. What's it? Even as a crack fiend, mama, you always was a black queen, mama. Finally understand.
What? No! Oh, come on! Hey! Reload that!
No,
that's revolutionary. That's revolutionary.
It's a bit snappy in that, but like, yeah, I'll fix it up and yeah, man.
Right. Cool, man.
What about singing? All right. What about some? Who can sing? Who can sing?
I know you can sing with your fucking top off.
There's two. Funny enough, the chorus for the song that I just wrote yesterday goes like this. And I
oh, for fuck's sake,
will always love you. Love.
I don't want you to do that one. That's the bit. It sounds beautiful, but can I give it to my artist?
Nah, what do you mean?
I got an artist called Naked Natty.
Hey, do you want to hear my Michael Jackson impression? Do you want to hear my Michael Jackson?
Hey, my dog just started barking. I don't know. Did someone do something?
Nah, he's got a tune called "If You Want to Be My Lover."
Oh God, that's Fred. I listen, Fred. Stop with the fantasy, Fred. Allow it, Fred. Allow it.
What is it?
Ross, Fred. I think I'm getting Fred a little bit hot, you know. Fred's a little bit.
Like you see, and that's for me. Shake your money down, I'm minding on the
yes, that's my artist. That's my artist. Yeah.
I thought that was
Sizzler.
I would sing, but I don't know any songs, man.
That's NN there, Naked Natty.
If you want to be my lover, my friend.
Fling it up in your boom boom. Fling it up in your boom boom.
Show them how it goes, man.
That sounded quite sick.
Show them how that one goes.
She want me to fling it up.
It's not your current hit. Not your current hit. The breakthrough hit. You want to be my lover.
Really want to go in a art. Read back on my. Hey, listen. I can. In a art. Zigga.
You know what I sing?
Do you know what I say? I say.
Wait. Don't ever make none of the prophet tunes come out your mouth until you put some clothes on. Because the prophet ain't represented.
Me never feel like cheap when she starts convincing me.
Fire up on nakedness.
What's naked? That's your artist. You're gonna burn fire on your artist. Now I can't even enlarge.
No, I'm just saying. He's trying to go into a genre. He's trying to go into a holy genre. And I'm saying,
that's like
you know what, Fred, I walk like this, Fred, I walk like this, yeah, and I knock on people's wives and on people's doors, and you know what I say, I'm Naked Natty, and I'm here to fuck somebody's wife. Long dick.
All right, that's how it works. Whatever works for you, but I'm just saying. When you're singing Caper and Sizzler, I'll put on some clothes. It's a holy order you are dealing with. You hear that, my you? You hear what I say? All right.
You can't be naked and holy. Huh?
No, not on YouTube.
What?
I don't know how it works out. But
she no wear no underwear.
Man.
Says she want the big thing under the legs in the air like chandelier.
He looked like a
Oh, I
grown,
wish I could sing, man.
grown tan child.
Pandaka tanga kutanga maiti ndinotamba iye zvino pandatanga ndimi muchazotanga kutamba mugutevedzera mashoko angu andichashevedzera mashoko angu chichimatevedzera ndichatevedzera ona kane chikori mapadza andavezera handichachikoreri chichodo chandavezera ona kane ndavezera ona kane ndati chero pakaoma ndinoomerawo ipo chero pachinyura ndichinyurirawo ona kwandabudirawo mhiri kwamakumba pfungwa dzangu dzakadziripi ndiriko kunokumba.
All right, my turn.
Reload and come again. Come again with that, man.
That's my shitty twin brother.
The mother tongue sounded better than the English one sometimes.
Come on.
Blessings.
That's my twin brother.
Big up.
Come on,
Big
man.
up, Mills.
Don't try and ride off for next man, you know, Don. Stay done. Don't try and ride off for next man's back because we ain't seen your face yet. So don't try and ride off for next man's back. Yeah, bad man.
Nah, listen, brother, you're not seeing what's on your screen, fam.
Yeah, I know. I believe you.
Bear, the day done, the day did, the day dude. A man come, the day do.
I can be a long lost pal.
I can call you Eddie, and when you call me, you can call me. Call me.
Mills, come join the Hey, those are the type of tunes Mills used to think that was reggae back in the days.
What, did someone tell you you can all sing? Is that what it is?
Come on, you know it is right now.
Someone's trying to motivate you lot to sing, yeah? Is that what it is?
Oh, you want to hear my Michael Jackson? You want to hear my Michael Jackson?
I want to know if that man. I want to know if that man has got permission for you to have his avatar all over England.
This. Hey, everyone's Jedi seeing what I look like.
He's mocking it, fam.
You know what, Fred? Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do, because it's only really the girls that get on me about me having my top off, which I can understand. Like, it gets them a little bit thing. You know what? I'm gonna send you a T-shirt, Fred.
I'm just saying.
I'll give you a T-shirt, Fred. Fred, I'm gonna give you a T-shirt. Yeah, these are selling, you know. But for you, my friend, just for you. What one do you want? You want the nighttime one or the daytime T-shirt? Which T-shirt you want?
Don't want it, man.
If I start commenting on it, are you gonna start giving me a T-shirt as well? Because I want a T-shirt.
Yeah, listen, you know what? For Fred, for you as well, I'll wear it with my sweats. You can smell me as well. So you can be like, I got it.
LGBT daddy, come on, leave it, please.
Hey,
You're like a gay bald side netter.
Hey, what's that?
I know you're trying to promote gay consciousness.
I only have girls who study me like this, Fred. Only girls study me like this, man.
No, but I'm saying, no, I'm not studying you, you know, brother. God knows.
What's really at this?
He's got his biggest fan, man.
When you look at Natty's picture, it's just like,
you're watching him too much, man. He's saying you're obsessed.
Nah, man, there's nothing to study. I ain't seen no picture yet. There ain't nothing to study, man. I'm just saying that there's T-shirts available.
On Hangouts, I'm going to get a little text at 3 o'clock from Fred. I'm going to get a message from 3 o'clock in the morning from Fred. Yo, Natty, what you doing?
Nah, man. You're only going to get a message from Natty talking about sweat. You ain't never seen me. I want the roots.
Oh, bro, this combo here.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Give thanks, man.
And even if
Give
I
thanks for all the chicken wings.
I know what's going in Freddie's head right now.
Don't you want me naughty? Don't you want me? Oh,
Oh my.
What's that?
What's that?
Bro, that is a fucking classic. We talking about? Man?
Hey, that looks like a cabinet. Put up the picture again.
You know they remade that advert for Corona.
You looks like a black cabinet.
You know they remade that advert recently.
Okay.
which one? Oh, what, that song I just sang?
That was that.
Oh yeah. I see it, man.
That was that. We made it. Yeah, they made like a coronavirus version.
Why
or
is my
something.
man hand going backwards and forwards like that? No, I'm only playing that. I'm beast. I'm being mature, man. That's stupid. The march is going on.
Oh, you know what? DWE's track was banging, mate. Fresh and clean.
Which one? Which one?
You know that one?
Man, that's not my tune, man. That's not my tune.
That's a tune. That's a tune.
That
Come on, man.
was a good tune. Nah, it was a good tune, but it was too commercial, man. Guess what my bumper clap tune is? Lyrical Hypnotist.
What? Nobody backbacks.
Huh?
Ooh,
yeah.
Nobody backbacks in that one.
No Billy Backback. There's about 20 Billy Backbacks in that. If you like a Billy Backback, you want to listen to Lyrical Hypnotist.
Yeah, I love it, man. All day.
Yeah.
Think you're big boy because you got beard.
And I'm glad my man's branched out and doing his own thing now. Because obviously New Journals was good still, but you needed your own limelight and that. So I'm happy that he's doing him. You get me? So
looking back, I was a wild child, rebellious like I would never back down. Stay focused on the right.
But on the real, who can actually sing? Like, who's the actual singer here?
My artist Natty's a singer. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Another day has gone.
Oh my days! I thought Michael Jackson was in the chat, bro.
You're not here with me.
No, Natty, reload. I think some of the girls are gonna cry. I think some of the girls are gonna cry.
Yeah, I used to write music as well, man. Listen, I write music. I can write music. If someone gives me a beat, I can write music. I just can't put it out there.
I know where we can get you. And you wouldn't mind going there either. Soho. I think we need to start over.
Allow it, Fred. I've never been there, Fred. What's it like, Fred?
Oh shit.
No, because we can have your poster as that avatar image.
When I see the bars opened up, when I saw the bars opened up on the news, I swear I see you there.
No, but definitely, if it was one of them strippers for £40 on the website, that's the sort of picture you got to put up there, isn't it?
Don't slander Michael Jackson, man.
Don't listen to them, man. They tried to slander Michael.
Don't slander the man, fam. You got youths coming up. My dad told me so we could get money. I had to lie. Bro, all this shit is fake, fam.
Oh, my parents my parents didn't go to the police first. They went straight to the news to tell you about it. Oh, and then they went to the police.
There you go.
That's why they even bleached him up. Yeah, they didn't want him to die a black man. That's why they even bleached him up.
It was too real, bruv. All his tracks started becoming against them and started saying real shit, and then he started getting bare heat.
Nah, listen, he was one of the greatest and the dumbest at the same time.
So you lot are telling me you all let Michael Jackson babysit, yeah?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Michael Jackson's the greatest and he's the dumbest at the same goddamn time.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know that? That's what I'm saying.
Not babysitting. No way.
Nah, he's not
even allowed to know where the crash is. He's not allowed to know nothing.
He don't have to come to my yard. That's
Exactly. All this bigging up, man.
Bro, I'll take my kid to go to Neverland.
Talent's different though.
They
Jen,
used,
though, man.
they used Michael Jackson. They used Michael Jackson because they knew how popular he was, and they knew that everyone loved him. That's why they used Michael Jackson, because he was so popular. They used him.
Yeah,
that's why they done it. They knew at them gates they'd have 100 million kids lining up to see him, and they'd be like, "Oh yeah, Michael, bring him through," and then they'd have the real nasty man doing what they were doing.
The system beat him every step of the way, man. They were just so against his fame, like everything they could do to stop him. They basically made his music illegal, man. They hated him. Like the mainstream media would never talk about him. His music would be everywhere. Like he basically he was just like such a rebel. Like,
and on top of that, they still wanted to profit off him, fam, and they still wanted to make a movie and all that. Like, you know what I mean?
And what did Prince? Him and Prince were underneath the same thing, yeah. And what did Prince write on his forehead? Slave. And why did Prince wait for so long? Because he was contracted for so many years. He was like, I'm not going to do nothing until my contract's over.
Prince is a tranny, man. I don't care about Prince.
Listen, don't talk about the big man like that.
Hey, Natty.
Don't diss him still. Don't diss him. Don't diss him still.
There you go.
Yeah, still. Still. I gotta go hard for Prince. I'm not gonna lie, man.
You should have an MMA match.
Listen, I'm gonna hold you to those words. Wait.
What man's banging out for my way?
Wait. I'm gonna hold you to those words. You gonna go hard for Prince, yeah?
No, not hard. Not hard. I'm in the corner. I'm Team Prince.
Hard for this dude, yeah, hard for this dude here, this tranny.
Brad.
It's not tranny.
Yeah, I wouldn't back my man, but I'll back Michael still.
He's not gonna roll with us, but he's unique, isn't it? You got what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh!
Leave him alone.
He's one of them man that can get you bare customers. Don't watch him.
What kind of man he is?
Leave Britney alone.
This is a testament, to how people are blinded by fame. Yeah,
you won't go to the dance with him. You won't go to the dance.
Everyone was wearing flares in them times, man.
He's the man that he could.
If you check what they were wearing in the days, oh my days, the platforms, the flares, come on, man.
More makeup on his face than fucking stylish, boy. Look at his fucking face. How it's good. You know when they take the pictures in the middle of fucking splashy dashy, and they're talking in the fucking video light, and it's bouncing off the fucking translucent fucking what you call it, foundation, and they look like they're fucking, I don't know, they look like Jack Nicholson in the first Batman. That's how he looks.
I'm in the music video.
I'm gonna fall out.
Yeah, I think so still. Because the musical achievements, I don't agree with Marvin Gaye. I don't agree with one of Natty's role models. I don't agree with one of Natty's role models, Marvin Gaye. But at the same time, I've got to respect the music. You know what I mean?
Listen, Prince was
Prince, yeah.
Genius.
I see Prince, yeah. What music did he do?
To this day.
Nah, but wait, what kind of music did he do?
What do you mean? What kind of music did he do? Did all different music.
What? So he rapped.
He did. Yeah, he has rapped before. He can rap. He's literally his vocal range is insane. He can play near enough every single instrument, and he plays all the instruments as well. Tell me what artist.
Because he's with the fucking gins.
That's I'm looking past all the fruity
gins
shit.
and that,
I'm looking past all the fruity shit.
He's
guys, look at everyone. Listen. Stop. Everyone around his time, when them lot come out, they were all looking like that. Every fucking man was looking like that.
Yeah, but he's eccentric.
It was the thing.
To be fair,
it was the thing that was in.
Can I just say something?
He never moved on.
My dad never looked like this. I don't know what you lot are talking about.
Can I just say something?
That's what your people was on.
Listen.
Yeah, no, my dad never looked like that.
Listen.
Huh?
Yeah,
no, wait, Natty, did your people look like this?
Nah, that's the next. That's paranormal, bro. That's paranormal.
No, right.
I saw your
Paranormal, bro.
Yes, he should have.
No, it's because he was normalizing it. So how's it paranormal now?
Yeah. You was fighting.
No, what I'm trying to say is, Prince.
Don't ever do that again.
No, what I'm trying to say is, before that, look, them days there, Prince was a product. So whatever they told him to wear, they told him to wear, and he had to do it. That's why he wrote slave, because he was a product.
Nah, don't lie on the man.
After that, look how he looked. No, look how Prince looked afterwards. Look how he looked afterwards.
Independence from day one. No record label decided.
Then tell me why. He wrote slave on his head. Why did he write slave in his music video? In his music video, why did he put slave on his head?
Why is he trying to look like Farrah Fawcett?
He owns all these publishing from long time, man. Trust me. The man's not a slave, man. He's talking about the music industry as a whole. You know what I'm saying?
With the curtains, you know, man's got curtains.
Listen,
fucking guy.
The curtains. A lot of them hairdos, a lot of them garments.
Yeah, look, Prince was against the system.
Fire.
He was so against the system. When he took this picture, he was just basically saying that, yeah, I can't hear you, Shani.
Yeah, we can hear you, but there seem to be some anti-feminist people out here and that.
I'm just letting you guys know.
Like, I don't know. They don't respect the girl to talk on the panel or something.
Hey, you look.
Mute
Behave yourselves. Yeah, everybody stop. Stop chatting shit. You know what he wants. Tell me this is Prince in his pants on stage.
Listen,
man.
Fred, 1 second. I'll have you guys.
Can you not hear Shani?
Like 2 seconds.
We can, man, but fuck Shani. Go on, sorry, Shani, Karen.
I know. I'm like, right, you guys, no manners. First of all, myself and Prince, we share the same birthday. Second of all,
don't talk. I'll back Shani like that. You get me?
Wait a second. I am a huge Prince fan. I have been since I was little. I've got the love symbol tattooed on my foot. Like that is how.
Okay.
That's why your name. That's why your name rhymes with tranny.
Prince is fire, mate.
Do not.
Prince is cool. When doves cry, purple rain.
I'm gonna have to agree with Jedi's last statement. Then.
Cream, you get me? Boys and girls, you get me? Holy goes on. You get what I'm saying? He brought Gaynor Rose in. He brought Gaynor Rose back. She ended up coming to do major things in the garage thing. That birthed a lot of other funky house and a lot of
Thank you, Fred. Thank you.
Trust me, he's got history of music. You got me?
Yeah,
like if it weren't for him, we might not even have garage. You never know.
Exactly the influence that he had on music.
No, but Gaynor Rose was the first proper garage tune. Let's get close. Cause then go.
Don't go that far now. You get too
closer than you've been being closer. Close. Let's get close.
Right.
You guys don't even know.
Evolution of music. When you're looking at Michael, you're looking at evolution of music. When you're looking at Prince, you're looking at evolution of music. You get me? Because these people spawn other artists. Now, 1 sec, Jay.
Not use
these artists, these higher tier artists, yeah, they other artists emulate them, and then soulful's inspiration, blah blah blah. Like Michael Jackson's had a lot of inspiration, emulation, and Prince has as well. So you have to rate them for at least that, my friend. You don't have to do anything. They inspired people. Well, I do anyway. I'm expecting for inspiration.
So we're gonna be silent while you big up this.
I move these pictures away, bro.
We're gonna be quiet while you big up this dude, Fred. Go on, carry on. He's spitting
you move this picture, fam.
Like him and Natty are shopping at the same store, innit? But I'm saying, I don't know what's going on for them. I don't know.
What? Go on, keep rooting for him.
I can't root for the clothes. I'm not gonna lie. I can't root for none of the like all the haircuts is fire bun. All the cut garments is fire bun.
This is what you call Chelsea Chapman.
Straight haram. Straight haram.
When you're going hard for Prince,
haram haircuts and haram garments. You get me? But at the same time, obviously, man's appreciating the music and separating the music from the brother.
He looks like a fully around guy, bro.
Stay silent, innit? When I bring out the image, just stay silent. But it come like you was trying to, come like you're trying to back the team. I'm saying, no, my man's clearly dressed in fruity. I don't want like like let's just call it what it is. Not even on a judgment thing. But why are we pretending because he's got talent? He's not the same as somebody else that you would ban out. You're putting pressure on Letty for having no top on. This guy's got a fucking belly top on, makeup. Fucking
but family, you wouldn't go to the dance with him, but you wouldn't exactly push him down if you saw him in the club. You know what I'm saying? Like, I won't push him down if I saw him in the club.
Yeah.
The other way.
Let me tell you how I see it. Let me tell you how I see it, right?
I'll probably give him my knee. You know what I'm saying? Quickly, like, and keep it moving.
Let me tell you how I see it, right? In those days, the fashion was trying to push it for everywhere to be very feminine. Even in some of the hip hop artists, at that time,
fire upon a follow fashion, isn't it? Fire upon a follow.
Yeah, they were looking booty.
Fire, innit? That's what
they started looking booty, bro. I've seen. Listen. I've seen Cribs. Listen. I've seen Bloods and Cribs, no lie, with like the t-shirt, what he's wearing, bandana, looking booky, bro. Like pictures. I've seen some funky stuff in there.
Yeah, I hear you,
70 days. I've seen some real, because of what's being on TV, like some real funny stuff, like. But I think that's what they tried to push out on him. That's what I think they tried to, because look, to be fair, bro. To be fair, the fashion industry is feminine. The fashion industry is feminine. So if you're going to join the fashion industry,
he looked so unhappy, dressed like a gal. He looked so pissed. He looked so.
Did what he wanted.
Nah, he did what he wanted.
Expressed how he wanted.
He didn't fucking sell his soul to look like a fucking gal to get money, and push their agenda. Now you lot are not on that. You lot, you're. Hold on. You know what you lot are like? You lot are like when you fucking put something in a microwave, and you're eating it, and it's all fucking hot and warm, and you get to the center, it's cold. That's what you lot are like.
What I'm trying to say is, look towards his end of his career, Jedi, when he was doing stuff for himself. When he was independent, he was different.
You're like the drip of the pizza in the oven.
Yeah, and the drip he's like the drip that stains your clothes, and you just fuck it. Yeah, he's like the ice cream on a hot day. He was always melting.
Fred, he's a black stain on the white t-shirt.
I like you, Shani, but I don't like how you're bigging up man like Prince.
Exactly, but pat on the mattress.
You're the black stain on the white t-shirt, okay? So
you're the crusty flannel in the bathroom.
You're the dry flannel. That's the same thing.
I'm gonna have to pull out the air horn.
Hey,
wait.
You're the little.
Listen, no, you're the bit around the taps. That's you.
You're that little bloody period drop on the reverse of the fucking toilet lid when I flip it up.
You're the cabbage.
You're
the cabbage stuck behind the tooth.
No, he's that black bit of popcorn that gets stuck between your teeth.
Yeah.
Scratch you on that one.
It's hard to win. It's hard to win.
You need another roasting session, bro.
You're the dribble on the pillow. You're the dribble stain on the pillow.
Oh, you're the bit of snake that gets caught in the back of your throat.
Oh, that is not a good thing to be, man.
What did you say I was?
He said you're the
bit of
Day, you're the toe jam. You're the toe jam between Natty's toes.
Oh, bro, that must be some nasty jam, bro.
Nah, listen.
You want to slap in the belly button?
No, real talk, Fred. You're like the black stuff behind the fucking the earring in Natty's nose.
Oh, love it.
That doo-doo.
Hey, did I? You're like. You're like the burnt grease on the bacon tray when I'll put some sieve on it.
Nah, I don't know.
Nah, you were supposed to give something bigger than what Jedi said, fam. Yeah, you're supposed to talk about
Fred.
Nah, Mills looks like the homeless Milky Bar kid. He all grown up now.
You're the white fur on the smoker's tongue.
Sonny, you're that little tiny bit of tissue, yeah, on the butt of the girl that's getting doggy styled.
Oh no.
It's the camera. And your mama.
No, we're in a big one.
What am I good?
You're the crusted nipple of a breastfeeder.
Hey, but seriously, hey man, they might have to go do something. I'll be listening in, but big up, man. Love the show, man. All the time. Like and subscribe.
What they done? But you're the sound guy.
Yeah, the sound guy's good.
Yeah. I'd love to. I've got something to do. I'll give. Hey, I'm leaving.
That's the helicopter.
They done so dumb. He's so dumb. He's probably going in Lincoln.
That was awful.
This is getting to Lincoln.
Fuck's sake. The thing about it is he took so long to get the sentence out while saying something about
I'm eating ice cream, so it's very hard at the moment.
Uh-oh.
Well, smash the like button.
Yeah, please. That'd be nice. Already. I mean,
what's been happening, family?
Yes,
everyone's been singing it off, yeah?
What's been going on, man? The government lied to us, man. They said it's going to be nice weather.
When has the government ever told you the truth?
No.
Do you know what I noticed? Yeah, you know, I don't know if you guys ever see it, yeah, but you know when there was meant to be no planes flying, right? But did anyone still notice, like, them?
Yeah, there were still private jets flying, Cuzzy.
Oh, what?
There was definitely still private jets still going about. Yeah, you could still get a plane out.
Did you notice that people?
I'm talking about the chemo trails. The chemo trails.
Oh yeah, there was. Yeah, but you got to remember the chemo trails are done by computers. You don't even need the pilot, the driver, ride the aeroplane anymore.
Wait, I need to Google this.
And Natty, did you notice?
You didn't know?
Did you notice that British nationals was abroad?
Did I notice that what?
Did you notice that British nationals was abroad?
Too much in it.
You guys get
Yeah, takes that piss, bro.
Yeah. I'm only watching myself, really. You know what I mean? I ain't got to watch nobody else.
You can't compare. You can't compare.
Who is it? Who is it?
A king to a peasant. If you part of the pictures again, that one with the dread looked like a king, and that he looks like he just come out of Kentucky.
So, mate, I look like a fucking marine, mate. So I don't,
But you don't have any
looks
dreads, so I don't understand.
Oh, do I have to explain this again? It's a nickname.
Or is it like dread as in like, ooh, I dread it. I dread the day. Like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Never mind. So
Like,
that
no, do you know what the real funny thing is?
It
His
better be
name's Fred. No, his name's Fred.
What's wrong with Fred, fam? Eh?
Is it Fred or Frederick?
Ain't you heard
Some
of Fred
downtown Abbey?
Flintstone?
What is
Ain't you
that?
heard of
Downtown
Fred
Abbey?
Flintstone? Have you heard of Fred Flintstone?
I've heard of Downtown Abbey.
If you know anything about Fred Flintstone, him have
Was
a
he a
wife.
butler?
He had a wife.
Was he the butler?
Yeah. He
Ring the
was
bell. Yes, Frederick.
He was 7 like yourself, but the thing about
Frederick,
him, he had a
can you
wife.
fetch me some water? Yes,
He
ma'am.
wasn't gay. he wasn't gay, our friend.
Hey, some Downtown Abbey.
Respect, man. Respect you, man. Come on, man. With your Captain Jets, man. You go.
Federico, what ice cream are you eating?
You look like you got 2 slices of spam on your chest.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, but your name's Fred.
You know why man looks
Downtown
why
Abbey.
my stomach looks like wafer chicken?
Fred's from Downtown Abbey, you know.
No abs. Man. All right. All right. You wafer chicken.
I've got abs.
You wait for chicken over there. The 25th, if you're ready to test, man, I'll go live in the gym, innit? Oh, man.
You have to go live, bro. I believe. Listen,
wear
that's
my
why there's a
belly in my
picture of
gym.
you. That's why, you know, that F stands for, it stands for faulty, because you're not in shape right now. You're faulty.
Or F for fat.
You're fat. He thought, hey, do you know what? After about 100 selfies, on his phone, he goes, I'm just going to put F. I'm just going to put F.
I'm telling you, if you done 10 press ups right now, you catch Corona.
You're a lunatic. You're actually a lunatic.
You only got exercise for YouTube. I done a full day's
press
work.
ups. I don't do press ups, bro.
I done a full day's work, brother. What are you talking about? You're crazy. Yeah?
It'll take you 24 hours just to do one push up.
Mm-hmm. I believe you, sir. As I said, if you want to reveal yourself for the 25th, you can ask me to put any plate on the bar and I would lift it.
But listen, let's actually just think what he just said. It's important. If you did a press up and it took you 24 hours, you'd be hench.
Would you?
Nah.
Yeah. Because listen, it's called time over tension, okay? So if you're there for all that time and you've got all that tension behind you and you're lowering and holding all your body weight, bruv, is worth more. Like slower push-up is better than a fast push-up.
Remember, sister, you're going to have to be vertical for a long time. You're going to be doing lower press for at least 7 hours. You're going to be doing negative press, for at least 7 hours. And then you're going to be doing positive press for at least another 7. So that's a long time. And then all that time in between, you doodling or whatever, you're halfway and all this. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a lot. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I want to advise no one. Oh, that's the real Natty Dread, Fatty Dread. Oh, Fatty Dread, Fatty 2 Fred. All right, cool. Listen,
Hey, can't you lot put some like women up on the screen? What's up with you lot with all these like pictures today and stuff? Like, come on now. I'm obsessed, man. Hey, this ain't healthy. This ain't healthy.
Oh.
I'm laughing. Almost swallowed my tongue. Immature, it's crazy. Yeah, man. But seriously, if you were doing a push-up for 24 hours, you'd look like me in my picture.
You'd be dead, sis.
You wouldn't be dead.
Listen, you'd end up with a chipped tooth and a broken nose.
It depends how strong you were. You know what, Natty?
Who watches Becky? Anyone watches Becky? No.
Nah.
Watching Becky, yeah. I went to watch season 3 a while ago, but it was all in Japanese or Chinese, and I was like, nah, fuck this, because I weren't looking for subtitles, not with Becky. But yeah, they've got it in English dub now on Netflix for anyone that.
Hey, don't hurt yourself, man. Calm down, Fred.
We're gonna do some. You're gonna do a press up. One press.
No press ups.
You're gonna do one.
I don't even have to do one.
Do one press.
Do one.
You little long head, you.
I don't even have a yes. God bless her head.
Long head, you.
don't have to do one.
Do one press.
Everything's there, packed, head to toe, good to go.
You say
never been a problem. You can't test me when it comes to gym thing. Never.
Fuck up his life for him.
Oh, mash him down. I'll lift him and the weights.
I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait to show you how to chuck weights up in the air.
Huh? Is it?
All
right.
Gyms will be open soon anyway.
Huh?
Gyms will be open soon. I know you'll be busy.
Your phone camera works, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll be working for you, yeah.
All right. Cool.
So what you say, Mills? Talk to me, man.
Bro, listen what happened to me today, yeah?
Wow.
I walked into work today, didn't I?
Oh,
and I quit my job. So it's official. Yeah, so I quit my job. So I'm not working a 9 to 5 no more. I'm fully independent, fully by myself. I don't know where tomorrow's money is gonna come, but
you
at the
know
same
where it's
time I
gonna
feel
come.
free.
You know where
understand?
it's gonna come. You know where it's gonna
You
come.
understand, family?
Mama never
I know
raised no fool.
where it's gonna come, but I know it's coming. You know the ones there.
Yeah, mama never raised no fool. A man don't even have to go out there. Man just have to do what man's
Fred. You know this, bro. We're hustling from young, bro. So the money will come in.
Exactly.
Oh, you know what, Mills? You know what, Mills? Hey, if you ever you're not gonna be stuck. Trust me, man. Like doing this decision, you'll make it happen. Otherwise, you wouldn't have left. So, because I've done the same thing, man. When I left, I used to work at security at Arsenal, innit? At the training ground. I had a good job and everything, and I had to leave because one guy was getting on dickhead, and bruv, I just thought, you know what? Let me just leave because certain men are going on a certain way here, and if I just flip out, I'm gonna lose everything, innit? I won't even be able to have a good CV. So yeah, I made that right decision, bruv. And yeah, man, you just start, you know what? You just start looking for everything to make money and it just happens to you.
Exactly. And that's
yeah, man. Give thanks and praises.
Yeah, but
love. Thank you. Yeah,
this is too much, you know.
All right, cool.
Bro, Natty, respect to you, man. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes you can't take no shit, and you got to do your own thing, and you got to think about yourself, no matter what's happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen to this. My manager, fucking 5 months. I've been waiting. They've owed me like 3 bills. Yeah, and fucking today I just come in, and I was just like, yo, like, you know what? This is enough's enough. Like, maybe it's my fault as well. Maybe I was just being too nice. I should have just been upfront and just switched at the start. You know what I'm saying? But I had the managers just trying to fucking say tomorrow. Yeah, Friday said, yeah, I'm gonna call you in the morning. Didn't get no phone call. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It fucking pissed me off. So today I was like, you know what? I'm not. They were like, all right, I need you to do this. I said, no, I'm not going to do it. They said, what do you mean? I said, well, I'm not doing no work. I come in to tell you that I'm not doing no work until I get paid.
Yeah.
So as soon as I've done that, now they're like, oh, please, yeah, we're gonna get it sorted. We're gonna get it sorted. Don't stress. You know what I mean? We're gonna get it sorted. And then 2-2s now, bro. They're like, yeah, we'll get it in there by lunchtime. You go carry on with work. And I'm like, no, you think I waited 5 months for you lot to tell me to go back to work? I said, as soon as I see that money in my bank account, then I'll go back to work.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She was pissed. The manager passed me on to the main managing director, and the managing director she's a woman, very nice woman. I'm not gonna lie, all sweet tone. But as soon as I put it on, and I was like, no, it's not happening. I apologize. I said, look, I'm not trying to be rude, but I've been waiting 5 months. Yeah. I said, I'll wait how many hours longer? I said, you lot made me wait, so now I'm gonna make you lot wait. So do you know what I mean? Show them who's in control, bro.
Yeah, that's it, man. And not only that, listen, if you'd have stayed there, bruv, you'd have started, listen, bruv, it's chapters, because they're giving you chapters and more chapters, and it's just going to get to the point where you're just going to do something silly. Like, you're going to while out. You know when you while out, bruv? Like, and you just end up getting arrested.
The bad one. Yeah, they tried, the guy tried making me look like, the manager tried to ring me up after and was like, basically, he was like, oh, yeah, your money's in your account now, so you're going to go back to work. Obviously, I've had a coffee, I've had a spliff as well, so I've calmed down now, because I was fuming in the morning. I calmed down and I was like, look, bro, I apologize for the way I spoke if I was rude, but you need to understand that I've been waiting for my money for 5 months.
Yes, mate. Yeah.
Like, I've been nice to you all the way through. This is the first time I've popped in 5 months. I said, look, and it took me to pop for you to get shit sorted.
Yeah, but was your relationship with them like friends? Like, were you like friends? Like,
no, he's a new manager. How about that? He's a new manager.
Yeah. Now I've always noticed, man. Like, even with like the shotting game, man. Like, you can because you're generally just like a calm guy. But I have to explain to people, you can't go to the shop, man, and say to them, oh, can I have that on tick? Or can I try it before you buy? So when I give it to you on tick, you better have my money. Or if I do some work for you, you better have my money. Because if I don't turn up for work, the next thing you're going to say is, oh, this guy's unreliable. Oh, he let me down. I've not let you down. You've let me down. I've asked my money, and it's taken me to have to fucking bust a switch for you to move your ass. It's chapters.
And do you know what? It's exactly that, Nate. Do you know what the worst thing is? I was thinking, fuck it, I'm going to fucking see out my notice. Yeah? I was going to see out my notice and then start, do you know what I mean? But then after everything that happened in that morning, the way the managers, the main woman spoke and everyone else spoke, the manager spoke, I thought, you know what? Fuck this.
Yeah.
Fuck this.
Like you done them wrong. Like, you stole money off them. They're acting like you owe them. And it's like, nah, I shouldn't have to ask you to pay me my money. It's embarrassing. Like, that's how they are, man, and that's how you have to be, bro. That's how you have to be with people. When it comes to money, you're not my mate.
100%.
It's business. It's business. That's how you do it, bro. Because when you go to the shop, unless you know that boss man in the shop, you can't go to them and say, oh, hold me that bottle of water. No.
If you borrow the ounce of someone, for 2 bills, and they come back to you and gave you a bill and was like, yeah, here you go, here's the money for the ounce. You're gonna be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So how the fuck are you taking it from legit though? It's nuts. From actual corporation.
That's what I mean. Professional people should be getting their act together, bruv. And money's money, bruv. And I've been in a situation where I've even had to tell like certain people, look, I can't get to work. I've got to pay bills. And if I get charged, then obviously you're going to pay for it, yeah? I need to get to work. Are you going to put some money in my... So, yeah, man. It's just the way some people are, man. But money comes, man. There's many ways of making money, man.
Exactly, bro. And then you don't have to be restricted. You don't have to be fucking restricted to a 9 to 5. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with a 9 to 5. So anyone that sits in, I've just fucking started my business now, but do you know what I mean? So I'm not one to speak. I've been working 9 to 5 all my life, but that weren't my only goal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And it gets to a point where you need a bit of a break from someone telling you what to do. Exactly. Like, you know what? For me, like mine started, I had like a month of work in it. I had a month of work, and I had loads of income, not just like because my job was like I started at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon and finished at like 5 o'clock in the morning. So I just used to just chill, bro. Like it was mad. I used to be able to do little shot at the gates and all that, like backfields. Used to drive on the buggies and stuff. Yeah, it was live. Like I had it, but because I had this idiot in there who was like, he's been there longer than me, but he started getting jealous because obviously I'm getting hooked up with t-shirts, tickets, and he's there like a sausage basically. So he's like trying to bring me back in it and trying to chat shit to the managers about, oh, he's smoking on the premises, oh, he's doing this, oh, blah blah blah, oh, he's not coming in and talking to me. So I was like, you know what? And I'm trying to tell them, like, they don't want to listen in it. They're like, listen, he's been here, just try and do this. I'm trying to do shit, bro, to the point where the guy's even telling me, like, like, let him know when I'm going to the toilet, all these mad stuff. So I was like, you know what? Let me just come out, man. Yeah.
What's it? I think it might even have a camera in there, cuz. What the fuck?
Yeah. Madman, bruv. Like, see me, all I had to do, I had to do a patrol in it for 1 hour. And that patrol was
Bro,
go through the.
Natty, you don't even need to carry on, Natty. As soon as managers are dancing around a particular individual because he's been there the longest and they don't want to upset him, forget that place.
Yeah.
Forget that place, bro.
But you see what happened though, Mills. You see what happened. You see, right? Like I even knew. Listen, I have dreams and stuff about stuff. Like I have dreams and I can make things happen. Yeah.
What, you have dreams about the guy? You had dream about the guy?
I had a dream about this situation, like I fight and stuff, And admittedly, like I walked off from the job in it. I was meant to be and like because Watford Ground's next door to us in it, and they had this frisbee competition in it, and it was mad. So I just walked off, bowled through the fucking Watford Ground, and they were like, "Where's this guy going?" You know. I was like, "Listen, I've had enough because you're all chatting shit," and I just thought, you know what, I could do it on my own, and I'm tired of people telling me what to do. Simple as that.
This was your dream?
Nah, like the dream that I had, like, was like I can remember, like I was like having a fight with someone in it, just fighting, always just fighting in the dream, always just fighting in the dream. And I only used to have about 4 hours sleep, bruv, literally, because by the time I got home it was about 7. I couldn't sleep straight away because of my body alarm's awake in it. So I'm hitting
100%.
about.
As soon as your body sees the sun, I've done night shift now.
Yeah.
I know exactly what it's like.
So and then I kept on having this thing, and then I realized I'm battling with this prick at work. Like I'm having to be like a yes man to him and make him think blah blah blah, but also have freedom to do my own thing, innit? Like my guy couldn't understand. Like they were like, "Oh yeah, Nat, you can use this, you can do that. Oh, how come they've let you have the TV, and how come they've let you do this? I don't know. Ask him. I don't know. Like, because the main man, Sean O'Connor, he liked me, innit? Because I was just like one of the lads, innit? I just come and do my work and get the fuck out of there. Not like this little bitch. So yeah, man, like you'll make it, man. You'll make it, G. Right, what's your business now?
Even if I don't make it, I'll find 100 ways of how not to make it. You know the ones there.
What you doing now then?
Plumbing.
Oh, straight. Yeah. It's a good thing as well. Yeah, I do that as well, man.
Is that what you do? Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Mills. Do you want me to give you a little thing to do? Yeah.
Say no more, bro. This is what I'm saying, bro. I don't even need to ask, man. Love.
How do you change the picture? Because I've got another one.
Check it, Mills. Yeah. Approach these like Indian restaurants and stuff. Yeah.
Mills, do you know how to change the picture?
Where they've got taps where they don't say to them, we've got taps.
I've got another one.
We've got taps that you don't need to use your hands. You've got taps that are infrared, so you don't have to put your hand on them. Yeah, so they're hygienic.
Who knows how to change the picture?
You get me?
Go on your picture, bro. It says add the avatar and do it like that. Go on, Natty.
Yeah, so basically.
1 second. Oh,
go on, infrared. Hello, Fred, man.
Yeah.
You're trying to give man
Mills.
tips, bro. Are you doing it on purpose? You don't want man to know this tip?
Nah, bro, I say a tip because there's so much of it to do. Yeah, it's something. Listen, bro, I get ideas and stuff, man. Like, so basically, yeah, they'll ask you, why do I need to have taps?
They're one.
virus.
Them one.
Do you get me? Yeah.
Bro,
So
he muted you. Say that again, bro. He muted you right on the fucking the punchline.
oh, I said you don't want touching
Fuck's sake, Jedi, man. What's wrong with you, bro?
Yeah, Mills.
Go on that, yeah.
Coming game.
Fucking this guy, bro. Don't worry, Natty, bro. We're gonna merge the firms, bro. Don't worry. We got another plumber. Don't forget Neza plumber as well. We're gonna merge the thing, fam. It's not a joke.
Yeah.
It's not a joke. I'm telling you, fam. We'd be silly not to.
Yeah. Yeah, and then basically,
You guys need a boss.
they'll ask you, why do I need to change the tax?
You know
You'll
what?
say because
You'll be a good admin.
if someone with coronavirus gets linked to your restaurant, then they could shut your restaurant down. So it's best for you to have contactless taps. Now we can get them on a wholesale, yeah, at a bad boy price. So if you say, listen, I need 20 taps, what will you do me at them for? Let's say they say £50 a tap, yeah, because they are pricey. Then obviously you put that into the price, and that's how you make some money, bro. Just off the restaurants alone.
That's it. Just go everywhere and tell them, look, you just need to change your taps now.
Yeah, and you know the toilets where you don't touch the button, it's sensor. So sensor taps. That's what I'm trying to tell you, rude boy. Yeah.
That's the mad thing. That's true, you know, especially in central London and places like that. And if they're not new already.
Yeah, and check what my cousins and brothers have started doing at the moment, right? Which we thought of. You know, like when they're washing their asses, yeah, instead of having the douche,
the bidet.
Yeah, put the shower hose.
What? Bro, man went from oh fam.
£70, bro.
I'm never gonna lie, bro.
It's £70, Mills. Mills, it's £70 to put them shower things to like spray your backside with, bro.
Oh, what the actual it looks like a toilet thing.
Yeah, right. But instead of using that
on the side of the toilet, oh, you're talking about the shower
you tee
thing
into
on the
it.
side of the
Yeah,
toilet.
you tee into it, G. You charge them £70, bro. They love you all day long, bro. That work keeps you going, G.
100%. That's why my thing's called Swift Maintenance, because I'm dealing with more maintenance than anything else, because that's where the money's at.
Yeah.
Quick in and out.
Yeah. Well, me, I do bathroom suites a lot, man.
Funny enough, I've got a fucking bathroom suite tomorrow. I've done the toilet, bath, and sink. I just got to do a bidet and a shower screen.
Easy.
Minor. That's the thing, though, bro. You see what I'm saying? I might be
strap?
working for I might be working for like 150s a day.
Yeah, that's good.
With plumbing,
It's
you
good.
can earn 150 an hour, cuz. So it's not a joke.
Right. 150 a day, yeah, is standard, bro. That's not. Listen, even if you get 120 a day, bro, like that's all right, man. Because don't forget, you got all your tax receipts, like your car, your van that you're sitting in. You get your tax back for that. You know that, innit?
Yeah, 100%. All
So
the petrol,
don't forget to put, everything. And don't forget to register your business, and then every 6 months, close it down. So you only pay. So you only really want about. Like, try and do a business where you only have like 20 grand go for it, and then close it down.
Don't pay tax.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. Someone recommended me an accountant who's gonna help me on that side of things. He's been recommended. I can recommend you as well if you want, family.
I know how to do all these things, man. Seriously.
Oh, you do it yourself?
Yeah. Yeah,
Fuck
NJ Cole Plumbing.
What did you say? MJ Cole Plumbing.
NJ Cole Plumbing.
Oh, I thought you said MJ. I was gonna say nah, bro.
No.
MJ Plumbing,
bro,
yeah.
but
Whereabouts
the
are you
strap?
based? What are you doing? Do you restrict yourself? Do you go outside of M25 and that?
Yeah, I go Peckham. I done the job down in Peckham, SC15 the other day. Shower and pump, in and out. Because what I did was we put like some of the council places, yeah, like especially the Africans, they want showers in it, and the councils don't provide the showers. So I can put in showers for like £150, and that's like all the materials and everything like that, and still make a wage. But the thing is, you have to do two a day. It can bring you £100 because easy, bro. I have to leave sometimes, man.
Where do you
and go,
find your
like,
customers from?
Go for a pint or something, man. Go for a little walk because I'm quick.
Say that again?
Advertising and estate
No,
agents.
say
Go
that
to
again.
loads
What
of
did you say
estate
about the pub?
agents. This is
What did you say about the pub, mate?
advertising and sometimes when I'm doing these showers in these high rises blocks, because it will take me like literally 30 minutes to do. I have to long it out because I will go down there and do 2 a day, or I expect my brother and his mates to do literally 4 or 6 a day. Yeah, because I know how fast they could do it. I could do a full central heating system, combi or down service, F&E tank, expansion vessel,
Come on.
penny valves, reverse system. I could do all that with me and one other plumber. I can do 9 rads in a 3-bedroom house, the boiler and a bathroom suite in a day. Done. Easy. That's what I've been trained to do. Yeah, in a day.
Mad.
Drain out.
I'll be honest with you,
drain
bro.
out, rip out, put all your clips up. Put all your rads up.
As long as it's
a
price work,
routine.
you only ever see me. You only ever see me work fast when it's price work.
Yeah. See,
I'm dabbling in the drainage side of things as well. So drainage side of things is hourly rate. So it's a flat rate. Do you know what I mean? How long it takes is how long it takes.
Yeah.
So I'm doing both. I'm doing plumbing and drainage.
You see the estate agents, yeah? Just give them a price list. Just say to them, listen, I do taps, all taps. I do them at £150 to change taps. Baths.
How much you charge for taps?
Yeah, £150.
Mad. How much to change your toilet?
What, to change the whole toilet?
Yeah.
You're looking at about what? Just like take off one and put on a new one.
Just labor. Just labor. Labor. Yeah. Take off. No clearance. Just take off one toilet.
Yeah.
Like, I charge £90 labor.
I'd charge £175.
Okay.
Because it depends what toilet
my prices.
But
now I know my prices are too low.
No, but you know what though, Mills? If there's low spec, so low spec is like a Wicks toilet, it's £50. Yeah. So yeah, you could say 100. But when you've got like it depends.
No, I said no parts, just labor. Natty,
yeah,
just
but
labor,
it depends what spec toilet are you talking? Low spec, medium spec, or high spec? So
low
high
spec, man. I'll be honest with you, it was proper low spec.
Okay, cheap shaky toilet.
Yeah.
Right.
I
cheap,
didn't buy it.
toilet.
The customer bought it, and I just told him labor. You understand? So I said £90 labor.
Yeah, no,
but
still
it was a friend of a friend. So I was like, look, I'll sort you out. I'll do you £90.
Yeah, now 150.
150 easy, yeah?
Yeah, 150.
What about a sink?
Kitchen sink.
No, hand basin, sorry. Hand basin with a stall.
Hand basin. Yeah, 175.
Bro. Let me just write these down. 150.
And I'll first fix it for if it's a first fix, I'll first fix it for 125. If it's the second fix, then yeah, I'll do it for 125. So it's 250 for the first fix and for the second fix. Just for standard, just put it on there, 150. It's not easy.
No, 100%.
Turn off the water, drain it out.
Luckily, I had a colleague
the
with
taps.
me. So
don't forget when you're putting on the basin, I've got to put on taps.
Yeah, of course, what about a bath?
A bath, yeah, you're looking at about standard again, about one.
It was an L. It was an L bath.
Right, so L bath. You're talking medium spec. So the price.
So small is 175. Medium is.
So for standard like say the bath is like, let's say the bath is £100. That's low spec, yeah. I need to put on at least £50. Okay, if I scratch the bath or something happens to the bath, that's the insurance, 100% covered, yeah. And then don't forget, I've got to add stuff to the bath. I've got to put on the taps. I've got to put on the waist. I've got to masticate. I've got to adjust the legs, etc., etc. Drill it. Then I've got to pipe it to the surfaces. So you're looking at 175, 175,
Okay,
150.
and that's low spec.
That's a standard bath.
What's mid spec?
Them baths, yeah, that's low spec. Now, when you get them baths with the taps that cost about, mid spec is when you've got taps that cost about 200, over £200, like fancy stuff. So you know where you've got the plug hole and you've got the pump waist where you twist it and it pumps it, or you've got the pop-up waist and stuff like that. They're different stuff. It's a whole, you know what I mean?
So you charge more for
and then you've got stuff where, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is
there's more
labor
knowledge in
only,
it.
yeah? We're
Hell of a
talking
lot
labor
more.
only.
Yeah, labor. Yeah, labor only.
Okay. No, but I'm glad you told me this, man, because I'll be honest with you, I've been underpricing everything. Just by you telling me what
Yeah,
you're
but it's
telling
good
me
to
now.
do that at the beginning. Mills, it's good to do that at the beginning because you get people in there. Like it's good to do that, man. Like, because I was cheap at the beginning. I was very cheap, man. And so I'm throwing myself there where I have to get parts and get extra stuff because I didn't look at it properly. Or, you know, like you can have imperial symmetric pipe, which I only came across a couple of times. I never really listened to the old governor when he used to speak to me, but that time, bruv, I didn't know what was happening. All the copper fittings weren't fitting. It's because the 50mm pipe was bigger. So you had to get the imperial symmetric fitting to reduce it down to it. It's long, bruv.
Yeah, they're the proper old school things.
It's long, man. Or
they're the old
sometimes,
school ones.
yeah, or
I've seen them
sometimes
once.
you can't fix it. Yeah, the old school piping, yeah. Long. Or you've got like, or you take the basin off the wall and the wall's crumbling. And the person's looking at you saying, "Oh," and I'm like, "I can't fix it to the wall because the wall's fucked." And then you're like, "Well," she's like, "Well, I can't get a plaster. You're gonna have to fix it." So then you might have to plaster it behind it. So much stuff, man.
No, 100%. But I'll be honest with you, I only stick the plumbing. Any plaster or anything like that, I can recommend you a friend, someone that I use. That's what I always say, someone that I use.
Yeah.
And I recommend, do you know what I mean? I've got a brickie, I've got a plasterer, I've got an electrician.
I mean, I'm not.
What was that? Is that my fucking?
Yeah.
Is it fucked up?
Yeah, no, I've got loads of people like.
Bro, that's what I was gonna say. What
my
area are you based, man? Because if you can't get to any jobs in, I'm based in North London, so if you got any extra work, man.
Polish chippies, boy. They're good, man.
I don't think you can hear me. No, you can hear me.
No, I don't think so.
I was gonna say to him, man, if you had extra work, let me know, man.
I was down there the other day. There's a shop just near the name of the shop.
Mad thing. You're under the sea, Natty.
Yeah, I'm just outside of there, man. I'm Hertfordshire.
Okay. Say no more. And you're busy then, yeah?
Yeah, M1 Brent Cross, and I'm straight in there. Yeah. But it's family. It's mainly family that are doing it, man. And cousins and stuff.
That's it, bro. That's where you got to start. Do you know what I mean? It's got.
I do, man.
I can't hear nothing. No, you're cutting out every 5 seconds. It's done.
You know, how do I know you've got this up this whole time, Jedi? Just so
Oh,
you
yeah.
can reveal something. You're so annoying. Doing all this so that you can reveal something. And it's going to be the biggest violation, I know it. Gosh. Mills, how many plumbers do you know?
What's it all about?
Quite a few, actually.
So you should start your little mini agency, you know.
I'm not starting an agency. I'd rather just, do you know what I mean? I know where Natty by himself has probably conquered, say a quarter of London already. You understand? Another person's done another quarter. Another person's done another quarter. Another person does another quarter. Boom, and then you monopolize. No one treads on each other's feet. You're all under one umbrella. Done.
Yeah, but that's
if anything, you work together. It's not treading on each other's feet. You're working together to earn more. Do you know what I mean? And that's how you become.
Yeah, but that's what an agency is.
Yeah,
Though.
plumbers work together. Now, yeah, plumb together, man.
Yeah, but that's what an agency is. So you all work under the one, and then somebody gets you jobs, and then you've got a connector, somebody that connects you to the jobs, and then puts the jobs out based on who's closest or who's available to do the job. Literally exactly what I do, but I do that with models. It's the same thing. It's an agency.
Well,
The same.
I just went to loads of housing letting agencies, and the letting agencies have got mad work mills, and I'm not the only plumber working with them because they've got so much. Because people are complaining of leaks, some people are moving to refurbish the house. Letting agents.
Exactly. You already know. You already know, Natty. It's all about timing. It's all about speed.
You go
How
speak to
fast
this
can
is
you get it
my
done?
list.
That's what the customer wants.
They'll
The
call
customer
you.
wants the issue resolved as quick as possible. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So for that reason, as soon as you get the job done, the customer, if you tell them 2 hours and someone says an hour, they're gonna pick the person that says an hour.
Because I can't be reliable. No, not every reliable.
Yeah, that's true. Some people want to book you in and say, yeah, I'm available at this time. Are you available to come at this time? But timing is key.
Ah.
You know what I mean? And 90% of the time is I always keep the company the customer. I always let them make the decision. So I'll give them the options. Do you know what I mean? I'll tell them how to do it properly, and then boom, I'll leave it down to them. So whatever they decide, they know what they're getting themselves into. So there's no confusion.
Yeah. Anything I don't let them tell me is how to do.
Cutting out again, bro. Is it just me?
Nah, he cut out. He cut out. He cut
Yeah,
out.
but that's not a joke though. Yeah, estate agents definitely. Estate agents. And the way I tell you, the way I approach the estate agents, I walk in and I ask them, do you manage your property?
We can't hear you. Natty, we can't hear you. We can't fucking hear you. I'm Scottish and I'm mixed heritage.
Can you hear me, man?
I'm Scottish and I'm mixed heritage. Wow.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I'm wee body canny.
Babe, you're not easy, babe. You're not easy. What's the matter with you?
Just mixing my heritage, mate.
Everyone like up show, but it's Jedi. Like up the show, this and that. My name's Jedi.
I'm gonna be the man who wakes up.
to die.
I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500.
Scottish and I'm mixed heritage.
Sorry, what?
I'm gonna have a baby. A real baby. I'm gonna have a real baby.
Everybody, put money in my PayPal. I'm Jenna. I got the show and put the money in the PayPal.
That is some funny shit.
Hey, hey, everybody, look at me. Look at me. It's me, buddy. It's me, buddy, Charlie. Look at me. Look at me. There's no funny games. Because I'm a businesswoman, I am. I'm a fucking businesswoman. You're fucking gonna respect me. Look at me. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Gollywogs. Gollywogs. Alhamdulillah.
Gollywogs.
Yeah. If you got any honey monsters available that Arab, let me know.
Huh? Yeah, man. Really.
So nonsense. Where did you even find that? Anyone like mine? I thought mine was brilliant. Fed I am.
Yeah, that's not. I'm not happy with that one at all.
Look at him. You know what it said under this picture? It said, so I put in black cop with dreads, yeah, thinking I'm going to get loads of stuff. Then it said, police who dressed like a gang member.
Wow.
I was like, oh, still using it, but oh.
Imagine.
Where is it?
Wait.
How do you save an attachment on iPhone email? How do you reach the attachment?
I don't have an iPhone. I don't even know. Who's got an iPhone? Fred won't know. Fred don't even know to send his picture on here. I don't know. Oh.
Oh, there you go.
Win body Chanel. It's the Chanel. The worst guy. Oh. Well, that was entertaining. Very silly.
Yeah, that was funny.
Very silly.
Who is that guy, though? Who is that guy? Is that the honey monster?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Scottish one. And he's brown as well. I was like really confined. It would have been better to have
who wants to see I think it's time we show them Shani, yeah?
Okay.
Exclusive. Guys, Shani obviously sent me a message in the private chat a little bit earlier, and obviously she's getting married. Inshallah, she's getting married very soon. And obviously it's a special day for women, and she wanted us to have the honor, because she rates us, to help her pick out some wedding dresses. So yeah, some of the obviously, I mean, a number a bit. Yeah. Obviously, this isn't her now, so she wouldn't be like that. There's way too much arms and shoulder there. That's like horrendous. I mean, she'd be killed. Then if she comes out of the wedding, she'd be stoned to death. So no. Danny was thinking, no.
I don't know. I want something a bit looser.
Yeah. What about this?
Yeah, that's kind of my no.
Do the next one next week. That's better.
Yeah, I quite like this. I like how it accentuates my knees. You know,
You don't want to show the knees off. Sonny, I can get you. I can get you at least a brick, or at least a brick in the back of your head. I mean,
At least a brick. Oh my gosh.
yeah.
I like that one.
Yeah, that one, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if you want to show him how serious you're willing to go when it comes to modesty, I think this is that thing that screams out dedication. I mean,
This
like,
one, yeah, the more
I really don't want you to see what I look like. Do you know what I mean?
so terrible. So good.
All right.
I want him on a bit of glitter, if anything.
Little visor.
That one.
This is cheeky because the mouth, the guys in the audience will be going crazy. This is that. Oh, actually, there's no guys there. You see, at a wedding, are the women and the men separate? Just like if it was.
Most. It depends on your obviously your piety levels, but yeah.
This is Shani, yeah.
That's exactly it. How did you find that? Listen, I was going to make my own dress, yeah.
Our clothes stop fitting you now. I think start getting baggy now.
What, clothes get baggy? Oh, Lord. Oh, excuse me. I don't know. Excuse me. That was like really dirty. Sorry, guys.
Well, Fred's trying to get wicked with it now. Listen. I've been places, I've lived a life. Now he knows how to do pictures. It's like, yo, I've lived a life.
Is that Canvas Sands? What's up with that?
Is that Brighton, Fred?
The chalets in the background.
No, Fred, where's that picture? Is that in Brighton? Or Scunthorpe?
Scunthorpe. And then big Scunthorpe.
You look like you're from Scunthorpe.
You smell
You
like
look like a random lighty that's churned out in Scunthorpe, like a random lighty. Papa was a sailor. Yeah.
I'm not even a lighty.
No, you're not. But like, if you're from Scunthorpe, then you would be a lighty.
Oh, if I was.
Wow, Fred is on some greedy thing. He's coming in with 50 profiles, twin pictures, all sorts. Well done, Fred. Yo, Fred. Are you coming?
fam, how do you knock out the other one?
I would say that. Okay. Say the other one was doing a lot.
All right, yeah. Respect, fam. Love.
I say, is that the one you terrorize the rose with, with your face out? And yeah, man, that was mad. That's like when I first saw what Ghostface Killer looked like.
I only do it now and again, So don't take it. I only do it. You only brought me out my show because I knew how to change the pictures quickly. I've been on this thing so long and I've never changed the picture. I've had the F all the time. I'm going back to it anyway.
And now you know how to do it. You're just gonna go wild.
Nah, I'm not fucking about like that. I was just messing about for the purposes of messing about. Cause sometimes Natty Dread, you want to stab him the way he talks shit.
Nah, I've never wanted to stab anyone. So I don't know. I just got love for my black brother.
Fred, you know what? I've inspired Fred to pull out his pictures today, man. I must have really ruffled you, Fred, didn't it? You must. I'm not having that. I'm not having it from that, Fred. What did you do? Fred, for a while, I thought I was on my Facebook feed for a while.
No one's no face, Natty. Now you put me to sleep with the plumbing things. So I was just trying to take and But Shan, did you like how I put you up winning the belt?
Yeah, I enjoyed.
Did you?
I enjoyed everything.
Oh. You see, pleasure. You see, first you gotta go through a bit of pain. Yeah, and then obviously you won the belt in the end. You see.
I see. I liked it.
You sound busy over there, Shani. What are you up to?
I ain't doing nothing.
Yeah.
All right, folks, man. We up here for the rest of the night, man. I'm looking to smoke myself to death, eh?
Yeah, me and my girl are just smoking now, man.
You have a girl, Natty?
Yeah.
What, you can put on women's voices as well?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, make her come on and say hi to the family, man.
Babe, do you want to say hello? She just kicked me. She said no.
Oh, I believe you, man. I believe you.
One Fidaya. You get me? Feel like you're up to something, like it's not gonna work.
Yeah, I believe you. So what, she kicked you?
No, I don't know.
No, Natty said his missus kicked him. She asked him to come on.
Are you gonna
say hi to the family?
At quarter two, you was gonna lick it. So what's going on?
Huh? What are you on about, Kelsey?
No, that's what she's saying to a minute. Like that's what she kicked him. She's like, yeah.
Me not eat it, me just beat it. Cause when me beat it, it's like me keep it car. Boom boom, I'm smacking it. But certain boys I know they're snacking it. Under the covers they're cacking it. Cause they're giving up head to any slag. There you go. Wipe your mouth with a rag. Heard about you people in the mag. Doing that shit, you must be definitely mad. Pull up in mama house, pull up a crack. Cause you're giving head standard light slag. Jeez.
Yeah, man, that sounds like one of them bowcats that like, only for my wife. yeah. Sound like one of you. That's sophisticated bowcat bars. I clocked that. You weren't bunning it out.
Yeah.
You weren't bunning it out. You can say,
You're the type of man to go to a dance and snog a gal. I know that's
finger a gal and then bill a spliff.
That's what I'm saying.
Cheesy.
And ask the gal for a tooth. You've done that before.
Elitist bowcat bars, like, oh, I'm more of a moral bowcat than you. I'll only do it to my wife. You do it to any old bitch. Man. Your wife
Fred,
HPV,
Fred,
bro.
that's so outdated. That's so outdated, Fred. That's so outdated.
It's so outdated.
Did you know,
Fred? You go out with Fred. Fred, you go out. Fred, you go out with £200 in your pocket. You spend it all on gal, and you come out the club with no gal.
Whoa, man, that's amazing.
Hey, Natty, have you ever pierced your tongue before?
Yeah,
I thought so.
Oh, no. Natty, you get off the channel then, because you flying. You suck pussy like, what's that dog's name again?
Is your tongue pierced right now?
Nah. You suck pussy like Lassie.
Why did
not feeling that, bro?
Why did you take it out?
Why would I get my tongue pierced for though?
Huh?
Why would I get my tongue pierced for?
I don't know. Maybe get a chain from your tongue to your nose.
Maybe.
I'm all right.
Or from
I've never pierced the nipples before, Natty.
Huh? Have you had one from your ear to your nose before?
Do you know what? All this stuff you man are talking about, I've never thought about it. Honestly, I have never thought about this stuff until you guys mentioned it.
I swear you pierced your nose. Your nose is pierced, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
No, like, because you said your tongue was pierced, and then you said it's not. So, like, is your nose pierced for real?
My nose is pierced, but my tongue's not pierced.
What about your ear? Have you got your ear pierced?
Yeah, my ear's pierced. I had my neck pierced.
You never thought about linking a little chain from your nose piercing?
What, you had your neck pierced, yeah?
That's your ear from your nose piercing.
Yeah.
Get a question.
Yeah.
And then you can put little trinkets on it. You can eat.
And where
I could put little lockets on it. Hey, listen. Fred's got his belly button pierced. Fred's got his belly button pierced.
Yeah, you wish.
Oh my God. Hey.
I can't be into your. Natty, you're too freaky for me, man.
Fred does that belly dance. Fred does that belly dance for the ladies.
You win, Natty, man. You're too freaky for me, man. I'm just too plain. Yeah, you're a freak.
Hey, if you ever do that thing with the chain going from your nose to your ear and that, and it blows up.
I'll show you.
I want some royalties.
I'll show you.
You hear me?
Yeah.
You know what you do? Get one of them little chains that say your name. Like, you get me? The little letters. Get the little letters that says Natty. From your nose to your ear. Hey, fam. That could be a little wave, boy. Platinum, gold.
For whom? And you were calling Prince fruity.
Get all iced out. You get me? Get an iced out one. Just bling, bling, bling. From your nose to your ear. What do you mean? Prince is fruity. What? Because you got your nose pierced, that makes you fruity.
Yeah, you're fruity, bruv.
Yeah, I don't know. Prince wears high heels, makeup. He's on stage in fucking nut crushers. Loud, man.
Listen. Prince looks more of a woman than you. Come on now.
You know it.
It's true.
It's not
Prince
true.
is more women than women.
That's not true. He doesn't.
It's true. He does look more of a woman than me. It's true. My name we Bonnie Shane.
Stupid.
Where's my fucking haggis?
Stupid. Shut up, head eye.
Yeah. Need to go for a jobby.
How did you know?
What?
The maddest thing is I actually need to go now, but I don't need to go for a jobby. No, that's not. No, I'm going to stay a little longer just in case you think.
You need to actually go and jobby.
I'm pissed, you know. My real missus kicked me on the leg and said that I gotta go to the shop.
You haven't got Mrs. Eva. You two.
No, my real one. She's real. She's not really pretend like that. He's just.
I think, yeah. Do you know what I think today? I think Fred really goes on like he's a bad man, but secretively he gets sent to the shop.
I'm a good guy, man. Come on, man. You know I'm a good guy, man. I go to the shop for the woman I love.
It's just there eating ice cream.
Yeah, she just made me a nice dinner. What the fuck? I don't live like you, Natty. It's equality over this way. It's equality over this way, all right?
Let's be honest. You're all single because you've been on the internet way too long this afternoon.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, that's true. I've been living on this, you're right. When I come back, I'm going to part-time it. Get some yak down my neck.
Don't know what that is.
Have a little drink, light drink.
Oh.
Yeah, she's watching
I thought you're Islamic.
I am a little bit, yeah, but obviously I've got to be true. Because one thing I've learned about wrestling, is that basically Jalal don't want no failure. Do you get what I'm saying? And you have to kind of be true to yourself. You get me? Jalal don't really want no liars. You get me? So it's all good for me to say, yeah, I don't drink, and then you see me with a can of beer. I mean, not a can, because I've never drunk out of a can. You're going to see me with a bottle or a glass.
You wouldn't have a can of beer, not a can. Huh? Why wouldn't you drink that?
For Europeans.
Okay.
You got glasses. You got glasses to pour it in. I've got the bottle in there. Just do it like that. Pour it in a glass. It makes more sense.
You're funny. It's for Europeans.
Just not really a thing you should indulge in, you know.
What about red stripe? I had to drink a red stripe without it been in the can, before it in a glass.
No, normally back home is Bacala Red Stripe. We don't deal with can because can is a poison thing.
Yeah, everything's in a bottle.
Do you know what I mean? It's more...
Yeah. And the Guinness as well. You can get Guinness in a bottle, the imported stuff, right? I mean, I'm just guessing.
Don't act like you ain't got a fridge full of it right now, man. right, no.
I'm sure I found a bottle before.
Where?
Listen, you guys should see me. I am drinking. Well, I just finished it about an hour ago. But I'm going to pour myself another glass in a wine glass. Look, I am drinking. I am drinking coconut syrup, just a little bit of coconut syrup, and slimline tonic water with lemon, and it just tastes so good.
That's hard. That sounds like, yeah, that sounds proper. But you know what I'm gonna be drinking after when I get back? I'm gonna be drinking.
Sounds like you didn't have no juice. You didn't have no juice.
It sounds like you wanted some alcohol in that. Allow it. Sounds like vegan.
Nah.
Sounds like vegan.
You know what she needs in there? She needs some Guinness stout.
No, guys, I don't need any of that alcohol. I'm just drinking adult drinks. I don't want to drink Coke and lemonade and stuff. I just want to drink a drink that's got a bitter taste, that's sharp, that's not going to get you drunk. It's just a nice, sharp taste.
Is that what you want to do? Huh?
Can you stop doing that?
So we say you want the bitter taste and what?
I'm not playing your game anymore.
So
listen, yeah. Why don't you slip into something more comfortable, like a coma?
Like your sister, I was gonna say.
Oh,
touche, brother, touche.
Good one, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, compliment to the chef. That was.
You know what? Here's 20p. Call all your friends and then give me the change back.
What?
Yeah.
Who's talking what's out there?
What are you talking about? Who's that?
Why you there?
Your head is so big that you put the moon out of business.
Oh, well, you trying to do
it?
Are you dumb?
Oh, get out of it, man.
Yeah,
no,
I heard you.
Those
Yeah.
ones are too primary, man.
Yeah, I heard you've got a glass eye with a fish in it.
No.
I like that, Channing.
Hey, I can make a song about your teeth. You want to hear it? Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
I heard you've got a peg leg with a kickstand.
Yeah, long.
Listen, yeah. You know what? You're so fat. The only letters that you know in the alphabet. You're so fat and dumb. The only letters that you know in the alphabet are KFC.
You're so dumb. You're so dumb. You stared at the carton of milk because it said concentrated.
Listen, I wonder if aliens exist. Oh wait, what a stupid question! I'm looking at one right now.
Oh my god! Fuck you! Fuck you!
No, use it up in play school, man. I'm not gonna lie. That sounded real nursery-ish. Man. I'm looking at one now.
Yeah.
Shut up, Fred. You got something on your chin.
Yeah.
The third
it's called.
one.
It's okay. Oh, you're so sweet, man. I don't even want to cuss you, to be quite honest with you. You know what I mean?
You're so ugly. Even Hello Kitty said goodbye to you.
Oh, God bless you, man, and your wrestling career. That's
You know
all I
what
can
happened
say.
to you? When you were born, you're so ugly. You popped out. Listen, when you're so ugly when you were born, you popped out.
God, your wrestling career.
You're so ugly when you popped out. The doctor said, "Oh, what a treasure!" And your mum said, "Yeah, let's bury it."
Oh, boom, 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 boom. Oh my God. OMG or what, man? This is one sister that's full of power, you know?
Yeah, and you're so ugly that when your mum dropped you to school, she got a fine for littering. No.
All right, come on, what's the next one?
Well, you must have been born on a highway because that's where most accidents happen.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I like this.
Listen, you're a failed abortion whose birth certificate is an apology from the condom factory.
Oh.
Full of emotions and sentiments. Beautiful.
It looks like your face was caught on fire and then someone tried to put it out with a fork.
Okay.
And another thing, yeah? Your
And
family
you look like you've got 2 onion bodies on your cheeks.
Listen, yeah? Listen. So, your family tree is a cactus because everybody on it is a prick.
I got this one's just this one's just a shot. This one's just a shot. You're so ugly that even the elephant man paid to see you.
Do you, can I just ask you a question?
And you're so and Shannon's so dumb. She went to audition a sisterhood. Well, sister act, rather.
It's so dumb. Listen, do you have to leave so soon? Because I was just about to poison the tea.
Was ya?
Yeah. Listen, I can't believe out of 100,000 sperm, you were the fastest.
Yeah.
I can't believe out of 100,000 sperm, your cheeks are so chubby. It's so cute.
You know what, yeah? You could actually be really useful in the army. Your face kills faster than any bomb.
Oh my God.
You're so ugly, your pillow cries at night.
Natty, does Natty stand for nature? Like, do you love nature still, despite what it did to you?
Hey, she remixed that, see that? What is it? Despite what it did to you.
Is Natty short? Is Natty another word for skinny in Arabic?
Fred, you're so ugly. You make blind. Fred, you're so ugly. You make blind children cry.
Oh, that was really nice of you to involve them in it.
I heard the only reason why you're a plumber is because you got fired from the M&M factory for throwing out all the W's.
Hey, listen. Your mum's got an afro with a chin strap.
Oh.
Yeah, that was quite right.
Oh.
Yeah, some of the jokes are really I think you should leave it to the professionals, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, leave it to the professionals because your joke ability. I'm not rating it.
Listen,
I'm not
I just
rating
want
it.
to know. I want to know, Fred. See that picture you posted earlier? Was that your face or did your neck?
Listen. Freddie told me last night. He told me doesn't matter what position he got you in, he was still fucking you doggy style.
No, but the both of you look like zombies though.
Well, I just want to tell you, Natty, the closest that you could get to a girlfriend is a disabled donkey.
Thank you.
You got an imaginary girl kicking you at night. You need to go away from that house. Move out.
Disabled donkey kicks.
Move out with your imaginary woman, because that house is haunted. I've seen Poltergeist. I know how it ends, Natty.
Listen. Your girl's so ugly. Yeah. When she takes off her bra, she looks like she has 4 big toes.
Interesting. Okay.
You know what? Yeah, I'm actually a God-fearing woman, innit? And I believe everyone is created for a reason. I never doubted it at all until I met you.
All right, Mrs. Aljabera Ruxskim. Ruxskim, because you know Teddy Ruxskim.
He does look like Teddy Ruxpin. I'm not gonna lie.
Huh?
He does look like Teddy Ruxpin.
Yeah, I think so.
Definitely, 100%.
Yeah.
I'm sure I've called her that before.
Yeah, the cheeks have got away. It's the cheeks.
Oh.
I want to rub Shani's face, and hopefully I can get a wish.
No, listen. The only thing that's going to be erect around you is my middle finger.
No, because I'm saying your cheeks are so shiny.
They're not shiny. Oh.
Yeah.
It's the powder you're putting on them, love.
You're so ugly. When you was born, the doctor started slapping everybody.
Yeah. You know why they call you Natty? Because they had sympathy on you. Your face looks like a batty.
What was funny was that, yeah.
Listen, you're so ugly, yeah. You got a sex change, and the surgeon had to flip a coin.
Listen, I just want to ask you, Natty, as like the outsider, as an outsider, like, what do you think of the human race?
It's true.
Listen, you're so ugly. You're so ugly. Your psychiatrist.
A naked cyborg assimilator come down to Earth to pester people. You know what I mean? Come onto the channel.
You know what, Fred? I like you, but you're so dumb. Like, you're actually so dumb, you nearly drowned in a Mexican wave.
I hope you trip over and graze your knee. Yeah? You little lanky bitch.
Oh, shit.
Listen, I just want you to know, I know you find me attractive, but the only way that I'd lay naked with you would be in a mass grave.
Oh, that's good. And the only way I would hold your hand is if we was burning on fire sticks.
Fire sticks? What's fire sticks, bro?
I'm thinking the European peg. Sorry, I was thinking about a European steak or peg, maybe.
What?
You know when the Europeans used to tie people to the stake because they didn't believe in the church?
Yeah.
And obviously, Shani don't believe. And I'm a bit of a Rasta.
The fact that this all had to be explained, no.
Nah, some of them cousins.
So we might be getting one. Long story short.
Maybe. You're basically if you're a bit
it's been a lovely night, lads. And just pick up yourself to man them. And that includes Shani. Love and protection.
Say final shots when you're leaving, yeah?
Yeah, love to all the man them, really. That's it. All right. So big up yourself, especially if you got too much testosterone, yeah?
Yeah. You know what? If I was your mirror, I'd commit suicide.
All right, thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Bye.
Close your mouth, Fred. Crap is coming out.
What?
I don't know.
What was that? Milk, you right there, yeah? Tired, knackered.
Mash up, fam. I'm not gonna lie. I've done everything that I need to do. I was meant to fucking start doing these printing. I wanted to start printing, man, getting these things done. Ready for Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday, yeah. Don't fucking let me down.
That's what I'm trying to do at the moment.
Hey, do you want me to send me?
Say let you that. You want me to...
Should I send you that thing? Or is that for later?
No, 100%.
Yeah, send the thing.
100%. Send
Get
that
that
over,
thing
man.
sent over.
Send the thing over.
Send it over. Get it over.
So you can start the thing.
You shut your mouth, Jedi. That's not how you speak to a woman.
Well, when you see a woman, let her know that I wouldn't speak to her like that. You don't want no fucking war. Just fall back, man.
You don't want this smoke.
Fall back, man. Fall back. Trust me, man. I'll easily arrange 4 witnesses and get you fucked up.
Listen, don't hate me because I'm beautiful, and also don't hate me because your boyfriend thinks so.
Oh, that's so dead. And someone said that at some point, you know, like in that the whole phrase, whatever you read out, someone's actually said that. And I can't put the kids have gone, ooh.
Yeah. If I tell you when you go away, I'm using that. That's a good one. That's a good one, right? If somebody's annoying you and you just say to them, if I throw a stick, will you go away? That's actually a really good insult.
If I throw a what? Fit?
A stick.
Oh.
If I throw a stick, will you go away? It's pretty good. Yeah. I'm going to go
The
and
worst
pray now.
insult you could do to me is waving the shoe in my face.
Huh?
What are you going to go do?
Is your girlfriend giving you the disses? I don't understand. What was that? I didn't hear anything.
I said, are you going to go and pray?
Yes, inshallah. I'm going to go. I'm going to go. Big up yourself. Big up the panel. Big up Jedi. Like up the show. Put money in the PayPal. Do the damn thing. And
Big up, Shani, man. Yeah, man. Thanks for coming on. It was, yeah, man. You know, like, I know you was really loving that convo about, you know, the Zimbocash and agriculture. And so maybe you could jump in tomorrow and we can just go over what you learned. What's your problem?
Listen, I'm telling you, the Zimcash is sick, yeah? It's not even called Zimcash, it's called Zash. That's sick. Mills, you didn't even hear about it, did you?
Hear about what?
So is it Jeddah? I don't know how you know him, but Jeddah knows a guy who came online today, and him and a few of his associates actually set up like a Bitcoin within Zimbabwe. So it's called oh crap, what's it called? It's here. It's called Zimbocash, yeah. And then you have like you just exchange money, like so. For instance, it doesn't leave Zimbabwe at the moment, but the rate of it is quite high. It's like 1,600 Zimbo dollars to $7 or something at the moment, and they've only been running for like 6 months, I think he said. So the currency could be worth a lot once the whole of Zimbabwe kind of get on board with that and like start using this method of trading. But it can never get this the thing. So in Zimbabwe, I don't know if you know this, and I only found this out today myself. Like their money literally it was so overproduced by the government that it actually lost all value. So it totally collapsed.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening with the US dollar at the moment, and that's why we're seeing these things. It's exactly the same thing.
That's what he was talking about. So in Zimbabwe, like it literally collapsed, and now you can like get $1 trillion Zimbabwean dollars, and it doesn't like people don't even care. It's not really valued at anything. So this is why they're doing this, so that they can actually bring money back and more value back into the country. But yeah, he spoke about it for quite a while actually. So if you were interested, it's literally at the start of the stream. You can hear him like completely explain it all much better than I did. Yes, pretty sick idea, and it's like he kept saying, it's like
and it's not just that. You want to invest in people that you know, or do you know what I'm saying, that you know are on ground level, that haven't been, I don't know, manipulated or instructed by, you know what I mean, the powers that be.
Yeah,
and they've just done it off their own back. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, he was saying about how it's like it's actually really corruption free. There's like no chance of it being corrupted because you can't make more money. Like you can't make more of this money. There's about 400 billion, I think he said, that has been made, and that is what's going to be traded throughout. So it will never get more than that. So it means that the coin itself can be worth more, but they're trying to keep it in Zimbabwe.
Jedi, thanks for having me on, man. Mills, take it easy. See you later.
See you later. No, I was going. I was going. But basically, yes.
So what are you saying? You want to invest?
No, I mean, at one point, I think it's a good idea to do so. Like, if you wanted to buy something from Zimbabwe, then the best thing I would say to do is actually buy up some coins and use the coins to buy something. That way, the people can actually benefit from it rather than you.
Yeah, but technically, you said it's a cryptocurrency, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And you said it's worth $7.
It's to the 1,000.
So could it not be accepted by? Do you know what I mean? End up being a worldwide thing where it could be accepted worldwide.
Yeah, but he doesn't. But they don't want it to be worldwide just yet. They need Zimbabwe to benefit from it first.
Of course,
So if they keep the money in Zimbabwe, then it can grow and the value of it can grow. But if they let the whole world get to it, for instance, he was saying like Europeans, they could afford to buy up big amounts, which then means that it'd be worth less. But if they build it up within the country, then people in Zimbabwe, the money actually means something to them and it can have more value. Like the way he explained it is so much better than how I'm explaining it, but I totally understand.
No, I totally get it. So what are you saying when we go in Zimbabwe?
In it, there's the thing, and he was saying like you can literally like if you want to go to Zimbabwe.
Sorry, I got some bad news. It's not for you.
What?
Yeah, it's not for you. You're European.
What? I can't go to Zimbabwe.
You can go to Zimbabwe, but it's not for Europeans.
What do you mean it's not for Europeans? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, bro? Reopen.
It's not for Europeans. Europeans are not allowed.
What does that mean?
They're not allowed to.
That means what? If
you're not allowed to own, or you're not allowed to buy the cryptocurrency.
I'm not allowed to what?
Buy the cryptocurrency.
Oh wait, is that what it for real? I thought
he's only offering it to non-European.
Okay. So I'm European now. No, fam. Do you know what I'm saying? Face to face, innit?
Listen, you don't even want Mako to be here. Matthew will be telling you about how European you are, in fact. That's what we had last week. Matthew
will tell you straight, how am I European?
Matthew was telling Khan for a good couple of hours about how he was European last week. Do you remember Jedi? No, Jedi's going to pretend he wasn't there. Yeah, there was a big whole conversation about it. It was a big, big conversation. But yeah, I don't know what. I think Jedi's just winding you up. Listen, I was trying to go ages ago. I need to go. Gosh. Bro, like 8 missed messages and that. Anyway, what's everyone saying? Like up the show, innit? Put some money in the old pay, pally, yally, 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 yally. Pay, pally, yally, 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 yally. Do that. Like up the show. Money in the PayPals. Do the damn thing. Come back again. Or just stay here where you're at. But yeah, man. Like up the show and that. Yeah, basically all I want to say. Yeah. What's going on in? What's going on in? What's happening? Oh, let me turn on the lights in my house. Look how dark it is in my yard, man. It's pure dark yard. Dark yard. Yeah, let's get the lights on. Let's get the lights on. Let's lock the back door so no one kills us.
Sorry, family. My mum broke her wrist, man. So right now, every time she wants something, you know what I mean?
Oh, that's just, oh, bless her. Did she fall? How did she do that? She fall over or something?
She fell forward on some steps. Madness.
Oh, bless her. Poor thing.
Meal zero, you know. Meals due. Are you lot been taking?
You're terrible. Leave his mummy alone, Jedi.
But that wasn't about that to do with his mum. I was saying that's why he was gone. He left.
Oh, but he said his mum broke her wrist. No, I didn't.
Allow that, man. Allow that.
You've gone too far. You've gone too far, Johnny.
I would never ever disrespect Mama Mills, man. Disrespect. Stuff on yeah.
Come on.
He's the worst. You're the worst guy, Jedi. You know what's so funny is you've had your show on today for like 8 hours and you've actually barely spoke. He's hardly spoke this whole show. A good 4 hours of it wasn't Jedi speaking. Yeah. Or me either. I was just there like viewing. Meals, yeah? So earlier on, yeah, Motivational Mondays, I came in with a fantastic idea, yeah? Basically, I was saying that, I'm going to tell you, yeah, I need to go to the bathroom. Okay, anyway, let me just tell you. So basically, yeah, I'm saying that, you know when you get, excuse me, you know when you go to the shop and you would like See, like with your son, have you ever like made like cakes and biscuits and stuff like that? But it's like the pre-packaged one, and then you just add like an egg or water to it or something. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like those pre-packaging, you can do that, but for keto bread. So a lot of people on, I did a whole pitch earlier on, but I'm just too tired to do it right now. But basically, a lot of people are doing like keto diets. There's people with gluten allergies. There's people
Yeah, come on.
diabetes. You know what I mean?
Come
People
on. You got,
training. They
Yeah.
want low carb bread, innit? Low carb bread that can make, you can use to make cookies. You can like the low carb like mix basically. And it's so cheap to buy all the ingredients to make the mix. I mean, you do printing, but you've also got Flame. Do you know what I'm saying? He can do all the printing onto the plastic and stuff. Do you know what I mean? So you can actually buy packets of, and you just basically sell the pre-mix on the back. You're telling them how to actually make it. So you've got a little, you know, like a little method saying like, add water, bake for this long, just what I'm saying on the back of it. But yeah, all the people would need to do is maybe add an egg and some water to the mix, and they've got a dough already made for them.
And how do they cook the bread?
You put it in
the oven.
Yeah, put it in the oven. So what I basically was pitching was like 6 rolls, 6 like burger buns that you can make that's low carb. So you're selling a packet. I'm going to show you. Let me just quickly show you something. I'm going to put my camera on. I'm going to get something to show. Right. Say for instance it's this year, but this isn't it, but say it's like a little packet like this. 1 second. So it's a little packet like this. Oh. Jedi's legs are in the way. Like this kind of size, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
And that is what you've got. Oh, sorry. It's like this kind of size. What? So it's
I'll be back in a minute, yeah? Just go.
Oh, you're an idiot, you know. Good. Go pray. Go give thanks. Go give thanks. Anyway, so say a packet this size, yeah? You're going to put, that's basically what you're going to do. You're going to have, obviously, your label, whatever, and all that stuff on it. But what's going to be in it, yeah? To make this flour, all you need is, like, Phileas husk, baking powder, and almond flour. Almond flour is just ground almonds, right? So...
Have you tried, fuck. What was it? Chickpeas flour.
Chickpea flour. I haven't. I do feel to try it, but chickpeas has a lot of carbs in it, so that's why I wouldn't initially. Not for this anyway. But almond flour, that's low carb, and coconut flour is low carb. Coconut flour is another flour that you could use in this mix. But coconut flour works nicer with, it doesn't have, like almond flour has a bit of an almondy taste, right? But coconut flour, it doesn't have a taste. So that's better for perhaps if you do want savory things or sweet things that don't really have much of a taste, or if you want to add like a flavoring to it. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, this is a really good business for anyone to start. Like, I genuinely would do it myself, but the only thing is, I've just got so many other things to do. Do you know what I mean? I'm so happy to give this business idea to somebody else to do it, and it genuinely could work because the outgoings is much less than the incoming. No, yeah, the outgoings is much less than the incoming, and there's nobody else doing it in the UK market at the moment. So it's a big market as well, especially for keto. If you put keto in Instagram as a hashtag, you're getting 18.2 million results. So that just shows you how many people are on the keto. Okay. Mills ain't listening. Mills just going to see his friend, innit? But yeah, guys, I mean, it's there. I've told a few people today. Some people might actually look into it and do it. And if you do, May there be lots of blessings in it, and may you be rich and famous from it. And also, could you possibly just be like, shout me out if you are? Oh, Jedionline! Can I just say one thing, yeah? Your hair looks really, really, really nice. And in your vlog, you're so annoying. In your vlog, yeah, it looked really nice. And I was like, his hair is so nice. You're on mute, you mongoose. Mongoose. Short for mong.
Thank you.
No, you got, yes. This guy's annoying, Mills. What is Cyberfunk doing? What's wrong, Cyberfunk? He's having a go at me. Can you tell Chili not to ignore me? I wasn't ignoring you. I don't even know where you are. Oh, okay. Never mind. Ridiculous. Can't see.
Just on one now, like no one.
Is actually on one. Actually on one. I've been getting some really weird people in your chats atting me, Jedi, recently.
Who?
So I've got a stalker.
Who?
And then I've got, he's called Terra, but that's fine. But he's an open stalker, innit?
He's a what? Open stalker?
Yeah, he's openly stalking me. He's made it clear. So that's fine. Then there's this other two guys, and they just say stuff all the time, and I'm just like, oh, what? But it's not Cyberfunk, but I don't understand what Cyberfunk's talking about. But yeah. Anyway, big up yourself, Cyberfunk, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah,
When you
blah,
say
blah.
they say stuff, what do you mean, like sexually?
Yeah, it's a bit inappropriate. And I'm just like, I'm ignoring that.
Horrible, man.
It
Like, roughly what kind of things are they saying?
No, because you're just going to start writing in the chat. You think I'm dumb? I know.
Like, I'm just concerned as a brother. I'm just like, yo.
No. How did you do that? How did you get your hair to do that, Jedi? Like, how did you get the waves in it?
Just shocked myself. Yeah. It's a mild electric. It's a little electric thing that you put the end of your hair and it mildly stimulates it.
Okay, and then just gets the shock waves in there. Okay, I see what you did. All right, yeah. But what did you actually do? Band two knots? What was that? Twisting them together?
Did you not see me last week? Funny.
No, I don't remember.
Well, however my hair was last week and the week before.
So that's a few weeks of twisting it up. No, you're annoying. I'm asking you genuine, normal questions, and you're acting like Why don't you just answer the question?
Tunisians don't like locks.
What do you mean? You're the worst guy. What's wrong with you? You know how much I want to lock up my hair so badly.
Yeah. Pick your battles, man. Pick your battles.
No, what are you talking about? Tunisians don't like locks. Listen, yeah? Tunisians were the first people to have locks.
Are you okay now?
Listen, the Tunisians had locks back in the day of pirates. Okay, so there you go. That's where they went. That's where the Ottomans went, and the Ottomans had locks, and they was all there with the locks in their hair.
Do you think the Ottomans really had locks?
Some of them did, yeah.
I reckon
Or the pirates had locks.
Yeah.
Whoever Jack Sparrow is, he had locks.
You think that's a real person or something?
Yep, Jack Sparrow was a real person, and he was from Tunisia. Or he lived in Tunisia.
Yeah, he had changed his name, innit?
Yeah.
I see that. And then he joined the Ottoman forces.
He changed his name to Jack.
No, his name wasn't
No.
Jack Sparrow. His name was John Ward, and he was an English pirate.
Come on, Shani on the lappy.
John Ward was an English pirate who later changed his name to Yusuf Reis because he come to Islam.
Yusuf Reis.
And he was operating in the 17th century out of Tunis, which is the capital of Tunisia, but also Tunis is what Tunisians call a country, so it could have been anywhere in Tunisia, really. And he had the old Loxolans. So he's not really like Tunisian, he just was in there, innit? He just went there for a bit. Where do your locks come from? Do your locks hail back to the Bantu tribes of Africa? Can you get that sausage off the screen? Listen, yeah. Got zero manners. Zero freaking manners, yeah? First people had locks, yeah? You know what I actually did learn? I learned recently that the first people who had locks were actually the Hindu Sandus people. And that was about thousands of years ago. But I learned that a couple of days ago, so.
You know, I learned that Jack Sparrow was half Somali.
Listen. It was half Somali. Yeah, man. It wasn't actually Sparrow. It was Sparex. It was an X at the end. But that's how they like. But it wasn't actually pronounced X. It was like Sparra. Ha. Sparai. Yeah. Because the X is a hat in it. Yeah, like ha. Sparai. Sparai. Like this. Sparai. That's how. That's how you'd say it, innit? I speak Somali. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a different language, do you know what I mean? Like, it's different. I also, yeah, what I did find out as well, so those same people that were the first people to have locks, yeah, the Hindu Sandus, they also smoked ganja like mad, and they were like the first weed heads.
Did you say ganja?
The ganja, yeah.
Why do you say ganja like that?
Because ganja is actually a Hindu word, isn't it? Like sativa and that kind of stuff. Like those are Hindu words, isn't it? Yeah. Sparaha. Jamal Abdi Sparaha is actually. She said Jamal Abdi Sparaha. Yeah. Yeah, because there's a different, like, I don't know if Somalis, like, obviously Somalis can speak Arabic, a lot of them, yeah, but I don't know if their language kind of derives from Arabic or like similar, I don't know, right? But one thing I do know about the Arabic language is like there's different ways to say like H, for instance. There's like 2 different ways of H's. But we have different. You need a drink, don't I? What is that? Slim.
And it's
it's like a hurt from your throat and a hurt from your mouth, isn't it? Like that, like a deep down. Yeah. There's also like you also do the K from there as well. It's like a. It's not like a. It's kind of like a Q, but it's not a Q. You know how we say Q, yeah?
No,
say Q.
that's not my expensive alcohol.
What? You just dropped your expensive alcohol?
Yes.
That makes sense.
Pissed.
Did it break?
Now everywhere's gonna smell like fucking Scotland.
Oh, it was Scotch.
No, it weren't Scotch. But
Whiskey.
Don't act like Scottish people don't.
What, Scotland smells like a fucking piss up.
Yeah, don't act like Scottish people don't do any old fucking piss.
Yeah.
I thought Scotland would have cleaner air than England. I mean London.
So like Halle B was just like, yeah.
How you say the B?
Listen, I'm telling you. The thing is, what's so bad about when I speak Arabic is like those kind of like the and the like this. I can't really do it when I'm like fluently speaking it. Like I don't fluently speak it. Sorry, if I'm doing a sentence and then one of those just like jumps in, I'm fully like I'll just say like in it. I'll just do an English version. So it's just a mad. Yeah, I think it's too difficult. I'll start spitting on everyone. So yeah, it's difficult, man. For real, it's actually really hard. It's really hard. It's weirdly easy, but also hard at the same time. Kit. That's cat in Arabic. Kit. I'm sure that's cat. Doesn't matter. Something like cat. You know what? One of my clients have been calling me like consistently, like for a long time, and I'm like, it's 10:38. So you better not.
What are you waffling about?
Better not.
I don't know. I just went to say, you better not. Stupid. Yeah, man. I'm gonna sneeze. You know what? One time, yeah, I sneezed and I was sleeping.
Fucking cockroach.
Wow, harsh. And it's cockroach. That's pronounced cockroach. Yeah, one time, like in my mum's house, my mum's old house. The
truth's coming up now, Shani.
What truth?
The cockroach. The cockroach story is coming out.
Oh, it's not a cockroach. No, I was just saying my sneezing story was like basically I had a room that was sharing like the wall of my sister's room in it, and I was sleeping one day and facing the wall and I sneezed and I actually headbutted the wall. So it was just a story I thought I'd share for no bloody reason. And no, I do not. Ladies don't poo. Who's eating crisps? Who's eating crisps? Jedi? Who's in your picture, Jedi? Who's that a picture of? Who is that a picture of? Oh, that's Neil's Euro, right? Okay. I'm not even going to put a picture up for my name because I'll just get done for anti-Semitism. Yeah. So, have you sorted out the thing? Ask Turk about Turkish or wrestling. It's kind of a game. Ask Turk about Turkish oil wrestling. Oh, Mills, tell us about Turkish oil wrestling.
Is that Soil?
No, this
Soil,
is.
you always ask about this Turkish oil wrestling, bro. Are you trying to tell me something? Man's constantly talking about this Turkish oil. He loves talking about this Turkish oil wrestling, you know.
I want to see what Turkish oil wrestling is. I'll be Googling that. Turkish oil wrestling. The rules. Oh. It's not gay. Is it gay? It's not gay. That looks gay. That picture looks mad gay. Hold on a minute. Why do they put their hand down each other's trousers? Is it gay? It is gay. No, I'm so confused. What? I'm so confused. No, I need to look at the rules. What the heck is going on? Why do Turkish oil wrestlers reach down pants? Because the oil makes it so tough to grip an opponent. Wrestlers try to stick their hands inside each other's kispets to gain leverage and to grab hold of the cuff below the knee to make it harder for the opponent to grip their kispets. Wrestlers pour oil inside and out. No, I'm not feeling it. It's a national sport as well. I never knew that. Wow, Turkey used to be my favorite country. I'm confused. Oh, I'm so confused.
Mills, what's going on?
No, it's just giggling. Why are you giggling?
I know, what about Mills, man?
It's funny. Some people want to think that's tradition, and that's what they want to follow. That's what they want to follow, innit?
But it looks like they're trying to stick their finger up the bum.
Are you going to go on camera and bun this out then?
What did you say?
So they're going to go on camera and bun this out. Renounce.
Am I going to go on camera?
Yeah, renounce this behavior, man. This activity, man. Come on.
What activity? What you see? Oh, I'm not getting involved in that shit, bro. Are you mad? There's a lot of people that don't agree with that. Do you know what I mean? It's just the way it is, you know what I'm saying? Some people go off on the wrong. You know what I mean?
You're not doing this no favors.
Munching it up there. I don't understand. I'm so upset by it. I'm not even going to lie.
But your 2-man fight.
Very upsetting. What is?
Not good look.
But you know what I don't understand yet is because they explained why they put their hands down the trousers, saying that they needed it for grip. But why is there
Can you hear it?
Lube up? I don't understand. I'm so upset. There's whole stadiums for it. People sitting in the. What? It don't make no sense. Look, right. I want to tell you something. So, okay, cool. You want to oil wrestle because it makes it difficult to kind of grab each other and whatever, but you're putting your hands down each other's pants, not really for any reason, but they're saying they're doing it to kind of like grip onto the pants. But you might as well have like hooks on the outside of the pants if you really want to grip. Do you know what I mean? And in all these years that they've been doing this, as it's a national sport, they could have made the trousers, the pantaloons, with the grips on the outside. Why they got to put the grips inside?
You know what it is, man.
Still good look.
It's really not. I mean, if it was my people doing that, I would have denounced it online, but
You would have denounced it online.
Yeah. But certain people don't want to lift their voices to bun something out when it's coming from their people. You know what I mean? Silent. They want to act like they're so into the crisp. So into the crisp. Ain't got time to speak. Ain't got time to say fire from this practice.
What is that you're eating, Mills?
100% fire on this practice, bro. Are you dumb?
Are they hula hoops that you're devouring?
Dumb, fam. This ain't no fucking tradition of mine, bro. I'll tell you that straight.
Do you know what they look like?
Hand down trousers and them thing there. Nah, fam.
They look like they're playing Find the Hula Hoop.
What, like a little miniature hula hoop?
Like a little Find a Mini hoop.
little rubbery, flesh color covered hula hoop. Yeah, man. That's what I want.
Find the hula hoop.
Fudge covered hula hoop. That's gonna be the same man. After a match like that, he's gonna come and ask Mills for a crisp. Let me get a crisp. Put his hand in the crisp back here.
I don't understand. Like, if I'm being honest, there's things that I want to know. So do they actually like shave all their pubic hair? Because they do all that and they put their hands down there, it must be painful if they didn't. You know, like getting caught in the hair or do you know what I mean?
But what? Oh. Nah, it's mad. It's crazy. I don't know. Mills, you're getting in, man. What's going on, man?
Going in.
Why you got normal food? The mums ain't cooked.
I've been cooking.
Mills, they're not gonna go away, bro. We need answers, bro. At least we do.
We need the answers.
No, no. What answer do you want?
Why are you not doing this?
Why is your people doing this? Khan is here. Khan is here. Khan can answer.
These ain't my people.
We're in the Khan's people, yeah? Like that, yeah? Fucking hell.
Tell Khan we want him to answer. Khan, we want answers.
Martin.
Well, what you got to say for yourself, bro?
No, Lamborda. Well, go on.
What you gonna say to people? Listen, yeah, we're not. There's no like. There's no pleasantries here.
What are you saying, Khan?
Alhamdulillah, that's what I'm saying. What are you saying?
Enough for the chit chat, Khan. What's the explanation? What's going on, bro?
The explanation is that there's certain types of holds that you do in wrestling that it's literally impossible to do on a greased up person. So it's about getting them into them locks, in it, using locks. There's a specific type of wrestling. So you can't use you can't use grip. You can't use grip. Like you can't use the you know, like Like, for example, if I got you in a neck lock, yeah, like what's keeping your neck locked there is the friction between my arm and your neck, innit? Obviously, if there's lubricant there, it's going to be harder to do such a thing, innit? So there's only certain ways that you could pin a man down, like to restrict your abilities, basically, to make it harder.
So what are they locking on to?
This is mad. Can't.
Yeah,
First
so
of all, you
the locks that they use,
and then Jedi's neck. Then you're talking about putting lubricant on Jedi's neck, and then you know what I'm saying, and then you went left, fam.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? It's lubricant, and it's a scientific term. What do you want me to call it? Olive oil. Well, I don't understand what the big deal is. Like what?
Okay, what was
What
the
you trying to say? It's a whole. You're trying to say it's a homo thing. So is Mr. Olympia? Is that a homo thing?
No. Why would we say that?
I'm just asking. Like, why is it funny that I said lubricant? What's funny about that?
No. What's funny is
what is homo about greasing yourself up and reaching into your bedroom's pants when you're play fighting? Like, there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean?
That's because there's nowhere else to hold them from.
Yeah, no.
They hold them from their belt, like like judo. You get me? The whole point of you wearing a judo gi is so the opposition person can get a grip on you, innit? But in real life, you ain't gonna want anyone to get a grip on you. But it's a sport, innit? So to give someone a fighting chance, that they both wear it, so then you can get a grip. So if I'm a judo man, I'm gonna grip you from your lapel, literally. Get me?
So this is the thing, they've been doing this sport for years and years, right? It says it's like a traditional sport. But what I don't understand is why they can't make a belt on the outside. Because they're greasing up their whole body. So the belt inside is going to be greasy and all. So it's not like it has to be on the inside. It can be on the outside.
No, bro. Like, I don't know what their grip's in. Like, I can't even see it. Like, let me zoom in. So the man's got his hand inside. Hold on. He's putting his hand in there.
Yeah, but you got to remember as well, yeah, this weren't all over Turkey. Like, don't think that everywhere in Turkey were doing oil wrestling. It was certain parts, and that's what it was in their tradition that they would do.
It is. I don't know, mate.
I heard it was all over Turkey still. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, it's not all over Turkey.
Well, that's what I heard anyway. I heard that they're doing it everywhere. Like, I heard the youngsters are playing match as well.
To be honest,
they got this new.
It don't bother me, bro. Don't bother me.
Called hip hop oil wrestling, and it's mad. Like they play beats and. Yeah, I'm not feeling it, man.
Why do they call it the national sport of Turkey? Is it actually?
Yeah, because it's just in one little tiny place. Of course it is. It's what Turkish people do.
Jedon! Oh. It's the equivalent. It's the equivalent of sumo wrestling, isn't it?
On a Sunday, do you watch it like Match of the Day and that? Like highlights?
No, I think football. I think football's more popular.
These are the originators of the reach around, boy. Mad thing.
Mate, I don't know, bro. It's a regional thing, isn't it? Like, you know, where Mia Mills is from, like these things don't go on.
Genital regions, yeah.
Like you won't see this in Cyprus. Like they won't do it in Cyprus.
Not before 8 o'clock, I hope, when the kids are gone to bed.
No, I've never seen this in Cyprus. In Cyprus, there's like 3 sports, man. There's taekwondo, football, and basketball.
This
like,
is
they don't really.
This is
they don't really do much else.
This is professional.
Yeah.
This is like weight training. Like, what is this?
Wait,
don't know, bro. It's just it's its own thing, isn't it? It's its own thing.
There's actually a competition where you can win £100,000. Oh, sorry, $100,000 if you were the winner of this. So would you do it then?
Tell me this, Shani. Write the origins of oil wrestling.
I've just Googled it, yeah, and it says apparently that all contestants are made to take a blood test for sexually transmitted diseases, and they have to wear a condom during match play.
Wow.
What? No, Jojo, you're taking a mic. Why did I have to wear a condom?
I don't feel comfortable having these kind of
All right,
conversations.
are you ready? Yeah, oil wrestling
Shan-
can be traced back
Shannon
to
around.
ancient Sumer and Babylon. Greco-Roman traditions also point to the practice of oil wrestling. Turkish wrestlers started covering themselves according to Islamic law between the navel and the knees after the 10th century.
Oh,
So this is allowed.
Sorry?
You heard me, man. Don't sorry me. Sorry? Answer the fucking question, bro.
Is it halal?
Yes, bro.
It can't be halal, fam.
Well,
Are you
they
mad?
come-
How can it be halal when it comes from
They're
Sumer
covering
and
their
Babylon
navels
and it's
and
a
their knees.
Greco-Roman tradition?
They're covering their navels and their knees.
I don't think it's halal because
what?
you'd actually. The reason why I don't think it'd be halal, but obviously we'd have to.
I think you are getting confused with something being halal and something being haram.
What's the confusion? I haven't even said anything. Who? Not me. I'm just saying, like, I could wrestling in itself is not haram. Okay, so you can wrestle. It's a sport. It's not something that would be outlawed because you don't punch each other in the face and all this kind of stuff. You're just wrestling. Okay, but I don't know the ruling on touching other men's genitals.
I don't think you've managed to prove a case that they're touching each other's genitals. I don't really think you proved
But
that.
this is the thing. It's not like they're directly touching it, but there's clearly indirect touching of each other's genitals. Of course there is.
No, there isn't.
Okay. Okay, Jeddah, do you want to show some pictures where he's clearly not touching the other guy's genitals? There's no way on earth that he's touching his genitals. You showed some a minute ago. Yeah, clearly no way touching that guy's genitals. There's a picture of them all standing next to each other with the hands down. They're actually standing, they're not even wrestling, and they've got their hands down each other's pants.
But they're not pants. They're just wearing it on top of their wrestling gear for modesty. They could just be wearing their wrestling gear like the Greeks do, which is just one small little shorts. But they're wearing shorts with extra shorts on top. So man's wearing two pair of shorts, isn't it? Oh, you're making out like they're naked under that.
I'm not making out like anything. Do you know for a fact that they have more clothes underneath it? If you do, then it's different.
What do you think well, it's obvious. What do you think he's holding on to? Thin air.
Well, it says that the oil wrestlers wear a leather pant called a kispet, which is made from water buffalo leather, and it weighs about 30 kilos. So
obviously that's what he's holding, isn't it?
Yeah, well, this is the thing. It weighs about 13 kilos. If you're wearing a trouser that weighs about 13 kilos, no doubt, and you're covered in oil, no doubt whatever underwear you had on underneath it is going to slip off or slip down or slip about. Like, there's no doubt about that.
No, not everything slips. Leather's not slipping. Why is the trouser staying on?
What are you saying? What are you saying about this?
I ain't seen no one touching no one's things.
No. I bet you're gonna scour the internet until you do, though.
Why are you betting that for?
This is why you betting that. You're watching me. Nah, I'm just saying. Like.
I don't know what the conversation is. Like, I don't know what you're trying to say.
You're trying to say why you're dons?
You're trying to say from our Western sensibilities, this looks a little bit peculiar. I agree with you. From their own cultural aspect, like you're saying, there's something wrong with it. I don't agree with that either. Saying like they're just doing their thing, innit? It's a traditional thing, innit?
Okay. You made some statements though, saying that it was not like there's literally a picture that is it's even if you just go to Turkish oil wrestling, yeah, on the Google it, sorry, that literally the image that comes up, the second image is he's clearly touching his skin, bare skin to skin. That is not oil pants or anything. So my thing is like, I'm just trying to understand this. I don't understand.
I don't know where are you imagining that their things are? Bear in mind, these are Turkish people.
What does that mean?
Look, they're Turkish people, innit?
If you said to me Turkish wrestling, yeah, the first thing that I'll tell you is Karakuja, Gudeshi. You understand? That's the original.
Man's saying that man's not gonna touch man's things, so that must mean that man ain't got things. Where I'm looking at it, there's nowhere for my dick to hide.
Well, show me.
I'm looking at the picture right now.
I can't see nothing. What picture are you pointing at?
You dumb or something? What's wrong with you?
One of the black in the corner.
What's wrong
In the
with you?
corner. One second. So I have to look through all these pictures now.
Oh no, wait. What you? No,
It's just right in front of you right now on the screen. What's wrong with you?
What, the top right hand corner? Is that what you're saying?
What picture can you see where a man's hand's done on its man's trousers?
There's a couple, in it.
In this frame, you can see a couple. Yeah.
Yeah. There's 1, 2, 3. The one that's in the middle, and the one that's in the top right. Why am I blind or something, bro? You lot on the wind up. I don't know what you lot are on. Like, there's a guy standing next to another guy who's got his hand down his pants, just standing there.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the experiment that I needed to make happen for you to see, like the disingenuousness when a man's backing like something that's part of something they love. I've seen it all day today.
Don't love it, bro. I don't love it. I don't even know nothing about it.
Well, man's got man's hand so far down man's trousers, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, oh, where? What? Where? Someone's got their hands on someone's trousers. Where's that? Huh? Oh, what? Oh, what? Which one? This
No,
one?
you're saying his hand's touching his genitals.
I'm saying, where else would these genitals be? If it was you and the man had his hands that far down your trousers, would it not be in contact with your genitals? Or have you? What is it? Is he tucked it in? Is he internalized it and sucked his bollocks and his dick into his fucking? Into his, I don't know, into his stomach or something. What's he done? Because obviously your dick hangs there. That's where your penis goes. Ain't you seen the model? Ain't seen the books on the body? I'll get you an anatomy and physiology book. You see, there's a place there underneath the navel, underneath the pubis, yeah, in between areas located commonly known as the groin, and it's called a dick and balls. Round the corner from your arm. And yeah, my man's hand is like he's literally fucking. You know when you do lucky dip or something, or you could do the tombola. You got to put your hand in and pull out a good number and shit. It's like a fucking raffle. Like, what the fuck are you looking for in there?
Part of the rules, though, part of the rules say you're not allowed to grab the opponent's like the testicles or invade his rectum. They're the part of the rules.
Nah, I'm out. I'm out. But if you've got to make that part of the rules that you can't invade someone's rectum, you know how allow it. Just allow me, man.
I'm not saying.
Allow me.
I'm not saying that that's what they said. I'm saying that that's what it is. Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying like you're not allowed to do that.
Yeah.
But my thing is, like we're all being serious, right? They're literally using oil, so accidents and slips can happen, especially.
Johnny!
Astaghfirullah, Shani, man. What?
It's oil. Covered from head to toe. And the thing is, they're being rough with each other as well. Like they're literally like being, and it's all fast as well. So it's not. Sometimes you might get a finger up the bum by accident.
Accident. Sorry. Get me? That's what I'm gonna say to you. Sorry. Big accident.
Salad, chili sauce, finger up bum.
Oh man, no, that's not the sport. How was it? How was your match today, Dad?
How was your son?
How's your match today, Dad? Yeah, it was great. Sometimes you got penetrated on the field. Allow it, man. It's sport. It's not it, man.
Oh no, man! Really not losing. It's about taking part.
Oh shit!
No, I don't think there's. In all honesty, I don't think there's a need to have the belt inside. It can easily be on the outside.
All right, look, all this oiling up thing, yeah, that's something else. Because look, wrestling, I know. There's a lot of wrestling that comes from the Seljuks. The same way, you know, Khabib. The same way he's from. Where's Khabib from, Khan?
Dagestan. Near Chechnya.
Where they do all the daggering.
Isn't that near Turkmenistan?
Nah. It's just north
More
from
west.
Turkey. It's just north from Turkey, going up towards Russia.
Listen, I think the oiling is calm. That's fine. It actually.
No, because I know
that
oiling thing
put a
ain't the
comment.
thing. Like, I know they do wrestling and they're into wrestling, which is like the proper Ottoman wrestling. They state it's stated. Nah, bro, there's no oil and there's no
I
going.
just want to say, like, Soil put a lovely comment. Khan is a lawyer. Soil, sometimes you got to fight for the draw, innit? So there's no winning this one. We going for a draw. There's no defending this shit, Soil. But I ain't looking to lose. Big up, Soil.
Bro, I'm not claiming this to be mine, man.
Man, this is you. Lot.
No way, bro. Proper Ottoman wrestling there, bro.
Hey, Soil, Khan, you can't defend this.
They're turning in the grave right now as these men are
I don't know. I don't know. It's like, listen. Let's be honest. Listen. Let's not be egotistical. Some Turkish traditions do come from the Greeks. We can't deny it that them people lived in that area before us. When we got there, there was some mingling. There's some cultures like Pilona. Pilona rum değildir. It's a Greek thing. We eat all the time. Pilona.
Okay.
I like now.
Go on.
Yeah. Like,
So
like I
saying
know,
food,
like with
you're
the
saying food,
with
but foods is there's a lot of we can go down loads of different
bro.
cultures. That
You
do
can't
similar
claim
food.
Pilona is a Turkish thing, bruv. It's literally a hot cross bun. It's literally got a cross in the middle of it. It's a Greek thing, bro. It's a Christian thing. You're eating a cake with a cross on it. Literally.
I like a hot.
Isn't it?
Yeah. That's why you have it at
So-
Easter.
Get me? Sometimes things are right in front of your eyes, but you just can't see it, innit? Been eating Pilona forever, but then when someone said it's got a cross on it, then you realise. Get me? Until someone points it out to you, you ain't gonna notice. It's just human nature, innit? There's loads of things. Like I heard, I don't know if this is true, I ain't done the research on it. I heard that there was a lot of Christians that converted to Islam. And this taking off the shoes before you go into the mosque came to us from them. And it was their tradition before. So I don't know if that's true, but there was a program on the BBC that I see, and they said that. And it's also the headscarves that we use in Islam. The Christians were using before us too. So, you know, there's a lot of the headscarves, like, you know, that you see in Virgin Mary wearing a headscarf that covers the gerdan. Türkçe'de biz gerdan diyoruz, yani from the neck to the cleavage, that area is covered, the gerdan. Yeah, we call it in our language. Right? So it's not just about, like Yemenis, for example, in Cyprus, if you just tie your hair back and you put a cloth over your head and tie it back, like African style, we call that Yemeni, like, because we got it from the Yemeni people, innit? But the actual hijab itself is from Christians, innit? Like they covered from the underneath of the chin of the woman downwards, it's covered. Get me? So these things was around before Muslims, innit? Like before it's, so like, you know, we can all sit here going, we never took nothing from other people, but in actual fact, we did. There is, you know, the wrestling is part of that. Wrestling is part of that.
Okay, I get what you're saying with the rest of the stuff, but that topic there, a little bit blurred, because yes and no. Like the hijab.
Right, just stick to the yes part for now.
No, the hijab was not taken from Christians. This is what you need to understand, is the fact that it's from the Most High that tells you to wear it that way. It's in the Quran to tell you to wear that way. So technically, yes, because Christians was also commanded to wear it that way, but we didn't take it
before us though.
Yeah, but we didn't take it from, so it's not like something that they started doing because the Christians were doing it. It's because the Most High said you were to wear it this way. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's slightly different.
I do.
Same, but
I do. Like, you're obviously saying it the very specific way, and I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you.
Rather than, but I get what you mean. Maybe with the slippers thing to take off before you go into the masjid, if that's not a hadith or anything, and it's just literally comes up as like a tradition for Muslims to do, then yeah, that would make sense. But also, like, you can pray with your shoes on, so it must be. I can't see how it. I can see how it would be a traditional thing. Does that make sense?
I don't know. Like, the information was presented to me, and I'm sharing it with you. I'm not putting no bias on it one way or the other. I'm saying this is a suggestion that, you know, some of the Islamic traditions that we have come to us through Christians, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that because they're believers too, innit? Ain't like they're perverting or diverting the religion. Like, they're bringing something to it, innit, and we're running with it. It's not a problem to me.
Yeah,
it's like a tesbih. It's like the argument over the prayer beads that we use, like to count with. Some people say that it's a bid'ah.
Yeah. We're gonna find every one of these last fucking kuffars and we're gonna burn them. We're gonna stone them.
You're completely right with the tasbih. I feel like that's definitely a thing because it's just a prayer counter. That's all it is, right? And the Catholics were using it way before.
Yeah.
Christian, whatever, they were using it for, like, you know, it's just a prayer count. That's all it is. So
yeah. It's just like a form of what's it called? What's some things that you used to do maths with?
Abacus.
And you just it's just like an abacus. Like this, it's not like, you know, it's like an ancient form of a calculator.
Yeah, of counting. Yeah, it's just literally.
Is that what you think it is? What if, let's say, the tesbih was a certain type of crystal, and each time you said a word within the crystal,
that would be shirk.
That sounds like magic.
That would be shirk. You know why? Because you're giving the crystal power that it doesn't have.
Yeah.
How do you know crystal ain't got power?
No, crystals do have power, right? But not a kind
100%.
of power like crystals, like, because obviously we're all from the earth, innit? So there's healing crystals, but for, like, it's kind of shirk to be like, oh, if you speak into the crystal, something's going to happen. Do you know what I mean? That's not going to happen.
Why?
But we can say that.
What if it was designed that way, though?
Huh?
What if it was designed for that, Shani?
What, for people to talk?
What if it was created for that purpose? How would it be shirk for you to use it for what its intention was?
We would be given that information if that was what we were supposed to do.
Not necessarily, Shani. It might even be that it was intended for us and then it got taken away like certain other things. Do you know what I mean? Especially when we started acting up or whatever. Depends on what storyline you're following. But there's things that are out there that are there, but we're not supposed to partake, right? But they're there, like, and they have effects and they have uses, but you've been told that it's haram and you can't partake in it or it's not good. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, any psychedelic drug, you shouldn't be taking it. That's mind altering. It's altering your state of mind. Whether you would take it for medication or you would take it for recreation.
Yeah, either way you shouldn't take it. That's how it is. Either way you shouldn't take it.
But even for mental health, you shouldn't take something.
No, for real. I don't take medication for mental health anyway. So, but I'm saying, yeah, you shouldn't take it either way.
It's true. It's true, Jedi. People shouldn't be even going to the NHS or going to the
Islam, though. Is that part of the reason?
Sorry, what did you say?
Is being intoxicated or like whatever? Is that part of the reason why you don't take them?
No, I don't. Me personally, I don't think I need them. That's why I don't take them. I took them before, and they actually made me want to kill myself. So they don't work. I literally almost jumped in front of a train. Like, it was insane. So I'd never take them again.
Yeah.
They make you crazy. They literally decide. They even say on the packet, like in the side effects, it says can cause suicidal thoughts and stuff. So, like, why would you take that to counteract suicidal thoughts? It's weird, but yeah. So, but anyway, like off the topic a little bit, but yeah, like any sort of intoxicating in drugs, anything that can intoxicate you, you shouldn't take, even if it's in a little dose. So, yeah, like, but you know what? But people do. Like, that's the thing. People do. But there's so many things on the earth that are healing properties that don't cause intoxication. And so this is the thing, as Muslims, we believe every disease there is on this earth, Allah has made a cure for.
Facts.
And it could even
I remember the point I was making now. I remember the point now. The point was there's things on this earth that have uses and that you may have been told to kind of stay away from, or whatever. Like I'm saying, I'm not sure.
I know. I think I know what you're saying, Jedionline.
Yeah, a crystal was created.
Yeah.
The ability to harness the thoughts or the words or the intention or the vibration projected forth, right? That's just how it was created, right? And then you start talking to the crystal and activating its design or its ability. That doesn't really make it shirky unless you're calling on a spirit.
It only makes it shirky if there's no power there and you're attributing a power to it. That really is God's power. But what you're saying is the opposite, where there is actually a power there. Like there is magic we know that does actually work that we're told not to do. So for Shani to say, you know, Turkey isn't accurate because there is actually a power there.
It's just haram.
Yeah, basically.
No, basically not everyone's allowed to practice it, bro. That's where it is.
No one's allowed to practice it.
Okay.
But I don't want to get into.
Then you got Sufis. Then you got Sufis who do practice it.
I'm not trying to get into it, but I know I've heard a few times that Prophet Muhammad did some form of ritual. Do any of you know what I'm talking about?
Well, what ritual?
I don't know, like an Islamic kind of. Well, it's not even an Islamic, but it was like, I don't know, some kind of Arabic or something. I don't know.
What, a magic?
In my head that he had some box or something, but basically
like a spell.
Yeah, he drew something on the ground. He drew something on the ground and put something in the like. I don't know, man.
I've never heard of this one.
Listen, I've never heard of that. But the thing is, what you need to understand about the prophets, anything
Can we not get it up?
We can look it up, but anything the prophets can do, they don't do
Don't
without.
mean we can do it.
Yeah, and they don't do it without the Most High. Just what I'm saying, without the Most High's permission to do it. So if you look at Moses, alayhi salam, he didn't part the sea because he was magic. He was actually given those miracles. The same way of Jesus. They were given it.
I agree, but don't you do that on a day-to-day basis, though, Shannon? This is what I'm trying to say. Like before you drink, before you eat, say Bismillah. You can give thanks. You know, you give shukr. You know what I'm saying, to everything that you do. This is what I'm trying to say. Not everything. Do you know what I mean? Not every single man.
No, but Mills, like you got to understand that there is such a thing called magic in it, and it does, you know, like work, and it is like being used by prophets during certain times, in it, like parting the Red Sea, like Shani said. But that is like between them and God, innit? It's not like just because they did it, we should be out there trying to part the Red Sea and try to use these magics and whatnot, because it's not for us, innit? Like we ain't got this thing of just because the prophet did it, we can do it. That's not right.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
All right. But then again, you should still have that ability to say, you know what, there was a time where there was a person that actually done this under the guidance of God.
Of course.
Without saying anything. All right. I heard this. There's 46 characteristics of prophethood, and that a human being can only have, is it one attribute or 3 attributes at the maximum?
I don't know about that, bro. That's like trying to make the prophets into something superhuman. That I don't believe in that at all. They're normal people, in it. It's just that, you know, God bless them.
They've got certain attributes that distinguish them from the normal human being.
Nah, I don't agree with that.
We can definitely say for some they did, but some of them were sinners. Some of them.
You got David and his son that could talk to animals.
Yeah, that's another magic, isn't it? That's magic. If you could wake up tomorrow speaking to animals, you know that that's magic, isn't it?
Yeah, but you're saying that, but back in the day, it was a normal thing of using pigeons as messengers.
So what's that got to do
Or
with talking to them?
certain animals to communicate.
But you can still do that to this day. That's not magic. It's not shirk. It's just literally training animals. But the thing is, there's people right now, right? So even in the conversation earlier on, you might not have heard it, but Natty to Dread was saying about how him and his family like do seances, and how he spoke to his grandmother, and his grandmother said he spoke about his dream to his grandmother. His grandmother said that means X, Y, and Z. We know there are soothsayers, and we're told in Islam that there are people in this life that can read the future, that can tell you the future, that genuinely can tell you the future, and they can do the palm reading and all this kind of stuff. But that is dark. Like, you don't go there. That's not somewhere.
And you know, you crack me up. So crack me up. Mike Tyson trains pigeons. Like to say, Mike Tyson can do it. Anyone can do it. Mike Tyson ain't as dumb as you think so, yeah?
Yeah, but Sonny, then let me tell you something now. What if I'm Muslim and I've had the dream that I can see the future? And let's say, for example, I'm the person that can...
yeah, maybe you can, but you got to check that the jinns ain't fucking with you. And that process is a long thing. So you're better off just staying away from it.
I agree with Khan. Yeah, I agree with Khan. But the thing is, like, I've been able to.
So naturally, but isn't there good jinns? This is what I'm saying. Why do we always attribute jinns to something bad? If there's such thing, if there's good and bad jinns.
Yeah, but the good jinns, they don't really.
They could be fucking with you. It's not that they are fucking with you. They might be. How you gonna know?
There's good jinns and bad jinns, but the good jinns are just good jinns, in it. Like, there's not really much.
What if it's Allah communicate? Can Allah not communicate?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, of course he can. Why can't he? Why can't he?
Exactly.
Why can't he? Yeah, Allah can tell you something in your dream, and it can come true. Don't make you a prophet, though, does it? Don't make you a leader of a nation.
It does make you a prophet.
No, it doesn't.
You're not a prophet because you prophesy something.
Stop being silly.
Because you prophesy something.
Yes.
But it's okay. I can see it on that kind of, like, literally.
No.
But
in order for you to be a prophet, you have to foretell of an event, and it has to come to pass.
Yeah, but just because you can tell the future about one thing doesn't make you a prophet.
It does.
So if God comes to you in your dream and says, Jedi, don't go to the Notting Hill Carnival because you're gonna get robbed, yeah, and you think, oh shit, why is God?
You choose to have a certain.
Yeah, but that don't make you a prophet.
Hear me out. You choose to have a certain reverency for the.
He's cutting.
We can't hear you.
You got a phone call or something? Because we can't hear you, man.
Yeah, somebody that prophesies of an upcoming event and it comes true, whether once or 50 times, that's a prophet, bro. Especially if you're saying God directly, that's more of a prophet than certain other prophets who never had no direct contact from.
So who you prophesying to? It's just between you and God. God just sending you a message saying, listen, on Wednesday, don't go out your yard. Yeah? God can do that if he wants, innit? It's up to you whether you believe him or not, yeah? Don't make you a prophet.
But I'm saying, we was talking about being given the vision of what's going to happen or something to come in it. So with that being said, if it was a calamity...
What, on the regulars? You mean on a regular thing? Like you can just tune into the future?
It's the wrong time to ask me the question. Don't ask me mid-sentence. Ask me before I start the sentence or after I finish it. You just need to think by 5 seconds. You'll be good. But
I'll stick a pin in it.
See, I forgot. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah. God. Yeah. Whatever. I lost it.
Talking about prophecy. So you said if you're getting a dream and you'll be able to see that the dream comes true.
Yeah. So if you do see some kind of event and you told somebody. Like, whether you tell one person or 50,000 people, it don't matter, bruv. You're just putting a scale to what you call prophecy, but that scale is undefinable. It has no landmarks. It has nothing. It's just like...
But that's what I said. No, Jedi. So, because I told you that people that we're not going to doubt that because people can tell the future, and you call them soothsayers. So somebody that sits there and tells you that your future, and you're like, whoa, like sometimes it's a trick of the mind in the sense of like a Darren Brown kind of thing. You know, you just have to kind of do the tales and all this kind of stuff. I think Darren Brown is actually a real soothsayer though. And then some people genuinely are able to tell you the future and tell you about yourself having never met you before. So these people are not of sort of any kind of divinity. They're not all knowing or whatever. They just are in contact with another entity that is giving them the information, if you want to put it like that. And that's basically it. And it can happen in your dreams as well. So if you're dreaming something and it comes to fruition, it could be that there was another entity. It could be Allah, obviously, but it could also.
Did Shaitan slip a vision into Prophet Muhammad's mind?
Sorry?
Did Shaitan slip a vision into Prophet Muhammad's mind, or trick him with some kind of illusion to make him think that he got a divine message, but it was really
because he was a prophet. The difference is like, so this is the thing.
I'm asking if that happened.
Not that I know of.
No, but he thought that. Prophet thought that, innit? Yeah, he got shook, innit?
At the very, you talking about at the very start. You talking?
Yeah, but you should be. If you got a critical mind, you should question it, innit? You should be shook of it.
But but then obviously once he knew it was a god, like, you know, and obviously the same when he saw the angel Gabriel as well. Obviously he was a bit like, what's this? Do you know what I mean? Of course you would be scared and worried about what it is, the entity is. But I think all the prophets were the same when they were kind of taken upon, as you would be. But a prophet doesn't have, like, the prophets are given their prophecies from the Most High. They're not supernatural people. They don't have divine powers unless given from the Most High. The same way that people on this earth cannot do, like, you can do magic, yeah, but you can't do. No one can like.
There's no such thing as halal magic.
You know what? Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm saying like, so for instance, somebody mentioned
you can do it, but you be wrong for doing it.
Yeah, of course, but I'm saying, but at the same time, the magic's not gonna. It's not gonna puff into a smoke. You can't do that kind of magic. You can't someone just mentioned about in the Quran when Isa turned mud into a bird. Like, you couldn't do something like that without the divine, like without the Most High allowing you to do that. It doesn't come from anywhere else. Does that make sense? Like, so the thing is, anyway, all the way back to our beginning conversation with the crystals, like, we already know that we're from the earth, and there's so many healing properties, there's so many properties within the earth that can help us. So to say that there's no power in crystals would be ridiculous, but to put power in crystals as in crystals are, it's weird. Like,
Shani, is this your personal belief, or
no,
it's backing for this?
No, this is back. Okay, first of all, like, to say that crystals have no power, like, I don't worship crystals, right? I don't have any crystals. I don't like believe in that, but we know that rocks and all this kind of stuff do have powers and can have healing effects, like copper, for instance. Copper has a healing effect. Mercury does things to our bodies. What else is it?
Poison, you mean?
No, not mercury. I didn't mean mercury. What's it called?
Gold.
Sedentaries, like other rocks and stuff, like minerals and all this kind of stuff. These are all good for our bodies, right? So it'd be silly to turn around.
Where does the power part come in? Where's the power?
Okay, when I say power, that's what I mean. The properties, the healing properties. There's healing properties within rock. That's what I'm talking about. So sedentaries. When you talk about minerals, there's healing properties within that. But to worship,
no. I don't believe in that. Don't believe in that. Like, if you're telling me that's a Muslim thing, you have to show me proof for that.
So you're saying that there's no health benefits in any sort of minerals? that come from the earth that we take in?
No, you're saying different things now. If you're deficient in something, hold on, babe. 1 second, please. If you're deficient in something, a mineral, yeah, and you take it, whether it's rock form, tablet form, whatever form, yeah, and it replenishes your normal level, it brings you back to your normal level, yeah. That's just you returning back to your normal level, isn't it? You want to call that healing or powers? I don't agree with that.
Okay, cool. So sometimes it's really difficult to kind of like get your point across when it's so simple, but it's being like chopped up between like loads of other questions being put in it. So ultimately, my answer to the whole crystal thing is, I do think there's like properties in crystals. However, it's not something that I would keep myself or believe that they have any sort of real healing. Like all the healing comes from the Most High. So I wouldn't whisper into a crystal and hope that crystal would give me any sort of healing from it. Does that make sense? But yeah.
What about holy water? What about holy water?
Do
you believe in that?
Holy, what holy water? Zamzam water or someone that blessed water?
No, you said you wouldn't breathe in or pray on a crystal. I'm saying, what about when people pray on or breathe on water? That's witchcraft, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not
breathing on water. You know when you blow into water, or you say a word and you blow it into the water, that's a form of witchcraft, isn't it?
Of course, 100%. That's why I'm saying. That's why I said the first thing I said when Neil said to talk into the crystal. I said you wouldn't talk into crystal. You can't do that. That's shirk. That is shirk completely, 100%. So, and that is putting that as if it has some form of powers that can help you more than the Most High. And putting them, that's what it is, right? So as a better explanation, shirk is when you put something. It's the biggest form of sin in Islam. Yeah, it actually can take you out of the fold of Islam, doing shirk. And it's because you associate partners with Allah. That's what shirk is. So for you to say that a crystal could heal you is actually associating partners with Allah. That is it.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that.
So that's what I was trying to get at in all the roundabout. I found a better way.
So I'm saying, as a Muslim, I don't believe in healing crystals. If you're telling me that you do, I need to be hearing some Islamic backing for that.
All right, wait a second though. Did Allah make that crystal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did Allah make you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So Allah's creation is using another Allah's creation in the name of Allah's creation to heal Allah's creation. So where in this is it shirk?
Because the actual crystal itself, in my opinion, doesn't have any healing properties. It's all imagined.
So quartz, you're telling me quartz doesn't have any beneficial properties?
Nah, it doesn't.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
If you can show me otherwise, then I'm all ears.
What does
100%? There's actually
yeah. What does it?
There's diamonds. They're using diamonds at the moment for things like in technology.
Right.
As in memory. So basically what they're trying to do is enhance memory. And what they're trying to say is that crystal can hold more memory than a normal hard drive.
How's that health benefit for a human? Like there's people that eat gold. Have you heard of people that eat gold? So you can get drinks that contain like gold in it, innit? And people drink it and they think that the gold being inside their body is, I don't know, doing something special. Like I don't really believe in that. I don't think it does do anything. Like same with crystals. I don't think crystals can do anything to your body. Like minerals, that's another thing.
It's all in the mind though. It's all
minerals
in the mind.
Minerals I agree with. We're made out of minerals, innit? So if we're deficient in a mineral, yeah, that needs to be replenished. Yeah. So
what's diamond made
I
out
agree with
of?
that.
Minerals. Ain't diamond made out of minerals anyway? Ain't crystals made out of minerals?
No. There's only minerals like iron in it that we have in our body. Get me? They're minerals. They're not vitamins. They're minerals. There's a difference.
So we haven't got carbon in our body.
Yeah, we do have carbon in our body. We are carbon-based.
And what is diamonds? Pressurized carbon.
But you ain't got.
What do we have in our pineal gland?
Bro, if I rub a piece of coal on your face, is it gonna do anything for you? No. That's a more, that carbon of the coal can get inside your skin pores, isn't it? It's more biodegradable, and if I made you eat coal, yeah, your body could absorb it to a certain degree, like it would digest it. A diamond ain't doing you nothing. Coal's better for you than diamond, but because diamond's this mystical,
Bro, you're just thinking about
thing.
eating stuff, cuz. Not everything's about eating. Do you know what I mean? And sometimes.
So what are you gonna do, bruv? Like get a hammer and bang it into your forehead and walk around with a diamond sticking out your face? What are you gonna do with it? Stick it up your ass?
Bro, shove it in your mouth. Man.
What can you do with a diamond, bro? What are you gonna do with it?
Listen, so I would.
Those are things. See, this is the thing. This is the thing. Because we're only looking at it from a Western perspective, where you can't eat it, you can't wear it, yeah, you can't use it. Do you know what I mean? And then that's it. That means there's no use for it. When really and truly, it's like, for example, herbs and spices. People are like, yeah, like stinging nettles. People don't even know that stinging nettle will probably cure all of hay fever. But no one's gonna turn around. There's nettles everywhere. No, that's not coming out. Do you know what I mean? You just look down the road.
What you mean, boiling it and making tea with it? Nettle tea.
You know what?
So you're trying to disprove eating by showing me an example of eating.
You know what? To be honest with you, Khan, right? In all fairness, Mills actually might have a point here, because ultimately.
Okay. Well, I'm all ears, isn't it? I'm only asking questions.
Okay, no, I'm saying he might have. I'm listening from everything as well. I'm just saying he might have a point here, because ultimately, we're told that for every illness, like I just said a minute ago, that there is on this earth, there is a cure. So actual diamonds and crystals and whatever may actually be properties that help with a cure for certain things. It may be. We're told that everything is on this earth that is a cure. We know that extracting CBD oil from the hemp plant or whatever, or the CBD part of a hemp plant, we can't actually consume the hemp plant because it intoxicates you with the THC or whatever that level. But there is another property that has healing in it. But we wouldn't have known that.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. See what you just you just said. That's all bullshit. Because the whole cannabis plant can be taken, yeah. And if you're gonna call a cannabis plant intoxicant, then we have to call coffee an intoxicant, and then we have to call sugar intoxicant. Then we have to call tea intoxicant. Then we.
But this is the thing.
You know what I mean?
Intoxicants.
All right, but what?
That's the thing. Intoxicants are defined. And this is the thing. Just because, say, for instance, a whole body of Muslims drink coffee, and we all know that caffeine is an intoxicant, it doesn't mean that it's halal to drink. Do you see what I'm saying? It doesn't mean that it is. It's just, so, like, I hear what you're saying with that. Like, we might have to start calling out.
So then again, so that means then we that whole cannabis. We've been over this cannabis conspiracy, because we know that the CBD is bullshit. That you need to take more CBD than you do cannabis oil.
Well, the point, I don't really know too much about that, but the point that I was trying to make is the fact that there is healing properties within cannabis. Like, it actually heals you. It heals so many ailments.
You have to trigger the THC receptor and the CBD to get the maximum healing property, though, Shani. It has to be the right balance between the two to get the maximum. And I reckon that you can like regrow, damaged like brain cells, for example, and that 100%. Strengthen synapses. That, you know what I mean, that might be broken up.
It can kill cancer. It can kill cancer. So cancer cells. Cancer cells, what they do is they trick the immune system to thinking that they're normal cells. So the immune system missed them. But the cannabis plant, the THC within the cannabis plant allows has got a certain chemical that doesn't miss that it's a cancer cell, and it starts attacking.
So then it lets it die, basically, kills it off.
Yeah, it lets the immune system know that you've missed one.
Yeah.
You see that guy there?
Brilliant.
You see that guy with the hood on in the corner, the one that you could.
That's brilliant.
You see Khan, the one eating all the pies.
Yeah. So let's be real now. If there is a positive side to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whether or not it's an intoxicant, is it haram?
What? Sorry, what did you say?
No. No, because it's God's creation.
What did you say?
What's haram? CBD is haram.
Oh, this is the thing. So basically, the Prophet peace upon him said everything that is an intoxicant, every intoxicant is kamar, right? We'll just say that, and I'll just explain that in a second. And every kamar is forbidden. So anything that's forbidden is obviously unlawful. That's what would become haram. Yeah.
Explain kamar then.
So kamar, basically, I will have to, for me to do it better. It means that's the word they use in it. Let me just quickly get a right good explanation so that I don't butcher it. Sorry, 1 second. But can I just quickly say something when I get that? Like, when you think about it, like, a grape isn't haram, right? But a grape can actually be turned into intoxicant. The same way like a potato can. But the actual potato isn't forbidden. 1 second.
So weed is halal, but CBD is haram. Yeah, that's basically what I was trying to say.
It means, okay, so kamar means intoxicating drinks in general. No, that's not right. No, that's not right. Sorry, that's not right. Yeah, kamar is just is an intoxicating substance. That's what it means.
Okay, so if something's an intoxicant and you're taking it for the purposes of becoming intoxicated, then it's haram. But if there's other uses for it, yeah, like for example, you know, if I gave you a glass of wine, magic wine, and I said to you, if you drink this, this is going to cure your cancer, but you're going to get pissed off of it, innit? You're still going to drink it, innit? You're still going to drink it. You're going to cure your cancer, and you're going to live a happy life. And the only sin that you've committed was getting pissed once.
You know what?
That goes down on your list of sins, innit? But you're not drinking it for the purposes of getting intoxicated. You're not using it like, you know, entertainment. Get me? So if there is benefits to taking cannabis oil, yeah, and you're giving it to a child, are you getting your child intoxicated? You're not, are you? You're just curing his cancer. So what I'm saying is that it depends on your intention, innit? If you're taking something for your own entertainment, your escapism, it takes you away from your ibadat, it takes you away from your iman, it takes you away from your deen, yeah, then yeah, that's a bad thing. But then I could say that about television. Get me? So I would say television should be haram compared to coffee. Yeah, coffee. What can coffee make you do? That's out of character. Not a lot, really. Like in most cases, coffee's not going to make you. It's not a psycho active substance, innit? You get me? Coffee can't really. I wouldn't say coffee is that dangerous compared to weed, innit? Weed can make you have cannabis psychosis. We know this. There's negatives to it. But if you have cancer, then that's a risk you're gonna take, innit? Get me?
I don't believe in that.
Listen,
I'm saying medicinal use, innit?
In the Quran, yeah, this isn't.
It just sounds like a program.
In the Quran, it does say that it talks about kamar, obviously, like the intoxicant. So it's saying that like the kamar, the intoxicant, and gambling. It says,
Kumar. Are you saying Kumar?
I'm saying KHAMR, kamar, al-kamar. Kamar. I don't know how else to say it.
Kumar. Yeah, we call that. We pronounce that Kumar, like meaning gambling.
Yeah, no, so this is the thing. So it says command and gambling. So it actually says something different. It says and gambling, which is denoting it both as two big sins, right? Does that make sense? So like gambling is as a bigger sin as alcohol and intoxication. So it's saying in them there is a gross sin and some benefits for the people. So it does actually say in the Quran that there is obviously benefit within taking these intoxicants, but their sinfulness far outweighs their benefit. So they also ask you what to say that the pardon God thus clarifies the revelations for you, and you may reflect. So it's you know, this whole topic, is definitely one I think should be studied. It's not so easy just to be like, oh well, that's
Yes, definitely. So what I'm saying is, Shani, extenuating circumstances. So, for example, if I had gangrene and you wanted to cut my arm off, and I drank a bottle of whiskey to enable you to do that, you know, I'm not saying that I'm not committing a sin or I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not trying to make something that's haram into halal. I'm still saying it's haram. But when I pray to God to forgive me, I'm expecting the extenuating circumstances to be taken into consideration. But that doesn't mean I can recommend it to anyone else. You get me? It's extenuating circumstances.
This is the thing, and then we just look at all the rulings anyway. Like I've looked at this a few times and just trying to find out what's haram, what's not, and like it's a whole big thing. And I just feel like as long as you've researched about it and you do your best, you know, there's
extenuating circumstances, Shani. It's like I'm saying about lying, innit? Lying, we know that it's a sin. But if you had to save the life of about 1,000 people, someone put a gun to your head and said, "Where are they all hiding?" And you're like, "Oh, they're over there," and you lie. Yeah, we know lying's a sin, but that's extenuating circumstances, isn't it? Like, come on.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. So with the like, we already know that we're given opiates in the hospital for pain.
Right.
And if we broke our leg, then they'll give us pain. But if you went to an Islamic leader, they'd be like, "Yeah, it's cool." Like, but it's an intoxicant.
Yeah.
How are you
Exactly.
saying?
Right. So, Shani, let me ask you, like, using your logic, if I was starving to death and I come across a fucking tramp that just robbed sandwiches at a fucking Tesco's, I said to him, "Give me one of them sandwiches," and it's gonna save my life. And number one, it's stolen, and number two, it's a ham sandwich. If you ate it to eat it to save your life, is it haram?
No.
It's still haram, innit? It's a sin, innit? But what I'm saying is, you do it, innit?
No, it's not. But it doesn't come under the same thing. So you're allowed to eat. If you're on an island and there's only wild boars to eat, there is nothing else to eat. Then you are that wild boar. It then becomes halal for you to eat.
Right. So it's extenuating circumstances. It's not the norm, innit? It's not the general ruling. It's something like extenuating circumstances. What I'm saying.
Would be
Right.
It would be, but the thing is with the island, for instance, you'd more than likely be able to find other sources of food before.
Right. So what if I was on the island, Shani, with a woman, and there was no one there to marry us?
You could get married.
And I procreated with her, made children, and we had a community and whatnot. Is that extenuating circumstances?
I definitely there's nothing in this. Yeah, they would literally, that would be the case. Like you would have to, and it's between you and the Most High. And the thing is that comes with it all, and this is obviously just the way that I see Islam. So I don't pick and choose on the different things, but in those circumstances, it wouldn't make sense to die not marrying that person or not procreating because there wasn't a witness. Do you know what I'm saying? It wouldn't make any sense, really. You should be able to still marry, because ultimately you're making a vow to Allah anyway. The witnesses are there for both people's protections. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's not like the witnesses are there for the protection of each party when it comes to the contract and obviously what you've vowed to each other that you're going to do or whatever. but ultimately you are swearing to Allah that you're going to look after this person, be with the person anyway. So it's not. So the witnesses don't really matter. The same way as I can get married and I don't have a real, like I don't have a wali, I don't have a father that is a Muslim, or any male in my life that's my family member that are Muslim. So then that would mean that as a Muslim woman, I could never get married if it was so strict to the ruling that I had to have a wali. Do you know what I mean? I now will get somebody that I have known that is a Muslim for a few years, who's trustworthy, and so on and so forth, and practicing, and that could be the person that obviously is kind of.
But do you know what made me start on this track of thinking today? I was speaking to Empress Becca. You know Empress Becca, yeah? She's like an English girl, and she had children with someone who was a Hebrew Israelite, and she's bringing up them children. She's bringing up her children with them to be a Hebrew Israelite, yeah. So she's bringing them up within their faith, innit, like of the father, yeah. So obviously, when she decided to be with this guy, she must have made some sort of commitment to him, you know, mentally, spiritually, physically. Maybe not on paper, yeah, but maybe not according to the legal system of this country, but. Like, there's nothing to say that, like, we don't know. We can't judge whether God has blessed their union or not. Because if they've asked for God's blessing, you know, them two people, before they lie down together and make a life, yeah, for all we know, God accepted that. We don't know if their prayer was sincere, yeah. But then yet you got people, so-called believers, out in there and saying your children are bastards. Can you believe that?
That's disgusting.
But what I'm saying is, like, you know, if them people, if we could call them, I don't know, traditionalists or whatever, yeah, we could call them that, innit? Because to them, their religion is a tradition. They're saying, oh, you're supposed to get married in a hall, and you're supposed to go to the law and tell the law and and do things in this traditional way, yeah. But when you look at the actual faith, the actual essence of belief, the actual relationship with the creator, yeah, no one can really judge another person in that way.
Well,
and I just find it disgusting that people do that, and it just shows to me that they don't really understand anything.
Yeah,
they don't understand anything at all.
Well, that's the thing. If you emphasize on marriage, so like me get married to the person I'm going to marry, inshallah, if I emphasize the fact and said to him, you know what, I want to go down the registry office, I want us to get our registry married, blah, blah, because in that way we're married. That would be, let's not say haram. That would be, it would be like a lack of faith on my part, a lack of understanding of the deen, if I said that was important, because there's no importance in that. The only importance there is the law of this land. So if we did want to live in that way on the law of this land, Allah tells us to live by the law of your land, right? So that's the only reason. But ultimately, like you're saying, it's about your connection with that person from the like in front of and at the testimony to the Most High. So it's not got anything to do with anybody else. So it is quite, like you're saying, so technically, if there's two people and they live wherever they live and they're not Muslim and they're not Christian, but they believe in the Most High, so they could be any faith or no faith with a name, they believe in the Most High, they know there's the Most High. Who is it to say that they're engaged, their wedding?
See, this is my whole point, Shani. Like, what I'm saying is, even with Christianity, to me, the whole point is to be living within the grace of God. Yeah. So even Hazrat Isa, like Jesus, they asked him, how can people stay in the grace of God, stay living within the grace of God? And he said, repent your sins and perform ablution. This direct quote from Hazrat Isa. Jesus said this, So what I'm saying is, the grace of God is a momentary thing. You think the wrong thing, you say the wrong thing, you can fall out of the grace of God. But then when you repent your sin, or you have an ablution, like a wash or whatever, and say a certain prayer, then you can say that you're back in that like zone, or you're back in that frequency or that vibe, that you're back in again. You don't have to say your shahada every time. You get me? It's just a momentary thing. So we like, you get me. So for example, like, you know, I was going to make a point, but what I'm saying is like, when someone says I'm a Muslim, yeah, it to me it's the equivalent. It's the same thing as saying I'm a person who wants to live in accordance to God. But then you could think something, or you could take a path, or be stubborn or ignorant or whatever that's taking you away from that, innit? You get me? So just saying your shahada and saying I'm a Muslim, like there's more to it than that. Do you get me? So you know, like, do you see what I mean? So like, obviously praying regularly is part of that connection that's going to build that bridge of becoming, like, living in a lifestyle where you're in harmony, like, with the will of God. So if you think about, if you translate Al-Fatiha, yeah, the Surah Al-Fatiha, yeah, it means, yeah, that you're praying to God to keep you on the narrow path and not separate you from the will of Allah. So basically what it's asking is to live within the grace of God. It's the same thing. See what I mean? So to me, yeah, like, you could fall out of that by falling prey to your nafs, or being tempted by a shaitan, or, like, you know, just basically not sticking to righteous conduct. You get me? So what I'm saying is this, like, it's to me, it's a very personal connection with the Creator, and that, like, all these other, like, things that people use to kind of judge each other, cast aspersions on each other, throwing stones at each other. Like, these are the things that Jesus was telling the Pharisees off for. Like, he was telling them off because he was saying to them, you got the book, you got the rules, but you just don't have the love that goes with it to make you understand that it's not just about this performance, this ritual lifestyle. There is actually a connection there that you need to be focusing on. You get me? So for me, the purpose of the deen is that connection, innit? Like, to try and maintain that connection as much as you can, but it's literally impossible as a human to have it like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And people who con themselves into believing that, yeah, I just don't agree with it. And I think that is part of why they criticize other people. So they're criticizing other people, going, oh, like, look at him and look at this and look what they're doing. Yeah. Like, do you see what I mean? Like, oh, I don't know, man. I don't even know what I'm saying now.
No, I can't. You're making sense. Basically, though, you gotta remember, like, so anybody that says they're a Muslim, obviously they're saying that they're the believer of the Most High. But there are different types of believers, right? So there's different levels within having Iman. Yeah. So there's the mu'min and the Muslim and the so like the Muslim
and so on. Right.
But the Muslim is the highest of them. So the Muslim, for instance, is somebody that just basically is a believer and acts upon the pillars of Islam, but at the same time maybe neglects them and like can like commit sins basically, but they can't commit shirk, because as soon, like I said before, as soon as you commit shirk, you will come out of the fold of Islam and you will need to do your shahada again, right?
That's right. That's right.
When you said about doing the shahada, there's no harm in saying your shahada literally every day. But when you think about it,
but sorry to cut you, yeah. But on this point of shirk, if you choose to follow your nafs over the will of Allah, yeah, is that not shirk?
I think it would come under it as well.
Exactly.
No, wait. Well, if you wanted to do all your desires over the will of Allah, yeah, because you're basically, yeah, I would say so. First of all, you're just not being a believer, I think, if you do that. Does it? Yeah, because you're not, because ultimately you can commit sin. Sin is perfectly fine to commit, right? And like, the Most High wants us to commit sins because he obviously wants us to learn from them and repent to him and come back. Do you know what I mean? Like, we're learning, we're human, and we're given the free will to live, right? So, but if you're putting your desires first constantly and you're never repenting, then yeah, you're not a Muslim. Like, you can't be, because you're having no sort of like connection with the Most High. Like, you've literally, so this is the thing, this is why it's hard, and it's hard to say that people are not Muslim, because you don't know what's in their intention and in their hearts and stuff like that. So I just
Exactly.
completely, isn't it? But then there's another level of being a Muslim, and that's the mu'min. And then that's somebody who is really aware of the Most High. So they're aware that the Most High is watching them all the time. So they're likely to not make any mistakes or commit sins. You know, like for me, I can tell you that since becoming a Muslim, alhamdulillah, there's been points where I've actually been a mu'min, you know, and then there's obviously you fall and you know what I mean? A man goes up and down, up and down.
This is what I'm saying, the up and down thing. That's what that's what I'm saying.
Completely can go up and down. So it's very difficult. Like I completely hate it when people say that somebody's not Muslim. If somebody is doing outright shirk, so if you are doing crystals and you are like I'm not talking about meals or anything, but I'm just saying if you are sitting there thinking that there's healing properties in the crystals, or if you are using a Turkish eye to guard you from evil, that is all. Do you know what I mean?
That's very shirky.
And the most unfortunate thing about that is obviously it is also a tradition in Turkey to have these eyes in your houses, your businesses, and so on and so forth, and maybe in jewelry and whatever. But ultimately, it's shirk. If you, it's not haram to wear it. So I've got one on my fridge, because my mum recently went to Turkey last year and she brought me back like a fridge magnet, isn't it? So I've got one on my fridge, but I don't mind having that in my house because I know it is a fridge magnet. It's not that I've got it in my house for protection or anything like that. It says Turkey on it, so on and so forth. When I was younger, I don't have this jewelry anymore, but I used to have like, my nan literally loves Turkey. Well, we used to go to Turkey all the time when I was younger, hence why it's my favorite country in the world. But my nan used to buy me so much jewelry there, and I used to have all this jewelry with like Turkish eyes in them, like, and I don't even know how to explain this to you, but I had like a pair of earrings, that were like orange eyes. So they were like they were orange. I don't know. They were orange Turkish eyes, but they genuinely moved. It's so weird, like as if like I don't know. I'm so glad I don't have them anymore. They used to freak me out. Like they freaked me out as if there was something living in. Anyway, but I don't even want to think about it. But anyway, but when I had that jewelry, I never thought or wore it and thought, oh, this is going to save me. Even at that point, I had no.
You know what it's like? It becomes on the level of when people read their horoscopes. They don't really believe in it. They don't really give it any power. It's just a traditional thing that people just do like as a joke. Now, to us as Muslims, it's shirk. Like we don't go with it at all. But to them, like to see them doing it, like or wearing an eye, you don't know to what degree they're attributing any power to that. That to them it might just be a joke. They might just be doing it like in a joking way. Obviously, serious Muslims will not accept that. But I'm saying that these traditions that came from previous civilizations and cultures are still around, isn't it? And like
it's not
like there's that reading the tea leaves and. Like reading with Turkish coffee, they tell your fortune and things like that, and they do it just for a joke. Like they don't really believe in it. Like, do you know what I mean? Like they don't believe that they're actually telling you the future. They're just reading the patterns that pop up in the cup, and that system of divination, it's been there in that area for like 100,000 years or a couple of 10,000 years or whatever. Do you know what I mean? But like, I don't think the people take it that seriously. To be honest, because I know a lot of Muslims that do, get their fortunes told, but they don't really seem to believe in it. It's just like, it's like if my girlfriend's telling me, "Oh, I read my horoscope today." Like it's not really taken seriously.
This is the thing. Regardless, you take it seriously or not, what's the point of going there if you don't take it seriously? Because ultimately,
that's what I'm saying. Because but these are people that don't have that same connection that we have. That we understand that when like we're making the effort to kind of keep that connection clean. So we don't like, or like it's like if you know the route somewhere, you're not going to go around about the houses, innit? So with us, like obviously because we have that connection, we wouldn't entertain distractions or deviances, like what I mean. So
that shirk in its sense, like even like Ayatul Kursi, right? So we're supposed to read that it's a protection. So we know that when you say the dua, there's a within the dua because you're asking for protection, right? But a lot of people have scribed that, or some ayahs, they described the ayah onto jewelry, and people will wear the jewelry, or they'll have it on like a piece of cloth.
So they've turned it into a pendant.
Yes, and then that's what
So
shirk.
that's shirk as well. Yeah,
Yes.
definitely.
So that,
I remember I met someone once who had a piece of bread sewn into a piece of cloth, and they had it tied into their jacket. And I said to them, "What's that?" And they said, "It's bread that's been prayed on, that someone read particular parts of the Quran onto it." And I said to him that that's not Islamic. That's wrong. That you shouldn't do that. And the bread was all moldy. It must have been all moldy in there as well.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
But
Yeah.
you know,
So
I
don't know where this bread thing must have come from Christianity as well, because I never heard the Muslims praying on bread.
No, never.
Yeah, it's weird. It was a weird thing.
You know who I had a conversation with? That guy, Modine. That's who I had a conversation with, because he tried to.
How did that happen?
Oh, I was at the park, and he tried to give me a ring. He was like, "Oh, here, I've got a gift for you, blah blah," and it was a ring, but it had. He tried to give me a ring. I didn't obviously accept the ring or whatever, but then
I've seen them rings. I've seen them rings that he gives out. Yeah, I've seen them.
He's got loads of them, yeah. But
Yeah, he's got
he
loads.
has rings on himself as well. And then he did one that was Ayatul Kursi, and he was saying, "Oh yeah, this is on it." And we had the conversation. I basically was telling him that, you know, like it's shirk. Like, if you believe that gives you any sort of protection, then that's shirk. But he said he didn't believe it gave him protection. He just liked it. But also, like, I'm sure Shia actually do that kind of stuff. They do have like kind of rituals that are a bit shirky. I 100% don't know, but there's some things like with the stone and the praying on the.
I don't know if they do. I don't know if they do it for being Shia. You can't really connect it to being Shia.
This is what I'm saying. Like, but even having like the Ayatul Kursi on like rings and all this kind of stuff, and thinking that that's doing something. You know what? Actually, let me just take that all the way back, right? But there's some practices that I've seen about Shias doing, which this is hence why when I come to Islam, I didn't follow the Shia way, because it wasn't really for me. Basically,
So you're more of a purist, like I am as well. Like, although my family, like, they're from a Turkish Sufi kind of background, like I personally always lean towards like Salafi kind of thinking, like purist Islam. It makes more sense to me because it's logical. I don't like superstitions and things like that.
I mean, but this thing is, superstitions. Some superstitions come from belief, right? But you can't be superstitious. It's hard because, like, there's superstitions like you can't don't walk underneath a ladder and all that kind of stuff. You shouldn't believe in all that, because again, it's shirk, because you're ultimately saying that by doing that, some power is created and then you're going to die, or something bad's going to happen. But,
exactly.
Yeah, maybe you don't call them. Maybe it's not superstition then. It's just like it's known facts of some things. Yeah, never mind. Right? Yeah, never mind. Yeah, but Jen said about the tattoo, and obviously having Allah tattooed on his body. That, like, and this has nothing to do with Modine personally at all. This is just the fact of somebody having the Most High's name tattooed on themselves is the most confusing thing ever. When we're told that tattoos are completely sinful, so to get the Most High's name on you it's a bit insane.
It's not only a sin; it just demonstrates your lack of understanding as well.
It's so weird, isn't it? It's weird. I feel like it's so weird. Unfortunately, I have a tattoo that is a horoscope tattoo. I'm not going to ever remove it because I'm not proud of it or anything, but I'm not going to remove it. It's just going to remove. But it's it's quite strange to see how, like, that was something that I used to be into. You know, I actually thought being a Gemini was literally like my whole being and stuff. Like, that was but like once I came to Islam and I fully understood that it's not real, and like, yeah, but I do. So I'm not anti-tattoo or people with tattoos because people make mistakes, you know, and it's a sin. It's a sin.
What? It's over there.
Already have them.
Well.
To already have a tattoo is yeah.
Wait, do we have water?
Having a lot tattooed on your skin is wrong, no doubt about it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, we can't just say what is haram, what's not haram. Like, 100%, you can't do that either. Like, unless it says something is haram. But yeah, tattoos are, the person that got tattoos were cursed by the Prophet, peace be upon him. To have a tattoo of the Most High on you is it's so bizarre. It's literally, it doesn't make any sense. Any sense whatsoever. It's so bizarre. You have mantras tattooed on me, and I hope that the Amitabha one will help me reborn is his pure land. Okay, yeah, fair enough, Jen. That's your belief, isn't it? If you believe, yeah, that's your belief. That's not. That would be completely against Islam if we believe that tattooing something on us would actually help us be reborn. That's literally just like almost the opposite of Islamic belief. But fair enough, like to you, your religion and your way of life, and obviously to me, mine. But that's quite interesting that that's what your tattoos are for. You don't see the point in having tattoos. You know what? To be fair, there isn't really any point. I mean, the reason why I got tattoos, and I did get a number of tattoos, like big ones as well. I don't know. It was, I'm not gonna lie, it was like I liked them, but also it was a show off kind of thing. And I think, just as I'm speaking for myself and not for anybody else that has tattoos, but it's kind of this way where tattoos hurt, innit? So it kind of like is in a sense like, oh, I went through all this pain to get this. Like, it sounds so stupid, but I feel it's the same thing that people kind of do when they have like their whole face pierced out as well, like lots of different weird piercings and stuff. It's like that way, like, oh, I've got this piercing through my nose, like that is such a sore thing to do, and look how cool it is. I think that's kind of like why I got tattoos, if I'm being honest with you. And I genuinely thought, I got my first tattoo when I was like 18, I think it was, and I genuinely thought that I would love my tattoos forever. I was like, no, my mom was like, don't get a tattoo, and I was like, no, I'm gonna love it forever. Don't worry, everything I'm getting, I'm never gonna dislike. But little did I know, obviously, my life would completely change. And you know, I don't dislike my tattoos. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I look at some of them in the mirror and I'm like, wow, that's pain. But yeah, like there's not really much I can do about them. It is stained my skin for life, so it is what it is. And it also is kind of it's also something that I can actually look at and be like, you know what, it happened, I did it, you know. And yeah, so this remnants of a past me, I think, on my body. But yeah, like, what is this about? One saying, is that in the Quran, Muhammad, peace be upon him, talking about the tattoos? No, it's a hadith. Top Rafidi is saying that, what did he say to 1-1? Let's have a quick look. He said, having Allah's name on your skin is haram beyond any doubt. There are instances where you can't even touch Allah written on a paper. What are the instances you can't touch Allah written on a paper? That would be interesting to see what you're talking about there. Like in states of impurity, for example, that require one to do ghusl before being allowed to contact your skin. Top Rafidi, sorry, that's okay, I'm just asking where that comes from, what the belief is based on. It's a weak hadith, it's not in the Quran. So Top Rafidi,
it's funny because he tried to give an example of what shirk is, and indirectly by doing that, he's given us another example of what shirk is, one that he actually believes in. So touching a word, the written word, he's kind of giving it a power. Yeah. So
yeah, this is the thing. So this is the thing. So a woman in a state of impurity, being that on a menstrual cycle, and just for everybody that's listening is like, oh, how is being on the menstrual cycle impure? Being on your monthlies is not impure. It just means that you can't be in a state of like religious purity, because you're constantly bleeding, obviously, and that means that
yeah, but it's the same if you was constantly farting, it would be the same.
yeah, exactly. So you can't continue to do wudu like all the time in between. Like it doesn't. There's no stopping it. So yeah, it's not to say that there's nothing in Islam that tells us that a woman on her period is disgusting or should be shunned away, or you cannot touch your wife if she's on her monthly cycles or anything like that. So if you've heard anything like that, that is a total, like, that's all nonsense. That's all cultural. The Prophet, peace be upon him, would sit with his wives and be with his wives, obviously not sexually, like touching them or anything in those areas, but he would kiss his wives and whatever when they were on their monthlies. So that just shows you that it's not like it's not something to be put your wife in the cupboard about.
Like the thing is, what I'm saying, Shani, like people take Islam at a very face value thing, that they don't really realize that Islam's not extreme, it's not absolute, it's just, moderate. And I think you need the example of the Prophet and how he dealt with things as your guide, really, because like we can get really extreme and like absolute about things, like, oh, you can't do this and you can't do that, but there's always like I said, extenuating circumstances to things that people with a higher level of understanding can kind of like help you to get to that point, like of being able to have a criteria to your thinking. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's not, Islam is not about teaching you just black and white. It's teaching you how to think. Do you get me? Like there's steps to everything. Like there's a criteria to everything. Like it's not just about, yeah, this is yes and this is no and this is black and this is white and this is sin and this is good, and it's not like that. I think like there's more to it than that, and it's to basically raise your level to be able to kind of like I said, when you have that relationship with God and you have that criteria for your own conduct, it's not such a extreme thing. It's Islam, like pure Islam to me is very moderate. It's very liberal. It's like, it's not what people make it out to be. And I think people use religion in that way, that they want to have these rules in life and they want to be able to bash other people over the head with the rules, and like, but that's not really what it's about. You get me? So they're taking the religion and they're using it for something other than what it was intended for. Like, there's no examples of the Prophet going around reprimanding people in the streets and shouting at them for I don't know, like how they were dressed, or for being drunk or whatever. Like it was like you don't see any of the prophets actually doing that. Maybe Moses a little bit, I don't know. Moses' situation was a bit different, innit? I think he dashed the tablets on their heads, innit, Moses? Like, he just got vexed. He was like, dashed the tablets on their heads, bro. Like, he flipped, innit, Moses? But what I'm saying is, it's not about reprimanding people. So, like, when you look at how Muslims conduct themselves with this kind of, like, shaming each other, mocking each other, like putting each other out. Like I had a friend, yeah, like a little side story. We went to McDonald's, yeah, and the man's like, look at this woman with the hijab on in McDonald's. Like, what the fuck kind of Muslims are these? And I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, what are you ordering? He goes, oh, I'll be ordering the vegetarian burger. He goes, how do you know she's not ordering that? And he looked at me and he was like trying to cover it up, like, as if, what are the chances? And I was like, you just realize that you're just a nutter, innit? What you're saying just doesn't add up. Like, you are in McDonald's. You're criticizing a woman with a hijab for being in McDonald's. Like, what are you on? And like, I think that this is like a thing with some religious people, that they become holier than thou. Do you know what I mean? And that's what puts off other people. Like this is what I'm saying. Like if you're just a normal person, why can't you just be a normal person and be a Muslim?
Listen,
wouldn't that attract more people to Islam?
But the thing is, we're told as well that you're to make excuses for your brother and sister when you see them doing something. That you're assuming wrong. So in that case, that person even saying anything about her being in there should never come out of his mouth, because before he's even said that, he should have made all the excuses for her as to why she was in there in the first place. And that's how you get along, right? So you don't think the worst of people, you think the best of them. And that's ultimately what that's about. Is about thinking, all right, she's a Muslim, she's in, like, even, you know what, if I'm being honest with you, obviously I'm visibly Muslim, right? So sometimes when I go in certain places, even if I'm in the shopping, all right, okay, cool. If I cut through the alcohol aisle, I feel no way. I'm going to tell you, I don't care. But sometimes I can. Like, if I come out of it and I see another Muslim, I'm kind of just like in my head, but then I'm kind of like, I don't know why I'm shouting, I'm so sorry. But then I'm kind of like, why am I even like that? I don't care. Like, I actually don't care what they think. And ultimately, as Muslims, we shouldn't care what other Muslims think. We should only have the understanding, obviously, as a mu'min, to know that Allah is watching us, Allah sees what we do, and this is the only person that we should be embarrassed and shamed in front of. We shouldn't feel, we should have, obviously, a modesty level, and if you want to call that shame, then fine. But you shouldn't feel like, you know what, I'm going to eat this pork sandwich, but only in my house where no one can see me.
Pork sandwich.
Yeah. Ham sandwich, great.
Ham sandwich.
I'm going to eat this ham sandwich, but I'm only going to eat it when I'm in my house where there's no one else around. Like, that in itself is showing a disbelief in the Most High, because you're ultimately saying that he can't see you. He doesn't see what you're doing. Like, Allah doesn't know, and you're only shaming or hiding yourself from other believers. So, yeah. And talking about this top Rafidi, like, when he said about the tattoos, like, I don't know, maybe that's like a Shia thing about the tattoos being halal. Like, 100%, they're not something that the one is cursed for having tattoos.
No, I see Modine talking about the tattoos, like someone questioned him, and he was saying that, oh, I can bring scholars that will offer the other side. And like, I think people have got this notion that if you can get scholars to refute other scholars, then it's sort of up in the air and we can kind of flirt with it, and it's a grey area. Like, I don't agree with none of that, really, to be honest.
But Khan, you know what, yeah? So this is the thing. So this is really like, I mean, when I first come to Islam, I just really didn't, like, it was very kind of strict for me, right? And I can also see why it's off-putting to some people, and why some people maybe wouldn't come. They just feel like, oh, there's too many rules and stuff like that. But until you, like, really understand and just really kind of get to an understanding and realize that the scholars and all these people are just men or women that have read and established an understanding of the Quran and the Hadith, but they all establish an understanding, then they debate each other, then they come to, do you know what I mean, agreement with each other, and so on. And this has been happening, and this has happened with the 4 Imams, obviously, way back when. And this is still happening to this day with leaders on certain subjects, because our times are changing, right? So the Quran is still relevant. So now they're putting the scholars are taking all their information and having meetings and talking to each. Ultimately, this is some of the rules that we follow are actually from man's opinion of what Allah has said, or what the Prophet, peace be upon him, did and said. And it's not, and when we follow that and don't take our own opinion, I personally feel like that is not
Shirk.
I mean, I'm not going to say shirk. I'm just going to say it's just not good. And obviously, I think it's quite ignorant as a Muslim to, like, ultimately, we should be our own scholars, right? And it is possible. People will sit and go,
Yeah,
oh.
do you know what that what you just said there? It fits in nicely with the thingy argument of is music haram? Because there's hadiths of people saying, well, the Prophet sent his wife and his daughter to a wedding, and when they come back, like, from some other tribe, when they come back, he said, like, was the music good? Did you enjoy yourselves? And they were like, yeah. So like there's that they're using that to say, well, their music can't be haram then, innit? And then there's another hadith that contradicts that, saying, okay, I was with the Prophet when we were riding our camels or horses or whatever, and we heard this whistling sound, and he covered his ears. But that man, I think, assumed that the Prophet didn't want to hear music.
There's a
And
lot.
I don't think he's as clear cut as the other hadith that explains, you know, like his actual view. So like you're saying, that it's just that person's interpretation that the Prophet heard music and he covered his ears. Now it could just be flute music that he thinks is haram. But then if he did, why wouldn't he tell the guy directly, you know, like flute music is from the devil or whatever? Like he didn't seem to go on to say anything like that. Do you get me? So do you see what I mean? Like you're saying, slightly a bit of a subjective opinion on the Prophet's behavior from a third party. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. And it comes down to like, here's one for instance, right? So there's a ruling that says that women are not allowed to wear nail polish because the nail polish obviously stops the water from hitting the nail. Okay.
All right.
So
all right.
would
So it
do.
stops the dirt from going on there as well, though.
Well, that's something different. But like, just go for the notion that the nail polish stops the water from touching the nail when you're doing wudu. Okay. So there's that. But then what doesn't make any
Yeah, but that don't make sense, because if you can do wudu with your shoes on,
That's
there's
what I was
people that do.
If you do
Yeah.
it with your sock on, then why would it like this is? But this is the thing. So if I now go, this is perfect to it. This is perfect to everything. This is perfect to this whole topic of whether or not to listen to scholars and whatnot. It's not to say that you shouldn't, but it just doesn't. There's a lot of
Use your own faculties as well.
100%. You just have to, really and truly, because ultimately you're not following their religion, and they will not. They will not.
Right. Maybe, Shani, maybe we could draw a line at Ahlul Bayt, for example. Like people were the family of the Prophet or the Sahaba. Like maybe we don't have to question them so rigorously. Get me? But you know what I mean?
In later, okay, so the scholars that came much after them, then perhaps so. But we have to keep in mind that people were practicing very differently as well back in the day. And that some people were going hard, some people were not. Some people were, do you know what I mean? Like some people were going hard, like super hard. And that's obviously transitioned into what a lot of what shouldn't happen. Even when they do like, they even like try.
People didn't have access to all the hadiths that we have now. There's no way. There's no way. Like you can Google any hadith right now. Do you know what I mean? Back in the day, like Muslims, like for hundreds of years, didn't have all the hadiths that we have.
Exactly, and obviously you can buy the books of the hadith. It's probably better. Like me and Flame had this conversation one day, like whether or not it was better to buy the hadith, like the actual whole volumes, or if it was just you get the access. And we obviously came to the conclusion that buying the volumes is probably much better because there's no changing. Whereas on the internet, a lot of people can change bits and bobs in the hadith. The hadith aren't memorized like the Quran, so it's not like it's preserved in that way. It's preserved in a way that obviously, you know, there's a record, but not on the internet. It's very hard to preserve it because in that sense, you'd have to go back to the record, because I could open up a hadith now and somebody could have just written whatever they wanted to and said it was Sahih. Do you know what I mean? I'd have to go all the way back to kind of find that. But if you had the book and you opened up the book, you know that this is the original sources of copies of what is Sahih and what's Muslim and what's not and what not. So yeah, like, so Rafida, you're here in the chat. You are more than welcome to jump on the panel. You know, like you were saying, you could do wudu with your socks on. So that's what we're saying about it. It begs question whether or not it really does matter if you're touching the water's touching your nails with the nail polish. Like it doesn't. It just seems like there's too many things that are telling us one thing and the other telling the other thing. But Muslim women can get their nails done, bless Beauty Queen. They can get their nails done. Of course they can. We're supposed to groom ourselves as women. We're supposed to look nice. We're actually supposed to look nice for our husbands. as well. Like that is upon us, and that's one of our duties as a wife. As he's got many duties himself as well. But to look nice is one of the things, and grooming for a Muslim, even Muslim men should have their nails done, you know. But to get the extensions and all that kind of stuff, probably stay away from it, because it's over beautifying, and it's really like, well, it's kind of drawing attention more than you kind of should, I think. But yeah, it's a bit. But I'm interested in this. So what's Rafidi saying? So the problem is that you don't question them and aren't critical of who's a snake and who's real. Try it. Your eyes may open. But I feel like, Rafidi, you're just going on. In the Sunny Hadith, the Prophet was sitting, and peace be upon him, was sitting and observed a musician performing until one of the Caliph walked in and did away with it. I'm sure you guys know the Hadith very well. Can you? Okay, you know what? Come on the panel, because you're just saying a whole load of things. I said we can do wudu with your socks on. Who do I even try? Why do I even try? You wrote in. Who knows? Listen, Rafidi, I'm actually going to stop reading your comments, because you're writing 100 different things, first of all, and me and Khan are having a conversation here. So you kind of want to be a part of the conversation, but then, yeah, you're not keeping up. Clearly, it's not easy because you're typing as well, and we're probably onto a different subject before you've even finished typing.
Do you know what? I would like to get a Shia on the panel so we could have a lovely conversation. Like, so many questions that I think I want to ask. So much interesting things that we could cover, and I don't think it's things where you need to be like an actual imam to actually do. Like, it's like basic things in it. Like, it's not beyond us. We could have a conversation.
Beyond the conversation, definitely not. Of course not. I mean, that's obviously if he wants to have the conversation, but he's saying nah. But maybe he doesn't have enough information to. But that's perfectly fine.
I think Rafidi, who is it? Rafidi, who? Top Rafidi.
Rafidi. I think it's that guy. I think I
don't know. I know Rafidi Commander. He knows his shit. I don't know about Top Rafidi though. So no offense to you, bro. Like, if you're not ready, then don't come on, innit? But like, you know, maybe another time, innit? Think about coming on, innit? And repping for your side, innit?
But
you know what I mean? Like, it's not a big issue. Like, we're not gonna start fighting over it. Like, it's just out of interest, innit?
This is the thing. I'm really not getting it yet, because he's saying if I had some sincere, honest replies, then maybe I would utilize my energy wisely.
He's just doing thingy, man. He's just doing his what's it called?
Scapegoat.
What's that thing that Shias do? There's a thing that they do. I forget what it's called. Takfir. No, not. Yeah, he's doing his little takia. That's what he's doing. You're doing takia, bro. He's doing takia on us. Is that what it is?
I'm not saying.
He just don't want to admit the truth, innit? He don't want to admit the truth that he's shook to come on. So he's doing a little, you know, a little takia thing. I don't know. We're just winding him up so he comes on, innit? We're just fucking with him so he comes on.
Like, the comment is, my 5-year-old brother can rep the truth against your shits. It's kind of like, okay, there's no point even. That's not somebody you'd want to have a conversation with anyway. If he thinks, like, if his arrogance is there.
No, I want to talk to him even more now. And bring your 5-year-old brother. You get me? Like, if he's such a bad man, how comes you can't come on then? Jokers, man.
Yeah.
Listen, man, we ain't got no hatred for Shias, man. You get me? Your people too, innit? Like, we're actually obliged to respect you.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. This is the thing. Personally, when I came to Islam, I didn't say, oh, I don't want to be a Shia. I never said that. I actually was speaking to somebody that was Shia, and I didn't even realize that there was a lot of like, you know what? Let me tell you this story. I'm not going to go too deep into it. Very, very simple part. Like, this super simple. But I was talking to somebody, and just the energy that I was getting off of this person, and this is when I first came to Islam, right? And they were talking to me about Islam and all this stuff, and I was like, it was a really off energy. It could have been him or whatever. But now, obviously, in hindsight, I know it is the Most High that was allowing me to feel that and feel the way I felt, so that I didn't choose the path that I would have perhaps chosen, if that makes sense. And it so happened to be that person was a Shia. And yeah, like, and obviously now, knowing some practices that she is doing, whatnot, blah, blah, I know that that's not the route. and that's not the path that I would take.
Yeah, it's not for me. It's not for me either. But like, that doesn't mean that like other people can't legitimately like work that system. Like, if it's coming to the same end result, you know what I mean? Like, I don't see a problem with it. It's not for me. I'm just telling you straight. It's not for me.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Listen, but I was just telling you my story is that I had an experience. So I never was like, oh, I don't want to be Shia. It was more of a case of that was the path I was going down, and there was something that stopped me from going down there. Things happened, and I was like, no. But I didn't even know it was Shia. That's what I'm saying. It isn't until after that I knew that this person was a Shia. And that was his practices and all this kind of stuff. There was a lot of stuff he was talking to me about. He was talking to me about Nikah Mutar and all this kind of stuff. And then bad shit was happening in my house. I'm not even going to like, it was just like, whoa, what's going on? Like, this is all very, and it was really bad. Yeah, I just never since that moment have I felt those same negative energies as I did then. And I decided not to pursue anything that he was talking to me about, and obviously like cut this person away. Yeah, and then just followed the path that I was following, and then I so happened to recognize after being told and whatever and realizing that it was actually he was Shia. So for me, it's just like, man, like that's not me against Shias. Like, in all fairness, I couldn't say that a Shia is not a Muslim. I would never say that. Like, it is what it is. That's their belief. And we already know that there's going to be 72 sects of Islam. I am not any part of those sects, if I'm being honest with you. Inshallah, I'll never be part of the 72 sects. I'm literally...
Maybe you'll be like one sect all on your own.
This is the thing, like I genuinely, like, that would be the worst. I don't actually want to be a part of any of those sects of Islam. I'm not gonna lie. And I don't, like, for me, I don't even care what anybody else says about my Islam, about my deen. I don't care. I care if you're going to tell me I'm not Muslim or I don't do this and do that, I'll get offended. But ultimately, I don't care. Allah knows. That is how much belief I have in the Most High. The Most High knows every single bit in my body. So you can't tell me otherwise. Do you know what I mean? Your opinion on what my deen is, or if I'm wishy-washy with it, or if I'm a chocolate Muslim, that's your shit. That's nothing to do with me. Do you know what I mean? So even with you, Khan, when obviously I'm saying
starting beef now. You're starting beef.
No, I'm saying like before with the whole like you were saying people were calling you not a Muslim and all this kind of stuff, and I was saying then like I would never not call you a Muslim. It's not for me to do. I don't know what you do. The fact that you don't pray, or sorry, I don't know if you pray, but I'm just saying like if you didn't pray and if you told us.
No, I didn't say I don't pray. I just said I don't know the prayers off by heart.
Okay, well, that's not really.
But people are saying to me because you can't recite Al-Fatiha from your memory, then there's something wrong with you. Like maybe I got brain damage. Maybe I can't memorize things.
You don't.
You know what I mean? Maybe I'm doing, but I do. I do.
Do you?
Yeah, of course. Now, when you have like bad depression, like memory loss is part of that. And having short-term memory loss is part of being ill. Like mental health illnesses, like you get me. Like my long-term memory is fine. Short-term memory is like, you know what I mean? It's a stress-related thing, isn't it? Like when you get stressed as well, like it's just, you know what I mean? I don't know if that's the reason why I can't memorize things, but. Do you know what I mean? I had real difficulty. Like I just finished a degree, innit? I had real difficulties, like with my studies.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was hard. Like I'm not saying it was easy. Like I just about scraped a 2-1. I had a nice study group. Like I had some girls that I was studying with because nutrition is mostly girls, isn't it? Not gonna lie.
Oh,
like,
is it?
It's like there was like 4 guys on the whole course, and like. I had a nice little study group. All them girls were smacking it, but they were getting firsts, man, on everything. Like it was for me, it was difficult. I'm not gonna lie. Like I got a 2-1. I got a 2-1, but I was like 62% or something like that.
So can I just say something to you about Surah Fatiha? Yeah, it's kind of like, I mean, it's the most said surah, obviously, for Muslims. Yeah, it's the first.
Yeah.
and it's the most one you can say. So you say it at least 5 times a day, right? So
Yeah.
it almost becomes like it's not a memory thing. Do you know what I mean? Like for me anyway, now it's not a memory thing. Like I don't remember it. I remember it obviously, but it's not a memory. It's literally just it flows as if it's part of my being. Do you know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. But I feel like you get to that point if you continue. But keep in mind that obviously I understand that you're obviously a Turkish speaker and an English speaker. I don't know how your Arabic is, but
that's what I'm saying. It's that as well.
well, this is what I was going to say. So for me, I didn't speak any other language. Oh, I speak a little bit of French, a little bit of German, but do you know what I mean? I don't speak it fluently. I don't speak any other language apart from English. I never attempted speaking Arabic the first time I prayed. And I'm telling you, it took me about an hour the first time I prayed to pray a full prayer, like, and it was duhur and it was like 4 rakat. And I prayed the full thing and it took me about an hour and I cried my eyes out and I thought to myself, I'm never ever going to get this. I'm never going to understand it. Doesn't make any sense. And I sat there reading off a piece of paper, like the obviously transliteration, it just made 0 sense to me. Like, so from where I was then to where I am now, like, and where I was 6 months in, Khan, I'm telling you, like, if you are praying every single day and you're reading it, you are going to, Allah will give you a way of that being in your memory. But the reason why it probably isn't is because you haven't put enough effort in for it to be. And that is not me judging. I'm just saying it's probably not, you know, like that's all I'm saying. It's probably not, because I think if you put effort in to anything, you can do anything. That's my personal beliefs on it. But yeah, and that's that again, it is between you and the Most High. But I do believe if you're, there's people all over the world that are able to recite the Quran and memorize the Quran in whichever ways they do and are not able to speak a word of Arabic. But yeah, so it's about perseverance, I would say. And also, I hope it's not something that puts off people from coming to Islam either. It's probably, it's definitely not, because people still come to Islam all the time. But yeah, I mean, even if you memorize it in English, or if you just know what you're saying in English or whatever, it's just as good. Just as good is good. Like, Allah can hear you in all languages. Like, so yeah, I wouldn't stop doing it because you're not good at it or that you can't remember it, because that's the shaitan. You've got to remember that. That is what will be pushing you further away from Allah, is the doubt. So free yourself from the doubt and just keep trying. But yeah. And Rafidi, like you're just acting so like no one cares. If I can be honest with you, I don't give a crap about Shias, in the sense of I don't care if somebody's Shia or not. I really don't care. Like I just said, it's your deen, innit? That's the way you're living. Ultimately, Allah is going to judge you for how you are and what you've done in your life. It's got nothing to do with me. So, like, for you to sit here and act all hurt and, oh, they don't like Shias, and who cares? Why do you care? Like, no one said I didn't say I'd never liked Shias. I'm just saying that but it's nothing to do with me. It's not the way of life that I chose, is what I kept saying. And secondly, it's not something that I'm personally interested in, and Khan said the same thing. He's not personally interested in being a Shia. Doesn't mean that we hate Shias or whatnot. So get out of your own way and get over it. Like, who cares? But yeah, like, I don't know. I think Khan's gone for the night. I don't know if Jedi has gone to sleep or if he's still here or about or whatever. But yeah, like up the show, everybody. We can, if Jedi's not gone, like, I'm sure people can jump on the panel. Cool, like Top Rafidi, cool, like really cool. I don't even know what you're trying to do here. Like, are you trying to satisfy yourself or whatever with your comments? It's a bit A bit funny, but yeah, like it is what it is. Whatever. Jedi, Khan dropped out. Can you hear? Jedi. Khan's trying to get back in the studio if possible, if you're still awake. He's probably not awake. Oh, I don't even know. He's probably not awake. So this is going to be one of those ones again where I'm going to have to entertain you guys by singing my top hits until he wakes up. I'm actually not going to do that because it's like 11:45. I need to go to sleep and wake up tomorrow. Inshallah. You know what, Born Rich? I've got a lot of things against black people, okay? Yeah. But yeah, did you call bro? Can't know. What else have we got? What's everyone saying in the chat then? Forget Shia man needs to learn his own thing. 100. Yeah, I mean, just focus on you, innit? Top Rafidi. And you said, oh, sorry, what did you say? Your last one, you said that it's okay. Maybe if you changed your mind, excuse me, sorry, you said it's okay. Maybe if you changed your mind and decided to actually learn about Shias, then maybe you'd have an informed decision whether to want to be a Shia or not. So this is the thing. I haven't said that I haven't learned about Shias. There's nothing that I said here that I said that I didn't even try and learn about. I already said that I have come across a few practices of Shias that is also like, listen, my deen satisfies me completely. I'm 100% satisfied in my deen. I couldn't see myself or understand why I would want to go somewhere else and follow something else. It doesn't make any sense. No, he's not here, Khan. Oh, Jedi. Jedi. Oh my God, you know when you talk on these panels for like so long, it starts feeling like you've got tonsillitis. You're just like, tonsils and that. Yeah. But yeah. So counter to 708 said, what are these practices? So you know what? If I'm being honest with you, yeah, it might be, I don't know, like, so for me, it's I'm going to tell you like what I've been exposed to when it comes to Shia, but then, I mean, you're more than, yeah, I'll just tell you what I've been exposed to. So obviously, like I said, initially I was exposed to Nikamuta, and for me, that wasn't something that I could understand practicing. It was weird because initially I was like, okay, this makes sense. But then when I really kind of looked into it and kind of went here and there, I was like, actually, well, it kind of contradicts this a little bit and whatever. But yeah, that was one thing. The second thing is I was exposed to the rock. So having the rock and praying and putting your head on the rock. For the reason why I was exposed to that was actually I was in the airport and I was going somewhere and I was in the prayer room in the airport and I was like, what's this over by the prayer mats? And it was a rock. And then I found out and I read up about the rock. So I was like, okay, cool. Yeah, so this is the thing with the Muta marriage. This is the thing. I stay away from it because the reason being is because it becomes a grey area. Because I stay away from it because I know when the Prophet died, peace be upon him, he didn't forbid it, but it was forbidden after he died by one of the caliph, if I'm right in saying. So for me, I'm like, that doesn't really work. It doesn't make sense. But ultimately, it's not something that I would want to practice. I don't have any intention to have a temporary marriage with anybody. So for me, yeah, I'm not interested in that whatsoever. Okay, so we prostrate on nature, not on man-made creations. I know that they teach you that we worship stones. No, I didn't think that you worship stones, first of all. We can prostrate directly on earth. We don't need a rock. Yeah, so that, I'm so glad you actually said that. And this is why we were saying come on the panel in the first place, because it's not about us attacking you. It's like Khan said, these are small things that we can have a conversation about, that you and I, and we're all educated enough to see the differences in between us and like come to an understanding. So you first of all saying that you don't prostrate onto man-made creations. Okay, so that means that a prayer mat you wouldn't prostrate on. But okay, you would. It's anything natural that you would do that for. Okay, cool, that's fine. I mean, the earth is our prayer mat. We can pray anywhere, so I can kind of see that. That does make a bit of sense. But I don't know how there's a badness about prostrating onto the prayer mat. And then another thing with the Shia was it was the whole like Ali should be the caliph and that Ali is more may Allah be pleased with him, is held higher than Isa alayhi salam, and that didn't make any sense to me. So maybe you could clear that up. So he said, yeah, Sunni Khalifa made haram what the Prophet informed you that Allah made halal. Yeah, that's true. I didn't say you think yet. I said that that's what Sunnis teach. Don't you find that a bit funny? Okay. If the prayer mat is made of natural materials, we would straw, e.g., not fabric. Okay. So, but fabric, like, so, but what about if it's made of cotton? Because cotton comes from an animal and it's just wound together. So it is natural. But if it's like plastic or whatever, or man-made fibers, then perhaps that's different. Shani, you are definitely going to have to sing. Can't get back on. Oh, Jedi. Don't make me sing. You have no connection to nature when you don't. Yes. Okay. To you. Okay, cool. So the prayer mat is made of nature. Oh, we already read that. Oh, but you can't pray on something that's edible or wearable. I feel like Jedi has fallen asleep, but I don't know, like, if I come off this stream, it's literally going to be a dead stream. Oh, damn. You can't prostrate on a tomato. When you're in the street, what was your drug of choice, Shani? When you was in the streets, what was your drug of choice? Oh my gosh, Born Rich. It's not going to be discussed. Shit cotton made from animals. Oh, no, I meant wool. Shut up, BB. I meant wool is made from animals. Cotton's from plants. The cotton's natural and obviously spun. And you can spin wool as well, right? So that's why I got the confusion. Plus, they're both white. So most white things look the same. Just joking, obviously. Yeah. You better start singing. No, guys, you know what? There's not going to be any singing happening because, like, I've got a sore throat. I'm joking. I've been talking way too much. So to sing is like, you know. Also, there's another thing about Shia practice is celebrating the Prophet's birthday, peace be upon him. And also, I think it's on the same day, or I might get this confused, but it's the what do you call that? The self-mutilation. Perhaps maybe calling it mutilation makes it sound a lot worse than it is, but the like the whipping and the hitting of each other and the smashing the heads and stuff. I don't understand that. That doesn't make any sense to me. It's also like what nuns do as well. So I'm sure Catholic nuns and the monks used to do that. But yeah, like maybe, yeah, I could learn a bit about that. Maybe you could tell me about that, Top Rafidi. That would be great. My drug of choice was always none of them. Weed ain't a drug. All right, 1-1. She's going on dry. Yeah, man, I need a drink. Easy, just compare Ali to Abu Bakr and Hussein to Omar and Hassan to Uthman and go down the line. Not rocket science to see who's who. Yeah, no. So, Top Rafini, we were saying that Ali. So some Shias that I've come across have actually put Ali in front of Isa and said that he is, may Allah be pleased with him, more important than Isa, alayhi salam. So it's like, that doesn't make sense. All right, okay, so the whipping of itself is not a Shia practice, it's a cultural practice that it started in Iraq. Hasn't this been mentioned on panels a million times? Not any panels that I've actually listened to, because I don't really listen to anything when they talk about Muslims and stuff, because it's just all a bunch of Muslims arguing with each other, and I find it quite boring. Even when I'm in those conversations, I find it quite boring, if I'm being honest with you, because I don't want to argue about our deeds. I would rather discuss stuff and be corrected if there's obviously information to correct. But the arguing is just not productive. And they don't beat their chests out of sadness or discomfort is out of Islam. It's just a human external expression of an internal motion. Oh, I didn't know they beat their chest. I don't know. So they were grieving. It's a grieving practice, but the Iraqis do it, and it's a cultural thing, not a Muslim thing. Okay, fair enough. Oh, where's Jedi? Yeah, super long thing. He's asleep. I don't even have the powers, mate. I ain't got the powers to let you in. Excuse me. Starting to get tired now. I've never seen anyone in extreme emotions hitting themselves or pulling their hair out. I don't know about that personally. I just saw like young kids and people on the street like at that time of year, and I've saw them, and you know what? And obviously they've been portrayed as Shia Muslims, you know. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know. Like, there's like, and the thing is as well, it's not even just against Shias, really and truly, like Sufi Muslims. It's not a practice. It's not a kind of. There's some things that the Sufis do that I feel like, yeah, cool. Other things I'm like, nah, and that's really it. Like, and isn't that the deen though? In a sense, being that there's obviously a whole bunch of people that believe in the Most High, and they believe what they believe, and they know what they know, and they read what they read, and they understand how they understand, and that's really it. So that's why I can say that I can look at these other practices and say, that's not for me, that's not something that I think is correct, or something that I would want to follow, or that I have any evidence that's like settling to me that I think's fine. So he said, well, people who ain't Sunnis know about that. Are you saying Sunnis are out of touch with humanity? You really have never seen that ever, honestly, though. What are you talking about? The hitting themselves? It's very difficult to have a conversation when I'm reading the writing, because yeah, I'm talking faster than you can type, so I think I'm a bit behind or in front. I'm getting confused. It's a cultural practice that started in Iraq. Okay, cool. That's what he said. So no Shia who doesn't beat their chest out of sadness or discomfort is out of Islam. It's just a human external expression of internal emotion. Never seen anyone in extreme emotions hitting themselves or pulling their hair out. Okay, so what I'm gonna just tell you is, like, you can't be sarcastic or kind of ask questions like rhetorical questions in this chat because it's not going to come across like that. Shani, can you put off the wedding for 6 months? Who put off whose wedding for? No, bro, don't wish that upon me. There is, if you find it, so it says in the Quran, if you have found somebody to marry, then you should not delay it. And it makes sense. Like, why would you find someone to marry and then go, oh, actually, let's get married in a year's time? I don't know why. Obviously, like, in all fairness, like, even still, like, so for people that are not Muslim, answer me this question. If you were, like, to get married and you want to marry somebody, why would you wait a year or 6 months to get married to that person? So if you found somebody, a guy or a girl, absolutely think they're great, you want to spend the rest of your life with them, why do you wait a year or 6 months to get married? For what reason? Like, and then when you do that as well, what you kind of do is like, you're kind of like saying you have all this time. It's kind of like saying, you know what, I'm going to be here in 6 months to a year. Like, yeah, it's a bit, yeah. If you want to learn about Islam, just find me, we'll talk. This is the thing. I feel that really contradicting. I don't know who he's talking to. Hopefully not me, to say if you really want to learn about Islam, you mean if I want to learn about your practices and what you practice, then yeah, cool. But to say if I really want to learn about Islam, just find me, we can talk. Maybe I'm reading it wrong. I don't know, if I'm being honest. But I feel it's a bit patronizing, as to say that what I am currently practicing, even though you don't know what I practice, is wrong. Because I'm talking about Shias, yeah, based on ones that I've met. But you've kind of said that everything that I've said about the ones I've met is not correct, and you've obviously told me how you do it. So that just shows you right there that you're not every Shia. So yeah, so for you to kind of paint me as being every Sunni is a bit patronizing, but yeah. Islam isn't a practice or a religion, that's Sunniism. Well, this is the thing. This is the thing, Rafidi, if you ever heard me speak on this program, on this channel or whatever, or talk about Islam, you would know me constantly. I constantly talk about it being my way of life. And the only reason why I'm using these words is for other people to engage in the conversation and understand what I'm talking about. It's just English language, really, but it's cool. Yeah, so not what you do is you entertain us and bring joy into our lives. You selfish, so and so. Oh, bless you, 1-1. Yeah, man. Jedi, are you there? Oh, is my computer froze? The computer has frozen. Oh, it's back. Oh, geez. Right, cool. Does it stop? It stops recording at 11 hours, doesn't it? Or 12 hours. So it's 11 hours now and I don't want to be online anymore. But everybody, like up the show. I want to go sleep, innit? I'm not mad. And all like that, I'm not mad at all. What am I going to be mad at? You don't know me. You've never spoken to me, whatnot. So, of course, I'm not mad. I'm just letting you know. You may be making assumptions, which is perfectly fine, because obviously I've told you that I'm not a Shia and I'm not a. But I did say earlier on, I don't fall into the 72 sects. I don't fall into sects of Islam. That's not something that I ever want to fall into, to be honest with you. But yeah, here's what it is. But cool, it's appreciated. I'm sure Jedi doesn't mind you coming around here and obviously if you've got something good to offer and you want to chat and come on the panel and whatnot, then yeah. If you want to put money in the donation, donate to the content creator, who at this point is me. So guys, if you want to donate to me, the content creator, because I'm currently creating content for the end of the show, then put it in Jedi's PayPal. Excuse me. I'm sure he can give me a quid or two from your donation or whatever. But yeah, guys, like the show if you haven't already. Please like it. I sounded really begging. If you haven't liked the show already, like it. If you haven't even subscribed to Jedi and you've just literally passed through and you're not subscribed, just press the subscribe button. It literally does not do anything to stop anything in your life. And if you're already subscribed, click the notification, the bell notification. I mean, I'm going to have to click it because I never click it. And then I complain that there's no notifications when it comes on. But now I'll get notified. You'll get all notifications, it says. So click the notification button, press the like button, pop a couple of quid in the PayPal. Obviously, if you've got the pennies and you like the show today from the start to the beginning. Yeah, and you know what? I'm going to be honest with you guys and just say have a nice night. It's probably better if everyone just kind of like goes now, because I'm going to go and there's not really much I can do regarding the stream, but we can, I mean, it will kind of get locked off if everyone just leaves, right? So if everyone goes, and then we'll just say that the last, however long it takes Jedi to turn it off, is just a time of reflection, a quiet time of thinking about the future. And that's what we're doing as a group. Don't know if that made any sense. Okay, so don't put off the wedding, but just tell your husband you're doing this YouTube thing. Tell him and go sit down in a corner, boy. Why would I tell my new husband anything so mean? Baby said, what wedding? Inshallah, I'm going to get married very soon. I was supposed to get married a couple of weeks ago. But unfortunately, we had to postpone it because of Corona, stupid Corona. But yeah, inshallah, in August, inshallah, I'll be getting married. So I'm looking forward to that. All you got to do is compare the people we get our information from, the people they get their information from. My actual son is more than others. Unfortunately, to no avail, but my duty is mine and yours is yours. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, baby. The thing is, I've known him for over a year. I've been speaking to him for over a year. But yeah, like I always thought I wanted to marry him, but you know, you gotta wait and you gotta be patient. You gotta trust in Allah, and that's what I did. And I did, and I trusted in Allah. And I was given somebody that is literally answer to my prayers. I swear. That sounds so gay and so cheesy, but I'm telling you, like, it's crazy. And the craziest thing about it is, like, I've never told him what I want from a guy or what I want from a man or anything, but he's spoken about himself to me, obviously, over this past year and whatnot, and also what I see from him. Yeah, I'm like, this is it. This is the guy. So alhamdulillah, he asked me to marry him, which was convenient for me because I didn't want to get on one knee and everything. Do you know what I mean? I wasn't going to do that. And BB, for the record, no, it is not Flame. Me and Flame are not getting married. Flame is like my best friend. Literally my best friend. It's weird because obviously I met him through Hangouts and through Jedi's chat and whatnot, and we were doing like business and stuff together, and like literally like we're both business minded and whatnot, but we're also really good friends, like, and really compatible. And we've had like a really sick friendship, if I'm being honest. Like, he's a good friend, and he's a good friend to everybody as well. Like, anybody that knows him would say he's a good person and he's a good friend. So inshallah, one day he can actually be good friends with my husband too. So yeah, that's the path we're hoping for, you know, and him and my husband can be mates, and then yeah, all will be well. What's going on here? Don't find this. You sure might fall in love. That may be problematic if your family are Sunni. It's not flame. Okay. Take charge. Start telling him the dishes better be done when I get home. Food best be cooked. And while you're at it, shut up. Well, don't. If I do this YouTube thing, you're funny. You're funny. But yeah, God willing, we'll see. But yeah, man, it's been fun. Like, the YouTube thing has been fun. Like I said, I'm actually going to go. But it has been fun. And when I get married, to be honest with you, this is not something that I know that he would be interested in me being a part of whatsoever. It's not so much the fact that, I think the fact that there's the majority of the people here are men, I think that would be something that he would have an issue with. And it's not a jealousy issue or anything, but it would just be like, well, there's no kind of barriers for any men here to kind of talk to me respectfully or treat me respectfully. There's no obligation on them, especially because not all the men here are Muslim either. So they'll talk to me whichever way they feel suit. And obviously that's not an issue because obviously I talk that way too. But I think my husband would not like that at all. And secondly, like, inshallah, we're going to be too busy. We've got loads of things that we want to do with each other, going on a holiday and spending time with each other and whatnot. Seeing as we're getting married Islamically, that we've never spent time with each other. We've spent, like, maybe all in all less than 10 hours in each other's company. Yeah, so no, maybe less than 20 hours in each other's company over a year. So yeah, we've got a lot of, like, actual catching up to do, in the sense of just being around each other and the kind of being in each other's space. And the live streams take up a lot of that time. And to be honest with you, I'm sure if you guys are all in a loving relationship or you're with somebody, you don't really want to spend all your time on the live streams, especially if you're not hosting them. Do you know what I mean? Top Graffiti, nice speaking to you, Shani. I hope you haven't convinced yourself that you now know the truth. That's a recipe for ignorance. Yeah, Top Graffiti, I totally agree with you. Like, it's Islam, isn't it? It's the way of life, and no one is, you don't complete it, literally. You just live it and you learn. And you know what? Like, if I did say, okay, this is where I'm at, I'm never going to change, I feel like that would be silly of me, because I know that I have changed so much from even a year ago or 2 years ago. So yeah, like, I hear that and I appreciate that, brother. And it was nice to try and conversate with you between the chats. Alhamdulillah, I did find a good man, alhamdulillah. But inshallah, we're going to get married. Inshallah, we actually get married. No, it's cool. I'm only joking. I'm happy for you. Do your thing. I wish you the best of luck and happiness. But if he suddenly goes missing, you know what happened. Don't say that, 1-1. Don't even speak that to existence. Oh my gosh, you're terrible. Actually terrible. Actually bloody terrible. No, honestly, like, it's so weird. Like, you know, because obviously these live streams, I've been here, like, what, 2018? Yeah, man, like August, September, October. I think like September, August time, 2018. So it's like coming up to 2 years that I've actually been doing these live streams. or October actually, was 2 years. It will be 2 years in October. So it's really going to be weird to actually not be around and whatnot. And it's really weird to kind of like not have him like, yeah, it would be awesome if obviously he would be interested in this, but he is so like, mashallah, he is so practicing, and may Allah continue that for him, and yeah, may he only just be stronger. But he is he wouldn't like this platform. He doesn't like talk idly. He doesn't like, he just, yeah, like, I don't think he'd find any use for it, if I'm being honest. He would probably just, yeah, he might have a couple of conversations, but even still, like, debating Islam and debating like his deen is not something that he would be interested in doing, because it's not a debate for him. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no debate there. Like, what are you debating? And that's how I feel about it. Sometimes I'm just kind of like, what are you debating? Until somebody says what you're doing is completely wrong, whatever, then perhaps. But sometimes you just have to say to me, my religion, to you yours, and then just go about your business, innit? So, and just allow others to be how they are. And yeah, but I don't think he'd find this interesting, and I don't think he'd find it appropriate whatsoever. He wouldn't find it appropriate whatsoever. Especially, yeah, he doesn't swear. He doesn't swear. He is actually such a goody, like a goody two shoes. He doesn't do anything bad. Like, I mean, he probably does do bad things, but he literally is like just such a great human being. Not to say that anyone here isn't, just saying like this kind of platform is not for him. Yeah, he wouldn't come here, and he wouldn't even like, I think that if he heard these conversations, I feel like he really wouldn't like them, and he would ask me like why I engage in those conversations. So I think even at that, it's not even a case of like, oh, somebody's like controlling me or whatever, but I think it's beneficial, because sometimes I even come off of these live streams myself when I've lost my temper, or I've said something that I really shouldn't have said, like that's maybe inappropriate, even if it's in a joke or whatever. I come away from it, and I obviously have to repent and ask Allah to forgive me and whatnot. And yeah, man, it's real. Like, it's like I really genuinely do have to say like that I'm sorry, like and I feel guilty and I feel bad for like losing my temper or allowing somebody to affect me, you know. And yes, yeah. So I definitely don't think this is a space that I really need to be, if I'm being honest with you. Like, I love it. So much fun on Jedi's channel. It's like literally so much fun. It's funny, it's silly. There's obviously really good discussions, and there's some really really great discussions, and you learn some stuff and whatnot. But I definitely think it's an occasional thing in the future, inshallah. That's probably going to be if I'm out by myself and I see that you're on the live. You know, just have a listen in. To be honest, the debates are boring. I just like a lot of the people that come here. You're one of them, so it's sad to lose. Aww. Oh, bless you, 1-1. I totally agree with that, you know. Like, it's weird, isn't it? Because sometimes I could literally just hang it, like today, like I wasn't engaging in every single conversation that was happening today. At one point I was like, ugh, boring. But I was also not bored, because if I was, I would have just come off the stream. But it's kind of like, it's weird, because it's like having company in it, and like the chats can be hilarious and whatnot. But anyway, I'm not going now anyway. So yeah, this is all like we're doing the pre-crying crying. You won't even know when I'm gone. I'm just not gonna be. And you're gonna be like, well, where's she go? Where's she at? And I'm just not gonna be. But yeah. I am super tired. Like I feel like my voice is literally like wavering. My head is wavering. My plant is shaking. Why are you shaking? Oh, I hit the table. Oh, that's why, yeah. Just have to double check. Yeah, making a female panel would be interesting. I'm sure he'd be more okay with that. You know what? Like, I really don't think, you know, the thing is, it's not so much the female, it's just more a case of what are you talking about? Like, are you wasting time? And I feel like he would see this as a waste of time, especially because we've got so much plans for the future. I genuinely think that he would feel like this space is a waste of time. Sometimes I feel like I waste my time on this space and I could be doing more productive things. But I choose to do it as a form of entertainment, right? For me, it's a form of entertainment for me. I like talking. I like being entertaining if possible. Not right now. I can't be bothered because I'm so tired. But yeah, I feel like he wouldn't. It just, yeah, you just have to have a point to doing it. There just needs to be a point, right? Why, baby, why are you saying a couple of months to go, bruv? Like, August is around the corner. You've got a couple of weeks to go. But yeah, I don't know. You guys like have had girlfriends or whatever in the past and whatnot, innit? Like, especially when it's new, you're not going to be around anybody. You're just going to be chilling. Just straight chilling, innit? You're going to get to know each other. You don't need to be online chatting to men and whatnot. I think, yeah, you know what? It probably is the men thing. He's probably going to see it like, no. But yeah, man. One more time. Let's do it again. Anybody that's there, that's listed in, all the people in the building. Sometimes I wonder, like, I genuinely wonder this. I wonder if anyone else wonders this. Like, so people are just listening, yeah? So they're just literally sitting listening, but they won't talk in the chat. They're just there listening. I think it's fantastic. Yeah. Oh, God, I'm actually so tired. I don't even know what I'm talking about. But yeah, there'll be like 30 people listening right now, 29 people listening, 3 people active in the chat, and that's it. It's like, boom. And that's it, just straight listening. I think it's really cool. Like, I wish that I could actually just listen to these streams and just be a listener. But I have to be up in the chat. I have to be up on the panel. I have to be heard and seen and making some sort of statement, literally. Yeah. I just can't. I can't be there in the keeping quiet in the background, but I quite like it. Oh my goodness, excuse me so much. I'm so sorry for all the yawning. Right, guys, we need to go to sleep. You need to go to sleep. We've all got a day tomorrow. I hope, you know what, I pray that everybody that's listening has a wonderful sleep. And if you're in a different country and it's not sleep time now, then enjoy the rest of your day. And when it is time to sleep, I hope you have a great sleep. Enjoy your evening. Sorry, be like coming into the evening. And for everybody that is in the UK, that it's 1:30, maybe try coming away from your phones or your laptops or whatever and try winding down. If you're on a night shift, then I'm really sorry that we're going to leave. But if you're on a night shift and you want something to listen to, Jedi has many of these shows and they're all recorded and they're there to listen to from previous weeks. Have a listen to previous ones. If That's if you're on a night shift or you're working and you have to stay up late or whatever. But if you don't have to stay up late and you're just up because you can't really sleep, try some breathing exercises. There's a technique. I'm going to tell you about this technique very quickly. The breathing technique, I'm sure it's called breathing technique. 1 second. It's 6, 4, 6, 6, 4, 7 or something. Is it 4, 6, 8? Okay, so the breathing technique, I'm going to tell you the breathing technique, okay? And this will help you to get some sleep. Oh, baby, you're on a night shift, but it's on your lunch break. That is a lunch break, you know. You're on your break. So you're on the night shift. So, baby, try catching up with some older shows or something like that. Or, you know, like, inshallah, there's going to be another show that you've maybe missed before and you can catch up on, just something to listen to. But for anybody that can't sleep at the moment, I'm going to tell you this breathing technique. The breathing technique is called the 4-7-8 breathing. So basically, you breathe in quietly through your nose, something that I can't do, so I can't do this technique. No, I'm joking. If you can't breathe through your nose because you've got a cold or you just can't breathe through your nose like me, what you can do is breathe in through your mouth. Of course, you've always got your mouth to breathe through. So breathe in quietly through the nose or mouth for 4 seconds. Hold the breath for a count of 7 seconds. And then exhale, breathe out forcefully through the mouth, pursing the lips and making a whooshing sound for 8 seconds. And you repeat that up to 4 times. Basically, by doing that, yeah, you're going to fall asleep. It's basically a natural tranquilizer for the nervous system. So that will help you fall asleep. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you guys to try that. And I'm going to basically, for anybody else who doesn't want to try that. Jedi!
Yeah.
Woo!
You lot.
Yeah.
Good night, man. Good night.
Look off the thing, innit?
Yeah, my thing.
Yeah, I was literally just saying goodbye. I was like, yeah.
Big up, Shani, man. Big up so much.
Bless you, no problem.
All right, man. You lot have some sleep and that, and we'll chat tomorrow. No?
Yes, inshallah.
Yeah? Healthy ones and that. Big up yourselves. Thanks for locking in. Hit the like button and that. Peace, man.
Peace.